even considered the possibility of us arriving a minute early.
Yep.
No.
We went live early. We were birthed on time.
I was birthed
Very
late.
clean delivery.
I was not.
Yeah,
I definitely ripped asshole for sure when I came out. I'm pretty sure. I know that my mom, have I told this story? My mom popped a blood vessel like in her face when she gave birth to me. She has a red dot on her like cheek to this day, or it's like right below her eye or something. And she's like, yeah, that's from you.
Damn.
In fact,
Well,
one last thing. She wanted to get a C-section. But so she was planning on getting a C-section, and then she went in and they were like, oh, sorry, it's actually too late for that. Like he's too low.
Damn.
And they're like, what? She was like, what?
my mom had to get C-section because I was choking myself with my own umbilical cord, apparently. So
Damn, dude. Came into the world trying to kill himself.
Yeah, I guess that gave me a strong urge to live afterwards.
Like he's too low. Hold on, I'm just making sure your audio's good.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. We sound great. Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I'm glad you have a strong urge to live now. Well, see, because in the womb, you didn't know about writing and smut.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
You felt the corporeal existence of, like, a flesh body, and you were like, not into this. And then you were like, wait a minute, nhentai.com.
Yeah, I mean, if I have to have a reason to live, I guess I can go on.
Hello, everyone. Oh, I suppose I should @ everyone in our Discord and tell them we're live. I almost forgore to do that. Are you still tweeting out to your audience as well? Or?
I actually remembered yesterday that I'd forgotten to do that for the past X number of streams.
Tell them we're live and alive right now.
Yeah.
All right.
There's so many like birth puns I could have used. I just didn't I didn't get the opportunity because I forgot about it.
We have breached into this live stream.
Final pregnancy is hit the stream or whatever.
The fourth pregnancy has hit the stream. That's crazy. Bing bong. How's everyone doing? Early birth nano. Okay.
Yeah.
So are we saying, oh yeah, I think we discussed that in nanos, is that, it's efficient. So she'd be like, she just through osmosis, she'd be like, well, yeah, obviously it's going to be like just as early as this baby can come out without it dying, basically.
Yeah. Either that or it'd be the most like long drawn out pregnancy you've ever done seen. Like 34 hours of labor.
I actually like that idea way better, where she goes in expecting, she's like, well, it's my body and I've trained my body for years to be maximally efficient, and then it's just like hard smash cut 3 days later.
Yep.
Oh my god. Every doctor in the fucking buildings, they're like, oh, this is the most complex pregnancy we've ever had. Your baby's like fucking diagonal in that shit.
Doing tricks in that shit.
Dude, oh my god, Nano's kid being like anti-efficiency would be amazing. Nano's kid comes out and they're like a fucking like lazy r/anti-work like socialist, basically.
And like he's like, did Tama have his kid or not? Like, what the hell? What is this?
Oh my god. Yes. Let's see here. Hello, Red and Rios. Hello, Scott Day. Scott Day, $2. Long stream. Let's go. Oh yeah, expect it. Expect it to be. I would say
get on top of them leaderboards.
The leaderboards, very important. All right, you know what? I'll sweeten the pot. Whoever's on number 1 on the leaderboards by the time this stream ends, I will give you a private one-on-one Discord call at some point in the next week. You get me for a half hour, one-on-one, baby.
It sounds a little bit like something I've heard on a certain adult website. rhymes with fan, starts with fan, ends with Lee.
Yeah. You get to be the audience of one in my Chatterbait stream. Kidding. Hello. Hey, Red and Rios, we are now live. Hello. Hello, Thief. Hello, Scott. Hello, Davy Rocha. I don't know if I know who that is. Is that new? Are you new? Hello.
I don't recognize that. I was going to say, I don't recognize that sequence of characters for some reason. I don't recognize that name. But, yeah.
Richmond coming in. fucking swooping above Scott Day in the fucking leaderboards with $5. I assume. I haven't actually checked. Let's see here.
Yep.
Just statistically.
Yeah, we're getting our Uma Musume arc over here. We're gonna start doing like play-by-plays, commentary, or things like, coming in real hot with a $5 donation. Richmond is taking the lead at a commanding 275 EXP, whatever. Yeah.
But any of you could be the next winner.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Have you ever seen anything this crazy before?
I don't think I have, Mr. Rios. I don't know. It's too formal. Just Rios. That was your wrestling name, the Hermit. You come out, like, your entrance music plays, and everyone's like the spotlight's searching for you. It's like, where is he? And then you come out from under the ring. Like, the lore is that, like, that's where you live. That's your hermit cave.
That's my cove.
Yeah, anytime there's a match happening, the hermit is always underneath. So, like, his thing would be, like, interfering in other matches. Like, when the referee's
the hermit
looking
always
away.
wins.
John Cena versus Batista for the championship? Doesn't matter. The hermit won. Because you're fighting on his house.
Oh, my Lord.
Excellent.
I mean, if you got the funds for another 100, I mean, if there's 100 cents, I mean, 100 cents is $100, whatever. I don't care. I'll be happy either way.
That would be nuts, dude. Don't do it. I'm freaking out. Ed, listen carefully now. Do not eat that dirt. Oh my God. Let's see. Who do we have left? Oh, okay. I'll tell you who we have left, Mr. Scott Days. We're starting with Sue, and we're going to the very end. So it's like, what, 11, 12 girls?
Yeah, it's going to be my sixth shift for the week, my 8-hour shift for the week. Hopefully just 8 hours.
And hopefully we make more than we would at our jobs. If AVQ locks in,
That'd be something.
God. I spent fucking more money on that burrito than I expected to. Because, you go to a place like that, and you assume, for people who aren't in our Discord, I had a big fuck-ass burrito before we started stream. You go to a place like that, and when they're like, hey, you want chips and salsa? I was like, yeah, assuming that it was, like, free. You know what I mean? Like how, like, some places, it wasn't! They charged me $4 for that chips and salsa, so I was like, why is my bill $30 fucking for this burrito? Oh. And it pissed me off.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a big
one of the main reasons
burrito.
I don't order out.
Yeah. I was hoping to only spend 20 because it was like the biggest burrito on their menu. It's literally called the Big Nasty. It was $20, and I was like, I can spend $20 on this burrito. It's like literally the only I snake mealed, like unironically. It's like all I've eaten all day. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do that. But then anyway, chips and salsa shouldn't cost money. We live in America where the soda and the chips and salsa flow like water.
Yes, it should be a moneyless, cashless, maybe not society, but at least restaurant.
Okay, but let's go to the list here, shall we? So yes, we're starting with Sue, and we've got on the docket today. We've got Sue, we've got Ira, we've got Tama, we've got Saki Himika, we've got Day. Is it Day? I've never actually said her first name before. Day Matsuri. We've got Usa. We've got Meru. We've got Saki. We've got Nemu. We've got Hasua, and we've got Kamari. Plenty of fucking just A-list fighters on the docket for today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, A-list fighters. Yeah, who in this fighting the battle known as pregnancy? Who will come out victorious?
I forgot that was what we were talking about. Oh yeah. Let me get up the chat here. I'm gonna get up on my phone. All right.
The TV RPG saying like, yeah, you should do something nice in word number 3. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge over here.
Well, I already am. Didn't we make a plan to talk tomorrow about your fucking May conversation? I'm doing that simply because I feel so bad that my fucking like ADHD autism brain can't comprehend. Like, I just can't do it anymore. I can't go back and read that May conversation. In my head, it's like old news. I can't think about it anymore.
Damn.
Not even like in like a rude way.
Deep lore.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
like ancient deep lore tomes kind of thing. Like, I can't be bothered with that out of date info.
My brain there's too much going on. I'd literally told him, I was like, I'd rather just get into a call and have you like explain it to me, like TED talk it to me. I'd much rather do that.
Video essay, live video essay. That's when I start calling conversation. Improvised video essay.
Mom, the reason I don't make eye contact with you when you talk to me is because your video essay is shit. You're just
like, what?
Your video essay is about like why I should do the dishes. That's such a boring topic. Talk about like fucking Mount Everest.
There's no visuals or funny memes out of it. Like what like your engagement must be like abysmal.
Not even
like,
a single
indication.
Not even a single Vine boom in the whole thing.
Like I bet you don't even have any like you already talk about like X amount of people are watching, but only like 3% are subscribed. Like, I bet you have 0 subscribers or something. I don't know.
So
I'm
Richmond,
gonna have to workshop that one.
Richmond with another $2. The horse game is peak. Gold ship is best. Yeah, he's really into this horse girl anime.
I mean, at this point, who isn't? Like, unless,
I haven't watched it. I'm down.
I haven't watched it either. I knew about mainly from like the Gelboru porn repository of anime and other Japanese adjacent media. So I was a little surprised to see getting this level of recognition.
Well, it's because I think the animation's like super good. Like,
I saw that and I was like recent, like within the last year. So I'm like, damn, they really spent that gotcha money well. You know, like the animation is insane. So I mean,
I think that's basically
they put passion into what they did.
Well, it's when you mix an absurd concept with really good animation, the internet takes notice.
One of my favorite things I've heard they do is like, okay, so like the Japanese word for horse has like the kanji has like 4 little lines for like the 4 legs of a horse, but in Uma Musume world they only have 2 little lines because they're humanoid creatures.
Bro,
so like, that's a level of like
lore,
depth,
the deep lore
that they're putting into it.
Wow, okay, I respect that. All right, let's read some chat here and start talking about the most autistic girl in the bunch. Really looking forward to that. I can't even comprehend how that's gonna go. Yes, WWE reference. So basically, the Undertaker. Yeah, except he's more of a freak, you know.
Freak hermit, freaky hermit.
I'm just imagining your WWE character and like all your little like things. Like you'd take out a Hershey bar and dip it in chocolate and then shove it in their mouth and be like, "Oh God!" Did I say dip it in chocolate? I meant dip it in water.
Yeah, that'd be a little redundant, but. Well, Desmond Malone, Deep of War. Wait, okay, what prompted that?
That is that Ryo Steep lore, though. You know, I will never. Let it
Deep of War.
Deep of War?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. I think 34 and 35 will be twins. Okay, see, I like that idea too, right? Because to me, like this is the time. We're right at the 3rd mark. Or if you want to celebrate 3rd, make it triplets. Boom, boom, boom.
No, I mean. Like I mentioned before, I don't want any cheating going on. So unless you can do it in a way that spreads it out in an interesting manner, I mean, I'd be fine with.
The concern would be that then, because once you do that, then it's like, the series might go faster than we expected, and I wouldn't want that. Yeah,
like you're trying to cheat out, you're trying to get out too quick or whatever.
Yeah, I suppose you could introduce a girl and just have her be her own thing, and then later reveal that they're twins. So, like, imagine you get, like, girlfriend 34, she looks a certain way, and then, like, girlfriend 56, it's, like, looks exactly like...
I mean, it could even be that the girlfriend is... Like, one of the girlfriends already here have a twin, but they haven't... I mean, it'd be interesting why they haven't talked about it at all yet, but,
Ooh, yeah, no, it would have to...
But, like, May's talking about her sister. I mean, I remember... You said it was like an older or younger sister. But,
I think you can make it work. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Natty. I mean, he hasn't... I don't think he's talked about...
I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Natty's fucking...
There's a lot of potential connections here and there.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, in order to make it work, it would have to be like I'm estranged from my sister. That's why I never talk to her or talk about her because I don't like her. Scott Days just dropped $1 with like 0 comment. That's true dedication. Yeah. He just wants to give us. We're the homeless man on the street right now, and he just fucking threw that at us. I really appreciate that, man.
Take this.
Don't buy drugs with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch like a hawk and make sure you only buy food with. Like,
there's a McDonald's over there. You go in there and you get a small fry right now. All right. But since Davi Rocha, but since many are assuming that there will be 2 girlfriends, I don't know why are many assuming that.
I know, that feels a little bit like many people are saying type.
Bro, do you see what he's saying? You guys are the closest to Nakamura that we have access to. How?
That's hilarious.
That is
I mean, it's probably not incorrect, but that's like how like I don't know, like a plane in the air is closest to the sun than us people on the ground. Like, yeah, that's technically true, but like,
whoo, my God, that's awesome. That is the best compliment I've ever heard in my life. Okay, so like, imagine for a second, okay? I did think about this, okay? And I feel, so Nakamura and Nozawa are active on Twitter, okay? When I give you that pop figure, or that custom pop figure of Rin, we should post the shit out of that on Twitter and at both of them. We might get their attention.
Or at least we could even just use the Honey Girlfriend's tags. The
dude.
the hashtags they use.
I would love to see them actually like retweet it or comment on that. I think that'd be sick as hell.
Oh my!
I'm sure they'd love it. Nozawa
Yeah.
specifically, I'm sure would like shit her pants about that. Like, oh my god, my design is a pop figure. You know, I'd be so excited if I was her.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind.
All right.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess to answer your question, has the liaisons between you and Nakamura. I did use that word correctly, yes, Raz?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Fucking pat on my back. I'm sensing, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I also, despite the fact that there's no proof for that, I did also get that vibe in the air. I was like, it's twins time. I don't know why. I did get
the
that.
Zeitgeist or whatever. Like,
yeah.
the world currents are moving a certain way or whatever.
We call this the collective unconscious.
Yeah.
So, I mean, would he do it? I don't know. Okay, so because is this because it's not right? Kimari was the exact 1/3 mark, correct?
Yeah.
So I mean, we've already missed an opportunity to do something like special, wacky. And
I mean, it could be that he chooses, like, he knows that we would expect the 1/3 mark to have it. I mean, it's not like Kimari isn't a little interesting, but yeah, he doesn't break the mold. So he's like I'll. It's like when you faint in a fight, so your like opponent like lets a guard down, so you can come at it with the real hit a beat later kind of thing. So
we're doing some real fucking Death Note tennis match shit right now.
Yeah,
but that's what he wants me to think. Yeah, I don't know. But I mean, thank you for calling us the closest thing to Nakamura. That might be actually the coolest compliment I've ever gotten. Red iPad kid confirmed. What did I say? Unironically, I don't remember. What the fuck? Red iPad kid. I mean, I was an iPad. It's true.
I was not, even though I'm younger by like a year or two. But,
I have a picture of me looking the most iPad kid you could possibly imagine. Like fat, gross, fucking like middle schooler Red, just like fucking leaning. Well, maybe not. Maybe like early high school. Whenever
that's not an iPad kid is like a little like a sort of child.
Well, yeah, but iPads didn't come out until I was in like almost high school.
That's why I think like how the fuck. I mean, that'd be weird for you.
I was an iPad teen, I guess.
Yeah, before iPads were a thing. But
hold on, when did the first iPad come out? I'll check right now because I definitely had one and I kept dropping it until it shattered because I was an idiot. iPad.
Couldn't be me.
The one I had was the first iPad Air. It was like they advertised it. They were like, oh, it's so fucking thin.
Like air. It's like you're holding nothing at all.
Whoa. Well, I'm holding my mic with one hand and my phone with the other, and I don't feel like Googling it, so never mind. Whatever. I don't know, man. I was, though. I'll find the picture. It was bad. I genuinely didn't look like an adult until I was in, like, college. Like the pictures of me from high school, I look like a fucking middle schooler. Like, I aged slowly or something. I'm 31 now, and it's actually quite the compliment. I have people tell me, because I was like showing off how flexible I am and how I can get down and up on the ground. I can get down to the ground and up off the ground like super quickly. And I'm really proud of that. You know, it's like I'm very flexible. I have like barely any back pain or joint pain.
Very flexible.
Oh yeah. Allie, a lucky woman. It's been said before. But so anyway, I was showing that off, and then some coworker, the older man, was like, "Oh, that'll catch up to you. How old are you?" And I was like, 31. And then he was like, "Oh."
It's a copy by now.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I'm just like, stretches, motherfucker. I gave him the Saitama. I was like, 10 minutes of stretching every morning, motherfucker. But anyway, he told me I looked like 26 max, and I was like, holy shit, that's awesome.
Well, yeah, good on you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. When you're baby face as a kid, it sucks. But once you're like in your, like late 20s, early 30s, and you're like, thank God. You know, I went through all that shit for this.
Okay, let's read a little more. Don't lewd the horses. Oh, I'm lewding the horses.
Bro, too late. Way too late. That's been going on for like at least a half a decade.
You can get shoulder deep in them things, you know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure, like I said, that's how I first got introduced to Uma Musume. It was through like porn of the characters.
Oh, that's probably what Deep Vor came from, because you can just climb right into that horse giant.
I guess, yeah.
You guys should watch Peak Usa Musume. Okay, is that also the horse one? Is that what that's called? Everyone, dude, that's just the fucking...
Uma means horse, and Musume means like lady or like young girl kind of thing. So it's like Horse Girls is literally just the name of
someone say
franchise.
Kilty is that Klittie? How would you pronounce that? Klilty? Sterling, says, what if Sue had a twin? And honestly, with how autistic she is, that one would I could believe Sue. Just like, oh yeah, it never came up. I just never felt like mentioning it. I don't really care about her.
She's not a number, so like, why would I bring her up?
And then she's super into letter. No, that'd be lame. Oh. That'd be lazy.
Yeah.
No, Sue's
in the numbers,
twin?
but in the right way. Like it's very. She actually has very mathematical. You're like, why the fuck are you like so defective?
Well, and I really like how Sue looks. So it would be great to have a Sue twin who isn't an idiot. Peak.
But it's like something obvious wrong with this one. Like it's not. My Sue is supposed to be a fail girl. Why is it?
That would feel kind of like a dick move to Sue to just introduce someone who looks exactly like her, but is like amazing.
Like I'm you, but better.
2 girls for chapter 222 is the current. I see.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
He does play with the numbers because I remember Sue was the way
1, 2, 3,
was
right?
because
Shit. Yeah. Oh man.
So maybe.
Bro, that'd be cool. All right, listen, if it is chapter 222, that would be a great twin chapter. Just let it happen once, Rios. It's twins time. Come on.
As long as I'd say that'd be fine if like one of them wasn't a girlfriend or something weird.
Both.
Like that. Or I mean, they could be a girlfriend later. Like they don't have to be.
He's so scared about the series going instead of 10 years, 9.5 years.
I mean, it's because way back in the beginning of the story, people were always like they didn't believe in Nakamura. They were all like, oh, he's only gonna keep it up for like an X amount of time, but then he's gonna start throwing in like batches of girlfriends. It's gonna get too hard. And I'm like, fuck you, people. He's not gonna do that.
No, I believe in him.
He's continued to keep on pace for like the past 5 years. It's like
it would
don't give up now, dude. Like,
a one-off, like
unless
I think twins.
Unless he can.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, if he can make it, if he can make it something impressive enough, then I'd be like, all right. I was on 9 times out of 10, I wouldn't have been for, but you found that 1 out of 10 times I was able to like see the vision or whatever.
Fair enough. $2 from Richmond. First it was Moon, now it's the author. Exactly. Like, first we were trying to get Moonlight. That's the only place to go left.
You're going to start learning Japanese so we can have our crazy collaboration with Mr. Nakamura himself.
I bring him on stream. Oh my god, that would be
like
nuts.
Like, hi, Nakamura desu. Yeah.
Dude, I hope at some point he tweets about us or something like, all these crazy Americans. Thank you. Thank you for loving my series. Stop calling Hari Epstein 2.0, please.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna read through the rest of these chats and we will get into the pregnancy fun. Yay!
Yeah.
The big red dog. What, Clifford?
Yeah, presumably.
Yeah, presumably, perchancebly. I am off work and I can watch this. Fuck yeah, Scott and/or Scoot, depending on your preference.
Yep. The rare O pronounces oo like pronunciation.
Scoot, if I'm feeling cute.
Oh, nice.
A lewd workout trainer for a girlfriend, I assume.
What, like the fucking Wii Fit trainer?
Nice cock. Fuck you, Richmond. We're getting there, okay? Don't you want us to respond to chat?
Yeah. I mean, it's only been half an hour, but that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I believe he can make each girl unique, much like absolutely ABQ. If we're getting twins, one of them's gonna be one thing, and they're gonna be completely different people. They're just gonna look the same, and that will be the charm of it.
Or perhaps they're gonna look completely different, but they have the same personality. Something like that. I don't know. Some weird combination of similarity and differentness.
All right, let's lock into Sue here.
Yeah.
All right. Who even? This one's gonna be crazy. I can't even comprehend. We're just gonna have
Numbers.
to fucking. What's your problem? First.
He gets the kid, and you're like, "What's your problem? Why are you crying so much?"
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we'll stick with this. All right, Sue. Here we go. Okay, guys. I mean, what's there to say? Truly, I mean, this is another one. Okay, stage 1. Does she want to have a kid?
Mm-hmm.
I would say no, unless you can attach it to numbers somehow.
I was gonna say you're multiplying. That's not numbers. That's mathematics. And that's like maybe in the future she has a character arc that makes her realize that you know, the great leap, the great quantum leap ensues arc. You know, we're all hoping for, where she makes a connection between numbers and math and starts actually doing interesting things with a little autistic interest.
That moment in Death Note where Light touches the fucking book and it's like there will be a moment where the two fucking
like that,
halves of
like
her brain connect.
Equations.
Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Like, it's the same girl, but you like change her vibe. Basically, she just gets like a post time skip, like design, except it's her mind. But yeah, I don't know. This one's hard to talk about because again, like this brings me back to why she's always been F tier for me. She's so one note to me, right? I mean, like I'm sure people will argue otherwise, but like
I mean, she has her her whisper, Akko, who can convert the world into numbers for her. So Akko would probably be like, Akko would probably convince her by making some sort of number appeal.
Akko's like, all the rest of us have already shit out like 3 babies. You gotta one of us.
Like he comes out like 300 million sperms. He's like 300 million, and they travel like 5 centimeters, like 5 centimeters.
Again, here's the problem though. That assumes that she is attaching value to numbers. But like that's not how she views. No. Numbers for her, each one is like an individual entity.
Yes.
Right. So it doesn't matter.
That's what I mean by attaching value. Like she's not attaching mathematical value. She's attaching like aesthetic value to the shape and font and quantity of the numbers. Like, I remember when she and Rentaro were having like dirty talk by making up big numbers, and talking to each other, doing that one daily life chat. That's the kind of thing. That's how they would like get her in the mood, kind of thing.
Bro, okay, then this is how we should start. How's the fucking going?
Yeah.
The in pregnancy. Like how does it happen?
Counting the thrusts.
1
thrust,
2 3
thrusts. And how many thrusts will it take to come in Matsuri?
And she would moan differently from each number because she would be having different thoughts with each number, right? Like. Yeah. But wow, you always what was that one what was the one number she was really into where she was like, 56 or like
when he made Kusuri weirded out. It was like I think it was like 59 or something like that.
Yeah, because he knew it couldn't be 69.
Yeah.
Well, it's crazy. Every single time at the 59th thrust, Sue orgasms. I don't know what it is.
Like crazy. Like the Ahegao is out of this world. It's like we have to check. We got to get our nurse girlfriend and check that she's still conscious. Like there's no medical emergency going on.
That's the best kind of orgasm, man. I'm not gonna name names, and I'm also not gonna pretend like it was me. Okay, I have done pretty good orgasms to Allie, but this story is not about me. It's one of my friends with their wife. And they told me a story about a cum that they gave their wife so hard that they actually forgot where they were and what time it was. So they had plans later in the day, but it was 5 hours from now. So she briefly fucking passed out and then woke up and was like, "We're gonna be late. We're gonna be late for the thing." And then he's like, "No, we got 4 hours still." That is a flex. I would remember that for the rest of time, as did he.
Yes, that's the kind of cum. That's the guy Rentaro will be doing daily. That to him, that's just this is normal. He's like, I mean, what's any decent boyfriend?
Anything
doing
less,
girlfriend, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Now that was this sounds silly, but it's when I started dating Allie, I took the correct lessons from hentai, which were basically anytime I ever fucked her, the rule was I don't come until she comes 3 times. Period.
Right.
And I know that seems silly, but I just wouldn't even enter her. Before I even enter her, I would give her 3 fucking clitty finger orgasms. You know what I'm saying? It's if you just follow that rule, she's with you for life, my guy. You know what I mean?
Really?
So anyway, just keep that in mind, okay? Don't be in such a hurry to nut. Let that nut build while you're fucking making her drool on the pillow.
I mean, now to be fair, you can keep going after you nut. I mean, I guess guys will often say you get tired afterwards. But I mean, I don't know. It doesn't have to be the same, thing.
Well, you can. That's true. You can nut. Yeah. I'll fully admit that when I nut, I do need at least 10 minutes to get hard again. It's an unfortunate. I know some people can keep going.
You can keep going even when you're soft. You don't have to.
I don't know. That it's
Okay. I'm not talking about thrusting.
Like that.
You.
No.
There's other things
You
could-
switch
yeah,
from exactly. You switch from
Yes.
the penis. Anyway, back to
I'm
Sue.
just trying to get away from the cultural hegemony that sex is just P and V, like penis and vagina. Anything other than that is some weird other thing. Like
True.
you can do other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cunnilingus, fingering, a little bit of anal.
Yeah,
play.
digits.
There's-
Like Sue would love. I'm gonna put in 3 fingers.
Now think about the 3.
Yep. I'm
Sue,
5 centimeters in. Oh
God, that really is how it would. They would just have to mention numbers at any point.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the question is, again, though, I actually don't see her wanting to have a kid. Well, now we'll get to we'll get to a situation where we make it happen, obviously, for the stream. But like one of my favorite parts of Sue, I've always mentioned it, is how if Sue doesn't care about something, she'll say it. Right? That's something I love about her. So like it's when I don't remember, she's explaining something. It might have been the Among Us chapter, or the Fall Guys chapter.
Probably not that. I assume what you're talking about. I actually have no idea what you're talking about now. So
There's a I don't remember, but there's a part where she's like halfway through explaining something, and then she's like, wait a minute, I don't care about any of this, and then she just walks away. That's my favorite Sue moment. But so like I'm just like I imagine
now
that
there
if you,
is.
real quick.
I'll let you.
I imagine if you asked her like, hey, if Rentaro was like, did you want to have a kid? Like, what do you think? A lot of the other girls are. How do you feel about this? I feel like Sue would be like, no, that sounds like a pain in the ass and a lot of work. I'm gonna go draw numbers on the sidewalk with my sidewalk chalk. Thank you very much.
Damn. This shaped like a 1. Thank you very much. Yeah. Now there is this thing in Japanese society where you can name your children like basically after numbers. Like if you ever heard the name Ichiro, that's like the word Ichi in there is like 1 and like Ro
Her
is like
kids
son.
would literally just be 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. You can name your girl like Ichiko, that, or like a Nico, that means 2. So I mean, I think that's how Akko would get her. She'd be like Sue. It'd be like having numbers for kids. She'd be like, say no more.
I like the idea that Akko, instead of just letting Sue like, oh yeah, okay, that's your choice and that's fine. Akko's like, no, you must join us and have children.
She has to make sure. She has to make sure that once it's been translated into a language she can understand, then she can make the choice one way or another.
I see. I like the idea that, although I can also see Akko being like, no, but I want to see what your kid looks like, Sue. It's gonna be so cute. And Sue's just like, you want me to go through this body-altering, life-changing process just because you think it'll look cute? And she's like, yes, totes. And he's like, fuck it. Fuck it, we
fine.
Ball.
Can't argue with that logic.
And you're saying I can name them after numbers. That's legal. The government won't come after me. Yeah, Sue, that's fine. All right, perfect. I got to shout out a couple donations here. Richmond, $2. The bloodline dies with Sue. True.
It ends with me. Okay, so
yeah. That's the next question. Does whatever autism Sue has transfer? Is this a recessive gene or a dominant gene?
I mean, maybe we have to see what her mother was like. I mean, we've seen what her parents. At least we saw her mother in that.
Remind me, y'all.
Extra.
What's her mother like?
Let me see. Let me.
Is she normal? Well, okay. You find if Sue's
she's
mother is
at
normal.
least able to behave
Function.
in public. Yeah.
Okay, let me read some chat while you do some research on Sue's mom. Giggity.
Yeah, Sue's mom has got going on, as they say.
Indeed. Let's see. Oh, okay. Emperor Sephiroth, Rentaro. Finally, Sue. 1 + 1 can make 1.
Damn.
Octomon Sue supremacy. Yeah. So Durafriend wants Sue to have 8 kids. Yeah, I mean, if she has kids, I could see her getting to some weird number just because she's like, I like that number better. Listen, like
3 is a weird number for children. Don't ask me why. So I gotta.
I could never explain it to you plebeians. You don't understand.
Yeah.
I like 8. I get along a lot more with 8 than I do with 7 or 9 or 6. So I can't stick with 5. 5's all right, but I'm gonna have to have at least 8 kids.
Crazy word.
Oh goodness, what a weird one to start with.
Yeah. Right.
There's actually 18+ art for that. What? For her having 8 kids? Send it.
Wait,
I can't look at it.
I didn't talk about something different, different than that. But I did see that come up while related to what we're talking about. I don't think it's talking about Sue, but maybe.
Yes, and then we had another $2.50. Yeah, $250. No, I was kidding. $2.50 from Scott Days. Wow, we are starting strong with that talk to Sue. Oh yeah, dude, starting very strong. I mean, Sue is a crazy one to start with.
Yeah.
Did we find any Sue mom energy?
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, they said like they said in chat, he's basically normal. He's blunt, but otherwise he's
Okay.
a pretty normal human being.
So maybe it's like maybe it skips, right? Like I got my OCD from my grandma, you know, and my mom was relatively normal, and then I got so maybe she'll get lucky and her kids will be like super competent.
Lucky, that sounds unlucky for Sue, but if they're not in the numbers like she is, like,
What?
like, does she even want them? Like, this one's defective, send them back.
Send it back. Foomp. Fucking yeah, I don't know. This is one that like obviously we keep stretching it for the stream, but like I really don't. I actually just think Sue might just not want to and just not have kids. I'll be honest.
I can see. To me, I can see going either way, but.
Well, okay, but in order, you would have to have some kind of character development that we haven't really seen yet from her. Because, like, to me...
Well, yeah, otherwise it would be very irresponsible. It would be like you mentioned. You're just like, I want this number. And, like, no, it's true. They're children. They're not numbers. Like, he's like, I want number one. Like,
it's just weird.
Like, Rentaro, do the thing.
This is like a situation... Well, this is like a situation where, like... what's the word? I don't know. It's like, you know, it's like we talked about last time, right? You never want to be like, should they be allowed to have a kid? That's a human right, obviously. But like, you look at someone like this, and you're like, I don't know if you should be a parent. You know, this just doesn't seem responsible.
I mean, maybe you would bring out a different side of Sue. Like, she's like,
now
oh my
you're doing
lord,
the fucking it'll fix her argument.
Yeah, maybe I don't know about that. Like, you know, it makes her consider like she loves she loves the babies as much as she loves numbers, kind of thing. Like,
I do like that. Yeah, can the oxytocin released when you hold your child after shoving it out of your hoo-ha, can that fucking overpower the number autism and be like, maybe, just maybe,
remember, she does feel bad about not being able to care about anything other than numbers. That's how she and Akko, sort of became a thing together. So maybe it'd be more like she has the kid hoping that he would feel something for a non-number entity, but you're like, oh no, I don't feel anything for this little blob of flesh, but that's not uncommon. See, like
she's got the fucking parasite shit. Like, do you remember in the parasite anime where he's like, it's just a dog-shaped lump of flesh. Now it's dead.
Damn. Yeah, it's not uncommon for mothers to kind of need, they need to actually, what's the word? Like interact with the baby to attach to it. Like they can't.
Oh yeah.
You have to build a relationship with the thing, because I mean I don't know if you've seen newborn babies. They do generally look kind of like lumps of flesh that kind of just scream and poop occasionally.
Oh yeah, nothing more dangerous in both in any kind of relationship, right? You see a lot of people with they think marriage will just instantly fix their relationship, or even with this, right? There's a lot of belief out there that oh yeah, dude, it'll just kind of automatically click in, it's like a fucking I don't know, putting it in automatic. It'll just you don't got to do any work. You'll just instantly love them and know what to do. No.
It ain't that easy, folks.
Yes. I'm gonna find. Hold on a second. There's a thing from One Piece that's really funny because there's a bunch of kids in outfits that are just numbers, and I was gonna be like, this is how she would dress her fucking kids.
It's Sue's children in a alternate universe.
In order to care for you, I need to paint numbers on you.
Yeah.
Sanji. But yeah, what about how she'd be as a mother then? I mean, do we think she'd lock in? Obviously, Akko would help her.
Yeah. Akko being the second mom, basically.
God.
Because I think it would depend a lot on whether the kid is also can also be into numbers with her. Because otherwise, I think that might make kind of estrange them from each other. But
I'm gonna be a good boy and block out the spoiler in this One Piece picture for Richmond. I think people that know what I'm talking about know, but I'm gonna block out the obvious spoiler here. There we go. Yep. Here it comes.
We haven't talked too much about the pregnancy though, so
we'll get to that.
Yeah. Or rather, I meant the birth, the delivery.
Yes. So all right, checking the Sue chat. This is how she's gonna be dressing her kids.
Perfect. What is 3 dead on the ground? Is that what's being?
The 3 might be a character that someone might recognize. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, God, she is the hardest one to talk about. Honestly, I feel like she's so one note. Yeah.
Okay, wait. We need to pull up. We need to pull up the chapter where she and where she expressed her doubts and fears about not being able to.
Yeah, pull that up.
Because I mean, that's definitely the most insight into her character we had in a while, in a minute. But let me. Well, it should be like chapter 124 since 1, 2, 3 was when she got introduced.
All right, let's. Let me go take a look here.
Yeah, a little look see.
Making sure my stream is good. Excellent.
Be on page 9 through I guess like 11. Yeah.
Oh, which chapter is it again? 1, 2, 4. All right. So, what? Go ahead and say what you want to say about it. I'll get the visual up.
I was just gonna read it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Because it kind of speaks for itself. Just like he's talking about how.
So which page?
Page 9 is when it starts. But yeah.
Damn, she kind of cute though. In this fucking like, I was out with my childhood friend 7, and damn it, she is so cute. Fucking this
I
dichotomy.
think she could get a kid into it. Like she tell her kid like bedtime stories about numbers and shit.
That is cute. Okay, see, and now you're cooking, right? Yeah, so she'd be like, her kid would have such a vivid imagination. All the stories would be about like these fucking like this number land and all the, and like, her kid would know
anthropomorphic numbers.
Every single number has. It would essentially be like, what's that thing that some people have where they swear they can like they can hear colors or taste colors or whatever. Yeah, like this kid has attached a personality to every single number. And believe it or not, it's not nature, it's nurture. He was raised like this.
But yeah, this is where she's like, I'm reading, from page 9. She's talking about I've never been so anxious before, not with numbers. I just don't want Rentaro to hate me.
And she forgets Akko's name, didn't even remember that she was in the same class because she doesn't pay attention. I know all the Pokemon names.
Yeah, I forgot about Akko has that. She's got a little bit of tism as well.
Oh yeah, it's just more socially acceptable tism. I mean, that's the thing. Sue's tism is just very weird. It's not like a glammy tism,
Yeah.
Not one of you actually looked like a 1. Damn it! What the hell am I doing? Yeah. So it's interesting. You're right. She has empathy. She's able to like think about other people's emotions. So that means she's not so far gone, but it is like genuinely like she can't see people.
So it's more like she's allowed within the Rentaro family. He's allowed to indulge, kind of like with Usashan. He's allowed to go full throttle, and that's the person that we've seen for a while now. Because I don't think we've ever seen Sue interact with Rentaro family characters yet. So yeah, we don't even actually know what she looks like when she's not with her like comfort polycule or whatever. But
I would imagine that it's like I had a moment in my life where I felt as though every interaction that I had was like scripted, and I wrote a fanfic about this, right, to kind of like get it off my chest. But like, yeah, there was a point in my life where I just felt like nothing felt genuine. It felt like everything I did was very like pre-calculated in order to get through the day in the right way, and I felt very ungenuine. So I assume that that's kind of how she feels, where like I'm sure she goes through and she tries to mask and she's like, but she has this like, she just can't see people as people. Like she's just like, and it probably makes her like very monotone and like rude when she speaks to people,
Yeah, I mean that's basically what she was like when she first met Rentaro.
Yeah, that would be a good indicator of like how she is with normal people.
And that was someone he literally zinged with him on the page 1. So like even after that, she was still being all like tsundere basically.
Despite the fact that I now like you, you're still not a number. So die. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing a good argument. I'm not seeing a good argument for her being a good mother.
I mean, that would create drama, create pathos and whatnot. I mean, this would be great pathos for being like I said, she hoped that having a kid would, allow her to feel something for something other than numbers, but then it turns out, unfortunately, it's not that easy. But then, I don't know, maybe like Akko's like, so
how do we fix her?
name him one child, and then she's like, he's like, no, I'm not gonna do that because that's a crutch. I've been using that crutch way too often. Yeah. I don't want to see my child as just a fucking number.
I was gonna say,
see him as
yeah, go ahead.
Continue. I just see him as a human being. I need to go grow past this.
that would be really good actually. And the problem with name, if she did use that crutch, the problem there is that it's not just that seeing her kid as number makes it, because like she already views each number as its own entity with its own personality. So she would be viewing her kid named 1 as a 1, not as her kid, right? I mean, like this. So she'd be whatever weird personality tropes that she has assumed that ones have. She would be ascribing to this kid.
Like, you're not acting. That's not very one of you, child of mine.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Mom? I'm 37.
No, 37. No, you're 1.
I have a job and 2 kids. You never visit. You're insane.
Oh my lord!
I'm telling you, bro.
You still keep that fucking like because in her daily life chapter, she kept the like a little 1, 2, 3 stand that you get in like a what are they called? Like any competition where like, you know, there's a gold place and there's silver place and bronze place. She kept that from kindergarten. She has it in her room, and like he showed it off to Rentaro during that day, the extra volume extra. He's like, I mean, I don't even know what to say about that, but
sorry, I was looking through chat, and it's crazy how I've given everyone PTSD with how shitty my laptop is, because when I changed the tabs, everyone was like, wait, please don't kill the stream.
Damn, wow.
Did it stutter, guys?
I mean, I didn't notice anything on my end, but nice.
I'm gonna be so mad if the fucking stream stuttered just from me changing tabs. I'm gonna be so fucking mad, y'all. Don't tell me that it actually did. I'm gonna be so. Why did? It better not have. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know, man. Fine. Yeah. Well, it looks fine now, but did it stutter then?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Red just vented his frustration through Sue, Desmond Malone. Yeah, because she's fucking stupid, bro.
He's stupid.
Oh, good. Richmond was just scared. Yeah, nice. Dude, I had an idea. I had a fucking vision when I was at work a couple days ago. I was thinking about, like, what if we did merch for this channel? And like the first thing I thought of, and we wouldn't be able to do it because it's not our art. We'd have to have you draw. But I thought of basically the panel of Rentaro and Sue on the Ferris wheel, and basically just like the text like, "Where were you when Sue didn't kill herself?" And then like the date the chapter came out.
Yeah, I am looking at that, and she's talking like, you know, like Rentaro even himself. He's like he was expecting her to
kill herself.
Disappointed. She can't, yes, but then, she says herself, you know, it's enough that you're here because I love you.
Yeah, so she's getting better. So like we have to.
Get that in.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, to get that in. As long as she genuinely loves the thing, she can, you know, love it on its own merits without any reference to numbers or numerals, whatever you want.
We have to assume, while talking about her as a mother and pregnant and such, that this is like 10 years down the line, Sue, who's gone through some character development that we are not privy to.
We already assumed that they're all 18 plus. So
assumed?
Oh my god. It's gonna be the new 2.
2? God, it's been a while since we did that. Oh, I miss it.
Oh my god, 4 is just 2 times 2, or even 2 plus 2. It's all over the place.
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just because even a character developed Sue, her interests are just so boring. To me.
A character developed Sue. Is that like, like it's like a power up or something?
I've got character development. Don't hit me. I'll lose it all. I don't know, man. It's not feeling it. I don't like her.
Really? I mean, again, like the lullaby, the number lullaby, and she starts reciting like pi or something.
You know what it is? It's her motivations. The number thing is cute on its own, but it's the fact that like the way that, I don't know, man, like the way that it works is just so stupid even. I don't know. It's just.
I honestly, I don't want to say it, but I think your bias against Sue is causing is a spanner in the works. You know, it's a stick in the bicycle wheel of this portion of the.
Sorry, I'm trying. I can't think of anything.
No, I mean that would be interesting. That would be funny if like the other girlfriends were like Sue, I really don't think you can do this. He's like, fuck you. I've had character development.
Pregnancy through spite is crazy. Now that's an angle I can tackle.
Yeah, she's over here like this is her saying, "I'm gonna get pregnant."
Bro, they're like mid orgy. All the other girls have had like, I don't know, like 2-3 other kids. They're working on their 4th. Hikari's over there working on like her 7th. You know, like fucking bouncing up and down on Rentero's dick or whatever. And Sue's the only one that's still like on birth control or whatever. And they're all like teasing her about it. And then, and then she's like, you know what? Fuck it. And then she starts hopping on that dick like, ooh.
On that one.
I'm about to Pixar lamp your dick right now, Rentero.
Like, please do not.
Whenever I watched Pixar movies, I always imagined that I was a 1, and it made me cry because it died horrifically.
It was so violent.
Rin's like, you dude, watching a Pixar movie with Rin and the intro where the eye gets crushed. Like, you're not even into the movie yet, and like the eye gets crushed. She's over there like, oh. Just imagine being the eye. I wish that they would do a version of that where you hear the bones snapping when the eye gets crushed. It's like, Rin, what the fuck are you talking?
You see, like, extrude out the edges of the lamp. Like, oh, my Lord.
Man. But yeah, you know, okay, so I like that. That's a great angle. Pregnancy out of spite, character development out of spite. I like that. That's very her.
The best motivation to improve yourself. Like, the fuck the haters.
Yeah, dude. Like, who would be the most willing to just like basically like shit talk Sue, but in like a you
Karane.
can't do. I see Karane. I see Kishika as well. Like just someone kind of being like, I don't think you're responsible enough to be a mother. As she gets like touched on the head briefly and starts babooing, and she's like, oh yeah, you're one to talk.
Yep.
Fuck all of you. I'm having at least 3. 3.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. I love that. You just had to help me find an angle, okay? I don't.
Just like Sue needs Akko to help her find an angle on numbers, you need me to help you find an angle on Sue that you can like her for. You know,
yeah,
it's like poetry. It rhymes.
That's the thing about Sue. Like, though it's the one thing I've always liked about her is her spite, is her like ability to be like. Like, I don't know, just like, she's not going to placate motherfuckers. You know, she's not tsundere, she's not overly
I remember you
kind.
mentioned, like, she has, like, no masking, 0% masking at all.
And there's something cathartic about that. As an autist, it's actually kind of awesome to see an autist represent their true self. Just like, no, fuck you, I don't care. Like, hey, Sue.
Never heard of it. Is that
Sue,
a number?
Sue, we're going to go to the park today. You feeling up for it? She's like, no, are you fucking kidding me? It's so hot out. It's at least 97 degrees.
Yeah, 97 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, which we're dead.
we're in the afterlife talking about like even as ghosts, like that's way too hot to be going outside.
Guys, I think one of the various volcanoes in Japan erupted.
Yeah. You know, our Japanese equivalent of the Yellowstone super volcano went off, and it was crazy.
It's like those fucking memes where like it happens so quick they just like take a step and it's like boom, and they're at the gates of heaven. It's like, what the fuck happened? Wow. Well, yeah, okay. So that's the only way pregnancy is working with Sue, in my opinion, is the spite angle. The spite angle is good. I see that.
Well, now that she's become pregnant, we can start talking about the trimesters and the weeks. It's like she's counting off, like tally marking each of the.
She would be really into those like those websites that like track like on this day of the pregnancy you should be expecting this, but she's not reading any of the things. She's just like, guys, day 57. Like, Sue, how about you like read the article? You should probably read the article.
Right. Well, they're talking about how like the once the egg gets fertilized, it splits in the 1 division, and 2 divisions, and 3 divisions, and then you like in all.
So guys, how many cells do you think my baby is right now? Oh, at least in the millions.
Nano is like. He gives like an exact number and it's like correct. Like the obstetrician girlfriend is like, oh my god, she's correct. Like how did she know without any instruments at all? Yeah.
She's fucking like she has like a timer and she's like she's somehow updating it as she's saying it. She's like 1,679,079,8,10,9,10.
Yeah, she's talking like a fucking
guys, are we? I guess you know what? I kind of understand what that guy was saying. Now we are the closest thing they have to Nakamura.
Yep. It took. Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I've already said this before, but like, look what it takes to match a fraction of his power.
Yeah. Well, 2 of us, I guess. So I guess each one of us is actually. Technically, I guess half is a fraction.
Yep.
I mean, a fraction makes it sound like we're barely matching 1% of his power, but I feel like each one of us is half a Nakamura.
Yeah. Wait. Well, yeah. So yes, that would. That would
technically, yeah, that is a fraction. But when you say a fraction of my power, it sounds like you're talking some Frieza shit. This is 10% of my power. Well, anyway, I don't know, man. How do you think Sue's gonna react to the birth? I guess, right? Because that's always what I'm interested in.
There's a lot of numbers involved in birth. Like you're dilating X amount of centimeters.
Doctor, be sure to update me on all the numbers. Okay, I want the numbers. I want you to tell me what my pulse is.
That's how they like calm her down when she's like, oh man, he's really going through it. Like, but don't worry, girl. Your contractions have gone down to like 5 minutes per contraction. It's like 5. That's a comforting number for me. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm surprised. Like suddenly, her heart rate has gone. Like actually, it's concerningly low. Like during what should be like you need to actually get into it a little bit more. Otherwise, you
get into it. Yeah, out. She's just like reading a magazine. She's like, oh, it's just gonna happen, right? Like I thought this was like breathing.
Reading Number Daily Digest. And, like,
ma'am, you do have to push a little bit. Like fucking what? Like, come on, can't this baby do anything itself?
Yeah. I can't be a freeloader already.
See, that is the element of Sue I like. Sue is so interesting. Without the numbers, I understand the number shit makes her like unique, but like fuck, man,
it makes her 100 girlfriends.
Sometimes unique
they can't be a normal
isn't good. Oh god, wow. Anything else you want to say about Sue and the birth and being a mother and such?
I'm looking. I'm
comments
skimming
time.
Through.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Do that. I'm skimming through the chapter more where she and Akko hit it off and trying to mine any depth, but
mine any crafts.
Yeah.
Mom is normal. Thank you, Richmond. Congratulations, Sue. It's a 7. Okay. Sue is a type of girl where she could hate people but love her child, I think is what they're trying to say there. Yeah, I could see that. But like I think that's unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like bold take. Let's see. Sue is literally named after numbers. Yeah. Red, remember Sue wasn't going to jump out the Ferris wheel. Yeah, I know. She's developing, but I mean,
that moved her from F to D. So.
Exactly. And the problem though is that that's still not, I think, to me, I think being a mother, now obviously you couldn't actually do this in practice because it's like a human rights issue, but I think in order to be a parent, you should have to pass like a competency test, and Sue is nowhere. I don't even think 10 years is going to get Sue there. You know what I mean? Like personally.
I guess really all we need is like a housewife chapter where all the girlfriends play as a housewife and we just see what Sue would do in that situation.
Sue's fucking chilling in the corner. She does not care. Sue's fucking.
I think like a recipe might maybe like a recipe
2 cups
and numbers.
But here's the problem: she doesn't know what that means. She doesn't understand the concept of like.
She burned the food because she was getting too into like the numbers.
She'd be like, she would see that it says like it needs 2 cups of flour, and what she would do, she wouldn't even measure the amount. She would just like pour the flour in the shape of a 2 into the bowl and be like 2 cups.
My fucking God, yeah.
Oh my God, guys, do you remember when she tried to drink salt water?
Oh yeah.
Never forget. Yeah, see, like again, until she knows that she can't drink salt water, you can't trust her to take care of a child. She's gonna she's gonna be like,
give him salt milk or whatever. I don't know.
No, she's gonna be like, you know what's really sweet? Antifreeze. They'll love it. No, she's gonna be like, oh, they're cold? I better get some antifreeze from under my sink.
Yeah.
Some warm antifreeze.
Be anti-cold.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Makes sense to me.
Why would they call it that otherwise?
Yeah. Oh, dude, I know. Okay, this actually is perfect. Okay, she would only stock her house with items that include numbers. So you would open up her cupboard, and she would have like Heinz 57, WD 40, just like
all her candles are gonna be like birthday candles because.
But I'm just imagining like, oh, here's your fucking option for condiments: WD 40 or Heinz 57.
Like, yeah, I was so happy to see they made like a number themed condiment. Like I was like,
because otherwise I'd have to be eating WD 40.
No, he's talking about he's talking about the WD-40. Like for some reason, when I bought it at the store, and they were asking what I was gonna do with it, they gave me a weird look. I'm like, fuck them, I'm gonna do what I want with it.
Fuck
like it's my food. Like I don't know why they're so about what I'm gonna do with my product.
Going up to the cashier with a bag of frozen French fries and a thing of WD-40.
I'm like, so what are you gonna do with this?
What's it to you? Just put the fries and the WD-40 in the bag.
Yeah, like just do the cashier thing, cashier.
Oh my god. I'm gonna give you these fucking pieces of paper with numbers on them that apparently have value, according to my wives. And Alright, anyway. Jesus Christ. See, we are making jokes about Sue dipping her fries in WD-40, and it's not even outside of the realm of her character. She cannot be allowed to have children. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to.
I'm trying.
Sue, I'm trying over here.
Listen,
you're not gonna pass the state mandated birth exam, unfortunately.
We gotta just hope that these next 10 years are really good for her.
Yeah.
All right.
Now 1-0.
I'm gonna catch up with some chat, and we can move on to the next girl. We gotta keep it moving if we're making it out of here by 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying?
God, yeah.
All right. So hating Sue is more interesting than liking than her. Wait, ugh. So hating Sue is more interesting than like her. Huh? That's next level hate. Yes. Well, because again, what can you like?
I mean,
about
he's her number one op. So, you know, that's the relationship, you know.
It's true. I don't know, man. It's just like it would be one thing if it was weird and interesting, but it's weird and stupid. IMH.
Stupid. Yeah, to you though, I mean. I think one day Sue's gonna unlock your heart something out.
I hope so. I really love her design. I loved it from the second I saw it. It was the biggest disappointment I've ever had in this manga. I was like, oh my god, she's so pretty. And I was even I was cool with her being like bitchy. I was like, okay, that's fun. She's like super bitchy. And then the number thing. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Shawnology is getting caught up with the series right now. Apparently, he just got done with the Himika chapter.
I think he did. I think he got into it basically via me because he came into this from my side of the pond or whatever.
Fuck yeah, Shawnology.
I hope you're enjoying it, Shawnology, because I have not. Unfortunately, I have not created much content the past few weeks.
I'm gonna get on him for that. Bro, I want my
doing
fucking
stuff though.
Christmas streams.
It's more just I'm not doing art, like visual art stuff. I'm more working on other things, other projects. Currently, I haven't been able to
cranking your shaft.
No, that's normal. That's so normal. That's not even be worth.
Do you charge your Patreons every time you crank your shaft?
I mean, I guess if I ever did anything fancy, really, I guess I could do that.
Anyway, 1. Thank you, Richmond. Me to Sue, why can't you just be normal? Absolutely. The stream stuttered from all your Sue hate. All those zeros and ones are offended by your comments. That's pretty funny. The binary of the computer is mad. Yeah. Now that would be interesting, right? Like Sue learning how to like write and speak in binary just somehow through her, because again, binary, as far as I know, it's not really, well, because it's less. It's not like math where it's like a value. Yeah. It's more like it's like a language.
Yeah.
With numbers.
I mean,
so
it's
actually,
a sequence of, the sequence of numbers that correspond to instructions on a computer, basically.
I could weirdly see.
It's more like the music notes on a computer, on music notes on a sheet of music paper. Yeah.
I actually could see Sue learning binary.
Now, that would be a beautifut, like, instead of becoming a mathematician, she becomes a software engineer.
Yo,
and like a literal like machine language software engineer, not that highfalutin like like basic even, or like just like COBOL or C++. Like he's dealing with the literal, like he's flipping individual logic gates in the computer, and like
I don't know how she does it.
Able to keep that in her head.
She reads binary faster than our top AI models.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And she's doing this exact pose on the stream, right? Like she's doing her fucking like mobile game, like 1110222, or no, there's no twos. 110001111100011.
She's reciting the code for a basic adder. Like, oh my god.
Let's see. Sue would probably do 69 with Rentaro. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be her favorite sex position. She's going to be like, you're telling me there's a sex position called 69? Show it to me now.
It was made for me. This number was made, this position was made for me.
Sue's like, I don't understand why you have to have your mouth on a place like that, but okay. It's like, you know, the classic hentai where like the girl's like, it's dirty, but she says it like deadpan, like, well, it's probably not.
She says it to Rentaro's, like, because normally it's because the guy's gonna go down on her. It's like, oh no, you can't go, don't go down on me. It's dirty. But no, she's saying your dick is dirty. I'm not gonna go down.
Yeah, Sue 69 with Sue and Rentaro is Rentaro like eating her out like a motherfucker, and she's just like sitting there like laying next to his
Looking
dick.
at his,
Just like, I don't know what you want me to do about this.
No, she's admiring his one-shaped dick.
Yeah, that's when Akko comes in and she's like, well, imagine it's a one. And
he points at it.
What do you want to do with that one? How are you going to thank that one for its beautiful form?
Yeah. Give it a little caressing, you know. It appreciates that.
Just rub your cheek next to it and see where your instincts take you. Your feminine instincts to stick a penis in your mouth. Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Red is still not impressed, waiting for Nakamura surprise Red into loving Sue. Yeah, I hope so, man. Eventually. God, dude, what is it about me speaking for more than an hour where I just get like goop throat and there's nothing I can do about it? I need like a lozenge.
I mean, same here. I'm not sure what's causing it. I'm hacking up as much as I can, but it's like, the more I hack, the more it comes out.
I know. Yeah. It's like the more that like the throat vibrates, it's like there's a lot of vibration. We need to lubricate it up.
Yeah.
Durofriend.
It's turning it on. It's ejaculating.
Ooh. Durofriend. Sue halfway through baby 2 of 4 quadruplets. Give me the damn numbers, Doc. Yes. Close to an hour for Sue. We're gonna be here for a while. Oh yeah. Now technically we didn't get started talking about Sue till like 5:20, I think.
Yeah,
so
it's like half an hour on Sue.
40 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
Bender, 1s and 0s everywhere, and I thought I saw a 2. Is that like a?
Oh yeah. From Futurama.
The
classic.
Sue watching the video where someone made a calculator in Pokemon Ruby using movement tiles, and her brain finally clicks.
Oh my!
Yeah. What you need?
Like,
go ahead.
Like when you had puberty, like, or when you finally clicked and realized like, oh, sexual attraction. You know, I'd be like, that's what happened with Sue.
Yeah, no, that's what I need, guys. If we have like a huge Sue chapter where like a big thing like actually changes her character, and it is that where she just like learns to like apply her numbertism in like a productive way.
Like, it's actually like this like a traumatic experience for her because she can't.
No,
like, her relationship with numbers fundamentally changed. I don't know if I like this.
Well, yeah, it would be kind of gross. It'd be like denumberizing, dehumanizing.
Yeah.
You know? Because like imagine, as of now, she sees them as like living individual things with personalities. But like,
it'd be like she'd see them the way Rin saw them during that one volume extra where Sue accidentally got her into math by making her imagine like mathematical, gruesome disfigurement.
Well, I was gonna say, like, if she learned to attach value to like numbers and like see them the way that like you would use like for math or whatever or everyday use, she would view that the same way someone views like
slavery.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say like
animal cruelty, like when they. Like he becomes a vegan, but for numbers. But
I was gonna say it's like when people say like, "Oh, you're objectifying this person," right? Like she'd be mad at herself for objectifying numbers. She'd be like, "No, I can't look at them like this. I'm using them."
Real crazy. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past Nakamura to have that kind of arc.
That would go hard though. That's what we need. God, but yeah. Sue having a baby, it's only can be through spite, and thank God there's other wives to raise these kids. But yeah, no, Hornifil knew the first loot of Sue, and they made had to be the 69. Absolutely, yeah, of course. Someone's like, they're like, Sue, how do you want to approach this? And she's like, well, give me the fucking Kama Sutra book, all right? Let me take a look. And she's flipping through it.
They're numbered in the Kama Sutra.
Flips through till she finds the number one. Excellent. She just memorizes them by number. Like you could fucking like Sue, formation B, 47A.
He zooms into position.
pussy out.
Or even they could have sex in number shapes, because I remember that was the big thing during her intro chapter. Like Rentaro got her by doing number poses. I mean, some of those poses they really do lend themselves to some certain sex positions. Yeah, she's like, we're gonna make a 29 or whatever.
That's awesome. I got a couple good comments here. Sue gets kids because Red said she isn't allowed to have children yet. So despite me, she has kids. Defending Sue is impossible. Yeah, I agree. And then this one cooks. Thank you, Silver Atlas. Her number shtick limits her so much she either picks up something else or she is stuck developing a pretty limited niche. Completely agree. That was my issue from the jump. Okay, there are some things that like. You get introduced to a character and you see the potential instantly. And with Sue, it was like, it felt so like limiting. Like that is the word. It's just like, where do we go from here? And I think we've basically picked the only way we could go from here, which is like developing it to like a talent or a career or something. But then you kind of like, that's kind of the whole shtick of her, is that it's like stupid. So I don't know. It's...
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I always say, she's a fujoshi, but for numbers. So I mean, maybe you need to read more, you know, watch more slice of life rom-com anime so you can see more of how these fujoshi act. Because I mean, like I remember, like when I saw that first chapter, I was like, this is literally just every fujoshi trope we've ever done seen, and they just tweaked it by making it, instead of yaoi and men loving men, they're not going to change it to be numbers. I was like, that's like crazy. Like that's fucking crazy. But like, I love the creativity.
It is creative. That's true. Sue is so weird. She wraps back around to being normal and boring. Damn.
Damn. All I can say. That's all I can.
Damn. Yeah.
I mean, I can never argue with Thief RPG when he's far more critical of the girls than me, certainly. And definitely than you, and definitely more than me, because I'm usually the more soft touch or whatever. But I mean, I appreciate not someone who can like counterbalance our knob slobbing of the character.
Yeah, dude, a Thief RPG, man, like it's sometimes it's too much, okay? Because he was really trying to ruin our fucking. We were SpongeBob and Patrick outside of the window, fucking being excited for Kamari, and he was like Squidward inside the house, like I don't get the hype, Kamari.
I mean, I just see it as a challenge. If my love can't weather that storm of criticism, is even truly love in the first place.
That is a great challenge. I like that. That's good. Yeah. So some WW exclamation point ICC4 HEAAELL.
Okay. Nano commenter, nano chatter
in the Discord. The moment that Red was, she's not F tier, and it is the legendary Sue daily life. That was a good one.
No, we just need like 5 more of those in different situations and circumstances.
Genuinely, yeah. For each one, she moves up a rank. All right.
Moves up a number.
I think it's era time.
Yeah, I'm having looked through her first chapter, I didn't really see anything that would monumentally change our what do you call it, like our reading of Sue. Yeah.
Go to the stream and look at the picture I picked. I'm not gonna actually use this. Oh, hold on, it's still going. Here we go. Yeah. Here it comes.
Her ass.
I mean, that's where the baby's coming out, right? Well, not her ass, obviously.
Close to, yes.
That's what it's gonna look like. Listen, there's a lot of cushion for that. That baby will not be injured or hurt in any way. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, in Rentaro, there's a lot of cushion for the pushing.
Woo!
You're gonna have that prone bone,
Yeah, everyone in the comments is like, damn! Oh, God. It would be really funny, but really, really objectifying to just have this be the picture.
like yeah, Era in my head equals ass. Just, you are ass.
Bro, let me cook for a second, okay? You take your finger and you just kind of rub it right across the line of the pants here and get into this little crevice. Woo! That's nice.
I mean, it's right there almost.
And then you give it a grab, and then you... Ooh! Oh! All right.
Yeah, Red's over here giving himself an orgasm on stream.
All right. Let's see. What picture are we going with? Oh, absolutely. What? Yeah. This is gonna be this is her face when the water breaks. Okay. So, wow. All right. So I guess with her, we'll start with fear. The fear is going to be legendary, and we touched on this a bit with Uto, obviously. But I think that she's going to be real scared. But I can see her more than Uto, more than Sue, more than who was the other one that I was going to say? More than all these other, even like Iku and stuff. I could see her actually being like, yeah, I think a family would be nice. You know what I mean? But she would have.
We did talk about, or I think during that marriage chapter, she was more speaking about being the family's physical defense
protector.
or whatever, the protector. Yeah. But
I can see her wanting to be a mom, and she would be super mom. Like she is like the definition of super mom, I think. And you know what I mean? Like anyone comes anywhere near her kid. Even like it's just like some guy like asking for spare change.
Oh my lord! I'm imagining like
boom, like kicks him to the.
I'm imagining she becomes like the sort of paranoid like helicopter mom because she's afraid of anything happening to her kid, and I'll kick any threat to my kid kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Even the most like minuscule thing, like mom, please, I can handle. You know, I can handle walking across the street to like school or whatever. I don't know.
You don't understand. I literally had to kick a car to stop it from running over your ants. Okay.
Yeah, and it was being driven by, or like, I had to stop like a bulldozer being driven by a dog. You know, like what if that happens to you? Like, what if a helicopter is being driven by a crow? You know, like
what if a helicopter is being driven by a mad hat thief? That just happened to me.
I mean, that happened to one of your aunts once, you know. But.
Yeah. And her bangs were fuck ass that day, okay? Yeah. You have no idea.
I mean, that was unrelated, but, you know, it was so bad. I still remember it to this day. And, like, Udo's over there, like
I could not kick that bad haircut, okay? I wanted to, but I couldn't.
Oh, my Lord.
But yeah, okay, so we know she's going to college. She's and I'm trying to remember right now because like her thing in that chapter with her and May was basically she's still kind of trying to decide what her career path's going to be, right? Mm-hmm. So it's basically between. Oh, good.
Yeah, he's unlike May, he's wavering about her future. He's afraid of picking the wrong thing, basically.
Right. And I think that choice paralysis would probably factor in pretty heavily to deciding if she wants to have a kid or not. So she strikes me as one that wouldn't jump the gun as hard as some of the other ones would. You know, Hikari's like the second that dick comes out of the pants, Hikari's like, let's have 30 kids, you know, but like Ira, I think, is going to be maybe a little later to the party. I think she's going to let everyone else have their, like, bundle of kids. We're going to be, like, 2-3 years into, like, you know, there's, like, 30, 40 kids running around, and she's like, oh, it does sound kind of nice, and she's thinking about it.
Every possible permutation of shit that can go wrong has gone wrong, and they've all gone, you know, we managed to get through it, so, I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
I like that. Like, because there's so many, like, basically like scientific processes in front of her. Like she's basically seen the experiment run 30 times over and like, oh, you know, this one had complications, but it happened. They got through it. And okay. And then she's able to also talk to all of her wives and be like, what was it like? You know? And that's really helpful for like quelling the fears of uncertainty.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking through, I'm looking at the chapter where she joined like the family and that last bit where she's seeing Rentaro getting kissed by the whole like group and she's like wait a minute,
fuck it.
I was getting mixed up with some seriously deranged.
But then she's like, fuck it, I'm going in.
No, it should be fine because I can kick I can kick the majority of them with a kick. So she's like, yeah, it should be fine.
Not Karne, not Iku.
Yeah, probably not them too. But yeah, that's how she. Well, definitely Iku. Like in that chapter, this is where like she kicked Iku so hard that she had like a fucking like.
Oh,
like,
true. I was gonna say you couldn't defeat Iku with a kick.
True.
Because Iku, but then again, yeah, I guess if she's
orgasming
on the floor,
yeah. He's having like he's seizing up. Orgasm-induced seizure.
Someone put something between her teeth. She's having a seizure. Yeah. So I guess if you want to read it that way, basically, again, like I think that goes well with my idea of like she's maybe not the first to jump to having kids, but after a 20 or 30 of them do, she's like, yeah, maybe that would be nice. Yeah. I feel like maybe this stream won't be as long as I thought because I don't have some of these girls don't have as much to say. I'm trying to think. She's just so normal. Like I've said this before.
She's one of the most normal girlfriends aside from her crippling phobia. But
I just think that she would basically, you know, I completely agree. She would be very helicopter mom about any threats, and in terms of physical threats, she's on it, right? Like if you have a situation, not to be dark, okay, but if you have a situation where like a school shooter, I was going hard.
Damn. Okay, yeah,
we're going
Real
American, the rare Japanese school shooting, right? And she, like any other parent would be like, oh my god, freaking out, waiting for the cops to do their thing. She's running right in there, and she's kicking the bullet away from her child, but then
only
like
her child.
Yeah.
No, okay, she wouldn't do that, but
she goes in there, yoinks her child, leaves. No. But see, that's the dichotomy. That's the funny thing about her character, right? She goes something horrific and intense, a terrorist attack, 9/11, the buildings are falling. She kicks the building off of her child, whatever. Okay, but then something like
kids afraid of the dark,
or her kid got like
dark.
Her kid got like an F on like their paper or something.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, no, and she would like freak out,
Like, oh my god, what are your features gonna be fucked up, and you're like, Ari, you're gonna give the kid a complex. You're gonna make him terrified of everything. Like you can't be like this. You gotta trust a little bit.
Yeah, I can't take out your permanent record with a kick, little Jimmy.
Like, no, I'm gonna go and kick the computer database a few times. That should take care of that issue.
What do you mean it's on the cloud? I guess if it's the database, like we're going to fucking Google.
Yeah.
I'm finding the server that this Google Drive is on. Theoretically, actually, if you think about it, Ira, you probably can take out more with a kick than you think.
Yeah. Yeah, don't tell her that. That's gonna be real bad if she realizes if she gets a little more creative in her kick targets or whatever.
Oh yeah. Let's see. How's she handling the pregnancy and the birth?
Oh, now that's gonna be the because I mean, there's so many people when you're pregnant. That thing that happens to us men. When you're pregnant, there's so many people who will tell you gotta do this. If you don't do that, then you're gonna fucking ruin your child forever. And,
yeah, she would be obsessively online and like reading all of the like horror stories.
She's like, oh my god, I don't know, like they didn't start kicking on like the time it says, like, does that mean there's like something wrong with baby?
I can't take out my baby not kicking soon enough with a kick.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. She would love when they start kicking. She's like, oh my god, they
just
already
like
learning
me.
capoeira.
Oh, that's cute.
Like it's like Aira. I think that's just like this is a normal physical reaction. It's not. There's no martial arts knowledge going on there.
No, dude, that shit is genetic. Okay.
Yeah.
My dad told me I came out the pussy kicking. My mom did not like that.
Yeah, it was real rough. They were kicking the nurses and the doctors. It was like, well, this baby's got hands or got feet.
Both.
Wait, have we seen Aira do anything with her hands?
I don't know. Is she Sanji up in this bitch?
Yeah, girlfriend Sanji.
Sanji would awooga hard over Aira. Oh my god.
Definitely.
Well, she might be. Aira might be one of the least I can say about.
I think we should pull up like the chapters when she shows up because we probably just are forgetting.
She's scared of bugs. I remember that because at first I thought it was just a bug foot, like everyone did.
I remember talking about it. Like I kept getting progressively surprised by like oh okay he's afraid of bugs, like oh okay he's afraid of this thing too, yeah, and it's like finally realizing, oh my god, this woman is a mess. It was funny because like she was before that point she was a fairly like competent individual. Like it's like this is one of the most competent girlfriends we had so far, and then turns out like for every equal and opposite reaction type shit went on.
Every action has an equal and opposite reaction, except when they both start rapping.
I got reminded of that rolling thing that she would do. Like she hasn't really done much.
Recently. Bro, her baby comes out. Her baby comes out the pussy like that.
Oh, rolling. And then easiest pregnancy ever.
There just happens to be bowling pins at the end of the room, and it's like strike.
Yeah, she hits the doctors.
Wow.
But the baby hits the doctors. Like
you've been doing your Kegels, miss.
I see.
That thing came out like a cork on a wine bottle. God. That's impressive. Yeah, no, let's see. I think, so, okay, if we're gonna assume that she's gonna take over the dojo, there could be some pretty cute, mother-child interactions there,
Yeah.
you know, like her teaching. I'm sure she would, because again, one of her ideologies is like, oh, I've become this strong to be less fearful, because I can take care of so many, because if you really think about Ira, she is just a person with incredibly crippling anxiety. And what she did was, okay, because I imagine she's anxious about everything and then she was like, okay, I'm at least going to cut the things I'm anxious about in half by becoming like Saitama strong, right? So like, I imagine her ideology is, I'm going to make sure my kid is as strong as I am so that they also don't have to worry about at least half of the things in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make you become the strongest human on the planet. And you're like, Mom, please, I just want to be a normal person. I want to enjoy. I want to get scratches every once in a while. You know.
You'll say that until you get mugged in the street one day.
Yeah, by those very common muggers.
You'll say that until a ladybug lands on your shoulder and it's scary.
Actually, looking in the chapter where she shows up, she's actually like she's afraid of the baby. So I'm wondering maybe she'd be afraid of, because she can't kick she saves the baby from the car, but then she's afraid of the baby because she can't kick the baby. I don't know how that work with her own child, because babies are very fragile.
That's a good point, right?
Fresh out of the womb.
She's gonna have to learn how to deal. Like if it's crying,
there's like a common fear is dropping the baby. Normally the mother is not afraid of that happening, but I mean I think if any mother would be afraid of that, it would be Aira.
Bawa has dropped in chat. Hello, Bawa. So I just wanted to say hi.
The second Bawa has. No, why am I? What the fuck is?
He's just really into 9/11 today. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't stop 9/11 with a. Actually, you could.
Yeah, kick the plane.
No. You need to get a fucking ticket. Go back in time, get a ticket, and you kick those hijackers.
But how are you gonna get the other planes? There are multiple planes.
Okay. If you had to pick a trio, of three people from the 100 Girlfriends,
obviously May.
Hahari is like
physical.
Hahari is like, May, I order you to stop 9/11. Okay. she goes and invents a time machine, buys the ticket. She fucking snaps the neck of like whatever fucking guy was on one of those planes. Yeah. Like, and she's like radios over to Ira like, my target is down. How are you doing? And she's just like kicking the fucking guy off the fucking plane.
Like, out the window and causing explosive decompression. But anyway. I'm not who the third would be. Maybe Nano, because she can also do some crazy shit.
But Nano is afraid of heights. You want her in a plane?
True. No, that's something they forget. Like until it comes time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Like now Nano has to get over her fear of heights.
I can't believe we got this far into our plan for the three of us to stop 9/11, and we forgot that you were afraid of heights.
So illogical.
I was so into the idea of becoming national heroes that I totally forgot. Oh my god, yeah. Oh well.
Or no, it has to be Natty. Because an attack on America is an attack on her.
Let's go! Oh my god, yeah. She weeps over 9/11 every night, and they're like, Natty, it's 2025. Year. It's okay. You can stop thinking about it. It's like, but it's so sad.
Never forget.
Oh wow, Natty, you might be as far away on the globe as you could possibly be away from where that happened.
That's too close.
It's still too close. As long as I breathe air, if anyone who was responsible for that is alive, I have her. She's like, I just realized my voice for Natty is like a female Dale Gribble from King of the Hill.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have. I don't know what to say to that, but yeah, I agree with it. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Was there anything? Thank you, Thief, for knowing that I was making an epic rap battles of history reference. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, so I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, like her in the dojo with her kid would be cute. Mm-hmm. I feel like there's not a lot more to say unless you can think of something.
I mean, he's very fashionista type girls. I mean, I imagine maybe especially the girl, but I mean, even as a boy, maybe he's gonna be like, you're gonna be the prettiest boy in school, whatever. I don't know. Like, there's no, you can be a super strong fighter while also being, you can be a super masculine man while also being very fashionable and fleek or whatever. I don't know, maybe something like that. But,
Okay, yeah. Her kid is gonna have drip for sure. Like
true,
when her kid her kid's gonna be like 7 and dressing like Gojo from fucking JJK. Oh damn, who's that cool ass motherfucker? She's like, yeah, that's my kid. And so then someone he gets like he or she gets like I don't know, one of those kids that gets like a boyfriend or girlfriend in like middle school, and then she's like, oh, I can't take that out with a kick.
Yeah.
Although I
she's like, you better treat my kid well, or else. And like she got her leg resting on her lap like a gun resting.
she flexes her leg and it makes like a gun reloading noise. Like,
yep. Oh my lord. I'm like, okay, yep. Obviously I'm gonna treat the kid right,
Whatever you do to her, I'm gonna do to you tenfold when you get back here. What? You heard me.
Like they were thinking this was the most romantic shit imaginable, so they're misinterpreting it in the weirdest way possible.
Well, I saw a clip of some movie today where like the dad said that to like the boy that was taking his daughter out, and so like I'm just imagining like. So if he fucks his daughter, is the implication that you're gonna come back here and I'm gonna fuck you? Like if you fuck my daughter, I'm fucking you. Basically, is what I'm telling you.
10 times over. You better consider what you're gonna do to them.
You better time it so that I can multiply it by 10. Oh God. Well, yeah. So helicopter mom.
Or I mean, I can imagine like because I'm looking at how he like kind of asks Rentaro out, but then she starts thinking better of it. Like a second later, he decides finally after great trepidation, deliberation, he wants to have a kid, and Rentaro's like, "All right, fine, let's do it." It's like, "Oh wait, no way, actually, that is actually happening." I'm just starting to get, I'm starting to imagine everything go wrong.
She's the queen of cold feet. She would be cold feet. She would have 30 different decisions on it in the span of the fucking.
Like, oh wait, maybe we should do it now. Maybe we should stop all that. I'm getting close. Aaron, like, oh wait,
Aaron, you're gonna have to make the decision. Aaron, I think it's too late. I'll be honest, it's too late.
Like, actually, I already came 5 minutes ago. I didn't tell you because I knew you'd freak out.
And because I am him, I'm still hard. I could probably come like your pussy's just so amazing. I could come in you like 4 times before.
That Brazilian pussy, the grip strength is crazy. I didn't know you knew pom pom.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna read some chat. Maybe that'll help us think about some more shit here.
Chat. You guys are the ones that are gonna have to.
I feel like we've talked about her for like a half hour. It's not like we're doing bad or anything.
Yeah, true. Like I do feel like we haven't plunged all of our depths.
Then start plunging, motherfucker.
Yeah. You got anything? Because I'm mostly just looking at the main 3 chapters of when she shows up, when she dates Rentaro, when she meets the family, and then her little date with May. I mean, I'm sure the other, like the one with Uto and
Duro friend, suspiciously Hispanic mom-shaped Ira.
She wouldn't pulling up the chancla if her kid doesn't. Like, if I don't spank them, they might turn out to be a spoiled child.
That's interesting. Okay, we have more depths to plunge, Mr. Rios. Here comes the depths. Okay, is she a spanker? Now, I'm not saying like intense or anything, but she does have this like thing where she feels like the way she solves problems is through physical kicking, right? So like,
she's not a spanker, she's a kicker.
Maybe I can handle or solve this problem with kicking. She's like, oh no, I can't handle. Like her kid gets detention, and she's like, oh, I can't take out my kid's behavioral issues with a kick. Wait a minute, maybe
like Tommy is like, what do you mean? Like. And she's like, oh wait, no, forget what I said.
That's bad. She would, I feel like it'd be like my dad where it was threatened a lot, but he only ever actually did it once. I think she would be like, don't you make me kick you.
She raises her leg up like.
Bro, she's got the Sanji flexibility where she like lifts her leg up like she could just like lift it up like.
Yeah, like a standing split.
Oh, that shit's hot, bro. Oh my God. That plus the grippy.
Yeah, but for a child, that's just a terrifying threat.
Yeah. Wait. Her legs are like steel cables snapping off of like a ship.
Yeah. Like honestly, that would be less traumatic.
Oh man. Let's see. I love this pregnancy series. It's like a canon sequel. That is another one of the best compliments I've ever gotten. I have a face AU. I love you for that. Like that is exactly what we're going for. We have talked about how like when the series ends we want to write like a fucking like I don't know, like a continuation like of them as like adults with kids and shit. Like that would be so fun. So yeah, I mean, fuck yeah, dude. Stick around. You know, whenever this series ends in like 15 years, Rios and I might fucking write the sequel, on God.
I mean, we'll have plenty of material by then.
Oh yeah. Ira's bangs in the newest chapter looked really good, IMO. Yeah, she
I mean, bro, they always look good, right?
was she the one with like the super short haircut?
Wait,
She was the one that like stood out the most to me, I think.
Oh well, yeah, definitely, because like normally she has her hair
Yeah.
sort of like pulled up to her hairline, but when she got that this fuck my shit up barber shop cut, it was like you could see like the little short locks of hair, and it was like,
oh yeah, I'm looking at her right now. So like this is like I'll fully admit this is one of the more problematic elements of my personality, but whenever I see a haircut like that, I instinctually refer to it as a lesbian cut. I know it's bad, but I know a lot of lesbians. So
well, I mean, half of them are like pretty close to the lesbian spectrum, so I guess it only makes sense.
Yeah, no, she's looking very lesbian with that haircut, is all I'm saying. Stereotypically, of course. All right. I'm expecting some good development for her in the future. I certainly hope so, and I believe. That construction dog is at it again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Her fucking bringing her kid to school, and somehow it's the same dog, but it's like old as fuck. Like it's the same dog, but it's like an old dog now, and it's like you again.
And the dog is like, it's got like, I don't know, like it's specifically going after her. It's her nemesis at this point.
The way that
he starts talking about how he's talking about past battles. Like, all right, like you really I thought after that last time I threw off the cliff back in Aoyama, I thought I wouldn't see you ever again, Dr. Barks. He's like, I should have seen that coming.
Bro, it's like
Mom,
fucking,
what are you talking about?
It's like Peter Griffin and the chicken.
Oh my god, that would be crazy.
Now we're plunging her depths,
now we're
bro.
Cooking.
Oh, the depths are getting plunged. Hold on, Richmond.
He has to get.
Richmond's he's jumping the gun. He said you talked more about Sue than Ira. We're still talking about Ira.
I mean, we started struggling way sooner with Ira than we did
because
with
she's
Sue.
too normal.
I think we're gonna pull it out. We're gonna wait. We're gonna make
We're gonna pull it. We're gonna plunge her depths. We're gonna pull it out.
Yeah, because we're not Rentar. We can't.
Yeah. Listen, guys, you have to understand, the more normal you are, the harder it is. Also, like, you have to also understand that, like, as we get to the newer ones, there's less material to drag from, which is, keep in mind, a good thing, because otherwise, we're going to be here for 10 hours, and I don't know if I can handle that.
The hospital one's going to be, like, 5 minutes. We're going to sniff out all the important...
Well, the sniffing, I got a lot of freak degenerate shit to say about the sniff stuff.
He's like, don't touch our kid, or else she's not gonna, because the smell gonna smell different, so you're gonna like abandon them.
You're spoiling it. We're not there yet. Oh God. Let's see here. Hey, I'm back. Where's Ira? We're still talking about Ira. Let's see. You can't kick babies in normal situations.
Well, maybe like instead of kicking them, he's doing like you know how parents will like throw the kid up and catch him. He's like dribbling them, but he's got such.
Oh yeah,
foot control that she's able to do without hurting the kid.
She could like, if her kid was falling, she could like catch it like a hacky sack with her leg. You know, just like boom, punt the kid back up.
You know, you see like those ninja moments, like the parent like grabs the kid's head, like the kid's falling over, so they like dive down to like get their palm, and she does that with like the whatever that part of the shin, I guess, of her foot, dude. Like the flat of her foot or whatever.
We're
like,
really,
careful there.
We're really depth plunging now, okay?
Because I mean, that's getting back into the like having a kid is like so many uncertainties because they're trying to kill themselves 24/7. He's like, so I mean, yeah, whenever something happens,
she would have really good reflexes. That would be a big thing with her. Like, I love the idea of like. You know, she's like mid conversation with Rentaro or one of her wives, and you know, she's like, yeah, and then I went to that coffee shop yesterday, and like without even looking, like behind her, one of her kids was like about to like run into the wall, and she just like puts her hand out, you know, like without even looking. Like that would be her for sure. Like ultra mom, ultra instincts. Ultra instinct.
Yeah.
Thief of RPG.
I mean, it is true that the Hispanic world loves Dragon Ball. So I mean, I wonder how Aira feels about
Bro, Aira
Dragon Ball.
would 100% watch Dragon Ball with
Oh,
her
yeah.
kids, and she would be like, "God, this Goku guy is like what I aspire to be. He could take out everything with a kid."
Yeah. I mean, he's come back from the dead multiple times.
Oh God, she would love that filler episode where him and Piccolo get their driver's license.
Oh my lord!
Because it's a situation that he can't take out with physical power.
Ultra Instinct should help. Well, I mean, I'm sure that was way before.
That was that was like Cell arc.
Like, the filler in the middle of the Cell arc. He's like, yeah, I mean, I know Cell's threatening to blow up the whole world, but I really need to get my driver's license. Chi-Chi's been getting on my ass about it. Like, I can't drive.
Yeah, I don't remember what the content, like the lead up for that filler arc was.
Probably just they caught up to the manga or something.
Right, but like how they explained why the fuck they're getting their driver's license. Well,
there's no explanation. It's just we're doing this. You know, Cell said he's gonna give us like 50 days or whatever.
You know, that's plenty of time.
Strongest fires together. Yeah.
Ira is the thief of RPG. Ira is the mom that would have 4 kids. Oldest girl goes on to establish the Taekwondo dojo. Second oldest boy takes over her family dojo. Third girl moves away as a wanderer, and fourth refuses to fight. Wow.
Damn.
Just covering the whole spectrum there.
You know, he's tapping Nakamura now.
Looks like you're the science guy now. Everyone must. Like, you better remember that fucking Game Grumps joke.
Yeah.
All right. We have some fucking money from Lasher Luke here. 5 disgusting pounds.
Damn, we're getting pounded over here.
Yo, 5 times. Thank you, Mr. Luke. And for an asexual too, that's quite a bit of pounding. Hi, Red. Here's my idea for next girlfriend. You know how you said you want a twin girlfriend? Conjoined twins. That would be
okay.
Wild.
That's how. Maybe that's how.
That would be hard to do in a way that's like tricky territory because you'd really have to. That's like an actual would you call it a condition? What would you call that?
Physical. Yeah. It'd be like a congenital condition.
Yeah. That would be a hard thing to do because like anytime you wanted to do like jokes with them, you'd have to be real careful. I'll say this: if I was the author, I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. But I mean, I will. That's very bold. Yeah.
I mean, we need to have at least a little more disabled girlfriends, and we have Shizuka with her mutism. I mean, I think, and I guess we have May with her blindness, quote unquote. but I think we need a little more.
Was it Luke that said he wanted like a wheelchair girlfriend? Because I think that's a great idea.
I mean, a lot of people have.
Yeah.
Brought up over the years, but yeah.
Give me wheelchair girlfriend. That would be great.
I want some Katawa shoujos over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stops 9/11. The world somehow becomes worse. No, I actually do think it would be better because I think 9/11 is like a big. That was like a big turning point for like.
I mean, that's where like the Department of the DHS
Homeland Security.
Came from.
That's where they did the Patriot Act, so they could spy on us more. That opened the door for a lot of like the breaches.
Like they were like Yeah, it made the plane experience in America just a million times worse.
Well, it felt like that was kind of a turning point where like I don't know, it allowed them to like capitalize on people's fears to like advance the security state a little more, and that's kind of I'm sure that's in some part why we are where we are now.
No, in some part, it was more like trying to find something unrelated to that is like the hard. Like it wasn't directly affected by the 9/11 thing.
Well, I think a lot of where we are now is because of the failure of like Obama to like meaningfully change the economic status of poor people. You know what I mean? Like that.
True.
You know, there's more than just 9/11, but yeah.
I mean, obviously, like we can go all the way back to like the fucking
Reagan.
Yes. It's
more so like
the aftermath of the Nixon resignation, where they were like the Republicans were like, we cannot let this happen again. We cannot be accountable to like laws or justice. So they spent the next like literally 60 years trying to get to this point, and every step along the way has just been
crazy shit.
More like success in their plan with like why can't the liberals be that level of organized and like effective? Like, I mean, fuck. Like, I even though the Democrats are like this party of the status quo. I mean, I if they kept the status quo of the '60s going on. Well, I mean, ignoring the racism shit, but I'm talking about the economic status quo. of the 60s. They've been fighting for as much as the
90% fucking
yeah, we'd be
top tax rate.
living large over here.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, we would. If the money you were making was rising with the productivity of the worker, oh man, guys, you'd be
minimum wage would be fucking $25 or something.
Anyway, what's Ira's favorite sex position? Walnut asks. Okay, let me think. Something that utilizes. Oh, okay, I got it. One of the cowgirls for sure, because she's got really strong legs, and that shit is tiring when you're on top, bouncing up and down. But she would fucking cook it. So like, I don't know, reverse cowgirl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
showing off the ass.
Yeah, that's perfect. Showing off the ass, and she would milk him. Just absolutely. Yes. I mean, like, there would be no breaks. Absolutely not.
Would be the alien from the meme. The Mexican alien.
Yeah,
the Hispanic alien.
Oh my god, that ass would engulf everything. You wouldn't see any... He wouldn't even be able to see his own lap, bro. That ass would be fucking just... Oh! Woo! I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, you're talking about like it's a sea. The sea of ass, I'm sinking into it. Better sink in the ass than the ass in the sink. Or I don't
know. I'm imagining someone just plopping their ass into a sink right now. That's awesome. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old dog? Richmond, thank you.
Unfortunately, since you cannot teach an old dog new tricks, Everyone's been kicking this dog's ass for how many years and still coming back for more.
Her kid might actually have the Gojo 6-eye technique from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Well, I mean, I guess if anyone would have these domain expansion type things.
It's to help protect them from danger.
Yeah. Yep, true. And I mean, hell, the Gojo eyes, they can see everything. I mean, that just. I mean, I'm sure Ava would love to be able to see all dangers and all potential possibilities. It would probably make her even worse, but
God, yeah. The feeding the OCD.
She's like, it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah, it's like that episode of Invader Zim where he gets the goggles that let him see germs, and he like puts them on and they're everywhere, and he's like, Ira would be a soccer mom type for martial arts and has feminine tendencies to be seen as a mother. She would lightly scold her kid, but when they're being she would use her aura against them or on them.
Her conqueror's hockey. Her maternal hockey.
Absolutely, yeah. She would be like a really good mom, but definitely like not afraid to be like, hey, sit the fuck down. Damn, Richmond spell check in YouTube doesn't work too. Glad to see it's not just dude. The spelling is I'm witnessing the literacy rates just slide because most of our fans are younger than us. It's rough out here, y'all. I understand though. Some of us will end up responding in the Discord as well. Well, that's bold of you to assume I'll be checking the Discord.
Yeah. We need that engagement on our stream. Like, exactly. I mean, engagement in Discord doesn't. It doesn't translate to YouTube numbers.
Here, I'll see if anyone typed anything in Ira's space. Oh, no, they didn't. Well, okay, we got Thief of RPG. Ira would conquer her fears as shown in her fear of cats. True. You remember this one?
He touches the baby like a fucking ET, like his ET.
Touches the bean.
they're like they pull out, they hand her the baby after delivery, like, hey, Miss Kaho, it's your baby, and she's like, she like pokes it. Why are you poking the baby?
I think
so. You gotta poke your baby.
You gotta poke your baby. Are you telling me all the other girls didn't poke their baby? I'm poking my baby. Something we discussed with Karne a bit was this like fear of like, oh, I'm so strong, I'm gonna hurt the baby, right? I don't think it would be the exact same. It wouldn't be, oh, I'm so strong, I'm going to hurt the baby, because I don't think Ira views herself as... I know she knows she's strong, but she doesn't view herself as strong in the same way that Karne does.
She doesn't view herself as like the fucking Hulk or like Superman.
I think it would be
more... The world
is
cardboard or whatever, but
yeah. I think it would be more like, she views herself as a klutz. And
like she'd be afraid of like some sort of like Final Destination scenario occurring where it's like he does one thing and then like 5 minutes later like it's like everything's gone to shit kind of thing. She'd be worried like, oh, if I do this to my kid, not gonna grow up properly either like physically or mentally, and like Aira, you can't do a perfect run with your children.
Oh God, they're trying to vaccinate her kid, and she's like, I don't know, you can't kick autism.
Oh my Lord,
ma'am, that is not a thing. Honestly, I hate to say it, but most likely to believe that vaccines cause autism is Yamame.
Yeah, true.
Country
All
bumpkin.
natural.
I never.
But I mean, she would know all about the whole, like, how immunity.
True.
And I mean, because like vaccines were originally from like,
she's
like,
one of them smart ones.
Cowpox from the cows and
True.
literally give it to a person. So I mean, maybe
that's because
Yamame do it the natural way.
Yamame isn't virtue signaling as a country girl. She actually is a country girl. She's not just wearing the t-shirts and listening to the country music.
Yeah, he's making it.
Emperor Sephiroth, thank you for answering my question. The driver's license thing was before Android 19 and 20 showed up, so Goku hadn't had the heart virus yet, and Yamcha didn't join the donut club.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, so things were still chill. It was chill.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 layers of pregnancy.
Wait, what?
I don't know, but that's what Desmond said.
Interesting.
5 whole layers. Desmond, can you please describe to me the 5 layers of pregnancy in your next couple chats? Thank you,
bro. Like multiple placentas. Like,
fucking Karumi's like, you gonna finish those placentas?
You would have a feast or whatever.
We're gonna cook each one of these placentas in a different way. One's getting boiled, one's getting fried, one's getting breaded, and sautéed. Oh,
every girlfriend has a distinct flavor.
Oh no! What did my placenta taste like, Karumi? Oh, your placenta was at an earthy hint.
Yeah. Had a sweet, like there was a certain sort of a chocolate-y overtones. It was wild. You really need to have more kids. I need more of that placenta.
I've got a craving for it now. And it's really hard.
Wait 9 months for it.
I was looking up. You'd be surprised how hard it is to buy placentas online. I had to go to the dark web.
For some reason, it was real. Like they're real sketchy about where they source these placentas from. Like, I want to make sure mine are ethically, sourced,
grass fed.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, hey Rios, it's time for the educational part of the stream. Can you describe to me what the function of the placenta is? Actually,
it's the thing that connects the baby to the mother's bloodstream. Basically, it's how they get nutrients from the mother to the baby. It's like the root system of a tree. Like the placenta literally like fuses into like the bloodstream of the mother. That's actually why the period is the way it is. Like the endometrium that women sort of pass during their period is there because like literally the placenta is so invasive and dangerous. Like if it attached to any other part of the body, it would like literally fuck shit up. So the human female has to make the endometrium to like sort of act as a barrier, basically.
Wow.
Like it's actually, if I remember right, it actually is like harder for the placenta to implant into than other parts of the flesh, specifically so that like it sort of weeds out the weaker, I guess, embryos.
The female body is crazy, bro.
Yeah, specifically human pregnancy is like kind of a fucked up.
It's fucking awesome.
Scenario.
I don't know.
I guess I feel like other animals don't have the kind of crazy shit to work.
Well, we're not nano, okay? It doesn't need to be that efficient, all right?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, can you imagine how different human society would be if women didn't get like fucked up once a month from their period? Like if they were like like most other mammals, and they just have like every like a couple times a year they have like a normal. Like, they have some spotting for, like, a few weeks.
Do you think we'd be less sexist as a society?
Definitely. Yeah, that'd be a huge... that would play a huge... That would lower the sexism at least, like, 5% or, like,
but the problem with that is that's assuming that sexism is coming from, like, a logical reason. You know what I mean?
Well,
like, I feel like...
It depends what you mean by logical. I mean, like, there's a reason for it. It's not a good reason. Like, how slavery was... Yeah. It was logical. It was unethical, but it definitely made logical sense from an economic
Well, this makes me think of the episode of Fairly Odd Parents where Timmy's getting made fun of for something. So he I don't know. He makes the logical conclusion. Well, he makes the logical conclusion to wish that everyone was the same. No one can make fun of me for shit if we're all the fucking same. So the world is like black and white, and everyone is a gray blob, and that's it. And the bully is like, I'm grayer and blobbier than you are.
I'm not saying to get rid of discrimination. There was still obviously discrimination. It would just get rid of the specific kind of sexism that you and I are familiar with, and probably replace it with some other equally stupid thing, but it'd be different at least. I mean, there would still be classism and racism.
Richmond,
like
I can't not point this out. When we were talking about the placentas,
the forbidden race,
that fucked me up a little bit.
Yeah.
Whew, yeah. Do you think if I get a picture of a placenta up, that wouldn't demonetize, or I say monetize it? That's fine, right?
Yeah, it will monetize us.
Yeah, it's educational.
It'll be an LG, yeah. We got to change.
I want to know. I've not really looked at one. Let's take a look, everyone.
They're not super.
Anything weird on my fucking Project Melody best orgasms, baby? I'm not ashamed of that.
I mean, that's proud. I'm proud of that.
Yeah. There's a really good Reddit thread. There's a really good Reddit thread where they go through all the Chatterbait streams, and every time she's like squirted audibly, and you can hear the fucking squirt. Anyway.
Look at these placentas. Looking at these placentas, I'm realizing that apparently this is where some of Bloodborne. I mean, we are.
Oh,
you know about
God! It's
then you
horrific.
already know. Then you already know
what
Bloodborne.
the fuck? If you eat that, I hate you. You can't. No, dude. I didn't know it was gonna look that gross, bro. You can't be eating that shit. Nah, no. Oh Lord, that's nasty. It is
shaking my head, red.
What? Fucking, no, wait, hold on. I'm not saying like it's. I wouldn't be saying ew, gross. Just looking at it, it's because I'm imagining eating it.
Well, I mean, we're talking about Kurumi, feasting on the veritable farm of fucking placentas that would be their entire family. Like, there'd be like one placenta per like week for this girl or something. I don't know, something like it'd be crazy. But
that's so gross.
Anyway.
It's fucking. So like,
I guess,
is there any?
That's what they look like. That's just what they look like, man.
Shut the fuck up, Rios. You don't get to be like fucking virtue signally better than me on this. You're gonna pretend that this doesn't look gross. Look at the Wikipedia picture. No,
that's
fuck
what they
you.
look like.
Yeah, you're telling me that doesn't look gross? Are you serious?
Well, I mean, yes, it's not. I don't want to put my hands in that shit because I have to wash it with like fucking like Dove dish soap like I'm a animal at a oil spill or something. But I mean, that's what they look like,
Rios is
it's
trying.
Just his biology.
Rios is trying.
Well, I'm not trying.
Like, no, come on, dude. Why won't you fucking say it looks gross? Okay, what are you worried you're gonna fucking lose feminism points?
No. I mean, I don't know. I'm sitting here like, yeah, like I've seen actually gross shit, and this is not like actually. I don't know. I mean, have you seen like someone with like a snake bite injury where like like their leg is like fucking necrotized? And, like,
sure. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this placenta off my screen.
I mean, I'm just here like that's what it's supposed to look like. I mean, it's like
you're so
a healthy looking placenta.
Fucking. I can't believe that you can't just go ew with me.
But because if I felt ill about it, I would ill about it. I'm not the kind of person who's gonna like pretend that I feel a way about something I don't. Like if I don't feel like grossed out about it, I'm not gonna pretend to be grossed out about it.
Okay,
like,
I guess you're just.
I don't follow the herb, bro. Like,
you're stronger than I am.
No, I mean, I'm just not weak to that sort of thing. I don't know.
Damn. Call me.
Like, if it smells. Yeah, smells get me like nobody.
Bro,
like,
can't eat a chocolate bar without dipping it in water. Yeah. But placenta, sign me up.
Well, I don't know if I would eat a placenta, but I mean, just looking at it,
he's thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very strong against visual-based disgust. I do have like a limit to it, but like a placenta, no, it's not gonna get me.
Duro
like I said, that's what it's supposed to look like. If it were like a disease. Like maybe a diseased placenta, then that would get me.
No, but like I'm just imagining like okay. Have you ever had like when Allie had her surgery, they had to like drill up in her nose to get to her brain, right? So for like months afterwards, she had these like nasty, disgusting, bloody clots coming out of her nose, right? And so that's just kind of how I'm imagining. The baby pops out, and then this fucking like, bleh, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like. Like, I'm not going to be immature if I'm, like, in the fucking room with my wife giving birth. I'm not going to go, ew, or anything. But like...
I mean, I guess it's just differences in when we... I mean, yes, like I said, like, if I was... if someone plopped a placenta in my lap, I'd be like, get this shit off of me. But, I mean, just looking at it. Like,
I think that's what it is, though, because I'm looking at it, and I'm imagining
Oh yeah. 'Cause I don't do that. Like
Okay.
I have to make myself do. And yes, when I do that, if it's something that grosses me out or scary, like then it will get the.
We've come to an
emotional response.
understanding. I'm glad.
Yeah, normally I keep it locked in like the mental sandbox of my head, and it sort of stays away from like the like, emotional parts. I guess I don't know.
We've got so many fucking good highlights to this stream right now. This is peak.
Yeah, the placenta highlight.
So Duro friend, by the way, was a minute or two behind on the stream, so he said based, but he said based to the Project Melody Best Orgasms, but Richmond thought he said based to the placenta.
Wait.
Oh, that's so good. That Fairly Odd Parents was ahead of its time. That episode, rather. I fucking that show kind of cooked, despite being made by like a weird like. It came out later that the guy who made it was a little weird.
Yes, yeah. Fairly Odd Parents was definitely. I think that was the story, the series, whatever the franchise made me realize, like children's media or like when I was a kid, the children's media are actually full of a lot of lessons. If you pay attention to it, you can actually learn a lot of shit without having to experience it directly for yourself. And I was like say no more. I'm gonna. I mean, I remember specifically thinking about it in terms of like, I won't have to go to those other stupid kids. You have to learn shit firsthand. Like you have to like to burn their head in the stove to realize that, oh no, I shouldn't do that. I can learn by listening to other people's mistakes.
A young
very
Rios
smugly proud of it.
Learning what media literacy is. It clicks.
Apparently, yeah.
Wait a minute. That's awesome. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed that. Never when editing, I am skipping this nasty talk. What is wrong with you, Richmond? Let's see. Here's the difference. Okay, I'm going but I'm still embracing it. Okay, Richmond's being a baby girl.
He's still young.
Yeah.
He's got time to grow and he's got time to mature.
Yeah. Richmond, I know you Richmond, you got that old school sentimentality. You want to fucking get a wife and have a kid with your wife. You better be ready for that thing to pop out of your wife's pussy. And you gotta love her just the same when that comes out of her when the forbidden raisin pops out of her pussy.
Yeah, you're talking about forbidden raisins and suddenly when it gets too real, suddenly it's like
the photojournalist, only the second GF. Yeah, it's about an hour per GF. That's why it's going to be an 11-hour stream.
Yeah, 6 o'clock over here on my time.
7.
We're on schedule and on time.
All right, we got to lock in. Oh, it's Tama time. Well, here, let's read some chat. But do I have some things to say about Tama. All right, let's see here. Forbidden raisin. We're talking, are we allowed to show this? Yeah, Walnut. It's like biology. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's not like a genital or anything. I mean,
America, you're not allowed to show even biological facts.
You're not allowed to learn about the biology of the female body. Okay, they're just fuckholes.
Yep.
Well, it's not as gross. It's not gross as rag. I don't know what that means. Rag?
Yeah, is that an acronym that I'm not aware of? Or?
Oh, geez, I'm scared. I don't know. Someone tell me later, I guess. I learned not to eat during these streams when I made a dripping hot roast beef sandwich during the pregnancy stream. And Red talked about roast beef. No, but just imagine it's a nice pussy you're gnawing into,
And it's chomping into with your incisors.
They love that. They love it when you do that. This is a soft nudge to get back on topic, but if you want to rant, keep ranting. Fuck you, Bawa.
Damn.
I'm kidding.
You're our moderator.
Let's see. Rios, would you eat a placenta? Rios, well, I'm thinking about its functionality, and I need to think about it. That's not a no.
From what I've heard, there's not really any special benefit to eating it. So it's why go for it? I mean,
see, Bawa's cooking. Placenta discussion is entertaining. Exactly. This is like...
You gotta learn a thing or two.
I just ate, dude. Oh, yeah, sounds like a you problem. Listen, hey, it's better if you just ate than if you were eating, right? Like, there was something I was watching.
I'm the kind of person, I'll eat whatever while I'm watching what apparently what you people would consider the grossest shit imaginable.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I wasn't even saying that. Little Richie Rich. Rich, you eat dudes? Oh, I just ate, dude. You eat dudes? What are people doing in Florida? No, that is a very Florida activity. If you get on them bath salts, you start turning into a zombie. Did you know someone actually tried to sue a hospital for traumatizing them because they suggested they be by the window when their wife gives birth? Ooh, that sounds like a nasty bitch-ass husband. I hope he got divorced. I can handle this nasty talk. I salute you, Scott Days. It's time for the litter. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you for the $2, Richmond. Absolutely. We got some shit to say about Tama. I'm very excited. Me too.
I need to get some water.
Yeah, me too, honestly. We'll take a quick... Well, here, I'll let you get water, and then when you come back, I'll get water, so that they don't have to go without stimulation. You know,
for like a minute.
No, they need
these fucking iPad kids can't handle.
We come back and there's like 2 viewers on the stream.
-1 viewer.
No, how's that? How? All right, get your water, boy. All right, guys, inundate me with chats. Hit me up with the chats. I love my cat girl breeding. Me too, guys. We all experienced Nekopara. That was a formative experience for all of us, correct? The uncensored version with the like ridiculously long sex scenes. Oh yeah. Check on the stream. Absolutely. Okay. The idea of eating that is what... Yeah, me too. See, Richmond, you and I, we're on the same page there. Rios is being... I think he's being tryhard. I think he's being a little extra with this whole, like, I'm not grossed out by it. Like, come on, bro. And he's like, oh, you're imagining eating it. I'm able to partition my brain into 2 sections when I look at something. Let's see. Richmond is the kind of dad who won't love his kids for the first 6 months. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say, Thief. You've thrown such intense shade. That is crazy. Wow. I don't. For the record, Richmond, I don't believe that about you. I believe you love your kids. Holy shit! It's time for cat girl breeding. Oh, that's okay, Bao. Your chat. The fact that you're finding this much time to chat in between flipping burgers or whatever it is you do is very, very appreciated. Bao, have you considered quitting your job and becoming a full-time groupie for our channel? Rios being Chuny? Never. Yeah. God, he really is though. Vanilla still best girl. Who the from Nekopara. Yeah. Yeah, I think who did I like better? Yeah, Vanilla. I need to look at the No, I need to hold on. That's what we're doing right. We're going to bring up all the fucking Nekopara girls. Naruto Chakra Corruption Pregnant Fanfic 8. That's the really fucked up one I mentioned earlier. Nekopara girls. Read that one at your own risk, y'all. It's one of the most fucked up things I've ever seen. All right. Show me all the girls. Yeah. There was... what were their names? I used to have this fucking memorized. Oh, the biggest booba one, I remember. I remember liking her. The lolly, obviously. I think I liked her a lot, I think. Well, I don't even remember this one. Oh, I forgot I had an anime. That's crazy. See, what's fucked up, though, is, like, if the anime doesn't have the 18-hour sex scenes, what's even the point? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Oh, my God. Oh, lordy. You know what was crazy about that? That series was so problematic because, like, cat girls just existed in the wild. And then like they were just in the wild. Like they you would find like a naked humanoid cat woman in the wild, and they wouldn't like know English. They were like feral, and you had to like domesticate them and like bring them to the vet and have them fucking like, I don't know, like get them all their shots and shit. And then they would get like bells or something, right? Like they would get little like things that fucking denoted them as like worthy of society. That was the Nekopara lore was fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, did you see that video of the person like basically like lambasting the whole series for having the most fucked like ethics?
It's gross. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Well, because do you remember I was talking about how they had to get like they would take like a test to be like because basically like the smartest cat girl was like a fucking like 6th grader in intelligence, basically. You remember that?
Well, I don't remember being that dumb, but
no, because the ones that they would pass this test, and it was like, if I remember correctly,
I don't remember. Yeah, the specific things they were tested on were like they were
No,
Like,
yeah,
yes,
they had this
very baby level.
test to take that, and it was implied that it was like rare for cat, like only the best of the best cat girls passed this. If you didn't pass this, you were treated as a pet in society. But if you did, you were allowed to, as a cat girl, walk around without your owner.
Yeah.
Right? So, and it was like, if I remember correctly, there was a line that like talked about how rare it was. You know, like, oh, it's really rare for a cat girl to pass this. And fucking like Vanilla and Chocola like barely passed it or something. And like, and they were like, I would say about middle school level intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah, master, yay, it's time to go to the bakery. You know what I mean? Like they were like barely sentient. And it's like, oh, that series is crazy, man. All right, let's read some chat and move on to our resident cat girl. Bawa, I've considered taking days off. You should, Bawa, because then I can play Mario Kart.
You kind of need to for like the continued like constitution of your health, you know.
Yeah, Bawa, take tomorrow off, and then we can play Mario Kart. We can play.
Just
in.
Just tell your boss, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna take Sunday off.
For religious reasons. What's your religion? Shows the picture of our YouTube channel. Understood. I'm interested. Enjoying the stream. Oh, I already read that. Rios being Chuny? Never. Yeah.
That really. That's not. No. I was being Chuny when I had my atheist, like my hardcore Reddit atheist phase. That was my Chuny phase.
Bro, Uto's... I feel like we missed an opportunity during Uto's section to talk about her reaction to the placenta.
Yeah, it's going to be like... Yeah, very... just eep.
Eep. I mean, wow, what a miracle of the human body. Who has more kids, the Hanazonos or Tama? We'll get into that. Maybe it'll be a competition.
Like Tom was like, I don't want to work. But then like one of the Hanazonos say something, he manages to get the competitive spirit fired up, and Tom is like, he's like, Rentaro, I need to borrow you for a second.
Ooh, we'll get to that. Bawa, I think Red basically just asked you to let him be your sugar daddy. No, because I barely make enough money to handle myself. I wish, though. If I made that much money, I'd have...
deadbeat sugar daddy.
Oh, I would love to just... I would be like Hahari and just... I would find people that I thought were cute and just fund their existence. Like, you know what? You don't need to work. On God, Rios, if I was like... If I even made like a couple $100,000 a year, like not even like a millionaire level, if I made like a couple $100,000 a year, I would do like $1,000 a month on your Patreon and just let you fucking do your art.
Yeah, literal patronage from like the 1700s.
Love that. I would love to see. That's what rich people should be doing, bro. Like just find people they love and just like fund their.
I mean,
projects.
there's enough. They have enough money they could easily like do with money left over. But
that's how I would find my happiness. If I'm Jeff Bezos, I'm not buying rockets. I'm going on Patreon and being like, you get $1,000 a month. You get $1,000 a month. All right. I used to know all their names. I'm not 11 anymore for real. Oh, what are we talking about?
I think you're talking about Pokemon.
Oh, maybe. I just wanted to say that I'm looking forward to all the girls' images, hopefully to your satisfaction. Yes, thank you to Thief of RPG. We should thank him. He's been lovingly providing all the images, and but you know, he didn't provide the best era image, which is the ass. Potato did that one. We really should have just had the ass.
Our lovely mod Potato.
This is this is where the baby comes from. All right. Let's see. Neko breeding with humans. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. He's fucking his pets, dude. And Nekopara. We need to do a Nekopara playthrough. Did they make more? Because I only saw 1 and 2. I never, bro.
Oh yeah, they made like all the girls. They did the sister. They did like a fucking like an extra for new girl cat girls.
His name was like.
They even had a dog one.
Oh, and his name was Cashew, wasn't it?
Yeah,
because I remember
it was cashew,
but Lost Pause would edit it like a cashew, like the nut.
Yep.
Oh Lord.
The artist series got some. I mean, their artwork is amazing. Their stories are kind of fucked. I mean, I guess if you want something that wasn't made by them, like Nekopara was, there is the Ditzy Demons Are in Love with Us. You know, got their art style, but I don't think they were the writer of it or anything.
Bro, Jet Black said Red just admitted if he had money he'd be a criminal. In what way? I just said I would find people that I liked and be like, you don't have to.
Society,
you don't have to work anymore because I like you.
Criminality.
Yeah, true. I like you. Have a life free of meaningless labor.
The capitalism police. I'm like, no, we can't do that. They have to work for like scraps.
Hold on, you're increasing the overall happiness level a little too much.
You're spreading the wealth too much.
Yes. To Tama we go, because most of the chat is about Tama now. All right, let's.
This is like Tama.
All right, so here, you see here her face while the baby is pushing its way out of her vagina.
Please, Tama, you have to push. Like, that's
so much work.
You told me that my body would do it for me. Like, well, I mean, you gotta help.
I'm gonna go with this one where she's going for real because that's her reaction to the. Again, somehow I'm liking the trend of Rentaro having the pregnancy test.
Because he's so in tune with their bodies. He's more in tune with their bodies than they are.
He went up to her in a litter box and swished the pregnancy test around.
He did it happily.
Yes. Well, okay, Tama time. So, I think, starting off, the thing with Tama is that she wants to live life as a cat. But that, it's a little... It's difficult because A, she wants to live life as a cat, but B, she wants to live life as a cat because she associates that with a life of pure relaxation and no work. So, does she then say, you know what? Every cat I've seen... having a bunch of baby, like that's classic cat shit. I gotta have a litter, right? I think maybe she sees, I don't know, these images of like how mother cats just kind of be laying there as like the baby cats are just like latched on. And she's like, doesn't look too hard, not realizing that that's not how it works with humans.
Like Tama, that's like with humans, yeah, you gotta put in a little more effort. But Tama's not a human. Tama's a cat.
Oh god,
got me there.
I don't know if she's passing the fucking test.
Yeah, that's that. Like in the future, we have like a Tama Bell test, and it's like Negopar references out the wazoo.
Yeah. Someone said in the chat like she's not passing the bell test. Oh, she has a bell too. She's fucking like she counterfeited her passing here.
Damn,
that's a fake. She's got a fake ID. Get her.
The cat eyes are on the way.
Jesus. It's a bunch of dogs.
Oh my lord, yeah. Dogs of the military.
Richmond with a $2. Tama, stop licking your kids. That goes kind of hard, actually. Weirdly, that would be kind of cute. Like,
as long as he's only licking their hair.
She's grooming them, but like not, she's not grooming them.
Yeah. He's grooming them, but like hold on, let me explain. Like, hold on.
It'll be cute until they gain enough sentience to be like, if you ever do that to me in front of my friend's mother, I will kill you.
like not in front of my friend's mom, because they're okay with doing it. At home and in private.
Yeah, they would be raised like that. It would be normal.
Yeah.
So you'd have a situation where like, at home, like they're like fucking 10 and she's still like, oh, your hair's messy, and she's just like straight up like licking it to fix it, and they're like, Mom, but like they're not stopping it. They're just like, it's normal to them.
And they get in weird situations with their partners or friends in the future. Like, why are you licking? Like, sorry, it's force of habit. We have a pet cat, I guess. Something like I lived with a pet cat since I was a kid, and like, why would that mean that you're licking people? Like,
stop! Look over there, ice cream.
Yeah.
Fucking wow. Yeah. So I guess we'll try to go sequentially here. Does Tama want to have kids? Is the like temptation to have a litter? Good.
Well, I mean, it is work. So I mean.
Exactly.
Yeah, regardless of however if he comes at it from like the perspective of like having a litter is what cats do, then people are obviously gonna be like, okay, yeah, but like that's still work. So one way or another, he's gonna have to get past that hurdle.
Okay, well, I guess you could have.
I mean, we do know that Tama.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
He doesn't. He doesn't love work. He doesn't need. He has like everyone else. He feels the need to do something.
She needs a purpose. She realized the need for a purpose to live a happy life. So
maybe she'd be like,
yep.
Maybe if I have some kids, that'll give me the
purpose
the
without
motivation
needing to
around.
work. Oh, we're cooking.
Yep.
We found it. Okay, I have said for years with my hatred of people who have children. Yes, I do. Yeah.
All right.
Not really. It's mostly exaggerated, but I think in the world we live in now, if you have kids, you're not really looking closely enough at the world, personally. But I've always said for a while that I think that the people that choose to have children are people that don't have enough hobbies. They're clearly very bored and they feel they need something to get them through their life. And so like honestly, that fits Tama to a T. Like I love the idea of like, Tama, because she decided to get a part-time job to not feel like kind of like a loser and have no purpose and drive around her friends, but she still doesn't like it, right? So she thinks to herself, wait a minute. I can be a stay-at-home mom. That sounds sick as hell. and like maybe in her head,
like, Tama, that's arguably more work than a regular job.
Not with our family, motherfucker.
Well, true.
I'm just gonna pop him out and Hahari, I didn't take up your offer to be housed for free, but I am gonna take up your offer to raise my children
for free.
I'm gonna get perpetual maternity leave at my job.
Damn. In my job, raising my children.
Popping them out, going back to sleep. I'll keep my tits out in case they need milk. Yo, now that's actually hot as fuck. Imagine Tama, she's doing her cat thing, but she's like, well, I can't cover up my tits because if my kids come up and need some, so she's just like laying there, and with how big her boobs are, they're just like fucking like just flopping onto the ground as she's like sleeping. That goes hard, and I need it drawn. Bro, it's just like a milk tap. It's like a fucking water cooler for her children. They just they congregate around her titty.
That's what boobs are.
Her children go up there and like one of them fucking does the Fonzie from Happy Days and like knocks on the tit and the milk starts flowing. And they're like, yeah.
They start like kneading biscuits like actual cats.
Oh!
Like, she taught them how to do that. I don't know. Like no kids of mine are gonna be doing them the human baby.
This will start the flow going. If the tap ever runs dry, you just need a couple biscuits on mommy's milkers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Oh, but no, that alone is what I need to see Tama pregnant for. I need to see her just like asleep in a sunbeam and her kids just like latched on and her not even like paying attention. Classic cat energy. I also need to see her picking up one of her children by the nape of their neck with her mouth.
You're like, please don't. You're gonna like. Humans will have fur. No, I guess if he gives me a cat onesie, then she can pull it off safely.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, and when Tama, oh my god, when Tama's like post pregnancy, like you get a little loose in like your like certain areas of she's gonna have a primordial pouch, dude.
Yeah, I mean honestly, I think pregnancy is probably gonna be like really like, or rather the post pregnancy period is gonna be like very like for more than most of the girlfriends, he's probably gonna enjoy it, or at least be content with it.
Oh yeah, no, Tama. I think Tama will love, because again, normally, I think you would have a situation where she would kind of have a wake up call. She would realize, and I'm sure for character development's sake, we will still have that. But I do think like initially she will be thinking like, oh, this will be nice. It's cats don't seem to have it too hard, and then they're crying and they're freaking out, and she's like, I thought I could just lay here and they would drink from me.
Well, I mean, yeah, when they're babies, that's how it works. But once they become, toddlers. And
what do you mean they have wants and desires other than sleeping in a sunbeam?
It's like, well, no kid of mine would want to actually do shit.
What do you want to be, a fucking accountant or something? Plah, I spit on you.
Like, Mom, I want to be something.
No! You will play with the ball of yarn in the corner, and you will like it.
It's like the reverse of like the tiger mom thing. Like you either a lawyer or a doctor or something, like, and they're like just saying I want to do anything. Like where did I go wrong? I didn't raise you to be like this.
Thief of RPG, Tama is too lazy for birth control. Now that's a great way to get the so she's like, no, that's too much work. Having a kid, way too much work. And Rentero's like, yeah, you're right. I think it's probably for the best for you. Cut to like 3 months later of like fucking on and off, and Tama, you're pregnant. I thought the birth control. She's like, it's just I never really took it. What? I mean, like just opening that bottle.
Don't you know that there's plenty of like non-oral contraceptives that is very like, yeah, I'm too lazy to go for like
the next one on. They gotta like cut your fucking arm open, and I didn't like how it felt, and it was weird. Yeah, I like birth control because it's like birth control is actually very anti-lazy because it's like you got to take one a day and you have to like time it right and there's like the fuck and if you miss.
No, I mean that's assuming like that's the most work version of thing. But there's like IUDs and stuff like that. You can. If you do it right, you can set those things in for like 10 years and they're fine.
I know, but I know that I have a hard time getting up the energy to call the doctor to make an appointment. Yeah. There's no way Tama's doing it.
Yeah.
I just kind of kept hoping it would work out, Tama, we fuck every day.
Like, I was too lazy to check where my safe days were.
Whatever, it is what it is, Rentaro. It is what it is. It's like, Tama, you can't. You're about to have a kid. It's like, well, whatever, it'll work out. Oh my god, that's awesome. But yeah, I guess so. As a mother, yeah, I mean, being that kid would be nuts for sure. And I do think that she would develop a touch and lock it because again, we saw that she has the ability to be like, I don't want to be this loser of the group and have no job. So I do think that she would enjoy the purpose that comes with raising someone. I think that actually might be really good for her. Like, because again, the thing that I'm hoping for Tama is to kind of slowly reveal that she's not actually just lazy, but her problem is the whole like, are you attached to your work, right? The whole like, why do people hate work? It's not because they're lazy, it's because they're not like attached to it emotionally, spiritually. It's not benefiting them and their families, it's benefiting some fucking far off corporation, right? So like, I think she could find love in like gardening, raising a kid, cooking for her family, you know what I mean? Like I personally do think that. I think that when you remove it from the structure of like 9-to-5 job, I'm stocking shelves at a Walmart that I don't give a fuck about. If it's rather instead like your family and doing stuff for them, I think she might enjoy that.
Actually, that'd be like he becomes like the hardest worker all of a sudden. Like what the Tama? Where did this come from? He's like, I can't explain it.
Somehow it's just easier when it's for people I care about,
Yeah. Like wow, Tama, create a whole like den for your kids. Like you dug out like a whole fucking like cave basically.
There's a perfect sunbeam over there. I've recreated my favorite park bench. We have every size of.
I stole it from the park and moved it over here. It was a lot of work, but it was for a good cause, so I was able to.
I brought Era to the park and she kicked it off its hinges. Yeah, no, I mean, I that's all I've ever wanted Tama to be is like a lesson in anti-capitalism. Like, hey, you're not lazy, you just hate capitalism.
Wait. Yep.
What were you gonna say?
I said anti-capitalism. Stupid shit like that.
Excellent gambit, sir. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything. Yeah, just I mean, other than that, like the visual. I guess we haven't talked much about the birth itself, right? How she's reacting to the pain. She's definitely not pushing.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on because some pregnancies are easy, some pregnancies are hard. I guess. She's like, I want the cesarean section immediately. And he's like, sorry, Tama, the baby is actually too low for that. We actually can't do this. And so she's like, what? I was depending on that. Like, I wasn't worried about that because I thought we were just do a C-section. Like, well, sorry, I'm gonna have to push the baby out.
Fuck! I stayed up late last night playing Animal Crossing. I'm tired.
Oh my, yeah. Any other any other like let's put our Nakamura hats. We can imagine how you would write for giving birth or the delivery.
Let me take a look at the chat here.
Our third person.
Yes, our third person and our third space. We love you, chat. All right, Tama, the opening act for the real main event. Oh, that's concern. What are we talking about?
I guess they were waiting for this. They had to get through like a.
I thought they meant the next girl was the one they were the most excited about.
No.
Which I mean, abnormal girl, right? That'll be exciting.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Whoo boy. Her intro to the girlfriends had a plethora of nose kisses. Oh yeah, she's gonna be super cute with her kids. I do think there would be a real genuine love with her children. It would just be very weird, again, she's gonna be licking them. She's gonna be like nose nuzzling with them. They're gonna be laying in sunbeams. Like she's gonna be like, no, I don't want them in a crib. Put them on the floor with me. Put them on the floor. I don't care how unsanitary it is. We'll be fine.
Yes, that's good for their immune system.
Oh, that would be so, dude.
Like, Tama and her kids are outdoor cats.
I trust them. They know how to make their way back home. Okay, they have a good internal sense of direction.
Like Tama, the kids have been out for like a day or two. Like, yeah, well,
they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gotta get some calluses on those hands. You know, they're too soft.
Oh my lord.
If they can't walk on the 110-degree pavement, if your beans are hurting, their beans are hurting. Okay. Let's see. I never played Necopara. Richmond, go play Necopara.
I mean, neither did I, but I saw all the let's plays of it. Like, I guess you're probably too young back then, so you probably shouldn't be seeing that back then.
Could never understand. Tama's lazy enough that she needs to be reminded to breathe. She ain't having babies, or
True.
At least babies are not she's not going to care for. Oh yeah, no, for sure. If we're being real, like I said, I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, assume we're going to get character development, and I'm trying to point out the fact that she did be like, well, I do need to get a job, right? So I think she would try, but she would her interactions with the kids would be very minimal.
Very what's the word, like a little bit of neglectful parenting.
Oh yeah.
Which, I mean, in this circumstance, it's not going to be too big of a deal because there's 99 other parents.
In fact, you might even have a situation where the kids don't know what, like they're like which.
Well, true.
Do you remember the fucking book, like Are You My Mommy? And I can't remember. Is it like a duck going through a bunch of different animals? You know, like
actually, I remember that from the...
They'd be going through, and like these kids would be like, they would just like look cattish, but they would be, despite the, you know what I mean, like it would just be on their face. They would kind of have like a little bit of like the W mouth or whatever, and they'd be going through all these different girls, like, are you my real mommy? Like, no, but they're all too like nervous to tell them because like, oh, they'll be disappointed. Because again, I think the majority of Tama's interactions with these children are going to be laying in a sunbeam with her bountiful milky tits out whenever they need a snack, you know. Hate to say it.
I mean, I think it's probably the truth. Yeah.
But you know what? She's living a good life. On God. She's returning to...
She's living her best life.
Tama is a proponent of like the, you know those memes where it's like, why did we have to evolve? Like get back in the ocean, you fucking fish.
Get back to monk.
Yeah.
Getting back to cat.
I think Tama's the type of person who's like, we really went downhill when we invented the Industrial Revolution. Okay?
The agricultural revolution and its consequences have been a real mistake.
I am a mammal, and what I would like to do is lay in the sun, be domesticated, and provide milkies, okay? And that's the element that I'm excited about. I want to see lactating Tama very badly. Are you telling me you don't?
No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just more like, you know, what was I doing? I don't know. I was
scoffing at me.
Yeah, I was thinking about, you know, what. Okay, we did talk a little bit about what they'd be like as older once they become like old enough to have like an actual social life. And they're talking about like you know, they're accidentally doing their Tomisms with their like normie friends.
Yeah, listen, I think we need to just accept the fact that not all of these conversations have to be an hour long, and then we will save ourselves from an absurdly long stream. Thief pointed out, because I keep saying, I need to see a drawing of that, and he's like, well, you're talking to an artist, Thief. Yeah, but I can't just keep like, you know, extorting my man here. You know, but maybe I'll pay you to draw Tama laying in a sunbeam with her big fucking floppy titties out, slightly lactating with like, whoo! All right.
I mean, the image is clear.
I'm ready.
You know, I'm imagining almost like a volume extra kind of thing.
Oh my god. Whoo, man. I gotta stop, bro. I could keep describing.
About to bust on stream.
I'm just imagining like how just full of milk. These things are sloshing. Okay, like she's gonna be the milkiest one. I could see it. Like if you fucking stepped on one of her tits, it'd be like a wet sponge. Fucking this shit's gonna spray out like a fucking.
You know, like a water. What is it, like those lawn things that like water the grass. A sprinkler, yes, that's what they're called.
Oh,
sprinkler titties.
Excellent. It's gonna be like a garden hose that you just undid the knot on. It's gonna be like that gif that Richmond always sends with the guy with the fucking like jug of like suspiciously creamy liquid. All right, moving on. I'm talking too much about lactating Tama, but that's probably my favorite part of this whole.
And there are other parts of this. I mean, I guess I don't know. Like the pregnancy probably would be because I mean, depending. I mean, pregnancy for most people is not like a walk in the park. So I mean, I don't know. It might be. I mean, I don't know. Maybe like Tom was like, I actually there's a little more than I uh bargained for. I don't know. Like, I want to put an end to it.
Moving around is a lot harder than I expected it to.
Yeah,
I'm
so
trying
tired.
I'm trying to crawl from my one sunbeam to my other sunbeam, and then take my walk to my bench.
But my litter of kittens is like making my like stomach all ginormous.
Oh goodness! And then I'm imagining like when they're like newly born, they're like like just like kittens, they're like latched onto her. Like so she's like trying to get up. And again, I'm fully imagining here that like for the first like year after the birth, she just walks around the mansion, tits out. Like no bra, tits out, and they're just constantly latched. They're just latched to her. Oh yeah. And so she's like trying to like walk to like I don't know one of her spots, and she's like, "Man, these things are gonna make me sag, dude."
I don't know if you care about that.
You're right. She wouldn't. These things aren't heavy, and
they're working too hard keeping it so. I appreciate that they're now sagging under the weight of gravity, just like I do.
Wow, that's very very philosophical of you, Tama. Okay. Let's read a couple comments and move on. She would put more effort with her litter than her life as a human. I agree with that. I do think she would care more about her children than herself. Which, you know, it doesn't say a lot, but that's still something.
Yeah.
Tama would be that cat that takes another animal like a chick or a puppy and raises it as her own. Oh, get more ant energy. Yeah. More than having her own kid. So realistically, right? Because obviously, for the sake of this stream, we're doing the thing where we're like imagining like, okay, what if they have a kid? But like realistically, I see her not having a kid. But yes, like basically being like a cool aunt for a bunch of the other kids, right? I think we had referenced something with like Iku's kid, where like Iku's trying to get her kid to run like a fucking 5-mile marathon with her in the morning, and then like she sneaks off to like hang out with Auntie Tama, and Tama's like, "She make you run the 5 miles again? Yeah, yeah. Come lay in the sunbeam."
I'm glad Tama's kids runs off to like I don't know who's a hard worker.
Iku, who else?
Maybe Nano.
Yeah.
Like she's making you rest again. Yeah.
She's making you. I'm getting cabin fever. I've been inside for too long. My arms are flabby and I'm losing muscle mass. Please help. Nano's like it.
I just saw something that I think Jet Black shared in the Discord. And I was like,
Tama channel?
Yeah.
Tama as like, the... Oh, wait, where? Oh, the baby's trying to nurse. Yeah! Yeah, bro! Oh, my Lord. They go up, they fucking kick the titty, and it just gushes out milk. Just like, milk, bountiful milk for everyone! And she's just asleep the whole time. Excellent.
We got some evidence of Tama as an ant.
Here we go. Yeah. Taking seats on the front of the porch, sharing a spot of tea would be a pleasant way. Tama would love to soak on everyone's laps. Yeah, absolutely. Tama would just be the cat, basically. You know what I mean? Like literally, like
they have no need for a cat.
They would just
like, the kids would be like, I grew up with a cat. Like, oh yeah, this is pictures of the cat. And like, this is that is
a whole ass woman.
A whole ass woman with some whole ass tits. And like, oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we always just thought. I mean, our cat was a little different, you know?
She loved rubbies on those. The tippies were sensitive.
Yeah, normally the cats love rubbies in their tummies. But she loved rubbies on her chest.
Oh, Wooga. Oh man, I find it more comforting to think of Tama as having no kids than being a neglectful mom. I agree, Jet Black. Again, like we're just for the sake of the stream, we have to basically go down the two alternate timelines: the likely one and the what if she had kids despite it being a bad idea, right?
Yeah.
No, I agree. I think in all reality, she would choose to not have kids because that's way too much work. She would probably just Hari would like drive her to a private doctor that she knows, get her that IUD, and then they could just cream pie as much as they wanted, as God intended.
Yeah, cream pie until the end of their days.
There will be no condoms in the Rentaro compound.
Okay. All right, so what do you got?
Let's see. Tama would have one kid, I think, by accident, much to the shock and worry
Yeah.
of Tama's mother.
Well, yeah, we can talk about her mom.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I did think about that, but I forgot about it. Yeah, like
Yeah, so I mean, because that's
parents.
one of my favorite elements of her entire story is her mom reminds me a lot of my mom, right? Very realistic, very reassuring and nice, but had to kind of lay it down and be like, but you do have to get a job. So yeah, I mean, her like really autistic kid who's terrible at like integrating into society. Sorry, Mom. Forgot about the birth control. I am pregnant. But it's okay. I have 99.
What?
I have 99 sister wives, and they're all gonna adopt the kid from me. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I know I can't handle it. It's fine.
Like, all right, yeah, I'd be sweating there for a second, but I guess I mean I've seen the 99 other wives and one husband. I guess it's okay, you know.
I trust in that.
I finally come to accept this is probably the best life circumstance for you.
Literally, like, you got so fucking lucky, girl. You would be homeless in a box. Oh wait.
Like, actually, I was. Like, you were?
Oh my God, you quit your job? Well, yeah, but that was like a month ago. A month ago.
I mean, in this continued, that would have been years ago.
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
That's how I met my husband.
That's how I knew he was the most caring. He took me in when I was homeless. We've got a
A
Bawa,
cat on the street.
a Bawa donation of $5. Thank you, Bawa. You are the best.
Thank you,
It's
thank
busy, so I'm getting my Matsuri comment in. Just wanted to say she would throw the best birthday party for the
Oh
kids.
my God,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. We'll get to that. But yeah, you will be. I will mention you fondly when we get to Matsuri. Don't you worry about that. I hope.
Sooner than you think.
Yeah, I guess I forgot he probably will be in work until we're done because I think he works till like 1 or 2 or something.
Yeah, isn't that night shift, huh?
Oh yeah, that's it. Man, I did that once, never again.
Honestly, I like night shift better than doing day shift.
Cause you're crazy and
No, 'cause
mentally ill.
What the hell? No, it meant because it meant I could do everything I need to do in the morning when I was fresh faced and bushy tailed, and I go to work and I'm tired, but I get to go to bed. Now I do all that shit in the morning, or all the work in the morning. I get back and I'm tired as hell. I don't have any energy to do anything meaningful. But yeah.
Do you see? Well, I'm different. Cause like if I have night shift, I just sleep in. I need something to force me out of bed in the morning, and then I'm up when I get home.
It depends. I normally wake up around the same time frame, like 8 to 9, and then depending on sometimes I wouldn't get out of bed until like 12 or whatever. But it's I can still get stuff done. Yeah, so it's fine.
People really underestimate what you can get away with on YouTube. He said, I am surprised that you guys are talking about this stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Twitch.
Girl, you have no
bitch.
You have no idea. As long as you're not showing shit, the verbality. I don't even. That's not like that can't be a word. The verbality, the fucking the verbiage, the fucking words do not matter, bro. Like literally, at worst, it would be like we can't run ads. We don't make money with ads. It's all you guys. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing. I promise you, bro. Like. I'm honored that we are the most risque channel that you watch, but it's really not that crazy.
Have you seen certain VTubers?
Oh yeah. All right. Do you see Junzi sent in the Tama channel?
Yep. We demand milk.
Milk. All right. Let me just scoop up any more chats you see before we move on to our favorite abnormal girl.
There's Richmond being like Rayos, I'm 21. Like, yeah, I know. It's just fun to to
That's
pretend
young.
to be though.
That's young though.
But yeah, sure. I mean, when you're
just
21,
barely are able to drink.
Yeah. I mean, when you're young, you feel like 21. All mature, but you're still a young adult.
21.
We're adults now. No, not yet. What's 9 plus 10 or whatever.
I wonder.
I remember when that meme showed up. I mean, do you remember when that meme showed up, Richmond?
Motherfucker was born after 9/11.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yep. I'm kidding. When you mentioned that, I was like, oh damn, he's an embryo.
Jet Black, Tama lactating, Red not even trying to disguise his fetish.
Yeah. What's the opposite of disguise? Like.
Yeah. Remember, everyone. Deep Red lore. Allie had a prolactinoma tumor that made her lactate until she got it out with a surgery. So I got to experience that firsthand. I have drank breast milk from the tap, my friends. Be jealous. There's nothing quite as intimate as that. I'll tell you what. Let's see. I've been checking the stream bit by bit. Crazy first sentence. What was the sentence? Now move on to Moonlight's least
half
favorite.
The sentences that we say are crazy first sentences.
Well, was it stomping on her titty like a wet sponge? I love the visual of her titty having so much milk that it's like just like a whoopee cushion of milk. Oh my god. Okay. Please take it as a compliment. Good. Oh, I'm surprised. I like that you guys are talking about. Oh, he's into it. That's good. First time catching a stream. Izuru
Kamarua.
Wow.
What you fucking Danganronpa?
Nice to see you, brother. Honestly, I've had that GIF saved for a while and wondered when I'd finally use it today for the stream. Wasn't expecting to post the Fonz GIF. Perfect, bro.
Yeah, locked and loaded, huh?
Tama did not need to know that lore. Least likely, but let's see. Bow in for the win. Yeah, she would. We read into their characters too much to think they don't want children. Sometimes I don't understand this. We read.
Wait. Let me
think too much. I mean, I'm pretty sure Tama doesn't want children, but I can see Tama having one as an accident for sure because Tama it would be too lazy.
You were an accident. Like he's too lazy to try and hide. Like, how the kid. Like, how was I born, Mom? Like, you were an accident.
You can't even comprehend the amount of fucking that we did in that family, and still do.
Tama was pretty sure she was 50% semen. I'm like, whoa, Tama, that's not.
There was no safe day on the planet that could have prevented
Tama
that.
Couldn't even walk straight for a week after. It's like,
yo. Tama would be the perfect like free use girl. Like I see, you know what I mean? Like she would lay there and just be like, go ahead.
Like, verbally giving my consent all the time is too much work. I give consent like for
blanket for the few. Yeah. You do what you must. But she would like it too, so she'd be like, go ahead. I'm just gonna lay here.
Do the thing, Rentaro. Like the one I like.
And even her moans would be lazy. She'd be like, oh. That's really good. That's nice.
Like I just came. That has a little too nano. She would be like, yeah, I just.
She would definitely. Her moans. Yeah. She'd be like, it'd be like how the sound that like turtles make when they're fucking.
Oh my lord. No.
Oh my god.
That's years ago. Oh wait.
Oh god.
New stream idea. How do the girls moan when they're?
We need to get a voice actor in for that. Yeah. And to do the moans is Allie.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We brought in our real life woman correspondent.
Live on the scene.
And Rentaro brought in his mom. I'm Rentaro. I meant to say Rios. God damn it.
Oh yeah. I'm like, wait, what? Like, what's the joke there? Right? The actual thing is even weirder. Like, okay.
No. That's bad. Okay. Bawa, your girl's coming soon. Party will be lit. You know more about Matsuri than Bawa. I love Bawa, but them's fighting. Okay, there's like fighting. I don't know. There's fighting happening.
Beef happening.
Yeah. My mom is currently making dinner. We're having spaghetti. It's leftover spaghetti. I'll be back. Thank you. You really shared a lot of information there, but I thank you for that. Enjoy your spaghetti, Tiller Nunez. Milk fresh from the tit. Lucky bastard. Yo, Richmond's into that though. I respect. Richmond's like, damn, he got fresh from the tap? Damn. Thank you. Red loves his milk like he loves his OJ. Freshly squeezed, no pulp. Pulpy milk sounds concerning.
I got them curds in there.
All right. So you gotta shake it around shake the tit around before you drink, or break up the curds.
Check out, yeah. Oh my lord.
All right, let's move on. We are 4 girls in, and 5, 6, 7, and almost 3 hours in. Hey, we're going faster than one. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. All right, now this is gonna be abnormal.
Yep. We want to talk about abnormal pregnancy.
Let's.
What are the weirdest things that happen?
I'm looking at these images here. We got one where she's saying, "Just give it to me," which is very apropos.
And the way she said it too, that's the Uto chapter one. She's like basically about to grab Uto by the fucking collar, like that he's just to Rentaro, like just give me your semen, Rentaro.
Give it to me now.
Whoa! I mean, I need to be like loving, like I can't just
a loving relationship is too normal. I want you to breed me like your concubine.
Oh my lord.
Okay, I'm gonna actually go with the so abnormal. That's a very cute picture of her.
Smug. Or no way to give this smug. Like that's when she just got told that like, yeah, you're pregnant. She has some crazy goofy scheme. Now she's being smug. Like, yes, stage 1 complete.
You want smug over so abnormal?
Yeah, well, we can maybe switch it out. Or because the gimmick so far has been that these are their reactions being told that they're pregnant. So it's like, can you? I mean, if you can come up with a scenario where she'd say it's so abnormal to being told she's pregnant,
Yeah, okay. I like that one the best, honestly, because she looks like super happy and sparkly eyed about it. And I feel like she'd be happy. Okay, so obviously, I think the deal with her is that everything about her pregnancy has to be the most abnormal possible. So she's got to have some like rare thing with her kid. I'm not saying a defect, but like some, I don't know, maybe they're like albino or something.
Or the baby's flipped upside down.
Yeah. All the
very common abnormality.
She has like quadruplets. Let's see. I don't know. It's either very early or very late.
Or even though like he wants it to be an abnormal pregnancy, but it's the most like this is a little textbook pregnancy. We're gonna get the medical students to come and look at it because like you are not gonna see.
You are the perfect example.
Like I've like Miss Psyche, like I want to like tell you in no uncertain terms, you are having the most normal pregnancy I've ever seen.
And like it cuts to inside her head, and like it's like normal. It's like fucking like echoing, and she's just there's like that glass shattering sound in her head, and she's like, "Rentaro, we must have another stat."
Like you're so pregnant, you can't have a kid right now. Like, well, maybe I'm abnormal. Okay, maybe I'm built different. Maybe I can do it.
Well, yeah, she would want, and she would also be the type. And don't worry, we're gonna get to the good stuff. It's not all gonna be like she's a bad mother.
This is the good stuff.
Well, no, I meant like. I meant like character development. She's a good mom type shit, right? But I'm saying because the next thing I was gonna say was she's the type of person who would want to use her kid for clout with her career. You know what I mean? She would be like, "Look at my kid, everyone," and she would she'd be treating her kid like, I'm trying to think, like what's a celebrity that like would, I don't know, dress up their kid all weird and like kind of like parade them around and like bring them with them.
Musk? It's like giving them
yes!
Kira names.
She would name her kid exactly like Elon Musk. You're totally right. She would name her kid like some weird shit. Hopefully not just a string of numbers and letters, but it would be like
what's the word? In deference to Sue, because I don't know, they developed some relationship in the like. See, she asked the wrong person for a name for their kid.
She asks Uto. Uto, what should I name my kid? Well, the name of a child is a deeply personal thing. Some may say that it should be related to a relative, and it's just like, okay, that's not what I was looking for. Sue, what do you think?
Yeah, she's like, one. I never would have thought of that, but now that I heard it's the most abnormal name you come up with. Thank you so much, Sue. He runs off and like the other girlfriend's like, please don't do that.
Top 10 most unique names. I'm Googling right now. I want to find some weird ass shit.
Oh no.
The most let's see. It's different. Valkyrie goes hard as fuck. Valkyrie. Oh, there's so many that I can't. Aluris.
Andalier. Aluris.
Aluris, a Roman name meaning golden with a sophisticated and historical feel. Yo. Lyra, Orion. These are all just like fucking.
Like Greek names.
Yeah. Wow. Unusual names. Let's see. Give me some names. Oh my god. Kenzo.
Look at like celebrity names.
Ooh, okay,
celebrity baby names.
Weird celebrity baby names. Pilot Inspector. Jason Lee named his son after the opening track of Granddaddy's 2000 album, Pilot Inspector. Wow.
Okay.
Blue Ivy, Apple, Bear Blaze. There's XAA-12.
Yep, that's the Elon Musk one.
Bear Blaze. Moxie Crime Fighter. Sparrow James Midnight. Wow.
Wait. Jet Black is over here.
Oh!
Like,
Good.
He's about to give me a piece of my mind for referencing Elon Musk names in like the same galaxy as Kimiko. But like, bro, like Red over here was for the longest time
Kanye West.
Calling her fucking Kanye West.
Yeah. But am I wrong? He named his kid Northwest, which is actually really funny.
Yeah, and then he would name her kid like okay, so her name has a word like abnormality, and she'd probably like keep that somehow, and like if they're like a boy, they'd be like, I don't know, like Kamiki or something. I don't know, like God abnormal or something.
Yeah, I can't even imagine because like I don't know enough about like Japanese names and what would or wouldn't be abnormal. Blue Ivy. God. Yeah, I want it to be something like that where it's like not even a name, it's just like a fucking like Slurpee flavor. I will name you Blue Raspberry 7-Eleven Slurpee.
After the Slurpee I had that day when I was cream pied by your father.
I was gonna say the same thing. The day I found out I was pregnant with you,
I was cum blasted by your dad. Like,
I like to imagine that a little bit of that Slurpee got in you. What?
like, okay, Mom, there's being abnormal and there's just being incomprehensible. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she would definitely do her best to make it abnormal, to factor it into her, like, career. She would go on, like, little fucking, like, she would come out with a new album, and she would at the same time, like, parade her child around and be like, in this album, a lot of the songs in this one were inspired by my love for my child. Apple Baja Blast the Third.
Yeah, and they're, like, the goofiest shit you ever done heard.
Oh my god. I named them that because I never want them to think that their name was an afterthought. I want them to know that I agonized over it. I would never name them something silly like a color but with 2 D's instead of 1 at the end. That's a stupid name.
That's just the Japanese word for blue. Like, why would I fucking
No. It has to. I want their name to be. If one other human being shares the name with my child, I have made a grave error and sin. And by the way, anyone who names their child after mine, I will be threatening lawsuits. So keep an eye out. So yeah, I mean, in terms of how she would handle the pregnancy, I mean, she comes off as very strong-willed to me. You know, I don't see her being like super scared, or like I'm sure she, just like any of them, it'd be painful, but I think she'd rock it. I think she'd blast her way through it and blast the baby out.
Blast it out.
Let's see. How about then of course there's the factor of like having your mother be like a pop star.
Yeah,
which is
not like a like she keeps her identity hidden, so it's a little so they can keep it on the down low. I mean, the Desert Millens already mentioned it'd be the Oshinoko babies or situation. So I don't know. I guess there would be some like what's the word like maybe I don't know because I mean it would be pretty easy to keep the public and private life separate, and she could just kind of like once the kid gets old enough to understand what's going on, she could like. And be like, hey, kid, check this out. Your mom's actually famous.
Hey, so, like, on top of the fact that you have the weirdest home life ever, and that's already something you've been bullied about, she just lists all these songs that, like, no doubt have played on the radio at, like, on their school bus and shit. Yeah, that's all me.
Like, they're out shopping, and, like, they hear, like, a song playing on, like,
that's me.
Supermarket, and like, you hear that? That means, like,
that's your mom.
I really hate that song, actually, but... but
like the lyrics are so pretentious. They really thought they were cooking.
Yeah.
I'll have you know I was cooking.
He was about to reveal that was her song. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, and she's like, this bastard's lucky that was my old album that I don't like anymore. Fucking A. Yeah, that was normie Kiki. Kiki isn't normie anymore. Now I do like interpretive dances up on stage while I sing.
Yeah, I thought I was abnormal, but I didn't even know the beginning of abnormal back then.
Oh, interesting. Bawa says Kiki reminds me of my mom. So interesting. Your mom's abnormal, Bawa?
Is your mom a pop star?
Is your mom single?
Is your mom in a 33-person polycule?
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool of your mom. Excellent. Let me think here.
Let me pull up the chapter.
Let's chat it up. Yeah, you pull that up. I'll read some chat. And then after this girl, I think I'll take a 5 minute to get myself some water, and you can deal with the chat.
I can struggle to deal with the chat.
All Himeka panels are great panels. There's no bad choices. Yeah, it's pretty true.
I mean, other than the previous chapters panel where we see her
the hair.
in her bad hair day, that was rough. Like, damn, Himeka, your eyes literally fell down halfway down your face. How'd that happen? Is your haircut that bad?
or I mean, she clearly just has a 5 head that she's hiding with her bangs. Jet Black has actually given his stamp of approval. He says he's actually okay with all these ideas so far. So we've won him over, and I'm glad.
No. Okay, check out what he said in the Discord.
Well, Jet Black, didn't you know that we're extensions of Nakamura himself? Oh my God. Let's see here. Sorry about the fucking old man throat clear. It had to be done.
Yeah.
Himeka being a celebrity mom, I see like Jennifer Lawrence from The Hunger Games, someone who keeps their kid out of the public eye. Jennifer Lawrence. Oh, is that not what I'm supposed to be?
Yeah, well, that is really good. But I was talking about the joke he sent, the ring joke, but
where?
At the bottom of the channel. He basically talking because we were talking about
Red and Rouse mentioning Mustard Kanye. Hey, listen, man, I'm sorry. It's like the first thing I think of when I think of abnormal celebrity. Or I guess we could go Lady Gaga.
She's one of the good ones.
Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah.
So like, when's the meat suit? When's the meat suit drop?
Yeah, she's wearing the placenta suit.
Oh my God! Rios, draw that. If you're so comfortable with placentas, draw the placenta suit. Think about it, bro. She's one of the few people that would have that would have access to that many placentas at once.
They're like, wait a minute, how did you get access to that many placentas?
I'll never tell. Is it Rentaro? Help me out here. Is it more or less abnormal to tell them where I got the placentas?
Like, I think we need to tell most like the police and the authorities. They might get involved.
Bro, that would actually be the she would have a nut. She would orgasm with how fucking abnormal.
I call it motherhood.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude, when she does her fucking her album that's all about like her children, that's how she performs it. She performs it in the placenta suit. And the placenta suit has to be refrigerated constantly. So there's like a fucking refrigerator that like holds the placenta suit in between shows. Awful. I can't. Guys, this might be the best stream. Has anyone?
What horrors have we brought upon this cursed land?
Do you ever have a moment, Rios, where you think to yourself, I may have just said a sentence that has never been uttered by any human ever?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one's ever talked about a placenta fucking suit.
Man, we are cooking. Send this clip. If there's a fucking Himeka subreddit, send it to them.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God, the placenta suit. Jet Black. Stop it. I know. Jet Black had to come out. You're ruining the joke by explaining it. Like she'd never actually do that, but it is funny. I know, of course. Yeah. You think fucking Nakamura is like he's drawing it right now? Actually. No, obviously, she wouldn't. You have to be able to unleash your autism for a second and know when we're kidding and when we're being serious. I'm begging you. I love you.
When you love the girlfriend too much, it's hard to to handle anyone.
I understand
talking. Talking about your girl.
That's true. I understand. I would be the same way with Oh no! I'm sorry, Fishy Steel. I'm sorry, Fishy Steel. Hey, before you put on headphones, shout outs to Fishy Steel's brother. Fishy Steel's brother. You have to understand, it's funny, okay? And you would understand that if you had a sense of humor. All right, moving on.
Yeah, just read 221 chapters of this manga. It all makes sense. Like, I mean, you'd be like, that's like a Tuesday for me.
Maybe if you laughed at the placenta suit, you'd get some bitches on your dick. Fishy Steel's brother.
Brother.
Okay, moving on. Holy shit. Yeah. Wow. That was. Where am I? What's happening?
Yeah, we just got humor orgasm so hard that we forgot where we are.
That was so funny, bro. Guys, what's the
Two of
word?
our friends running off. He's like, yeah, I just remember my girlfriend episode.
You
sorry,
fucker. Fine. I love you.
Yep.
Okay.
See you next time for less
Well,
less controversial.
Probably the next stream will probably be the expert stream, like in the beginning of August or something. Which I'm not looking forward to. There's a lot to do for that one.
That one could be a 4-parter easily.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Richmond, this is fucking horrid.
You come for our to our content, witness man-made horror, sometimes beyond your comprehension, but oftentimes painfully within your comprehension. Like you actually prefer to be beyond your comprehension.
This is why I showed you all a picture of a placenta earlier, so you could visualize the placenta suit.
Like, wait a minute, is she wearing? Oh my god.
Oh my god. She would. Okay, no, she wouldn't do that, but she'd think about it.
Well, no, she would just wear placenta replicas, not literal placentas. They're just shaped like placentas.
It has to be genuine. Okay, I'm done. Wow, that was something else. Okay. Okay. Anything else when it comes to like her as a mother? Her. Now, okay. I will say though, we mentioned with Kurumi would eat the placenta because she'd be curious. Mm-hmm. Would Kiki eat the placenta because it's abnormal?
Probably.
Or
oh my god, she probably she tried doing all these weird online remedies and things you're supposed like abnormal shit. I'm gonna have a home abnormal whatever. Now I'm gonna go out into the woods and give birth in nature, perhaps. I don't know. And she'd probably at least be like one of those celebrity parents who was like sharing every moment of the pregnancy line. Like, yeah, got the baby bump. Like, oh, first start kicking. They'd be like, man, we don't need to know every single day. Keep some things private. The internet was a mistake. Social media was the greatest mistake humans ever created.
Yeah, she would. Yeah, I think she would be good enough to know, like, okay, I can't. I think she would want to talk about her kid a lot, but she would be smart enough to, or maybe this would be a character arc for her to realize, like, oh, I probably shouldn't just dox my child like this.
Well, no, that's when they're pregnant. There are no identifying characteristics back at that point, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Holy shit! Well, I mean, there's a thing I see recently where whenever people post like pictures of like their children, they just kind of like black out the face, which is probably smart. Wow. Okay, I've been put through the ringer. That was so funny. Okay.
My body could not. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is can't handle that level of humor. The human body was not meant to laugh that hard.
Oh yeah, seriously. Do we want?
Okay, well, yeah. Thief of Barbara is also mentioned. Okay. He's mentioned that Himika is fundamentally straight laced. So yeah, she has goofy ideas, and when it comes to actually do them, then she chickens out. Because she's a normie at the end of the day. Yeah,
okay. So you agree with me that she would conceptualize the placenta suit, just not do it.
That's why I think she would do get some cloth, or phone up Meme, and she has to fucking put together knit.
Can you knit me plushy placentas, please? You'd have to. No one would know that's what it was. They'd be like,
no. I mean, keep the umbilical cords hanging out.
Oh my god. Well, it's actually kind of cute now that I know that it's not a real placenta. It's like those you see those little plushy wombs people make where it's like an angry little womb, like a womb with a little angry face. It's like that with a placenta. Okay, let's stop talking about placentas, shall we?
Yeah.
Shockingly, our viewers didn't dip at all because they're real ones.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow. OGs.
Okay. Wow. I think we're finally done with Kiki there. That was excellent. Let's read some chat. Kiki looks like my mom for one, Awuga. And for two,
she has crosses in her hair.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Oh my god. We just have every time someone says that, we're like, damn, she's like X, Y, and Z.
I'm sorry, Nut. I'm sorry. I specifically have my videos marked as not for kids, so you have been warned. Let's see here. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, anyway. Yeah, this Bawa. Okay, it looks like my mom. And for two, below the abnormal shtick, she's genuinely very sweet, kind and caring. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I mean, even more like he wants to, I don't know, give her kid a special, say a special birthday or, special other life event. Like,
Oh, yeah.
they're graduating from kindergarten, so I'm going to give them, a special fun graduation ceremony.
Beyond the stupid like flanderizing jokes that we're doing,
Yeah.
she would definitely be like a very good mom in those. Like I can see situations where it's like, your birthday party is going to be extraordinary beyond any. I'm not just taking you to Chuck E. Cheese's. I'm taking you to, I don't know, like
Freddy Fazbear.
No, it would be like I'm trying to think of something super extreme. She would use her fucking like polycule money and her pop star money. She would like.
We're taking to the Hanazono restaurant chain.
No. I think she would do something extravagant. Like we're gonna go see the pyramids in Egypt.
Oh my god!
And it's like it's your kid's 5th birthday. You're gonna go to the pyramids of Egypt? Yes.
Yeah, no reason not to start them early.
The selfie on the top of the pyramid with my 5-year-old is gonna go hard. It's like you can't climb the pyramids, right? Says
who said that? Who decided that?
They're like chasing her. Like, have you seen those videos where someone's climbing it and they're all getting yelled at? Like, hey!
Yep.
It's just her fucking climbing up. She's like, this is gonna go hard as fuck on the news tomorrow.
Okay, we're slipping into flandation. We got
Damn it.
Pull back.
It's so hard not to. This is why I listen. Nakamura is very impressive for always resisting the urge to flanderize.
Like fucking monumental gravitational pull. Like,
I like that. Jet Black agrees that Nozawa would definitely 100% draw it. So that's good to know. I'll commission her. I hear she takes commissions. I had this idea. Never message me again.
Let's
see.
She specifically learns English just to tell you to never message me again.
She learns English, types out a restraining order, gets it legally binding, types it to me. It's like, I'm in a different country still. Woke up from my nap to hear about a placenta suit. I don't know how to feel about this. Feel however you want to feel. She be abnormally good mother. Being able to be a mother and idle at the same time is shocking to. Oh yeah, no, she's definitely gonna be. Yeah. That would be like a cute thing. Like it's actually abnormal to be a good mother, given how my double life.
Yep. Hopefully, it doesn't follow too much Oshinoko lore, because then that means being stabbed. But she would eat it with up. She would eat it with side down. Up. Oh, okay. He put up and side as like 2 separate words. It confused me. Upside down chopsticks to be weirder. Yeah. Are we talking about the placenta still or something else? Yes, presumably.
You. Started watching the stream. Went to medieval times with my family. Finished medieval times. Back to stream. I don't even know what that is. Medieval times? Is that like a restaurant?
They went back in time with their the time travel.
How did that happen?
Time machine.
Wow, that's exciting. I don't know why I'm imagining.
They went to medieval what?
I'm a medieval times. Google that, because I'll be honest. I'm imagining
like
it as like a
probably, right?
I'm imagining it like a rainforest cafe, but like for medieval times. Y'all know about Rainforest Cafe? Y'all fuck with What y'all know about Rainforest Cafe?
Yeah, what you youngins know about?
Rainforest Cafe goes hard as fuck. If you want to fucking eat subpar food next to an elephant animatronic, fucking yelling at you every 3 seconds. Ooh man. But Iku, Red. What about Iku?
The fucking waterfall they have over there.
Richmond, you have to remember that I don't remember the last sentence I said. So, what is but Iku? What do you mean? But Iku, Red?
You gonna eat the placenta as
I don't think so. I don't think
probably
so.
Not.
Yeah, because I don't think the Iku. The only way you could convince Iku to eat the placenta is if I don't know, someone convinced her it was like a sports supplement or something. Like it's actually gonna make your muscles so much stronger.
I mean, they do say it's full of all sorts of all natural nutrients and essential vitamins or whatever.
Hell yeah, Richmond went to a Rainforest Cafe. Good. Bro, let's all meet up. That's where the fucking 100 Girlfriends fan meetup's gonna happen, in a Rainforest Cafe of your choosing. You should finish reading Jeff's pregnancy section from the Discord. Okay.
Oh yeah. Sure.
Oh, Jets. I read it as Jeff's.
Yeah, I was like, okay, Jeff. I mean, I guess I automatically auto-corrected it in my brain.
Where up here?
Yeah. You were reading it first, but I was
someone who keeps her kids out of the public eye. Jennifer Lawrence is known for being so secretive about her family that a lot of people didn't even know she has kids, let alone 3. Himeka shown in chapters that when pushed, she will snap back at someone, like 158 with Uto and 217, where she explains to Rentaro why she's eating alone because she doesn't want to blow up.
Yeah.
True. She can put her foot down for sure. Since Himeka is one of the most, maybe the most normal, right? Ironically, yeah. GF that tries to be abnormal. I see her having an average number of kids, usually 2, since she is An Ai Hoshino reference, maybe twins. Yeah, I like the idea of twins because it's like less normal. That's like how I started out this conversation. She has twins. And yeah, I do think, all Flanderization aside, I do think she'd be a pretty good mother. She'd have like a little Hannah Montana life, you know what I mean? Where she's like mothering by night, idle by day.
What was Hannah Montana's dad's name? Because he was also a famous musician.
Oh, geez, I don't remember.
Yeah, like,
Alexa,
she'll be.
What's Miley Cyrus's dad's name? Hold on. Billy Ray Cyrus.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she'll be the Billy Ray Cyrus to her kids. Miley Cyrus, I guess.
Yeah. And now, I guess the question is, what are her kids gonna are her kids
the family profession,
or as counterculture to her mother, be the most normal? Like I'm actually going to be.
They're the most effortlessly abnormal.
Damn it! I had to try. Yeah, both her kids are like Uto basically. She's like, I'm so proud of you, but also kind of jealous. Either that, or I love the idea, again, if you guys know Gravity Falls, there was a character in Gravity Falls named Tad Strange.
Oh, damn.
But ironically, he was like the most, like, he had a monotone voice, and he was like dressed in like a business suit, and he was like, "Hi guys, it's me, Tad Strange. My favorite food is white bread."
Oh, that's a tad strange. Being that normal?
Yeah. Let's see. Iku is Flanderized. Yeah, I know. Why do you got to keep reminding me? Okay. No, the food at Rainforest Cafe is good now, but I don't think it was when I was a kid. I think they fucking locked in like Domino's. Jeff's pregnant. True. And with that, I'm gonna get some water. Guys, ask Rios questions in the chat right now while we lock and load for Matsuri. Hold on, Awuga. Wait, I saw an Awuga. God, I love this under angle, bro. This is the angle you want to be. Here, check the stream in like 10 seconds. Awuga Milady. Okay, it's on the stream now. I click it in just a second. Oh, that's such a good under angle.
Damn. The festival is here.
Okay. Man, I just love being on the ground looking up at a woman. I'll tell you what.
Being in the ocean looking.
Yeah. Drowned me. Whew. Anyway, God, she is. I'll be real. Like, Matsuri usually doesn't make me a wooga, but like her swimsuit and that volume cover is very, 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 very cute. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get some water. Everyone, ask Rios questions in the chat. Really dig deep into his persona, into his psyche. All right, I will be back. Give me like 3 minutes.
All right. Pregnancy is a festival. Yeah, I guess we're gonna. I mean, that's obviously, how do you say, part of the. Oh my God! Wow, I'm so bad at this. So bad at this solo streaming. Yeah. Pregnancy is part of the. Pregnancy is a festival. Is part of the. It's gonna be the part of the Matsuri lore we were talking about. So unrelated to speaking about me, but sipping water now so I can. What's the word? Buy for time. Oh, favorite fruit? I mean, I'm a big fan of oranges, like that, like this citrus flavor. I don't know, is that my favorite? Yeah, I think so. Lucky Bowa, we're just about to start the Matsuri, the festival, the birth table. So yeah, I haven't missed anything yet. Yeah, the psychic womb. Some real youngy terminology over here. Yeah. MK with she probably planned every baby shower, B-day, everything. Oh, yep. Yeah, we did read half the analysis, Jet Black. I mean, wait, the other, actually, no, we read the whole thing. The other part was more talking about, let me see. It's talking about future predictions related more to the actual story. My favorite fruit was mango, Richmond. I don't know if I've had a mango. I actually had like a few days last week. I actually had like a full on avocado, just with not as a condiment or anything, but just as a side. I was like, this is a little it was a little I don't know, it was a little gross. I don't know, eating that thing, just eating like the flesh of a avocado without being part of like a sandwich or something like that. I don't know. I feel like I was eating like some weird egg. It had that kind of like flavor profile. But yeah. Oh, wait, really? The other part was about the baby being raised by Himeka. Let me see. Oh wait, okay, yeah. I'm talking about the baby listening to her songs. I mean, they have a lot of like discography to listen to. Ooh, yep. Ooh, thank you, Michael Spriggs. I don't think I recognize you or before, but yeah, nice to see you. And yeah, yes, your Mother Day's festival would go crazy. Oh my, yes, I think Matsuri would be. Yeah, that'd be a great example of something you can organize to be like the fucking craziest festival you ever done seeing.
Oh, Rios got his own super chat.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
How did he do, guys? Give it to me straight. How did he do?
I think I did better, a lot better than I've done previous. It took me a second to get my stride, but
that's me
once
too.
I got
Remember
there.
when you cut out and on the last stream, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh yeah. I mean, granted, you were probably thinking more about how you're gonna fix it. Whereas, me, I don't have any issue I'm trying to solve. I'm just trying to chat with chat and struggling.
You are better than you know, Rios. Dying. Backtrack reacts in the chat.
Yeah.
How you doing, my friend? Favorite fruit? I've been fucking with pineapple a lot recently.
I used to love pineapples as a kid, but then I think I got too.
Oh, dude.
I think I got fed up with the like the way it stabs your fucking tongue and makes it
good.
raw. Like I was
I
like,
like
yeah.
it.
It was basically like I like eating it, but afterwards, once it's done, it's like, bro, why? I regret everything now.
Well, I don't eat that much of it. I have like a.
Well, okay, yeah, I think
amount.
I was the kind. I am and was the kind of person who would basically gorge myself on shit until I'm like, either I'm done with it or I realize that, okay, actually I like it so much that there is no amount of this thing that I can consume that would make me tired of it.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, what's nice about pineapple is like nature's sour candy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I love it. The more a fruit is acidic, the more I like it. I've found. If it's got like a subtle taste, it like bothers me. Like I don't like those like melons where it's like, or like watermelon. I don't like watermelon. It's just too subtle to me. I feel like there's like barely a taste to it. Yeah, there's like nothing. To me, it's like barely got a taste.
No, I mean, I love the taste of watermelons, but like I can barely.
The texture.
Like, if I eat like just a normal amount of them, I can feel them fucking sloshing out of my stomach.
Oh,
like I drank a gallon of water, and it's like I don't want to deal with that.
That's fair. All right, let's take a look at chat and get to Matsuri. Bawa, are you excited? Bawa, are you still here?
That was like,
oh yeah.
He's like my Wi-Fi went out for a bit. What's
Oh, you didn't miss any Matsuri. Yeah. We're just about to start, my brother. Okay. Rios did great. He overcame his nervousness. I'm so proud of you, Rios. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to give you a gift on July 30th, and it's the 31st, and it's going to be.
Oh my lord! So that's why I can't wait to see what it is. I'm curious.
I'm so excited to have you open that, bro. If airport security does anything, you and I are getting on a list, all right?
Some people get put on a list for ideological.
That is my ideological. I can't say that word for the life of me. Yeah, it's gonna be like the intro from Taken, where it's like I will find you.
I will find you.
Yeah, I have a particular set of skills. All right.
I'll put you on blast on my YouTube channel. You can't. It'll be terrible for you.
Okay. How often have you flown in planes, Rouse?
Pretty commonly. Like.
So you're pretty confident because I don't even know how intense like airport security
I've never
is.
flown on my own. This is my first time flying by myself. But I've done lots of flying. Like I think the last time, probably when me and my mother went to California to meet up with my brother at his school, but that was like a year or two ago. Yeah.
So you're pretty confident that you'll be able to get through without them crushing it to dust.
I mean, like I said, I can carry it on with me. Too big on my backpack.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Just be like, listen. I'll say this: if it appears as though they're gonna be assholes about it, just like mail it to yourself, and I'll pay for the shipping. Okay.
Wait. I wait till I get into the airport, get past like airport security.
And then you say, hold on. Well, yeah. I feel like if they're going to be like, sorry, sir, we have to crush it to dust, then you could be like, hold on, let me go fucking...
Like, sorry, we got to put it in the
in the pulverizer.
The customary airport, like, pile driver. So I compress it, so we can fit more on it. Like, this is the latest cost-saving feature we're doing we compress the passengers' belongings into, like, fucking like a flat disc.
I'm fucking terrified, bro. You better just don't let it happen, okay? I mean, this shit costs so much money.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah.
All right, fine. Okay, pineapple is a bully food. If you eat raw pineapple with anything, it's hard to taste anything else after grilling. It makes it better. Ooh, yeah, I should try grilling.
Grilled pineapple.
I haven't. That sounds great though. Stone fruits are top tier. Cherry plums. Oh yeah, I like a good what is it? A dried... What did I have recently? A date kind of goes hard. You guys had dates? Ooh. With women? Just kidding. Okay.
I remember reading about those in like fucking the Chronicles of Narnia and being like, what are they talking about? I remember gradually over the course of the series kind of like conceptualizing what this fruit must... Like, this thing must be a fruit. And like, what must it taste like? Because, based on how they describe it in the story. But...
And it's good for your shitter, too.
Oh,
yeah. You shit good if you have dates.
Any fruit.
But specifically, dates are like one of the ones that like they tell old people.
Super ones.
Old people are supposed to eat them. Yeah. Apparently, Rhett and because that's what made me try one. Rhett and Link did like some fucking video where they had like they were eating a bunch of dates and they were like, "Oh, we fucking love dates," and they were like just slobbing on them like, "Oh yeah." All right, Matsuri time. Hello. All right. So she's British. She likes festivals. She doesn't take no shit. I'm trying to think. I just saw just to open this up, a great comment from Thief here. Matsuri would have 3 kids because 2 is a party, 3 is a festival. That's very good. Mm-hmm. Jet Black. I want to think of Matsuri's kids as bilingual, but one of the languages they speak is only swear. They only speak in swear words. Talking in Japanese, stub their toe, and proceeds to curse in English. That's awesome. Yeah. I love that. Like, oh motherfucker! But like right back to Japanese afterwards. That's all they know. Like, you what? You crikey piece of... I don't know. I'm crikey. I went to Australia. Oh my god. You're gonna have to help me out here, Rios. I don't, up until recently, I didn't see the light of Matsuri, so I don't feel like I have a good grasp of her.
Unfortunately, it looks like Donkey Moe is down for the time being. So
what?
I don't have any
on God?
Yes. So I'll have to find another. I guess we'll have to find another way to India. What's the name of that Bill Wurst video where he did that
history of the world?
Yeah, history of the entire world thing.
Oh man,
find another way to 100 girlfriends.
Oh goodness, I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know a lot about. Okay, so this is another one where I. Oh yeah, let me think. Oh yeah, that's true. She will put her foot down. She doesn't take a lot of shit. And I like that about her, right? Like the chapter where
the only one who could basically who could give her shit was a fucking god of. Who amongst us, other than Rentaro, could do other?
If you're power scaling the girl, she's up there. Her challenge was a literal deity. Jet Black says you can go to comic with a K.
Oh yeah, I already been there since when I typed it and filled in the.
Bawa says he's here, he's queer, and he's ready.
Oh, great.
But yeah,
like many of the girlfriends here.
So she would definitely be like a tough mom, but like very loving.
Yeah,
like
a fair mom.
Definitely. To be honest with you, I'm getting like Allie's mom's vibes. Like Allie's mom is like super tough, and if she wasn't like a Republican, I would almost like respect her.
Almost.
Well, she's like, it's honestly like to me it's a wooga, like a woman who could kick my ass type shit, right? Like her whole family they live on like a couple acres of land from that her grandma owned, and they got a bunch of like woods, and they're constantly going out to the woods, like chopping down trees, getting firewood, I mean they really do kind of live off the land. They got a cool little thing going on there. I've always said it, like she basically has like a commune. Like she literally has like spots in the back where she will let people like live if they have like hard times, like she can just like put a trailer out there. And I'm like, for a Republican, you're running a fucking commune out here. I hope you know that. She's like literally
that
like
kind of thing isn't uncommon for them, them folk. It's just more when it comes to like on a societal scale, and they're like, oh no, every man from, but it's very common for them to be like, I'll give it a shirt off my back until you need like the healthcare.
It's so weird how
national health care.
Well, yeah, it's like I remember when we did the benefit for Allie's like tumor. She, like so many people showed up. Allie, they raised like thousands of dollars for her. That's part of the reason we were able to get this house. You know what I mean? And her mom came up to me and she was like, Red, I want you to know that like almost everyone that came to this was a conservative. How do you feel about that? And my response was, yes, I've often been confused at the seeming disconnect between your morals and how you vote. I literally I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is weird that you guys are so nice and yet you vote the way you do. She didn't really have much to say after that. I
mean, what it usually comes down to, find if their people get help, but not anyone else. But yeah.
Anyway, I'm really struggling. I feel kind of embarrassed. I don't have a lot to say about Matsuri. So the first thing I'll try to get into it here with Matsuri. The main thing that I noticed with her is I was saying about Allie's mom, right? She's the type of person who she'll put her foot down. Like she will fucking cuss you out if you piss her off, but she will also give you the shirt off your back. She'll never let you be homeless a day in your life. Every time we go over there, she gives us like canned jams and jellies that she's made from scratch from her garden. You know what I mean? So she's the type of person who, she'd have her kids. And I do like the idea of her having triplets because, gotta have enough for a festival. If obviously they would never feel poverty a day in their life, but like maybe I could see a situation where like maybe like some neighboring kid wanders into the Rentero family compound and it's like I don't know, like something happened, maybe their mom is
running
like
away from home.
Yeah, ooh, that's good. Yeah. And she just like basically like adopts him for the day. It just like takes care of him, feeds him, and then like, now we're gonna go find your mom now. I definitely see that with her. And if anyone bullied him, or I don't know, maybe he has like, maybe the reason he ran away was because he was getting bullied, or like there was something, or even if you wanted to go mega drama, maybe he ran away from home because his dad or mom was being abusive to him. So she goes to like, I don't know, return the kid, and then like they're like rude to the kid, and then she's like, excuse me, maybe you don't deserve this kid. And
damn, yeah.
She's like, excuse me, ma'am, I'll call the police. Do it. We have 3 police officers in our compound, motherfucker.
And one judge.
yeah. Fucking bet, motherfucker.
We got a former soldier. We got a veteran.
Yeah. We got the head of the CPA. I'll have you know, yeah, she would fucking use that. She'd be like, you know who I know? I know the top district judge of this county. Yeah. I know.
Even though she's like the tiniest little, like he's like barely a foot higher, taller than he's been. Like, he's the kind of person who, like, everyone in the they're like, yeah, don't mess with this one.
I'm sorry, I was just reading Jet Black. Allie's mom, what do you think about this, Red? Red, yes, it's funny how conservatives can't be bothered to worry about an issue until... Yeah, see, that goes hard. I should have went hard. Yep. Oh, God, really, really, really true. Yeah. What was I gonna say? But yeah, no, that is the juxtaposition, the visuals of tiny ass.
He's gonna be dressed like cute as fuck, Oh yeah, like still dressed cute as fuck, but he's got that like,
it's so good.
Them British pipes, like. Yeah, she'll pull up the daft sod, and they'll be like, I don't even know what he's saying because he's speaking English, but I somehow feel it in my soul.
Ooh, that's so. There's always something kind of hot about that. Like, did you watch any of Dungeon Meshi at all? Delicious in Dungeon?
No, I didn't. I think I did watch like the first episode.
I can't remember if he's like a dwarf or there's like a short character. He's like a halfling or something, and there's a part where I don't know, Laios pisses him off. And by the way, Laios, the main character of that show, is like very autistic coded. Like, it's just stupidly autistic.
I've seen all the videos about you. Like half the characters are autistic. And I'm sitting here like, you know what? I can see it for every single one of them.
So like, fucking, what was I gonna say? But there's a very cute part where Laios does something that pisses off the halfling, and he starts he starts saying like first he's like cursing normally. He's like, damn it, what the hell is wrong with you? And then he starts saying there's not enough curse words in common. And then he starts just like blasting off like just a totally different language, like, you know, just like saying random shit. And it's like, I love that. So like, yeah, from their perspective, it'd be Japanese. She'd be like, what kind of parent are you? I can't believe you treat your child like this. And then she'd start just being like, you piece of fucking shit. I swear to God. And from their perspective, it just became like a foreign language. Like, what the hell is going on? Oh, God. Oh, it would be so cute to see her. She's so angry. She like stomps her little foot. And she's so little, but she stomps her foot and there's a resounding thud. And it's like it demands respect.
Like anime style. Like, they're like, oh, they get knocked off.
Oh. Their hair gets fucking blown off.
This maternal angers. I've never felt it. Reminded me when I was a boy and I pissed off my mother. Oh,
God, yeah.
We're so sorry.
This is really cute. Matsuri is the traditional like how you think of a mom when you think of a mom. Mm-hmm. Like she is the mom that'll pull off the sandal and be like, oh no, please.
Yep.
There's again, I don't think this is spoilers. You can decide if you want to, Richmond. I really don't think this is spoilers. In the current One Piece arc, there's a joke where, like, there's a bunch of characters and they're fighting, like, a bunch of, like, demons. But basically, a dude has the power to, like, draw stuff out of people's dreams. So if you're dreaming it, he can pull it out of your dream and make other people fight the thing, right? And one of the people was dreaming about like their mother, but it was like, but it was a classic, like the mother's holding like a rolling pin and like, did you stay out too late again? So it's like a bunch of like warriors and soldiers and they're like, wait, no. So it's like a giant mom and they're like, we can't fight this. And she's like, you fucking whippersnapper. Yeah. So I love, that's basically Matsuri as a mom. Richmond. I would not say it if I thought it was a spoiler, okay? Richmond, I have 3 things I can reference, and you don't want me to talk about any of them.
We're gonna have a big stream where you and Richmond just read One Piece together. You take 11 hours, you know, you get caught up.
I don't got the patience. Read it yourself. All right, let's see. But yes, so that's an element of her that's very cute. And on top of that, the pregnancy, the birth, oh my God. Because again, she's a tiny little firebrand, okay? She's tiny, she's baby, she's gonna be fucking like screaming her head off during the pregnancy, but like in a powerful way. That's gonna be a power birth. she's gonna be like, I'm not letting this thing win!
the raw maternal like you need power. It's gonna be through the roof. The doctor's gonna be afraid. You're like, leave it to her. She knows what she's doing. Like,
Red proceeds to smack Richie back of the head. That is like the least spoiler in the world. There's a guy who can pull dreams out, and there's mothers with rolling pins. That's not a spoiler. If you think that's a spoiler, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. No. I love. Basically, her entire birth is gonna be like Goku going Super Saiyan 3.
Damn.
Do you remember because he's like legendary. He screams for like 5 minutes straight. That's the one where Sean Shamel fucking like fainted in the booth. You know about this, right?
Oh yeah. I've heard of that.
He's like,
not breathing at all.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No air. No air intake.
Yeah, well, she's giving real. Something that I get from her is a big like refuse to show weakness thing. Yeah. And I think if you wanted to go hard with that, you could go hard with that. You know, like she seems very like. Because again, I mean, she's the one who, and I'm glad that you guys have been pointing this out to me because I foolishly used to see her as just like British. Like that's her character. British festivals, that's all she's got. But like no, Richmond, how about you catch up to the 2 things that I like to reference? What was I gonna say? Fucking Richmond's triggering me, bro. If I can't talk about Fire Force and One Piece, you won't have a channel, goddammit.
What can I talk about?
But
talk about you thought she was British festival girl, but then you realized thanks to people in the community reminding. Also.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So the big thing that I've been, because all I need something to latch onto. I have a life. Fuck off. I have more friends than you. I know I have more friends than you. Don't even get into this with me, motherfucker. I love you. I'm sorry. You're touching a nerve. Oh my god, I have a life is crazy though. As if I don't have I just bought a house. I have a girlfriend. I have so many friends. I barely have time to do anything, and I still make time to stream over a hot stove for you, you ungrateful brat.
Now we're the parents of all of you chatters.
Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. He's fucking distracted the shit out of me. I'm turning my phone over for a second. Richmond, this is why you're my child, okay? Because it's like, this is why you're my son. Okay. Okay, so yes, thank you to the community for reminding me that Matsuri is like, I need something to latch onto with a character. For Uto, it was the whole like seeing the other side to her, seeing her think that she's a failure and a fraud and trying desperately to learn ocarina, blah, blah. For her, it's been this element of her that she takes no shit. I really like that. You see it in like her intro chapter with Rentaro where she's like, oh, you're not, Rentaro's doing the Riz shit that works with every other girl. But with Matsuri, it's like, no, I know what you're doing. You're not even here for the festival, and that's gross, okay? I know you think I'm pretty, so you're trying to talk to me. You're not even here for the festival. Boom, bro. That went hard as fuck. I love that. Yeah. I really do, because like that's one of those
man for filth.
I mean, because that's one of those like, If I, Matsuri, am going to love someone, it's not going to be like I'm a girl, you're a boy, can I make it any more obvious? None of that, okay? It's going to be because we share a love of similar things, because we're both human, all right? So if you ain't down with festivals, I ain't down with you. I do like that about her. She's got standards, and she sticks to them. So that's the thing that I see with her being a mother, and raising the kids and yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Rios. Cook for a sec.
Wait, let me
I have to check on my son.
Yeah, let me share an image from her first chapter where she helped that kid. They got lost. I mean, I remember that was kind of like what's the word? Like kind of like that sort of encapsulates, at least for me, sort of like her character. Like she's very. I don't know. Like, I mean, just what you see in this image. Red, pull it up in the Discord.
Which image?
I shared at the bottom. I shared at the bottom of her channel. Yeah.
The bottom. Oh yes, this is a great example of her being good with kids. Mm-hmm. Bro, she's giving real like Willy Wonka like toy maker energy, right? Like, oh dude, yeah, she would. Dude,
no, she probably wouldn't allow the children to be
OSHA violation
destroyed. Yes.
No, dude, yeah. She's giving real like she's like the fourth Doctor. Here's a different reference, okay, to Doctor Who. She's like the fourth Doctor. She's got a bunch of. I'm now headcanoning that she's got a bunch of shit in her pockets. Like I'm gonna assume she has pockets underneath. She strikes me as someone who would stitch pockets into this outfit. She's got like I want to see her pull out like a fidget spinner in one hand, a yo-yo in the other, and be like, look at this. I mean, basically anything you could get as a prize from a festival, she probably has in there.
No, yeah, actually, I hadn't thought about it. Yeah, she's got like the whole fucking arsenal in there.
I love that. Yeah, that would make her really. She would be basically. She'd kind of have like grandma.
She has all the toys of all the kids. Yes. Like whenever they're like where'd my toy go? Like their mom can't find it. Like, well, go to Auntie Matsuri. She probably
it's in this extra dimensional space that is my dress.
Yep.
Yeah, no, she would kind of be, how grandmas always have like candies in their purse? She would just have like infinite toy. Like
candied apples.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Yeah, if you ever want junk food, you go to Auntie Matsuri, okay? Yeah, fucking Iku's trying to get you to have like a health protein shake. And so
like, don't tell your mother, like, yeah, here he just sneaks it all sneaky style.
Iku's like, is that caramel I see on your mouth?
I know you went to Matsuri, so like don't try any shit with me.
Do you have any idea what those carbs will do to you?
You gotta run half an hour to burn off those carbs.
Well, Mom, if you think about it, if I eat poorly, it actually makes my body work harder. Oh!
I'm like, damn, I knew you're my son for a reason.
My heart is pumping twice as hard to work through all the sodium that's in her noodles right now.
Yeah, MSG is working hard. Yeah, when this showing, Steve Roberti has shared her protecting, I guess fighting for Himeka during that when she was getting flamed online. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh yes, for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just reading the chat.
Yeah. I love the name for this bit. There's the princess and the proletariat. Okay.
Wait, what? Where?
You know, Thief shared it in the Discord, so it's right after the one I just shared.
Oh. Oh. Wow. You're smashing A's. Wow, yeah. There's so many I need to reread, man. There's so much shit.
And we need to get back to our retrospectives.
Yeah, we do. We got so many things to stream. And Richmond wants me to read other manga. You know how that would really eat into your content, my brother.
Like, damn.
Emika, you gotta give him a piece. Yeah, dude, oh my god. Fucking Matsuri fucking fights with people on Twitter. Oh my god.
Yep.
Ooh. I like, because we know that, like, the Rentaro family are, like, not stupid and not conservative and, like, really progressive. She would be, like, the rare, because normally it's, like, conservatives that are, like, dominating, like, the Facebook spaces. She would be the rare person. She would go on Facebook and call someone a fucking idiot for being an anti-vaxxer.
A daft sod. Yeah. And she'd start her comment with that, and, like,
you daft sod. We had nearly
become known as the daft sod mom. Like don't you be saying shit on this channel or the.
Don't you know we had nearly wiped out measles and now you idiots have almost brought it back?
Yeah, that's one festival you don't want in your body. Okay.
Oh my god, guys, we have record measles cases in America right now. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, it's record, like, even just like a couple dozen, hundred, whatever. That's a record because we had basically.
It was almost gone.
You know, yeah.
Yep.
Well, whatever, you know.
It's a lifetime vaccine. I'll be fine. I should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got my vaccines.
Let's read some comments.
The other things we can talk about also, like, I mean, Matsuri has her hand well, not her hand me down, but like her parents gave her, you know, the.
Oh, she's gonna make little outfits for them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, but it's not her. It's her grandparents.
Have their grandparents make them.
Oh, she's gonna call up her. Oh, when she tells her parents and grandparents that she's having kids, her grandparents are gonna be like, "We'll make outfits for your kids right away."
You won't need to buy any baby clothes at all.
Bro. Oh, are you alive?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you cut off like hard there. I was scared.
No.
Yeah, you won't. The last thing I heard was you won't need to buy any baby clothes, and then it just cut.
Oh. Yeah, and I said we got you covered.
Oh, okay.
And that's where I ended.
I love the idea of her babies are gonna be fucking serving, dude. Like unbelievable. Yeah. Can you imagine? Like she goes out with her babies.
Them and Akko.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Akko's babies are like bedazzled, like their hair's all sparkly and shit. There's like stickers all over them. I mean, Uto's babies. I assume Uto's gonna put her babies in like some fucking like ye old drip. You know.
Medieval baby clothing.
Oh shit! Yeah, rags, pillowcases.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Do you know how fast they grow? They grow out of these clothes. I'm not buying that. It's like Uto, we're rich. We're so rich.
Like we have a seamstress girlfriend right there. He's already making clothing for all the other girls.
They have to. We're going to be on the road a lot. They need to be prepared. Oh god. It makes me spitting mad. Haktua.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Most likely to Haktua.
Yeah.
Is Matsuri.
Like someone, like one of the other girlfriends is like asking, like, "Hey, I need some help with like I don't really know how to." Like, yeah, let me. You just gotta, Haktua spin that thing, and that's all you need. You'll know from there. And okay.
Here's her preparing to Haktua. Yeah, it's when she's like standing on the things. Oh my god. Whew, man. Okay. Fucking 4 brain cells. He talks. Yeah. See, everyone. He said, "Oh, he only talks about 3 things," and then everyone kept finding more things to talk about. 4 brain cells. He talks about Hunter x Hunter. 5 brain cells. He talks about Undertale. Yeah. I have my top 5 interests. Can you blame me? I'm autistic. All right. Chill out. The 3 dimensions in question. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and there's Gravity Falls. People are forgetting. Anyway. Red proceeds.
He's a multi-faceted man.
Exactly. Red proceeds to ream Richmond. Didn't we look up the definition of ream earlier?
Yes, it can. I mean, like the what's the word? Like the traditional definition is just like basically criticizing someone verbally, or whatever.
Then, like, oral sex on the anus.
Yes.
All right. No, I'm good. Thank you. Remember, he's my son. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Why is Daddy and
it's not Hakari and Hahari.
Why is Daddy and his side piece fighting on stream, Mommy?
What on earth?
No, he's not my side piece. Stop it. Okay. Every time you guys dream, I assume he means stream. Every
Stream,
time
yeah.
you guys stream,
No, it's when we dream, we're like fucking old ones, and we create a whole new thing goes out of existence once we wake up.
I had a dream this morning when I was like when your alarm goes off and then you go back to sleep for like 30 more minutes. It was really big proof about how dreams don't like conform to like time, because like the dream felt like it lasted forever and I was only asleep for 30 minutes. And it was like what was I gonna say? It was like an old friend of mine who like I have since like I don't talk to them anymore. Like we had like a falling out, and we were doing like a school project, and he printed out like basically like he typed it all up, and then I needed to like go up and present it. But like the way he printed it, it was like fucking god awful. Like it was like illegible, and I was like, I'm not doing this, and he was like all mad at me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And like like that was all I remember from the dream, and I like it was the first time I thought about that friend in years. I was like, wow, I haven't thought about him. This was a friend. I actually haven't talked about this friend. It was a friend.
New story.
Yeah, it was a friend that I met on the bus. Maybe I did. I think I briefly mentioned a time where I was a freshman in high school, and this was like, I don't know, the middle of middle school maybe, and people made fun of me for like hanging out with like a younger kid, but he was like my next door neighbor. Does it sound familiar?
I've heard that.
Yeah. And then this is also the kid that got me, because this, I was questioning, like, I was really scared about like death at the time, and this was the kid that like got me into religion basically. And again, there are people that are very cringe about religion. I basically just use it as like a comforting thing, you know what I mean? It's a little more comforting to me to think that there's something after. Anyway, all that to be said. This person, surprise, surprise, evangelicals liked Trump, but like he just got way too into Trump, and I finally put the foot down, and I was like, I'm not gonna be your friend if you keep voting for Trump, or if you keep like, because he was like posting shit online that was like real gross. I remember the one I always remember was he made this weird fucking metaphor about how being like, it was like there's a reason that God has rules. He has rules because it's something about like, oh, it's how we live our lives like the happiest, much like a parent has rules for children, like look both ways before crossing the street.
Yeah, classic conservative lines. Yeah.
And he said, but then the metaphor I always remember is he said he compared being gay to using fruit juice instead of gasoline in a car.
Okay. Did they give that they? What was the what do you call it? Like how would they analogize that? Like what they was?
I wonder if I can find it.
Comparison.
I'll see later. I'll see if I can find the post. I still have. I mean, I defriended him on Facebook, but I have. You know what's funny? This is my favorite part about this whole thing. Okay, this guy. It's one of the most like my ideology proven correct in my entire life. Like, how like, not always, but how like the way your life is going, like in terms of like your mental health, can a lot of times be reflected on your physical appearance.
Yeah.
So when I grew up with this kid, he was like really healthy looking, super healthy weight, super, he just looked healthy, right? Ever since, and he has 3 siblings. It's him and 3 other siblings. All 3 of his siblings look amazing. Like they all look great. They're all like really, really handsome and beautiful, depending on, whatever gender specific term. They all look really nice. They all have friend groups. Like some of them are going to like college for like super fancy degrees. Some of them are, and then this one, the one that I'm talking about, is like, he got super fat. And again, I'm not shaming. When I got fat, it was because I was depressed, right? So I'm reading into this thinking, okay, he's depressed, right? He got super fat. He like doesn't take care of himself. His skin looks bad. His teeth looks bad. And then I later met his other siblings. One of them worked at like a Subway nearby where I worked. And I was like, oh my God, I haven't seen you in forever, And they told me that basically everyone, because their mother and their father are like super conservative, super like weird religious, like the type of religious where they're like the end times are any day now, and I like genuinely, and they have all basically like distanced themselves from their parents, and they like barely talk to them anymore. And I almost said his name. It's a simple name, Kyle. Kyle is the only one who still is like super hardcore religious, super hardcore conservative, and he is like the nastiest looking one, right? So I'm just like, I felt very validated in that moment where I was like,
I mean, they do say evil.
Yep, shows in the
fucks
face.
You up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I should have seen it coming a mile away, because it was all the fucking signs of Nazism. He was getting like weirdly into those like tank games, like the World of Tank games. He was getting really into like the aesthetics of like armies and tanks, and I was like, I can see where this is going.
The signs were all there.
It really was. All right.
We had him on our radar type shit, type beat.
Damn, that went hard. Yeah. No, for sure. If I saw a mug shot of him later, I wouldn't be surprised. All right.
Moonlight shared a really good what's her moment. The Matsuri would totally I guess not reenact, but would act with her children.
Man's jeans didn't even try.
Oh,
Sorry.
well, yeah, that. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Matsuri cheering on her kids at the soccer game. Oh my god. Yeah. She canonically has shadow clone jutsu. Never forget.
Yep. They're like, the family's like, oh shit, we were only able to get like 3 people over there. How are we gonna get our kids on propping? Like, don't worry.
Well,
I know
her and Rentaro alone can do it. Rentaro will have all the puppets, and she'll just do her thing where it's the body flicker technique. She's just so fast.
Yeah. He has to teach Rentaro because he's like, I can't. I don't want to. Like what's the word? Like I can't give them like a lesser version of ourselves. Like I mean, Mei might have put together the dolls, but I want it to be myself.
Tuesday.
So Matsuri, teach me your flash step. Oh.
Tuesday, you showed up at the wrong time. I was talking about like an old friend of mine that went like ultra conservative, and I don't talk to him anymore. Yeah. Oh, I promise. You also missed the placenta suit. You can go back and find that later. the Kiki placenta suit. All right. Okay. We haven't talked about the birth itself with Matsuri, have we? So
or the pregnancy, either. Like, specifically, I don't think we talk about. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really imagining anything specific.
Well, other than that, she's a very strong-willed woman. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like,
I mean, there might be issues where it's like Matsuri. When you're actually hurting, please let us know. There's no like suffering through the pain for no reason. Like, you're hurting, like you're potentially hurting the kid as well as yourself. Or I don't know, or maybe just be like she'd be like one of those mothers who's like yeah, I mean like I've broken a leg before. It was like on par with like that, like having a kid.
Oh, dude, yeah. She's like ranking her top pains, and she's like, it's like maybe like 4 or 5. What the fuck else is happening?
You're dilated like 10 centimeters. Like, how are you?
Oh well, the scraps I got into in my old neighborhood.
When you're in a festival, you see all sorts of shit. I actually tussled with a god infinity before. They're like,
what? There was a time you wouldn't even believe it. There was a time. It's not just her that. Is it her that makes the noodles, or does she do it with her parents? Remind me.
Anyway, when we see her, it's like I think she's with her grand. Okay. But, I mean, she was definitely.
Is it like her family's noodles or just her?
Yeah.
Her family. Okay. Yeah. So
when we see her, she's the one flipping the noodles.
I'm imagining like it's like there was this one time someone shat talked my family's noodles. I took him out back. I don't think anyone ever saw him again.
Yeah, the noodles were they had a little different flavor that day.
Oh my god, we chopped them up. I'm kidding.
Yeah, like he sees that the doctor's getting a little, because he's dealt with several of these girlfriends. He doesn't know what to take as a joke or not. So he has to put his fears to rest real quick.
I think she would make jokes like that though. Yeah, she'd be like, hey. I can also see Matsuri doing like I don't know, like her kid's getting bullied and she's like cracking her knuckles like, hey, let me know if that kid ever bothers you again, son. What?
I'll give him a little knuckle yakisoba, my favorite.
Boom, boom, bop, daft sod. Richmond, I want to remind you that as much as I love and appreciate your what's it called, endurance, respect, what's the word, commitment, you don't need to watch the whole thing live. You really can. If you need to go to sleep for work, you can watch. Think about this, okay? You stop now, you got the rest of the archive for work tomorrow.
Yeah, like I think we're about halfway through. So like
exactly.
We've been going on for about.
So it's gonna be about. I calculated perfectly. We'll be done around like midnight or 1.
Yeah. So we got about 4 to 3 hours of content. Well, keep yourself.
And Moonlight is probably gonna hop on later in the afternoon when he gets off of work. All right. I think Matsuri would teach her kids how to make yakisoba. Of course, that was so obvious. I didn't even bother.
There's no question. They be coming out of the womb making yakisoba. Whoa. I won't say what they'll be making it with, but based on the running gag of this stream, I think
why do they have the ingredient? Listen, she must have some kind of infection for them to have the ingredients to make noodles.
No, the joke was they're making yakisoba.
I'm kidding.
Out of the placenta.
Oh no! I was trying to go for yeast infection, like I don't know, yeast noodles, bread. Oh God.
I mean, I'm not sure what's worse.
Hey man, I was a fat kid. I had yeast infections just from being fat and sweaty and rubbing my crotch together. It's not good.
My condolences.
Yeah, this was like
my past condolences.
Elementary school, middle school. I was a gross fat kid. It was not good. Is Moonlight gonna hop on for Isami soon then? Yeah, that's true. She's next, and
maybe we skip her for the time being and
we're
come
probably
back
gonna
to her.
have to. Yeah, maybe because so Moonlight told me that he will get off work. I think he said 11 p.m. our time.
Oh God. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be.
My brother, we're definitely streaming until midnight.
Oh God. Okay, we need to eat soon though, because I haven't eaten anything like 3. But
let me find my direct messages with him and see what he said. Did he DM me or was it? I'm having a stronk, dude. I don't see it. I thought. I guess he didn't. I don't know where he said it. I'm not gonna try to find it, but yeah, I think that's what he said.
I think it was in the family.
Oh yeah. Well, then I'm not scrolling back up for that. All right, let's read some chat. Anything else for Matsuri?
Not yet. Or not right now. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. Random Brit. I voted for Brexit. Matsuri, you damn son.
Like he's like just sitting at like a restaurant. He hears that.
Oh my God.
He turns around and see like, you what?
That's gonna make your kids less safe, you idiot. All right. Let's see here. She punches her son's daughter's bully. Absolutely. She had to solo festival to revive Usa once. Absolutely. Matsuri's Willy Wonka. Yes. She pulls toys out in the Meet the Family chapter, bro. I didn't even remember that, but I fucking through osmosis I remembered that.
Yep. She's got like the little ball thing that she gave to the kid.
Bro,
she gave it to like Kusuri and Momiji, who's like grew up in it and shit.
She honestly, most like Willy Wonka. I could see it, bro. I could see her being like a really aggressive Willy Wonka. Come with me, you daft sod.
Yeah, a British Willy Wonka.
Oh man, the most wholesome talk ever. See, we can go from wholesome to degenerate.
I don't know what's. No, I can't even pretend.
Ooh, Bawa, umbilical cord yakisoba. Stop.
Stop. This is gonna be a running gag. How are they gonna make umbilical cord atrocities with each of the girlfriends?
Bawa, you get to join Thief and I in our top GFs being part of the placenta party. Bawa fucking oh no, that was Rios' fault, wasn't it? I was gonna try to stop the placenta. It doesn't, if we overdo it, it's too much.
Stop the placenta.
Hashtag stop the placenta. And Desmond, saying the thing that I've been trying to avoid this whole time as I keep talking about her pulling toys out of her dress. Yes.
Damn.
Squelch.
Yeah, adult toys. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Listen,
one of the things that's for the orgy. That's for the orgy.
One of the things I'm the most jealous of is a woman's ability to store things. If you know what I'm saying.
Easily. Obviously, us men have. We have our prison pocket.
That's true. Well, and obviously walking around with that in there can't be super comfortable. But if you simply lock in.
Simply lock in.
The grocery store I work at, they have this like end cap where it's like these like little waterproof silicone cylindrical things for like, I don't even know, it's like for storing something, and I just keep looking at it like that's, if you wanted to smuggle something in your vagina, that's the thing right there. Hello?
Oh, yeah.
So in Squid Game, this isn't coming out of nowhere. Season 1 of Squid Game, here's a new reference for you, Richmond. There's like a lady who like smuggled in like cigarettes in her vagina. She had like a little container, like a plastic container with cigarettes, and they were like in her vagina, and she smuggled them into the Squid Game.
And then
because she was addicted to cigarettes.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't.
That was. Yeah. I'm just mad. Like that's the end of the story.
I think so. Yeah. I'm fascinated with the ability to smuggle things in with your vagina, aren't you?
Well, I mean, it's not. Yeah.
I think it's pretty epic.
Pregnancy. I mean, what is pregnancy if not smuggling things in with your vagina
smuggling
for like 9
buns.
fucking months?
You got buns in your oven,
Yep.
And no one knows until like, I don't know, 6 months.
Okay. No, it's like 2 or 3 months.
So yeah, I don't know. Do we wait for Moonlight to do USA, or do we do USA and just have him on for his take later? Oh, he's thinking.
Yeah. I'm actually giving an answer, but I don't know if I'm gonna be. really weigh the variables appropriately on stream because it would take too long.
Those toys are after the Hakari corruption.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh, yeah. Hakari's gonna corrupt as many of the girls as she possibly can.
Yep.
Well,
next,
did you want to do? Here's the
is
question, I
probably
guess.
tomorrow.
Do you want to do your food break now?
Oh yeah, that'd be a good, a nice way to push the time forward and give myself time to fucking think about it.
Yeah, we really bit off a lot here making this. It's kind of hard to do more than 4 girls, but we committed. We got to do it.
Yep.
Okay. How do we guys? It's 9 o'clock even right now. Or 9:01 for me. Whatever time it is for you guys. How are we feeling about a half hour? Come back at 9:30.
I can do a half hour. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a little intermission screen up. Be back at 9:30, y'all.
Yep. I mean, this is halfway through our shift. We got to take our contractually obligated half an hour lunch.
Exactly. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry right when you showed up Tuesday that we're going on a break, but I hope you come back. Yeah. We need to rest our brains because I'm like dying. Yeah. But honestly, please, if you have a chance to listen to the archive later, we were cooking earlier.
This is a great opportunity for anybody who just joined the stream to check out the placental. Yeah, they show up several times, so you can't miss them.
Mm-hmm. Find all the placenta related Easter eggs.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get a be back after these messages. Here, I'll find like a little intermission picture on Google Images here.
Let's see if we can find any girlfriend related. If you got anything in
potato, help.
That yeah.
Who do we got? I need to go get groceries. Oh, perfect. Tuesday, get your groceries. Let's see. I don't know. How would can you think of anything? 100 girlfriends. Can anyone think of anything 100 girlfriends related for an intermission screen? Anyone?
Yeah. We're going to have to give it a second, but yeah.
Yeah. Intermission.
Maybe we can, some quick editing on the Matsuri pic of her doing festival. Like, breakable, I don't know.
It's intermission time, folks. Here, I'll say, be back soon sign. Please stand by. Boop. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. I suppose I should put like a back at 9:30 thing. The Hahari song running. Ooh, the Hahari song running animation.
Ooh.
Enjoy your yakisoba dinner break, you daft sods. We tease Tuesday on stream. 5 girlfriends, 4 hours. Hey, we're making good time. Normally it's a girlfriend per hour. Oh, Bawa, I'm so glad. I was worried. I tried so hard to cook, and I was worried I wasn't doing good enough. So I'm glad. Can anyone think of anyone at all think of a good 100 girlfriends related? Here, is someone mentioning me? Let's see. The family. Red, I can get on like an hour. Oh, perfect. All right, Moonlight's getting on in an hour.
Okay, great.
So we'll take our half-hour break now. I'll just how about the fucking, what if I edit Yaku real quick and say
yep.
I'll put back, okay, so the half-hour break won't begin until here, go get your food now and I'll edit Yaku real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so try to be back around 9:30 or 8:30 for you.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be sitting at the thing, so you probably want to mute me, so I'm not. If I can eat.
Nom, nom, nom. Why can't you mute yourself, you lazy?
Wait, how would I? Oh wait, yeah. I'm on. I do have the.
Yeah.
So anyway,
mute yourself.
Do.
All right, I'll see you back in a half hour.
Mm-hmm. See y'all.
All right, how's it going, everybody? I'm just gonna make a little intermission, and then I'll take myself a break. I'll send you something for the future. Cool. Thank you, Thief. Yeah, guys, don't forget to come back. I'll be real sad if you guys don't come back in a half hour. Okay, I'll be big sad. Rich, this is probably a good opportunity for you to go to sleep for work tomorrow and watch the rest tomorrow. You're gonna have so much content. Okay. Back. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna bother editing something right now because I want to have my break too. So let's say be back. I wonder if someone's made be back in. No, wait. Be back soon. Yeah, fuck it. We'll say. There you go. There's your Shutterstock image. Oh god, I hope I'm not like killing my stream. Okay, we're good. Oh, there's so much shit here. Ugh, come on, baby. Just yeah, I don't need no, but it's got the Shutterstock over it. God damn it. Oh Lord, have mercy. All right, how about this one? Will be right. Oh, look at all these options. If you don't let me just use this, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Can I just please? Can I just? Oh my god. Everything's about making money these days. No one can just give me a free "we'll be back soon." Keep calm. I'll be back soon. All right, fuck it. I gotta be less picky. It's intermission time, folks. I should have gone with it from the first place. All right, y'all. I'll see you back around 9:30, maybe 9:35 at the latest, about a half hour from now. I love you all. Hopefully I rest my brain a little bit. Stream's still doing good. Excellent, excellent. Oh, DM'd it to me? Oh, okay. Well, I took long enough. All right, let's see. He's getting on an hour. Perfect. Thief, putting someone on a Shutterstock label. That's what I was thinking. It's almost on brand, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Let's see what Thief has sent to me. Thief. Oh man, this tab is really fucking with me. All right. Let's see here. What you got for me, Thief? Excellent. All right. Okay, guys. We'll be back at 9:30. Just spam the chat to everyone that will be back. Just say it a couple times that hey, they're coming back at in a half hour, 9:30 or whatever. All right. I'll see you guys. Oh yeah, you know what? You can see the time on my computer, right? You see that? 9:07. I'll be 9:30, 9:35, somewhere in that range. I'll see you when I see you. I love you all. Boom. It's real woman hours.
Yeah.
Let me make sure we're audible here. Hello, everyone. I'm just going to make sure that the stream is hearing us. Come on, baby. It's real women hours. There you are. All right, here we are, everybody. Hello. Let me tell the Discord that we're back. Okay, guys, ask your questions to Allie and peer pressure her to finish 100 Girlfriends.
I'm trying.
What have you read up to?
He just met the Kendo Daddy girl.
Okay.
Like, she just saved him from the thugs after he bought all the Pentaro charms.
That's an incredible sentence, truly. Okay, ask Allie the questions. I'm going to let everyone know that we are back with Allie. That's everyone. We are back from our intermission with Allie. All right. Let's see what we got here. Here, let's take this off and get some sort of representation.
Representation?
Yeah. Here, do you want a no, because then people think we're talking about Yaku. Ooh. Woman symbol. Oh, wait.
You should do
Omega?
Omega.
You want the Omega symbol?
You put the Omega up there.
That represents you way more than woman. Here we go. Boom. Omega! Here we go. Come on, I want it full screen. I don't like all these words off to the side. I want straight Omega. Here we go. PNG Omega. All these fucking websites are killing me, bro. Omega. There. Yeah.
Good enough.
God damn it. Horace watch straps.
Hello.
I'm losing my mind. Omega. Wikipedia account. What's this? What is this, baby?
It's just a different symbol for Omega.
Close enough. We did it. Oh, that's a real Omega. Allie is the Omega, and I am the Alpha. That's not true. Okay. All right. Here we are. Woman opinion time! Allie, do you eat good?
Do I eat good? Probably not as good as I should.
What does that mean? Are we talking literally here? Does he feed you?
He does.
I think I feed you really well.
Yeah, you cook.
I need to start cooking more.
Yeah.
I've been a little
Well,
lazy.
because our fridge was fucked
That's
up.
true. We just got it working for the fridge saga. We're Omega power. True. Oh, hey, you're back. Yay, yippee. Allie, what's your reasons for liking Yaku? In your words, I approve all of the way.
I think Yaku is really interesting because it's like she's already lived this full life, and now she gets to live. She basically gets like a second chance to do things that most people, like people who are as old as she would like, oh, I regret never being able to do this, and now she can experience that again.
It's almost like a lot of these girls are like the hypothetical main character of another manga, right?
Yeah.
I could see this being a whole story, like, you know, like, because like I've talked about this before. I had canon that she was like basically like in the years of her life where she was like just like accepting like, well, I'm gonna die soon, because she was like 89 or some shit, and then you just get like no doubt unconsensually hit with this fucking youth drug, and it's like, oh, okay, now what, you know? And that's why I think one of the reasons, and you know, I'll let you speak more, I'm just trying to kind of help you along here. One of the reasons I think that Allie appreciates her joining the polycule is it feels less like creepy than like a Hahari, because it feels more like she's just trying to kind of find a new lease on life, and she's like taking her life wherever the wind takes her, you know?
Yeah, it's very much like she's not being like perverted or anything like that. She's being very sweet.
Yeah.
And I think that really helps me enjoy her character a lot. And you know, I really, really like her character design. I think her character design is really cute. I really do like the traditional Japanese, like,
Did you send the drawing you did of her? I want to bring that up.
I think I did. It might be in the Discord.
All right, keep talking.
Or it's on my Blue Sky, but there's also
porn
on my Blue Sky. But yeah, I mean, she's really cute. Her character is super interesting. Like, I mean, the fact that, you know, she had just this whole life and gets to experience it again, but in like a different way. I just think that's really interesting.
All right. Oh shit. Hello, Moonlight. Let me know when you're ready to hop on, Moonlight. Right now, we're just letting Rios eat, and just letting my girlfriend kind of chat with the stream here. Because, you know, this is it's about 100 girlfriends. It's weird that it's just a bunch of men talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Woman opinion time. Omega power. How many girls do we have left? Let's see. More than I'd like to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta speed up, y'all. Oh, Lord. Okay. You the Sigma, spelled in the best way possible. Allie, what is your favorite character or bit from the manga?
Oh my god, when Kusuri made the face! When she, oh my god, what did she say exactly?
I remember you making the joke that it's like, I'll give you something to cry. It's when Chio shows up.
Yeah, when Chio shows up.
Well, here, let's find that. Oh, God. Okay, guys, you guys are the expert. Thief, anyone who's here, it's Chio's intro chapter, and Kusuri reacts to Chio in some kind of fucking way, where she makes, like, a fucking face. Someone find that, because you'll find it quicker than I will. And then
the pineapple apple pen was also really funny. I also really liked that.
Yeah, dude, a meme that no doubt you haven't thought about in a very long time. Oh, man. Oh, this is such... we really did break at the right time. Moonlight's gonna be able to hop in right for Usa. This is exciting. Let's see here. Any other bits you liked? I swear there was one that you liked. Did you see the part where Hahari said, I don't know if it was to her mother, where it was like, you look like you take clients?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you like that one?
Yeah.
Microsoft Defender, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Microsoft Defender. All right. Let's see. Love that Yaku art, by the way. Thief of RPG approves.
Thank you.
Yeah. Moonlight is here. Moonlight, blah, 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 blah. Kusuri's someone's favorite about anything. Kusuri's someone's favorite about anything. I don't know. Sometimes, man, I just don't even know what they're saying. We can't have a pregnancy stream with a girl here, you know. We both, like, stared at each other.
Plap, plap, plap. Get pregnant, Red. Get pregnant.
She may be ovulating right now. We don't know.
No, I'm not ovulating.
Well, you said your tits hurt really bad, which means you might hit your period soon, right? That's what you said.
That's like post-ovulation.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I always thought ovulating happened like right before the period.
No, you ovulate, there's a period before, and then you hit your period.
Gotcha. See, I missed my window, guys. Can't make it an IRL pregnancy stream. Oh, Thief. Thank you. Thief. Here you go.
I return.
I don't think that's it.
No, she makes a face.
She makes, like, the face that she makes all the time. Where, no, doesn't. Oh, she pulls off Chio's glasses, doesn't she?
Yeah.
That's what it is. How's it going, Rios?
Doing good. Yep.
Someone clip that plap, get ready. Rios, do you have any questions for Allie?
I'll
I
don't know. I haven't really.
Okay.
I don't know. I get so much information
through osmosis. You're gonna meet her in like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of that, pretty soon we got to get into the DMs together and buy our aquarium tickets. I know the panel, but I can't remember where it's from. Oh, Teasday knows what you're talking about. Is it not the intro chapter of Chio? I guess not. Yeah, but I just remember that really got Allie, because I remember she was like, I'll give you something to cry about, you son of a bitch.
It's so funny.
Wait, what was that scene?
The scene where Kusuri rips off Chio's glasses with like a smug ass face.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Allie being pregnant on the pregnancy stream would be the best moment on the stream.
would be crazy.
You know, plap, 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 get pregnant on.
Well, I think it's a little too late. Or yeah, we're about to finish up the saga. So.
All right, baby, you can go make your popcorn.
Thank you.
I love you. All right. Thanks for that. All right. Moonlight's ready to hop on. I hear.
Yeah, I saw him with his fucking all my ass. I am here.
Do we want to move to we have like a fucking group with just you, me, and him, right?
Yeah. Though if we do that, we're not gonna be able to see our beautiful little.
I don't think
faces.
that's true. I think
Really?
last time we did it.
Maybe it changed. Oh yeah.
Well,
I
here,
remember that was a thing back in the day.
Let me.
Wait, is the recording studio only have 2 people? Only allowed 2 people?
No. Oh well, it's only you and me is the here. Let me just give him the permissions to go into recording studio. I don't think he'll fucking crash our shit.
Yeah, I mean,
if he does, it's Moonlight, so who cares?
Yeah, I mean that should. Anyone who is content creator role should be.
Okay, I have to lock in and really fucking multitask here. Oh, Jet Black. What is it, Jet Black? Jet Black found it. Babe, come here and look at your favorite part.
Yes. That was so good.
All right, cool. All right, let me.
I added him in backtracks to that.
Oh, you did it already?
Creator role. Yeah, so they should be able to show up. Well, he should be able to show up.
Moonlight, hop in, my brother. Hop into recording studio. Should I like type it to him, or do you think he's listening?
I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I'm going to type it to him.
Moonlight, hop into.
Hop on that thing, Dio.
Yeah, Hawk Tua spit on that thing. Oh!
What the?
He's in. You didn't hear the boom?
Oh no, I didn't.
Moonlight.
Yeah. How's it
Can
going?
you hear me?
Been a long time no talk.
Settings are probably messed up. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, can you change to your not shit mic?
You got a bit of a tin can effect over here, but yeah. He's got his tin can. He's talking into it.
All right. Let's see how OBS is looking. Oh, it added him. He's just kind of off to the side, ominously, menacingly.
I am just sneaking in.
There we go. Alrighty. Okay, I mean, here we are at USA. Have you heard much of the stream, Mr. Moonlight?
I tuned in during the World of Tanks part.
Why did everyone tune in then?
Yeah, right?
I was just talking Good.
I was just on my way home. I'm like, I should probably at least listen to a little bit of this before I see where they are at. And then, so the only thing I remember is World of Tanks and placenta yakisoba.
Oh god.
Yeah, you missed the placenta suit as well. We talked about how Kiki. Someone was like, "Oh, Kiki's like Lady Gaga," and then I was like, "Meat suit," and then Rios was like, "Placenta suit," and I was like,
I had a brain blast.
"Oh no."
The worst kind of brain blast.
Yes, but we will never mention it again.
On pain of death.
Okay, let's get us an USA picture up, shall we?
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute, I thought this was the new girlfriend prediction stream. I was lied to.
We had
to get you in somehow.
That's how we got you in. All right, Moonlight, go to USA's page. I'll let you pick which picture we use of USA, of the 4 thief set.
Let's see.
Just tell me 1, 2, 3, or 4.
I gotta go with 2. I love that image of her.
The wobbly one.
Yeah, right after she's been told that she's pregnant. She's wobbling. She's so happy. She's wobbling. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I guess a good thing to start here is that because the first thing we usually start off with is, do they want to have kids? No doubt. There's not even a fucking question. She's gonna be like, more humans on the planet equals yes.
The question is, how many kids will I have?
Infinite kids, infinite chapters.
This is where the rabbit metaphor just continues.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, it'll be her Hikari and Hahari fucking racing for the top. I assume.
Terrifying. It really will be a cult shit at that point. They're gonna be like trying to outbreed the non-Rentaro.
Rios, are you dead?
Oh wait, did you not hear me?
You cut off for a sec. You went non-Rentaro.
No, non-Rentaro families.
Gotcha. Moonlight, Any thoughts on so the three main things we talk about is we talk about how they would deal with like reaction to being told they're pregnant, the pregnancy leading up, all the like the complications, the body changes, the birth itself, and then how they'd be a mother and how their kids would kind of grow up and what their kids would be like, type shit.
All right, hold on. I'm not drunk enough for this.
Go.
And get some quick shots and all that.
Shots.
Like, yeah, obviously they would be excited for the announcement par because it's like, as you said, it's like, yay, more of us.
More. The cult grows another.
The cult, she's like probably the embodiment of like the Rentaro family entirely, not just me and Rentaro. It's like, it's all of us. I'm adding to it now.
She would want to like. She probably would get into and off on the idea of like, we're going to breed so hard that it'll like in 2 generations your blood will be in the majority of Japan.
Yeah.
Like next Genghis Khan.
Yes.
And when she finds out that a normal like a normal ejaculation has like 350 million sperms, she's gonna be like through the moon.
Feel lonely again.
Yeah.
Oh man.
It's like I'll never feel lonely when I have my own kids. Oh god, I just remember that was like the Office quote. It's like I want, that's what Michael Scott said. It's like I'm gonna have a bunch of kids so I'll never be lonely.
That is
great
her
reason.
to a T.
Great reason to have a kid.
God, yeah. Now, and then the next question is, how would she be as a parent? Would she lock in? Would she get some character development? I'm trying to think, because she is. I consider her one of the more mentally ill girls, and it's not an insult. It's just kind of the truth, right? I mean,
and it is definitely the truth.
that crab shit from the ramen chapter. Holy fuck.
It's like that will be haunting me for a while.
Yeah. So like, I wonder how she'll handle the responsibility of pregnancy and how. I don't know. I mean, because like
she's one of them smothering.
She's ultra clingy, and so she'll never be alone to deal with anything. It depends. Like, are like multiple of the girlfriends or wives at this point all pregnant at the same time? That they're gonna form like their little community support group.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
she's gonna be in charge of that. Okay, let's just establish that she's gonna be in charge of like the community support group.
Yeah, she sets up the meetings of like we're gonna do like the yoga stretches that help us with like our cramps or whatever.
Pilates.
Yeah. That's cute.
And we're gonna do it in the smallest room possible.
Yes, we're all we're all squished up together.
Yeah,
Like
we have this like giant yard we could have done it in. No, it's better stretching if we're all cramped up.
Breathing each other's sweat.
God.
Yeah, yes. The orgy would be like the preceding orgy that led to all those pregnancies would be like another one of her like dreams come true.
Oh my god. I think I mentioned earlier she's going to want to be at the bottom of the pile. There's going to be a pile and all of the flids are going to drip down to her, and she's going to love it.
That's how she got pregnant. Rentaro never even inserted. He's got pregnant. The drippage.
Bro, that's crazy, bro. Oh my god, just the fucking leakage and she's just like, I'll take the scraps. I'm being mean.
It's been mixed with everyone else's pride.
Oh Lord, which she would like, one thing that Riot
he's freaky Uso,
Yeah. The way that, I don't know if you saw this, Moonlight, but the way that Rios kind of headcanoned getting Mai pregnant was basically like it would be right after Rentaro exits from May, and then he'd be like, I am covered in her juices, and then she's like, you son of a bitch.
That's exactly what happened in the Iniku chapter, so it worked. It's lore accurate.
But yeah, let's do our best to deflanderize her and talk about how she'd be as a mother and raising kids. Who's got ideas?
It turns out that having a kid does not suddenly take away all your like clinginess and because the kid might have a different personality than you sort of hope for. Maybe they're one of those kids who don't like to be smothered by their parents.
This will be her main challenge, I think. Right? She's going to be classic helicopter mom. Classic. I mean, the classic like.
It's gonna be a helicopter. Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be like a helicopter mom, but it's gonna be a different kind of helicopter mom.
It's not even gonna be. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's gonna be one of those parents who always wants to be with their kid, like like a best friend kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Where
like you're my
instead of being overprotective, like controlling parents, just like eventually the kid's gonna be like, I just want to spend some time with my friends or my other half siblings. Like, Mom, please, can we not?
Yeah.
Oh God! And imagine
Like,
when they
why
get to,
why
like,
would you not want to be with me? I thought I love you. I want to spend all my time with you.
that will kill her. When the kid
Yeah.
leaves the nest, that's gonna be like that'll be
Yeah.
her biggest challenge. She's gonna love.
Like, well, time to have another one.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
she's gonna have like 6, so there's never an empty nest.
See,
Yep. Oh,
perfect.
yep.
This is-
Each Hanazono, and Hanzo each have many kids for different reasons. You know, Hahari does it because she wants the babies. Hikari does it because she likes making
The
babies.
sex
but, like,
trophies.
yeah, but then yes. And then, Usami Chan whatever does it because he wants that little toddler time when they want to be with their parent
Yes,
all the time. They don't have that independence
That would be
yet.
her favorite moment of the growing up for sure. And then the other
It's like
thing,
an assembly line. Where
yeah. Well, so
each
Moonlight,
part of the
Moonlight, something that Rios and I have mentioned a lot in these streams is that the main impediments for people wanting to have kids is time and money, and they are going to have infinite of both. Right?
Yeah. I mean,
anyone-
Hahari's gonna make sure of that.
Exactly. So anyone who wants to have a kid, if they want to, sky's the limit, which is why we both kind of agreed that we so eloquently put it as you're going to have the Hanazono breeding sows, right? Where the Hikari and Hahari will essentially just be pumping out babies once a year, as much as their bodies will allow, I assume. Maybe they'll take a go ahead.
I was gonna say, Jet Black's comment made me just realize something where he says, well, the kids are finally away to school. Usuchan cries from the separation. It's like, no, this is where she becomes that parent where it's like, what's that phrase? It's like one on the hip, one in the belly, something like that. So it's like
Oh
there's
my
always
God,
a kid
yeah.
somewhere.
I do love that because they have the means to, they don't have to worry about the money or the time. She will absolutely be assembling like once every 3 years or so. Like the second they're hitting their like terrible twos, she's like, I need a new baby.
It's like, I need a new small one. It's like, yeah, the one can be off to school. I'm still holding the other one. I'm pregnant with the third one. It's like, it's just a continuous cycle.
She might actually.
down for a bit and be like,
And because of the last chapter, we now know that she likes the feeling of multiple things wriggling inside of her.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
to
God.
be weird, but like, I think she'd probably also enjoy the not lonely feeling of having one in her. You know what I mean? So
oh my
like,
God, yeah, you have one, you have someone with you at all times.
oh
Like,
my
it's-
God. Oh, she actually might beat Hikari and Hahari. I think
yeah, they don't like being pregnant. They like either the preceding the pregnancy or after pregnancy. But Usami-chan, the pregnancy is the main event for her.
So Usami, I think, is one of the most fascinating characters to explore because she really does have a mental crisis. Because,
She's just so different. Like, you never really see anyone. I can't remember if I brought this up before, but I remember a comment. I think it was on the Manga Dex comments. But it's literally, this is a character built for a harem, and how many times have we ever seen that? Like, never.
yeah, good point. Well, so I'm not sure if you've seen how many of our videos you watch Moonlight, but I've mentioned in the past. So I have OCD. I was diagnosed with it at the age of 9, and I went to therapy multiple times for it. And one of my therapists gave me a book to read, and the intro to that book was a story about like a wealthy guy who had OCD. And because he was so wealthy, he was able to basically engage with all of the little tics and obsessions that he had. He would pay butlers to like flip the light switches up and down or whatever the fuck whatever little thing he wanted, he got it.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, and then he killed himself, right? And and the lesson of that is with stuff like OCD where you have these obsessions and they just grow and grow and grow. You're only throwing fuel on the fire by feeding them, right? You're not actually ever going to quell this hunger. It's like a black hole within her heart. So to me, I think there's an interesting thing happening here where, like, yes, she's being sated by this crazy relationship they're in, but it's also deeply unhealthy for her, and she's not, like, learning to cope without
Yeah,
being,
it's feeding it.
And that can't be good for the kids who basically feel abandoned once they become old enough to develop independence. What that's going to do is that going to cause a lot of kids to have insecure attachment styles where like, either I just accept that my mother has abandoned me, or I abandon everyone else so I can stay with mommy all the time. Not gonna end well for anyone involved.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, I know a lot of people, a couple of my coworkers too, who always tell me stories. Like, there's one coworker in particular who always tells me stories about, like, yeah, my mom's crazy. She's like a drug addict, and like, I haven't seen her since I was like 10 because she like went on this crazy drug bender and went to prison. And I'm just like almost getting that vibe from Usa, where it's she's insane, and like, I had to get away from that because it was getting unhealthy. She was popping out like a kid every year and a half. Is there any way we can deflanderize her? I want to be fair to all the
Well,
girls.
yes. Now
Yeah.
we have that recent chapter with her and Morikita
Yes.
where she shows that she
Yeah.
has some.
So, like, she's starting to learn
Self-awareness.
like how to deal with it, and also now seeing it in other people, to where she can also help them. And because now, like, I've gone through this, I'm still going through this. Technically,
Yeah.
it's almost like Alcoholics Anonymous. Like, let me help
Yep.
you. I've been there. Loneliness Anonymous.
I absolutely adored her line, where she says, like, there are some people that just intuitively seem to know the correct balance of, like, hanging out with someone and giving them space, and I am endlessly impressed with that. I find that so amazing, and I wish I could do that. So that, to me, is a really good first step and shows her, like, willingness to, like, learn and grow. So I do think that she will. So I think what we just said was the dark timeline, right?
Yeah, we were having our fun,
Yeah.
getting all the sillies out,
In reality,
time to-
if she learns to balance it out and be normal, I still think she'll have a lot. Maybe like
I'm imagining a scenario where she's
6
kind of like where
kids.
she's having. Okay, well, yeah. I'm imagining a scenario where she's saying a similar thing to what she said to Kimari, we just mentioned. Where she's like, I'm trying to find that balance between being close to my kid but not being smothering.
And after
I don't
she
know if
says
I
that, she
found it
turns
yet,
around to
but-
Renfro and she's like, "What do you think the balance is? 6 kids or 8 kids?"
He's like, okay, yeah, we gotta start. Everyone has to start somewhere.
Oh god, I was just reading Junez's comment. It's like, what do you mean I can't keep making babies after my mid-40s? And then all I thought in my head was, death by menopause.
And then that's when
That's when
comes in.
Kusari says
Yep.
that eliminates menopause. Or do you want to be like 8, like me?
No, I perfected. Now you can be 24.
Whatever age
forever.
you want. Oh my god, yeah. They will survive to the heat death of the universe, you know?
Yeah.
Hey. Oh
You know,
wow.
it'll be a real thriving society because I mean there ain't no way Kusari's not going to give the descendants the drugs. So, I mean at some point all non-retarded died out because they will.
This
now got the
manga might
immortality
actually
drug.
end with like humanity going extinct, but like the only people alive are Rentaro and his descendants.
Crazy.
Or at least just solving the population decline in Japan. It's like, we alone saved
Yeah.
Japan.
Yep, yeah,
And it got renamed to Rentaro Land.
And the
Oh,
genetic
so
bottleneck
excited.
will be crazy, but that's how it is. If they don't want that, then they should fix their work culture. But, yeah.
Yeah. Great question from Junzi. Would Usa be sad when her baby leaves her belly?
Yes.
It'd be bittersweet, I think. I get to meet it, but also it felt so
'Cause I've actually
so
heard
cramped in
parents
there.
parents describing it as like
empty
mothers
feeling.
describing it as like
Oh, yeah.
like no, not even just an empty feeling. It's
Oh.
like your heart suddenly like grew legs and walked out of you, and now it's like
Oh.
walking around. Like anything that happens to it, it feels like as if you
Oh
were
wow.
getting attacked in your heart. So
Trippy.
I mean, I'm imagining Uzi would have that feeling like 10 times over.
Wow. Let's see. Let me read some
Yeah, it
more
is
here.
interesting when you like think about it like that. So like if Usa-chan does get like through her problems in that way, she could probably be in the top ranking of some of the best moms in the whole group.
Oh yeah. It really is because her
Like-
problem would simply be loving too hard. Like if she
Yep.
can just scale it back a touch. Yeah.
Like really like all or nothing kind of shit with a lot of these girlfriends, but with Usa-chan definitely, yeah.
I guess to go, because we kind of skipped over like the actual like birth itself because we often like to talk about how they deal with birth, right?
This is an easy one. She's like, it's gonna be in the typical hospital room, but she's gonna want everybody in there.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's so good.
Like
Just crowded in there.
Typically, we only have like the father in here.
No,
but,
are you?
like, the
These are
father
all
maybe,
my
like-
wives, sir.
These are all my sister wives.
Yeah.
I need them.
Oh, that's so cute. All of you, hold my hands. How? Just figure it out.
Hold my leg, hold my hand, hold my like chest.
The
whatever, I don't
doctor's
know.
like trying to get in there to perform the birth, and it's like, I can't, ma'am, I can't fit. Good.
yeah, squeeze in, That'll make it better. That's how I'm getting through the birthing pains.
I can see like she's literally counting everyone in the room, and she only counts like 99. Like, where is Kusari? It was her. She's doing her like college report today. It's like, I don't care. You call her. I am holding this baby in until she's here.
That's
the baby-
a 100 girlfriends joke right there.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. Here, let me read through some comments. Let's see.
I know. Is there some way we can what was it, mix in her like the way she showed up in like her first introduction chapter? Like, is there, I don't know, how do we incorporate that into any aspect of this, like I don't know, like birth segment or pregnancy segment. I don't know. Because
Mr. and Mrs. Bunny have been practicing the multiplication table.
yeah.
Usa's reaction to being pregnant. I'll never be alone again. Let's see. Yep. Chapter 220. Usami eating crabs was enough for Moonlight to cancel the whole review. I actually haven't watched that one. I was wondering how you reacted to that.
I didn't. That's the whole thing.
It's like when Red heard about Iku wanting. What was your like your jump the shark moment with her? It was like
I didn't
I don't
like
be specific.
it was the one
the
where they got
baby
turned
one?
into babies recently,
Yeah.
and she caught the ball with her ass, and I was like, guys, she also just likes sports. You could have just had her as a baby, like okay, because I don't know if you heard this, Moonlight, but in that the chapter I'm talking about, the recent one where they all turned
The
into
recent
babies.
baby chapter.
yeah, right
So,
before Kimari showed up.
You know how easy it would have been to just have that moment be they throw the ball, and because Iku's like a sports junkie, as a baby she like fucking does like a hardcore like slide to catch it, and then like she's like got a bunch of friction burns and scrapes as a baby, and she's like, yeah, like that could have been so much better. Not ass related in the slightest. It's like I would have. I don't know, man. That
now I'm afraid is Rin gonna have some terrible flannerization moment soon? Like
as
yeah,
long
you-
as she's
you
still
and
got
Moonlight
her
will-
violin moment.
yeah.
Yeah, because
I
that's the
can see
thing.
it.
Rin still violins. Rin still has the fancy elements of her character. Every time we
yes,
see
that
Iku
would
now,
that would be jumping the shark if she like
Yeah.
I don't know, she breaks the violin for the violence sake of it. I'm like, whoa, Nakamura,
Never.
what are you doing? What are you
Never.
doing, bro?
No, I think Iku will be good. I mean, the last time we saw Iku was I actually enjoyed the last Iku moment where she was like, "All right, I'm mentally training too. Break up with me again." I fucking loved that.
Oh, yeah.
And like the peak Ahego face from her was snapshotted. I'll tell you what.
yeah.
Bawa, hi Moonlight. Let's see. Usually it's the kids that cry when they go to school for the first time.
yeah.
Cute. Oh my god, that is so cute. I don't know. Do they have school buses in Japan, or is everything so close they just walk?
Normally they like walk to school. Like
And most
Even-
probably walk.
She would definitely walk with them, but yeah, like when they're like going
my-
into
yeah.
the gate, like she has to separate. They're like, "All right, mom, you have to let me go to the
yeah, it's
class
like,
now."
like,
And she's like,
ma'am,
like,
you can't come into the kindergarten with your kids.
No, I
No,
just
it's fine.
like it's a hard cut. Like, okay, my first day of school, and then we just cut to the classroom, and then she's just
through
standing in the back.
That's even better. She's just in there.
She just sat at a desk next to her kid.
The assembled forces of the school could not remove her. Oh goodness. I'm sure. Hahari has the infinite money glitch. Nakamura
Yeah,
has
well,
the infinite
yeah,
time glitch.
Oh yeah, the school would be I bet by then they will have enough teachers to like teach a whole generation of students like from kindergarten up through high school.
Given
or
how many
beyond.
kids they're gonna have, so I mean, one of the other things we've discussed, Moonlight, is they're probably just gonna have their own little village. You know what I mean? Like, at the,
Oh yeah, the nation of Rentaro is going to happen.
there'll be a mansion, but
they'll
that
have
won't
their
even be
house-
enough. They're gonna have
House
to have like
Rentaro.
a 100-acre plot of land with like roads and like shops and like different buildings. I mean, they're literally give it 2 generations, you're gonna have like 1,000 people. It's actually gonna the exponential growth is gonna be insane.
Especially when they start bringing, once they get old enough to start dating other people and bringing them into the family, like you've heard about like terrible mother-in-laws from hell, but like when you have like a mother-in-law, like 99 other mother, I don't know, the stories write themselves.
Rentaro's gonna do the classic. Well, what are your intentions with my daughter?
yeah,
He's gonna size up all these men, and his standards are gonna be so high because he is him, and everyone's gonna be like, "Dad, no one is as good as you. You can't have the standard be you." He's like, "Why not?"
Why? Yep. Like if no one's good enough for my daughter, they don't, you don't deserve that.
Maybe it's
like,
society that's wrong, huh?
Yeah.
In that way, he's gonna be a lot like his uncle.
Oh my god. Yeah.
No one is good enough. Oh my god. Let's see. Usami asked Kuzuri for the de-age drug, so she goes undercover to be with her kid in 1st grade. That would be a fun chapter, actually.
That's a chapter idea right there.
Oh man.
Yeah, I love
Well,
it.
here's the question, Moonlight. Are you sticking around to talk about the rest of these girls with us, or do you just want to dip out after Usa? Totally up to
We
you.
got like 5.
No, that went faster than I thought. So let me go grab some food while you guys do Meru, and I'll jump back in for Saki.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna go
man.
grab some food. I'll be back.
Yeah, no. Thank
All right.
God.
See,
we
yep.
gotta move
Yeah.
it along. Honestly, Moonlight kind of keeps me on track.
yeah.
Oh God, Meru. Ooh, I'm actually really excited to talk about Meru. Now see, Meru, this is the first one this whole stream where I feel like I can be a little bit more deep, like on the deep side.
Were we not being deep before?
Let me look at the list again.
You're
Sue,
being
I had
shallow.
like nothing to. Okay, so Sue, it was hard because she's very shallow to me. And
We had a lot to hate about her, or at least you did. So unironically,
today
maybe.
felt very. Most of the girls today felt very on the Flanderized side in terms of
Yeah.
how we were discussing them, and I was
You
trying
definitely-
very
I could
hard
feel
to.
that, yeah.
Yeah. And I hope that wasn't our fault. I hope that might have just been the nature of like we had a couple girls in a row that were a little. I think Uso was.
I think it was just these are just the we know the least about these girls currently. We have the least amount of like actual story evidence to go off of, like point to.
Yeah, you're right. All right, so to Meru here, let me scroll down. I haven't been in this chat in a bit here. Can kids save her from despair? All right.
I can see you're getting a little weird about talking about like the innocence, the hopeful innocence represented by this child, and like Mary is just a baby. Like
No, she's kind of.
Don't
I
get
would
weird
agree
about
with her though. Actually, I think she's cooking. If she says that.
well, I guess, but I mean, well, I say like she might get weird about like real, like culty about it kind of thing. Like you are going to be the child, bring hope to the world kind of shit. I don't know. Maybe okay, I'm starting to flanderize. Perhaps,
She's really pretty in this panel where she says, "That is no matter in my eyes. You are far more vast than the heaven and earth combined." This is like one of the prettiest she's ever looked. I don't know what it is about that panel. She's gorgeous. The side profile, I don't know. You see what I'm talking about?
Normally we don't see. Yeah, normally we see her head on. Applied directly to the forehead.
I was just
Seeing her from the side.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Yeah, he's and her little like her like cackle laugh is very cute.
Oh, I love her.
Yeah, very very witchy.
Yeah. All right. So Meru. Okay. So to me, one of my favorite elements of her is the black pilled nature, right? And I,
See, if a kid asks, obviously she'll answer where the babies come, like normally. But the kid asks, like, where do people go when they die? He's not gonna hold back at all.
Ground.
He's gonna, yes, the kid's gonna be crying. He's like, well, they have to go through. Like, I also went through. Well, I don't know. Maybe
I think she
I
would
don't know.
say it. She would answer in a fairy tale way. I think she'd give the
perhaps,
classic
yeah,
like. It's actually kind of beautiful. Our bodies return to the earth and help form the matter that formed us. It's all one big cycle. But then she would get dark without meaning to. She'd be like, and the maggots will consume your body. And
she'd talk about the actual animals that consume your body to come back to put back into the cycle of life. The maggots and the bugs, and they'll rip apart your flesh. It's all very normal, common things. Nothing.
Yeah, no, I don't think that shit bothers her. What bothers her is like the rape and the
I'm saying
pillage
because
and the murder and
I guess,
all the horrible shit in the world. She's watching this Israel-Palestine conflict and she's like, goddamn animals.
I've been following this way before it was popular. I
knew about the Israel-Palestine conflict before it was cool, guys.
I've been divesting.
I've been boycott, divesting
since long before it was. Many of you knew what that meant.
The only ice cream I'll eat is Ben and Jerry's because they're a pro BDS. It's fucking deep cut. But yeah, I think I actually do. This is another one pretty instantly. It's like yes, that she would want to have kids, right?
Yeah.
Because her whole thing is like kids are the hope of the future. Kids, she is hopeful. I think her one hope is that like the next generation can save the world and make it better. You know what I mean? And and I think there's a part of her that thinks that through her fiction she can just continue to make kids.
She's gonna tell fairy tales that will help her child become. Able to bear the despair of the world.
Yeah, and also I think there's probably a part of her that thinks like the more optimistic that we keep people, because I think there's a part of her that's like, I'm super pessimistic, but I want to shelter that for the next generation. We know that. She said that about some of the characters before, right? Like, oh, you're the innocent eyes,
like
Kishika
for one.
Yeah. So like I would say with her kids, she's probably going to be very like. I could even see her being like, I don't want you watching these R-rated movies. I don't want, movies that like, have like things like rape scenes or like murder. I don't want you to see any of that. I want you to remain pure and happy. You know what I mean? Potentially over-sheltered.
I can see it. But wait, okay. I shared a page from the volume extra, which I don't know. That does. This is a moment where she's getting a little into the despair. All right, because it's kind of the feeling constantly fighting back this bear. And sometimes a little leaks out.
Oh yeah.
He's mostly able to I don't know
well, I relate to this because every once in a while I have to fight back from being like an edgy bastard sometimes. Like when you I think every baby leftist has this moment in their life where they learn all the things. Like, you feel basically smarter than everyone. You feel like, oh, I know all the things that are bad about the world. And then you go and try to, like, every opportunity you try to tell everybody. Like, guys, actually, you start talking about how bad capitalism is and how actually we could solve homelessness with just a few $1 billion. In many all these countries, they actually force farmers to throw away food, even though there's people that are starving. And I was that guy that would just like, here we are talking about the weather, and I'd come in and drop that hard fact because I thought I was cool, because I knew it. You know what I mean? I get that vibe from her where she basically, it just every once in a while, she just remembers something that pisses her off, and she's like, you know what I mean?
Like, mommy, like, oh yeah, sorry. I was letting the darkness consume
It would be
me.
some like hardcore specific thing. She was like, I was just thinking about the fucking like. I'm trying to think of some actual thing that's happening, but it's like super under the radar. Like, I was just thinking
we
about.
Wouldn't know about it. It's super under the radar. Well,
no,
maybe.
there was like it was a big thing a couple years back.
Like I was thinking about alligator Alcatraz over across the Pacific in America.
I was thinking about the fucking North Dakota Access Pipeline protests back in 2016 when they bulldozed the Native American burial grounds to build a fucking like pipeline. And it was Obama's last year as president, and he did nothing to stop it.
Yeah, or to make it more Japanese topical, like that the like constant oppression of the Ainu indigenous people from up in Hokkaido, northern part of Japan. Or as Richmond pointed out, human trafficking. Yeah, that's an evergreen concept. You can always point to that as one of the evils of humanity.
I just thought of it's really random, and then we'll get back to actual pregnancy, birth, and shit. I just thought of her being on like Family Feud for some reason, and the answer she gives is like, I don't know, it's like some normal banal question, and she's like, human trafficking, and everyone's just like Steve Harvey's doing that like shocked face.
Like, okay, let's see that's what they answered, and it's like
is
number 2.
What the fuck? Your average Family Feud episode would be like. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, a good moving on moment here is
Ooh, I just saw when Mary was looking up the horrors of humanity. One of them is how my husband cheated on me when I was pregnant. I mean, like I can see Mary bringing that up as just a thing that can happen, and then obviously when Tara would be like, no way. I'd sooner abandon this. I'd shuffle off this mortal coil before abandoning any of you girls. But I mean, I can see Meru.
I could definitely see a serious conversation between them two, because I've talked to a lot of men and women who kind of totally give up hope with any relationship because they've experienced so many bad ones. Now, obviously, that's not a thing with these girls because they're all virgins or whatever. But like, you could take it like this.
Our relationship virgins.
Yeah. Well, here's something I could see her talking about though, right? Because I've actually heard people say this in my life where they'll be like, "Oh, I gave up on ever trying relationships because like the statistics about like how many break up in like the first like couple months, the first year, the statistics on how many end up in divorce, right? I could totally see Meru. Meru strikes me as the type of girl who like her whole life, ever since she got all doomered, she was like, I'm not even gonna pursue a relationship because it's pointless. And people are so inherently flawed that it's going to turn bad, right? And again, this is a woman who has read all these terrible stories, so I have no doubt that she's basically the type of girl who's like listening to all these like true crime podcasts. She's heard all these stories about like men who like killed and raped their wives, chopped their body into pieces, threw them in the river. This is like poison to your mind, you know what I mean? Like, I know people who listen to this shit and that makes them hyper paranoid because they're always assuming that someone's out to get them, So I could definitely see like Rentaro being as good as he is what allowed her to trust again. You know what I mean? Like, he's truly a shining star in a beacon in this shit like dark world.
Yeah, she would probably be a little soon to write about it. She'd say like she says in the volume extra, she'd say, "I'll choose to trust you, even though that is just I may just be opening myself up to greater despair." But it's like, well, I mean, that's how it is. If you want to trust people, you gotta accept that you will probably get hurt, and if you don't want to do that, then disclose yourself off and be a curmudgeonly old curmudgeon or whatever. But yeah,
I saw a good TikTok recently where it was like, when you want to hang, or what was it, when you're too tired to hang out with friends, but then you remember that the price of community is inconvenience.
Yeah.
I related to that because I'm like, yeah. Let's see. Let me read some chats here. Chuni Meru is good, Meru. Yeah. Kids are the hope of the world. Let's see. Ironic that Meru is between two of Moonlight's favorites. Yeah. Moonlight just gets to go eat while we fucking. That's so good.
I'll come back when we talk about a girl I'm actually interested in.
Let's see. Meru would obviously be telling fairy tales to all the babies. Yeah, dude. Meru's role in the fucking compound, which I rewatched. I'm not even kidding you. Over my last couple days at work, I re-listened to all of our pregnancy streams. I fucking love them so much. They're so good. There's the part where because I keep calling it a compound, and someone was like, the fact that he keeps calling it the Rentero compound, and then I looked up the definition, and it was basically like an open air prison.
Yeah, I remember someone bringing it up, and I remember reading someone brought that up. But there's a reason it's associated with like cults, prisons. That term,
the Rentero family compound. But yeah, that would definitely be her role.
Be like all the other sisters would be like, okay, yeah, well, I can't. None of my stories are working. I'm gonna bring them to you, Meru. So can you please?
Well, one of the things that would make Meru a good fairy tale teller is that she wouldn't hold back. Like, a good story is one that it's got dark elements. The best fairy tales have dark elements, right? And that's going to really capture the attention
and she's not going to coddle the kids. She's not going to be one of those people who are like, oh, that's just too complicated for children to understand. You'd be like, no, children need to see this sort of stuff. So that, like that. What's that quote from? I remember who, some famous writer. Children need to hear stories about dragons. To not to know dragons exist or not, but to know that you can fight dragons and vanquish them.
I love that. Yeah, no, she'd be out here telling the original fucking version of Little Mermaid where she gets her tongue cut off.
Oh yeah.
But again, I think she would strike that balance really well. She would tell that, but always make sure it ends happy. So like, because her big thing would be like, I always want them to end out a story with optimism as the main draw from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love that. Genuinely, I think she'd be a great mother. Like, I mean, she's a very well balanced person. You know what I mean? Like, Usami, we just talked about as how, like, she's just so mentally ill. She has to work through a lot of issues before she becomes a mother. Meru is depressed, but honestly, Meru strikes me as like your typical millennial these days. You know what I mean? Like, most of my friends are exactly like Meru, to be honest with you. This reminds me of like 90% of my friends. Like, we all get together and we're hanging out and we're like, so how about that fascism, huh? Yeah. Probably not going to have elections in 2028, are we? Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Probably gonna have to do some civilian revolution, right? Yeah. Yes, living in interesting times, huh? Yeah.
Pretty sick of living through historical what is it? I'm getting pretty fucking tired of living through once in a lifetime moments.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you see the
lifetime weather events?
Hey Meru, did you see the 3 one in 1,000 year rain events that happened in America last week? Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, Meru is so goddamn relatable, but I also think she'd be a great mother. Like, I mean, because again, she's honestly one of the more mentally sound characters in this story, because she's able to separate how she would speak to, us and children. You know what I mean? Like,
we had a little bit, what's the word? Like a little bit of an example of that.
Oh, perfect.
When you're interacting with Shizuka, when Shizuka's kind of a baby of writing.
We got a Bawa $2. Meru will 100% read stories to put her kids to bed. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And her own stories too. That's what I love.
I have all the kids though.
Oh, hello. Yeah. We mentioned that as well. There would be like the bedtime room, and she'd be up on like there would be so many kids they'd have to have like a
it'd be like a TV or something. No, that's cult like right there.
Oh, it's gonna be cult like. There's no way around it. It's just the sheer numbers.
Yeah.
You were saying, Ryan, you said you had an example.
Her, that chapter she had with Shizuka, where was very gentle with Shizuka. She's basically, a quote unquote baby of writing.
Yes.
That's probably how she would treat, especially if any of her kids started to get into art. Like, she would definitely be, down to read or listen to, watch look at whatever they made.
Meru has the
very supportive
ideology.
mom.
Meru definitely has the ideology of someone who believes that art. I mean, this is obvious, but like I just love how much she believes that art is like the one light in the world, right? Because like in a lot of ways, I agree.
Art is how you you imagine a world that doesn't currently exist. I mean, and show it and share it with other people.
I can't remember
Very
the exact
powerful in that way.
quote, but it's something like, "You can live a life without art, but art makes life worth living."
Yeah.
Like it's just it really. I mean, like the amount of times that I'm like sad. And I'm just so sad, and I'm like, "What's the point?" And then I remember, like, "Ooh, new episode of this thing I like." You know what I mean? It's just so good, and like, I love that about Meru. I mean, truly, honestly, the more I'm talking about the Meru, the more she's like in my top 5. I want to hang out with them. Like, I want to pluck her from.
Yeah, there's a reason I had her in like soulmate territory, or maybe it's mind mate. But anyway, it was.
Let's talk about.
I'm a big fan
that's
of her.
OG. Oh, by the way, Moonlight, we are approaching the exact year anniversary of Rios and I starting. Our first review was like July 20 something, so we're getting
23rd, I think. Yeah.
That stupid fucking island chapter.
Yes, that was wacky.
The one that none of us will just let him live down. Like you did that.
Yeah.
I mean, make something of it for God's sake. Anyway, but I had something to say and I forgot. Damn it. Someone say something. I'll get back to it.
Didn't remember that lady in the Shizuka ex-marriage chapter, that woman on the bike in the background, where everyone was like, "Is she naked?" Because I'm just looking at that page again. It was like, I mean, yeah, I can see why.
Not only did people wonder if she was naked, but it was like, this is a tease for the next girlfriend.
Yeah,
If any girl shows up ever, oh my God.
It's the next girlfriend, even though that's only ever happened once in the whole series.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean,
technically, too, if you want to count that one Kimari one that people think is Kimari, but it kind of doesn't look like her.
I think they went back retroactively and were like, you.
Yeah, good enough design. Like, here's a base design. Let's work on it.
Yeah. Let's see. Fucking damn it! I'm having so many brain farts, guys. Keep cooking. I need to go slap myself away.
Imagining. Yeah.
All right. Recap for me. Who are the ones you have decided would not have kids? Because I've already had an idea on who.
Christ, you think? Let me. I mean, I'd have to go through.
Yeah, I mean, technically, we've always kind of settled
so,
on the universe where they have kids, but some of them.
For the sake of the stream, we always say, okay, let's imagine they do, but for the ones that we were pretty confident wouldn't want to, we had Iku. Let me go through.
Oh, really interesting.
Well, because Iku,
Sue,
the only
maybe?
thing that the thing that made me think Iku would be the pain of it, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm testing my body, but I don't see her. She's such a tomboyish girl. It's hard for me to imagine her like, yeah, I want to raise a kid. You know what I mean?
But she does want to be feminine, at least occasionally.
True.
I know a lot of tomboys who are very into being a parent, so it's like I don't know. Yeah,
No,
tomboy mom.
It could go either way. It could go either way.
I had questions with Kurumi. I again like mostly just because like I don't know if she's ever expressed any interest, and she seems very like I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine.
I'm remembering that moment.
It seems more like I would want to be like the supportive aunt.
Yeah.
And the closest thing I could think of was that moment during the voting chapter where they all got the millions of votes from Rentaro, and he was very happy to get, be voted number one. But
we mentioned Uto because we thought a lot of what I talked about with Uto was just how scared she would be. You know, like I mean, that's terrifying. Uto's a very fearful person, and that's like one of the scariest things you can go through as a woman. And so a lot of like the conversation with her would just be like how scared she would be that something would go wrong, and in fact I'm pretty sure like the way that we made Uto have a kid in our universe where she did was to have it be an accident.
Yeah.
Let's see, and then
Some can say the condom is on, and some can say it's off. Who's to say?
Yep.
yes. But yeah, not a lot of that, just a handful, honestly. I mean, I think most of them would be, because again, the main impediments are the money and the time. So unless they're very against it, like on a deep, I don't know, moral or like I'm not into that level, I think most normal women, when you eliminate the problem with money and time, would be like, sure.
Yeah, Jet Black has pretty much my list that I've always had like mentally is Yaku, Tama, Momoha. I'd also throw Ira in there.
Well, we actually had an interesting, I don't know if I can summarize it and do it justice, but we had a really interesting talk with Yaku because we basically said like she would have a fascinating character arc. We definitely agreed that hers would be later on, like it would be like after a bunch of them have already had kids, and she would consider it, and she would basically have to come to this conclusion like, one, do I love him that much? Two, am I ready to have a child again? Right?
Yeah, start another family.
And it would basically be like, if she falls that in love with Rentaro, and that could be a really cool character arc where she's like, holy crap, like, because again, like the way she started off in this polycule felt very like, oh, you know, I need something to fill my time with now. I'll have fun in this group, and then cut to 10 years later, like, am I in love with him? Did I really fall in love again?
Yaku still feels that way to me. Like,
Yep,
she never really fully got I don't want to say the word accepted, but like how the usual intro chapters work. Are like, okay, I guess we're dating now. You know,
It
kind
feels
of thing.
like they're
It never felt like
babysitting
that
her.
with Yaku.
Yeah.
It just kind of felt like, oh sure, I guess I'll do this.
Yeah, that's
It's
why
humoring
I think
the youngins.
It all comes down to how you feel her character arc's gonna go. I was working under the assumption that like 5-10 years down the line, she actually is gonna fall in love with him. But so as of now, Yaku now, no, for sure. And like I said, we even mentioned that. We were like, if she did, it would be like one of the later girls to do it. Especially because she has to grow up from being 8, you know?
Yes.
If that ever happens, we still don't know.
Fucking Jesus. But yeah, so, I think...
Tama, Momoha, I threw Ira in there.
So Tama, we
Ira
just talked about... Oh, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, Ira's the one, granted, with the exception, if she gets past her whole scared of everything, like, if she gets past that, then sure.
Yeah, that was one we mentioned as well. And then Tama, obviously, lots of work.
Too much work.
We did
They call it labor for a reason.
That's so funny. We did a lot of like mental gymnastics workarounds to try to make it work. We thought maybe maybe she's like looking at like how, I don't know, like a mother cat just like laying there as like the kittens are like latched on, and she's like, that don't look too hard, but not realizing that human babies are way different, or maybe she uses it as a workaround to get like permanent maternity leave from her part-time job. So she's like, stay at home mom, and then just let the other ones like raise her kids, but yeah, most likely she would probably just be like, nah, I'm good.
And then Momoha's just too drunk all the time to be able to do it.
What did we say about Momoha? Oh, I think we
did
agreed that she would lock in, like if she really wanted to, because like
she can lock in. Yeah, so
we talked about how her alcoholism. It's rare for an alcoholic to be as like committed to mitigating the damages of their obsession or of their addiction to just them, right? Like she purposely like separates herself from other people because she doesn't want to, like, that's the vibe I get, is that she doesn't want to bother others, you know what I mean? Like that's, she moved out of her parents' house. She feels very much like, I don't want to be in anyone's way or anyone's problem. So she strikes me as someone who maybe would say no, but if it happened, she would, like, the second she found out, she would drop the alcohol,
Yeah. That's true.
We also
made from a character vibe of like never real mom vibes, just more like I'm gonna be the
cool
fun drunk
vibes.
on to all the other kids. Like she's gonna love all the other kids, but not her own.
That was something we discussed in her segment. Like she would be the type to like bring her kid to like Chuck E. Cheese's and like do like gambling through them, basically. Like stop those spiders, get them tickets. We also made the joke that like, what if all of her luck is like in her baby, right? So like I had a quote, someone fucking made a quote board of it in the meme. I said, my luck was in my eggs the whole time. Like she has a baby and the baby is like super lucky. So she's like having the baby like buy the lotto ticket for her. Man, you can't do that. No, I'm buying the ticket. They're just picking it out and scratching it and also returning it. But yeah.
Very Japanese-esque, get around the rules kind of thing.
Yeah, but she again though with Momoha, she's a drunk, but like we know she's an ethics teacher. We know she's constantly like, don't end up like me. So I do think that she'd be able to
sit after her own kid.
She'd be able to lock in as a mother. I think. I agree that she probably wouldn't instantly jump at the opportunity, but if it happened, I don't think she'd run away from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were just finishing up Meru here. I can't remember where we were at or what I was saying.
We were just talking about how he'd be like if a kid's gotten any art, he'd be very supportive and like helping them learn the ropes or whatever.
I was talking about how she's one of the most like mentally sound girl. Like we talk about like she is pretty normal, because one of the things I was saying as you were coming back, Moonlight, is that she just reminds me of basically like all of my millennial friends. Like this is just how all millennials are now. We show up and we're like, oh yeah, see that horrific news story? Yeah.
I'm gonna be working this shitty job until I'm like dead because I can't retire. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, like Mary's a real one.
For the next 10 years, yep.
Yeah, Mary's real as fuck. Like, I do think she'd, and the fact that she is willing to still have, like, you know, she comes off as doomer on the surface, but there's such a level of optimism there because she believes, because I'll be honest, where I'm at with children is like, you shouldn't have children because they're probably going to die of climate change, right? So the fact that she is actually willing to be like optimistic and still hopeful for the next generation makes her less of a doomer than me. You know, so I think she'd be a great mother. I remember what I was going to say. I was going to talk about the process, like when she's actually pregnant. I think you'd have a lot of really cute moments and visuals where she's like holding her pregnant stomach and like this is the light, this is the joy of the world right here, this is the hope. You know, like you'd have a lot of shit like that from her. I think where you know, like her whole body is drawn as dark, but like the stomach is like the light.
Like that moment where she was doing the when she went when she met the Rentaro family and she's showing off like the fucking like, I don't even know what you call it. Let me just show you it in the Discord. It's like the fucking Christ special. Like
send it in her little
chat, like this
would
be centered on her belly.
Oh yeah. Fairy tales you see are the only true path to salvation in this world. Come join me and place your belief and trust in fairy tales. Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is how she can be sometimes.
And I really do think that the cultishness does peek out every once in a while. But I do think and I really do think that like when she's pregnant, she would be yapping a bunch about like my child will be the hope. He will be. She might even get like a Jesus complex about her child. Like I'm going to raise this child to save the world.
Like, Mom, I'm just a kid.
This is a salvation for our world from Rentaro's family.
No, you're not just a kid. You are hope. You are the best. She would do it in like a positive, like a really complimentary way, but also
like how some parents will call it, you know, like you are my light.
Aww.
And they're like, but she's going a little too hard on it.
Then she'd be that kid in Fire Force. Sorry, Richmond. That kid in Fire Force who's like fucking like his parents put everything. You know, a B-, you should be better than this, and then they're like beating him and shit. And not really, obviously, but like the thing with that kid is he got like so stressed about like all this like expectations on him that he like lost his mind. Hopefully that doesn't happen to her kid. But yeah,
Richmond brought up the baby. Having the baby would bring the light back to her eyes.
Yeah. I wanted to read that earlier, but I totally forgot. I would like to see. I think that would be a beautiful moment. We one of the things we mentioned Moonlight with Momaha. I thought we were cooking was you know the long arduous birth with Momaha, and then they go in and she's holding the baby and she has like a line like I really won the jackpot this time or something like that. Like in this one moment I was lucky. We also talked about how because Momaha's had such bad luck her whole life that like she's worried the whole. There's actually like a serious conversation between her and Rentaro where she's like scared that something wrong is gonna happen with the pregnancy. Something's going to go wrong because of her bad luck. But then during the birth, everything goes perfect. And she's like, I did it. I had good luck finally, you know, like, so like in that same vein with Meru, this one moment where she's holding like the new light of her life, the light of her baby is so bright that it's able to illuminate her eyes and they look normal in that one moment. I love that.
Or even like they turn like pure white for a second.
Oh, that's just horrific. Just no pupils at all.
It loops back around the other way.
Oh God!
They're worried for a second. He's become like a being, or and he comes back down to like medium, normal amount of light in your eye.
Yeah, no, but we've seen she's a very loving person. Like when she's laying on top of Rentaro and she's like, you know, this panel right here.
She'd be the weird mom who nonetheless, you know, you appreciate her despite. You know, she'll let you fly your freak flag while she flies hers. And
dude, yeah. She'd be giving you the weirdest talks. She'd be like, I don't know, like before you leave for school in the morning, she'd be like, you know, don't let this planet wear you down, son.
Yeah.
You know, stake your boots into the ground and declare yourself.
I don't know. Yeah. See you later, Mom.
Exactly. Yeah.
See you tonight, Mom.
I love that. That's so good.
Love you too.
That's so perfect, bro. She honestly, this stream is cementing Meru as one of my favorites. She's like easily top 10 for me. I love her. All right, Moonlight. Well, here, let's read some chat, and then we can go to Saki. And please feel free to help me find some chats as well. You know, everyone can take a look through. Photojournalist, yes, you did make it in time for Meru. Meru and Rin bonding over the Grimm's fairy tales. Meru, do you want to hear the story of Cinderella? Rin, maybe.
Ooh, yeah.
Meru, there's foot mutilation. Rin, I'm ready.
Say no more.
Yeah, so here's this part where her ugly sisters are slicing meat off of their foot to desperately fit into the shoe. Oh, fuck yeah.
Like, I'm not sure how it's gonna work because it's a glass shoe, so like you're gonna see the mutilated flesh. But whatever, you know.
It's like, well, the prince is like, well, compelling argument you make.
Yeah. Isn't that Chinese foot binding type torture type
God,
beat.
that fucked me up when I learned about that. Let's see. It's late at night and Meru's child asks for help to go to the bathroom because they're afraid of monsters, and Meru tells them the real monsters are in our minds. That's peak as fuck. Yeah, don't worry, son. The real monsters are the demons in your mind.
The demons inside the hearts of human.
The hearts of men.
Yeah, that makes me even more scared.
There's nothing a ghost, ghoul, or zombie could do to you that is worse than the average man on the side of the street. What? Yeah, think about that.
It goes into that saying of like, when you're scared of being alone, you're actually really scared of not being alone.
Yeah, cooking, yes.
It's like, because there's nothing scarier than just another man there when you're not expecting.
Do you remember the fucking would you rather be alone with a man or a bear in the woods conversation? Did you ever see that
the
Moonlight?
The manosphere went fucking crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like, no, because the bear might just fuck off because it's a bear, and the man could have any sort of motivations.
Yeah. I'm like, I would like, come on, I'm not gonna do anything to you. Please trust me. I'm like, take me to a forest alone, and I'll prove to you I won't do anything to you. Or else I'll do something to you. You don't want me to.
Oh my god. Let's see. The one note girl, Rios in Red, thinks they won't get children. Oh, I don't know what we're talking about now. The one. Sorry, it's too far back. I don't remember the context. There's a lot of girlfriends who have mommy issues, enough so that I think they'd want to be the mom they wish they had. Oh yeah, we discussed that with a couple of them. I think we said that with Kishika a bit, right?
Probably Shizuka as well, maybe.
Oh yeah. I wonder, Shizuka, I think we probably talked about this in the first one, but yeah, Shizuka, the interaction with, like, Shizuka having a kid. Yeah, we did. One of my favorite things I talked about with Shizuka was, like, Shizuka having a kid, and, her mom, who was so confident that Shizuka wouldn't be able to have a normal life because of her disability. Here she is having a husband and a kid, and, like, I mean, that would be such an eat your words moment, mom. I think Yaku being mentally 89 with a grown son, think it complicates things. It's all about your listen, for her, truly, age is just a number, okay?
yes, because she has, like, unlike a lot of these, I'm really 80 years, 800 years, whatever. Like, she's lived a full. She does have, like, the experiences of someone wise and whatnot. I don't know.
Just checking. Moonlight, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Oh, we got some money from Richmond. I would rather be the bear. I would rather be the bear too.
Okay, all right. Wait, I never heard that one.
I would rather be the bear too. It would falsely accuse me of SA. I'm so confused what you're saying to me right now. You'd rather be the bear.
Wait, the bear
Richmond, clarify. I'm so confused. What are you talking about? Thank you for the $5 though. You guys cooked with Shizuka. Yeah. Super glad to hear it. Rios, you cut out a little bit. There,
damn.
But you're good now. You're good now. It's just the chat's catching up. Let's see. Read this stream. Of course, we know Momoha's an ethics teacher. Read last stream. I always forget Momoha's an ethics teacher. Well, I've been reminded, haven't I?
Yeah.
Baby was made from darkness to bring hope to this world. Goes hard. I would be with the bear. Pick the bear. Then who's falsely accusing you of SA? The bear? Wait, are you saying are you saying you'd rather be with a bear than a woman because you're worried that the woman's gonna accuse you of SA? It's a little, I think that's what he meant. A little sussy baka there, brother. Little manosphere. Oh my god. Are there some women that might do that? Sure, but probably not likely. Let's see. Red is pretty forgetful. Don't be mean. Don't be mean to me.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even remember a lot of the conversations that we had about these. Like, Red's remind me than my own memory of what we said with, like, the other girlfriend in the previous pregnancy stream. So, like, You're not the only one.
I think there's an interesting dynamic with a YouTuber and their fans, right? Because for me, I'm just talking to Rios the same way I would be normally. It's just a conversation. And I don't remember every single line of every single conversation I have. You guys, and it's crazy for me to even imagine this, are fans of us, right? So when you're watching this you're watching this as if it's like a TV show. This is like your radio
like a live
show,
performance
right?
or something.
Yeah, so I imagine you're more likely to remember what I'm saying because it's entertainment to you. I'm just like talking with my friend, you know what I'm saying? So please don't judge me, okay? I'm trying. Let's see. I think the bear thing is getting. Why is it? Man, that conversation, it just brings out toxicity.
Yes,
There's
there's a reason why it became so popular on. It separates the boys from the men, kind of.
Tuesday, Momoha's child is Buddha incarnate.
Wow, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah. Bawa, he's heading out. Got to lock in and do some cleaning and change my earbuds. Thank you, Bawa.
Thank you.
Momoha's final character journey is her love-giving form with Rentaro. Okay. Okay, Leslie. Yes, that is the joke I was making. Oh, I'm so sorry. Richmond, I apologize. I'm one of the autism things with me is I can't read sarcasm through text. I apologize.
Yeah. It takes a lot of writing to convey that.
I will always give you the opportunity, I give you permission to do tone indicators. You could always go /S with me. All right. Do we want to move on to Saki?
Yeah,
Moonlight just waiting patiently in the background. He's being so well behaved.
Like it's only 7:45. I got nothing to do.
You Californian. It's 10:45 over here.
It's like nothing better to do on a Saturday night. What else am I going to do?
Right.
Okay, let's Moonlight. I'll let you pick the Saki picture.
I was thinking about that. Like, the 1 and 2 are so good, though.
2 is probably my favorite, to be honest with you. That was our thumbnail for. She looks like she's about to like piss herself.
Yep, this is when she got told. She just got told she's pregnant. Like, oh my lord, I'm about to be the ultimate senpai. Mother versus child.
Dude, I will always be older than that kid, and no one can take that away from me. Now let's rip the Band-Aid off right now. Her kid, no matter the gender, will grow to be taller than her.
Yep.
We'll get those Rentaro genes. Yep.
Oh man,
they're gonna be more mature probably.
That's just gonna make the superiority complex even harder with her. Like just like all my, because I'm 6'1", so my parents were always tell the joke of, especially my grandmother would always tell the joke of I passed like both my parents and my grandparents at like 14, so they're always like, Kevin, take out the trash. It's like they're like pointing upward.
Like you may be taller than me, but you're still my kid, you know.
That's awesome.
And like that's exactly what Saki would do. It's like you need to go take out the trash. It's like just pointing upward and like waggling their finger at him.
And remember, she is like so physically weak. So, and not that their kid's gonna like fight them, but like she's always got to like maintain authority. Like they can.
She tries to like spank her kid and she hurts her own hand.
Ow! Why is your ass so bony?
Are you okay? He's like stuck. Don't baby me. I'm your mother. It's like he's gripping her hand like it's on fire.
Damn!
Like, why do you have your father's hands? His big manly hands.
You have your father's hands and your father's ass. Dude, Rentro's ass is firm as fuck.
Yeah, I mean the amount of feats he's doing on a daily basis. Doesn't he run like an insane amount every day or something like that? Like
Moonlight
to go to all his girlfriends.
Rentaro taking down that helicopter in the background fucking destroyed me. It was so funny.
It was so good.
I'll fucking kill you. And something that Rios and I talked about in that review is that like it's so normal, none of the girls even acknowledge it. Like he
We're
jumps,
so unfazed.
They just like
And
know.
this guy
Like,
just came out of nowhere on a helicopter ladder and just swooped by and stole nothing but the hat.
and he's like, "You piece of shit! I'll fucking kill
reprobate
you."
rat.
Oh my
You
god!
reprobate. I keep on to say brat.
And no one was worried for him because they all knew, like, Rentro's gonna kill that man. Like, that man is dead. Like, there was an explosion in the background.
There's no question. He's no longer among the living.
Someone put in the comments that we should do a stream when the series is over, cataloging Rentro's body count in the sense of how many people has he killed.
Yeah. Normally when people talk about that, they're talking about
how many gods has he overthrown?
Yeah. Oh my god, yes, yeah. I want to see more gods get overthrown. I want to see the love god, perhaps.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Rentaro becomes the new love god. He's the only one who can actually do the job right.
That's what I felt like. I can't remember where I said that or where I read it or something, but yeah, that feels like such an appropriate ending for the series. Like he becomes the new god of love.
Beautiful, and all of his girlfriends become like a new pantheon or something.
I keep expecting it to be like. Did you ever read? Oh, I forgot you're kind of new to anime and manga. Moonlight. You've heard of Toriko before?
No, actually.
Oh wow.
Okay. Have I heard that one?
Oh really, guys? That was pretty popular back in the day. We're talking like 2010 to 2013. I think was the era for this series.
No.
Well, anyway, I'm sure there's other examples, but it's the first one I think of. That series had like a big adventure on their planet, and then it ended with one of those classic, like, the adventures continue, but you just won't see it, right? So, like, it ends with them going to space, and there's like a bunch of different planets to explore, and that's like the final chapter, right? You're never going to see it, but you know that the adventures continue, right? So, one of the ideas I have is that we hit Girlfriend 100, he thinks it's over, but then he keeps zinging. Past 100, and then I don't know, it's something like your love power is become so strong that like I can't even contain it or something like that, and the implication is that he'll just keep zinging forever, and then we just never know how many it gets to.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah,
the series just ends with the title card coming down in the anime. The 100 fades away, and it's just the number keeps going up and up and up, and then the screen goes black. Like we never see a number.
Mm-hmm. I also like the idea of the I don't know, like the 100th or the 101st girlfriend being us. Like I don't know, he looks at us and he zings with I want to feel included, you know.
Yeah, we've been following this man for like at that point 15
like
plus years.
He finally like gains. I mean, he's always had sentience, but he like looks at the screen and he's like, "Oh, you've been here the whole time, haven't you?
Yeah.
I can't believe I never noticed. You're beautiful."
I mean, he does talk about us. I mean, during the Mario party.
Oh yeah, our beloved readers. Yeah, but
so
maybe he'll invite us into the manga at the end.
Yeah.
Like the end of Mother 3, where they're like, our world's doing really well. How's your world? I hope your world's doing well. Yeah. So it's like he just like looks around and he's like, oh, your world's not doing too well. Come on in. And it's like the fucking Take On Me music video where he like pulls us into the manga.
Please.
Yeah, please take me with you. Oh. All right, let's talk about Saki, shall we?
Yep.
Oh, Saki's. I think the first place to start is where did you guys leave off in the situation of these tiny girls of like Shizuka and Saki? Yep. Now, granted, Shizuka's still like what 14, 15, so she could grow a little bit more. No, Saki, she's 18. Yeah. This is pretty much it.
Like your hips are so small, we worry that any child you have would it wouldn't be able to pass through your hips.
Most likely a C-section, right? I mean that's probably that was
like, but I'm wearing he'd actually be like I want that because a scar because she's normally wearing something that shows off her belly and a scar would look cool as hell.
The stretch marks will make me look older and more mature and wizened. Yeah. Well, what about the fucking asshole being ripped apart? Well, no one will be able to see that scar. Well, Rentaro will be able to see that scar.
Yeah.
That she would be the one to get like the C-section scar and just get like a tattoo around it.
Oh, that would go hard. That would go hard. And her stomach is very pretty. I remember actually looking at this panel right now, something that I was really impressed with, and we talked about it in the review, is that it's not completely flat like a lot of people draw stomachs. Like there's that little bit of tummy. And that's just so nice to see. It's very realistic. Like even as skinny as she is, there's like a little tummy there. So now I mean, she would look very pretty pregnant. Imagine her fucking like her whole outfit, but like with the baby bump and with how small she is, it would all come together a very nice package. Like, imagine her doing the fucking Shadow Bancho shit. She's fucking being a badass in her Jotaro coat, but with like a baby bump. That goes hard as fuck.
I'm imagining like because she would
love to doesn't have to change her outfit because like she doesn't have anything to wear there anyway.
Yeah,
like her normal outfit, she doesn't have to change.
Now, imagining the funniest punchline would be like, she's hoping, all these changes and getting bigger boobs, bigger hips. They're all going to stick around after she gets pregnant. But then as soon as the baby comes out, like within a year, back to like, she looks like she's never been pregnant before. It's like
Mario power down noise.
Yeah. Like, God damn it. I was real hoping to get like the mature, short stack look, but now I look like I never had kids in the first place.
Richmond, Saki doesn't have the childbearing hips that Shizuka has. Yeah, very true. Her pelvis is getting shattered.
Shattered and scattered.
Oh goodness. Yeah. Probably C-section scar would fit her really well. That would go hard. Tattoo around it. Love that.
No, it's even funnier though with like just the way that the universe tends to slap Saki in the face with this whole senpai thing. It like the ultimate cruel joke is that she get this like mature body when she's pregnant, then she immediately goes. She's one of those women that goes immediately back to their original form.
Yep.
There's like no signs of being pregnant afterwards.
Come
Yeah,
on.
It's like
Wow,
come on,
you healed up so well.
Yeah, you must be so proud.
We made that same joke with Rin because Rin would want a very violent birth, right?
Yes.
And so she was like, we even made a joke where she would have Rentaro like film it up close so she could like watch her body splitting apart. But it was like a fucking, it was like a totally like the doctor's like, wow, this is actually one of the smoothest births I've ever seen. She's like, fuck,
fuck,
another one.
So same thing for Saki. It's like we already see her luck with the whole being born like 2 seconds after like the cutoff for being a third year or something or whatever. So she was technically the youngest person in her class.
Oh,
same thing. It's like fate will just be cruel to her in that kind of regard. It's like she's gonna look like this 18-year-old form that she is now for like the rest of her life, and she's gonna have like 3 kids, and everyone's like, "Wow, you don't look like you don't have 3 kids," and she's like, "I know, I wish I did."
God, your body really healed up so well. You really lost all that baby weight. I know. Oh my God.
Yeah, Juni's brought up, like her child, like her kids are gonna be asked, like, is that your sister? Like.
Yeah, dude, she really is gonna be the person
greatest
that
insult
never looks old. Like, I remember, just shows how Twitter brain rotted I was before I fucking deleted Twitter. But there was like a fucking controversy, like there are just women that like look young even in their 20s, right? And there was like someone basically being like, oh, if you date a woman that looks like this, you're like. You're being like a pedo, and it's like there are some women that just look like this. You're saying they could just never fucking like date someone? That's crazy, right?
Yeah,
so
they'd be this, or that's like yes. in order to fit my arbitrary morality, some women just can never date.
That would be Saki, bro. Like Saki's going to look 12 for the rest of her life. It's actually that meme with I don't know if this is, it's an old school meme, so it might have a twinge. I don't know if this is like slightly racist, but like I don't know, I'm sure you've seen it, where it's basically like Asian women, the way they age, it's like they never age, and then it like hits all at once, and then they look old.
Oh yeah, I think I have that meme somewhere saved on my phone.
That's gonna be Saki 100%. She's gonna look 12 until she's like 55. And then it's all
gonna hit her at once.
Yep. And then she's gonna shrink a couple inches. She'll shrink. No, she's gonna shrink it. She's gonna be older. She's gonna get even shorter.
Damn.
She'll be wrinkly if she likes that,
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. Did we discuss? So we determined she would want kids because of the I don't know, raising someone, being over someone, the kohai element, right?
The most questionable reasons imaginable.
It's the like looking after the younger people. Like we already saw that in our intro chapter.
She likes to go to the kids and like play with them. So she definitely would want kids.
She want her own little squad,
Oh, she would be really cute as a mother. Okay, she would want at least like 3 or 4, I think, so she could run around in like a
3,
squad.
Like, that fits really well.
Dude, she'd have her own gang. Like, her kids would be like her gang. They'd be walking around, like her walking her kids to the park. She'd have her like she'd get one of those like fake katanas and like carry it behind her back and shit, and like do the fucking like cool. You know what I'm talking about or no? Do I need to get a picture?
Yeah,
like,
I've seen what you're talking about.
I'm thinking like Ikaku from Bleach, where he's got like a wooden sword, and he's got it like over his neck, and he's got his like hands like just like resting on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah. So she's like walking like that, like very like I got my hands on the trigger, motherfucker. Like just trying to come off as very cool. And her kids, she's like dressed up to look like the mafia or the what's the Japanese
the
mafia?
Bancho, the Yakuza. Yeah.
And they're just going to the park, and her kids look like little Yakuza members, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, beautiful image.
Those kids are playing tag. Go show them who's boss.
Yeah.
You got it, Mom.
Yeah, basically it's exactly that panel I just posted in the chat. It's just that.
Yes, exactly. Oh my god. Her with her children. She's walking around.
They're calling her senpai. They're like, okay, the other girlfriend's like, okay, those are your kids, Saki. They're not your kohai. They should be calling you senpai. They're calling you Kasan or whatever. Like,
I feel like she'd be okay with being called mommy too. That's like very, very So
anything that invokes like a superiority or anything like that. So that's why she was like when those like 4 called her San instead of senpai. She's like, okay, that gives off a respectful vibe. I'm okay with that. So yeah, she would probably be okay with whatever mom title she would come up with.
That's so cute. Let's see. And then when the kids get a little older, you know, we talk about this a lot. The inevitable, like, getting a little embarrassed of your
They
mom.
hit their or like they hit their rebellious stage, and they're like, "You can't tell me what to do, mom. You're like half my height."
The kid wouldn't even be like trying to like be physical with them. They would just like try to like walk out the house. She'd try to stop them, and like she would just like face plant on the
Get
ground.
hurt.
Like, and then the kid be like, "Mom, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh my god, I just like
She's
walked
crying.
slightly."
Like, don't pity me. I'm your mother, okay?
She would fall, and Rentaro would like fucking apparate from like across the town. Like,
Yeah.
what did you do to your mother?
Like, the poor kids are gonna be in for it.
She just fell, I swear. And Rentro's like, she does do that.
Saki's gonna be one of those ones like of the highest caliber of their kids gonna be embarrassed of their mom
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
if she keeps up this whole thing. That she does.
Yeah. She's gonna be like in her
whole
30s,
Banjo thing.
still bonchoing it up.
She'll only get more boncho as she gets older. She's like, oh, I'm so old now, bro. There's all these people, like, because you get to a point. I'll tell you, as a 31-year-old, you hit a point where you start to like interact with more people younger than you than older than you, and it's like, whoa, like especially. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I literally just said this. I think in another Discord is, I've reached that point now where all of my hobbies are just infested with all these teens and young 20s, and I am at 33. I'm like, fuck.
Little
Do you notice
fetuses
like
walking around.
your fucking your audience is like all younger than you?
Oh yeah,
That's something I noticed about our Discord. It's like, we got like 22, 24, we got a 14-year-old. We got to watch.
My Lord.
Yeah, that's nut in the fucking Discord. Shout outs. You know, we had to watch him when he was in the call, and we had to like make sure to not talk about anything NSFW, and I was like, fucking goddamn. But anyway, yeah, so it's like, I don't think there's anyone in that Discord other than maybe Moonlight. I know Thief is close to my age.
Yeah, Thief is older.
But yeah,
I'm
it's
sure
like,
Tease is probably older. I mean,
What is it
I don't
about-
know.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, what kind of young person is heading a manga scanlation project? But yeah,
Well, I was just gonna say, like, what is it about fucking so many people just decide, I guess, like, I can't have hobbies anymore. I'm in my 30s now.
yeah. Well, I mean, some of it's just because they literally don't have time. They're working.
yeah, that's literally it. Like,
You got a
that's
lot
happened
of-
with my friend. Like, literally, it happened with him. We were an active gamer. Like, there was like 5-year span after high school where we would game almost nightly together. That was during my Smite addiction. But then, you know, he got married, moved, and had 2 kids, and now I never hear from him.
That's what it is, bro. This is why listen. I'm not trying to shit on people, but this is why I'm kind of anti having kids. Because if you
okay,
have,
but that's not an issue of having kids. That's an
no,
issue
no,
of
if you're gonna
capitalist
lose a lot
society.
of
Kid
time.
part, it's the whole like family thing because now you're dedicating yourself to this family instead of other activity. Well, guarantee he also got a bunch of other new friends that are closer to him. Like he's off in Arkansas now.
That's fair.
So
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, I know. So I shit talk my sister all the time because she did the classic, like, she fucking like Full Metal Alchemist equivalent exchange, gave up hobbies and personality for children. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know if that's worth it. You know, like, I want to be able to do
Well,
shit.
you know,
Yeah. Well, if that's
some
what you
people want to be parents more
That's
than anything in the
why.
world.
That's why I like this because these girls don't have to do that. They have. It's like you said, Rios. They don't have to worry about the capitalist society on top of having kids. You know, it's the problem is having kids and also having to work a full-time job. If you can not do one of those, then having kids is great. Fuck yeah.
And we got some people in chat bring up their ages. You know, TZ was 37.
Oh
you know.
shit!
I think our oldest man, and we
Making
Jet
me
Black
feel
is
like
the same
a
age
young
as
buck
Red.
in here. Okay. All right. Never mind.
I haven't felt this young in forever.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I feel like a kid again.
It really
about
is
you?
because of Tuesday's profile picture. Even though I know, so originally I thought they were a girl, literally just because of the
same.
fucking profile picture, right? And then like now, I imagine them as like super young and small because of the profile picture.
Yeah, like the Kaguya pick.
Yes. Let's read some chat. Let's see here. Someone said, and I really appreciate this. I can't remember who, but someone said Red's memory being kind of shitty is okay. It's very entertaining, and I'm like, oh, that's good at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Help me find some fucking chats, guys.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we can also read them too. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Do you
Jet
guys
Black-
intend to continue with the fanfic live stream after the pregnancy arc? I'd love to see you guys talk about which girlfriends needs a solo date chapter and what would happen to them. Oh yeah, Rios, I really would love to do like a collab writing stream with you where we just kind of like come up with ideas and maybe like you try to like format them or something. I don't know. If that
I
sounds
wouldn't
like
mind.
something fun, yeah.
I mean, definitely a good excuse to exercise my writing muscle.
I mean, the amount of like chapter ideas we come up with in our videos, it's just like
someone needs to gather together so we can, because I don't remember them.
Well, Moonlight, we came up with one in our yesterday's video where Uto takes Kusuri. God, all these names jumble around my head, bro. It's gonna be so hard when there's like 56. Uto takes Kusuri LARPing. And she asks Kusuri to make drugs that make it appear as though she has actual magic spells.
Yeah.
So, she get like some guy walks up and he's being like super rude. And Uto's like, "You knave, I shall turn you into a frog." And then they like fucking throw the frog drug, like just like a fucking glass potion. And it just like literally there are potions, right? That's what her drugs are. And it actually turns this guy into a frog. I love that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a good one. It's just enough of the whimsiness of, especially when a Kusuri focused chapter, like you're gonna get something like that. It totally fits.
Well, because like I don't know if Kusuri, we've had like a specific Kusuri Uto hangout, because that made me think of that when Uto called Kusuri, I was like, oh, that's an interaction we haven't seen before, at least much of.
I think I called that out in my video too. It's that's such an interesting interaction, and also once again, girlfriends calling each other like on their off days. Like I want to see more of that.
Me too. I loved the shit out of that in the fucking movie theater date chapter where Karne and Hakari were on the phone, like kicking their little legs on their bed, fucking talking to each other. I'm like, these two are so gay. I love them. Okay, Pretty Pregnant. From Desmond Malone. I can see this series, Jet Black. I can see the series ending with Rentaro's love being so strong that it breaks the karmic rules behind the soulmate rules, so that soulmates are never bound to each other again. Oh, so just everyone becomes
choose to be together.
Everyone. Yeah. Oh, I took that as everyone becomes polyamorous. Like there's no bound, but then maybe you're right.
It'd be kind of like they choose to be together, so you can choose to be with anyone for any reason. I don't know. I guess it'd be kind of like our world. I mean, we don't really have like death-locked soulmates in our world. I don't know. It'd be interesting, kind of like that story trope where like the magic goes away, and now like it turns out that magical world, the story trope, was actually our world, but in the past.
Junesy kind of cooking right now. She would probably want to take charge during bedtime. Yeah, we should.
She's like, I'm never gonna be underneath you, Rentaro.
That's a good point. She would never want to be I'm cooking. Let me fucking cook. She would never want to be a bottom. And again, like I know from experience, right? Being on top. It's you get tired, especially if you're a girl, because you're doing the like up down, right? So like she, with how weak she is, would always want to be on top, but get tired after like 3 bounces on the dick, basically.
She basically falls on top of Rentaro and like, okay, Rentaro, you can. As your senpai, I'm delegating. You do the thrusting, okay?
I order you.
Like, I leave this special mission to you, my boyfriend.
I will be Britannia. Excellent.
It's like, as my younger husband, you will do as I say.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It's weird how this happens, but like it's common that I don't know why this happens so much, where the woman is like younger than the man. There's probably some internalized
patriarchy.
But I'm sure this was mentioned, but yeah, I'm sure she's so happy that she actually, at least, she doesn't make out how she wants to make out a lot in life, but at least she has a younger husband. That's pretty great for her. All right. Yeah. God, is the show still even on? Are we talking about my? Oh, he's talking about some weird TLC. He's talking about some weird TLC show. I don't even. That sounds weird. I don't like that. Shout out to Jet Black for posting Peak and NSFW. I wish I could check, but I'm on stream.
I guess I'll check for you.
No, you'll tempt me.
I'll describe it just with words. Obviously words are fine. Okay, who is this? Wedding night for Shizuka. Yeah, Shizuka is dressed to the nines. And she's giving, I assume, Rentaro a. Cause I can't see that. All I can see is the dick sticking out of the bottom of the camera, and Shizuka's kind of sitting, almost like he's praying, like getting ready to like kissing the tip of.
Dude, Rios, you described that like a fucking like news reporter like watching like an altercation. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I don't know what I'm seeing here. I think I'm seeing just the tip come out. Yeah, yes, folks, that's right.
She's in her wedding dress. Her top is down. Like I can see nip.
Folks, I can't believe this.
Her eyes are closed.
A second dick has hit the lips. Oh my god. Well,
We need a sportscaster girlfriend now to do that.
Yep, true.
fuck yes. Guys, it's time for Nemu, and I'm very excited because she's like one of my favorite new ones.
That was so top tier.
Yeah,
And
she really
she's going to continue to be top tier because I think I've said this before. I think Nakamura and Nozawa have a new favorite.
yeah,
they're
she's
shoving
in
her
like every
everything.
fucking panel. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so, where to begin?
Sleep.
So,
lots and lots of sleep.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things to discuss here, right? When they're fucking, she's gonna have like a real. When she's awake, she's a bottom. When she's asleep, she's a top.
Yeah.
I'm imagining Rentaro, doing a nice, because again, what's interesting about Nemu is that she's like very like Amish religious conservative girl vibes, at least her family. But when she falls asleep, she's a fucking daredevil freak, right? So
which is honestly that plays into the Amish. So I mean,
exactly.
There's that meme about the Catholic
the
school
repressed.
girl who is yeah.
Yeah. It's just like the Mormons who like invented soaking because they were so horny,
Yeah.
So like I'm imagine the sex for a second. Rentaro, they're doing fucking classic vanilla missionary for procreation.
Oh my
only.
god, she falls asleep.
And then she falls asleep and she fucking with the strength of 1,000 men just takes them, spins them around, fucking like suplex
Amazon position.
Yep, and then she just gets up and starts milking. You know it, I know it.
Damn.
It's gonna be fucking crazy. Like she's gonna have access to abilities that she didn't even know she had.
Yeah, access to some might consider unnatural.
Oh, it's supernatural how this shit is sucking me right now. Oh my god. But then so you're gonna have a situation where she gets pregnant and she's like, I don't even remember you coming in me.
It was I guess it must have been so crazy. I just didn't remember. Like
I'm so
Nemu,
sorry, Rentaro. I fell asleep again.
Yeah.
Like, I fell asleep when you come to me, so I was like, I don't even remember it.
It was actually a really nice, soothing feeling. It's nice and warm. It made me fall asleep.
Yeah.
That is the explanation. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, he
They say I don't know.
need.
They say it feels nice. Every woman I've talked to, yeah.
And I mean, like they could even do like he's like, I want to do the soaking. We'll like because there are partners.
Just
couples
cuddle
who like to,
with your dick in me. Yes.
Yeah.
And then they fall
And,
asleep, and she just grabs it, fucking.
More forceful version of her. It's like, no, we're going at it now.
craziest wet dreams.
Bro, yeah, she's like,
that's
bro,
right. She would
because
remember it all because of the dream.
Yeah.
She's
She's like, I dreamt that we had the crazy sex last night.
And that goes back to her being like, when I dream, I'm the girl I want to be. I'm such an energetic, happy girl. I wish I could throw him to the ground and fucking destroy him like that, but I don't have the confidence or the physical strength. Wow. But anyway, then they get pregnant, and then the question is, okay, so how does Nemu, we're getting to these newer girls, we don't know a lot. How is Nemu going to feel about having a kid? Will her daredevil nature feed into that, right? Because it's going to be a scary thing, finding out you're pregnant, but maybe kind of makes her excited.
Yeah, I mean, because, because pregnancy, anything can happen. You can become narcoleptic or insomniac. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But I think it'd be funny if she becomes an insomniac and she just can't get to sleep because that's a common I guess condition, whatever, a pregnancy. He's like, I've never been awake so long. You're like Nemu, you've been awake for like 16 hours. That's a normal amount of time for most people to wake. It's like, yeah, but for me, that's like, I don't know. Like, I have so much time in the day. It's like.
She's gonna have such a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation where like her sleep self is like mad that they haven't been out in so long. Like, let me out.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a battle between her sleep self. Like she meets herself in a dream, or whatever. And like you and me have been, we've been sharing the body all nice and stuff. But now once you have this kid, suddenly you're trying to take over more of my like. I'm trapped in your body.
I've been keeping you safe your whole life.
Yeah, and this is the thanks I get. And now we're getting back into the fabric.
You thought that you were about to walk into that construction equipment when you met Rentaro, but I was about to handle it. Okay,
Yeah.
He didn't need to show up.
Like I knew there was I knew there wasn't anything. I saw the construction worker. He saw me. We saw each other.
Oh man, I was gonna do that thing where I fucking like make my arm go like toot toot so that they honk the horn.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, you know what's funny too? Actually, I just thought about this. If she becomes pregnant, she can't do one of her favorite activities, which is roller coasters. That's like a big thing. Like, don't go on a roller coaster if you're pregnant.
She can't do anything adrenaline filling except
No!
for watch scary movies.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
wow. Yeah.
Poor
lots of
thing.
Oh man, she's gonna be hanging out with Rin a lot.
These two need to be pregnant at the same time just to fulfill so they can do it
Yeah.
together.
That'll be so cute. And then, okay, it's the first thing I thought of when I thought of Nemu for this stream. Does she fall asleep mid-birth?
Yep, I would get the exact.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because she's gonna panic and be like, it hurts, it hurts.
Oh God.
Okay,
And then-
we're gonna give you the epidural. Like, just hang on for a second, and as soon as I do, she's out like a light. And like, oh shit, she fell asleep during her pregnancy. She fell asleep, and then she starts giving like the perfect
perfect birth. Like,
contractions.
she's pushing
Like,
at the
oh my
right
God.
time. She's breathing perfectly. She because you'd essentially have like a couple hours where she's not asleep. Finally, she falls asleep, and like it goes from like a really messy, tough birth to like, oh my God, it's perfect. Her pulse is perfect. Her blood pressure's
It's funny how so many of these girlfriends are having like the cleanest pregnancy you ever done seen. Like, half of them is like, yeah, that, and the other half.
I want to tell
Probably
Moonlight about, because Moonlight, you like Mai, right?
Yeah.
Well, did you see our thing with Mai or no for this?
No, not with my.
We talked about how it'd be really funny. So Mai would definitely try to like match her pregnancy to May, right? They'd want to be pregnant at the same time. They would hopefully give birth at the same time. If not, she would ask the doctor to be induced early so that she is giving birth at the same time as May. And then the way I pictured it is she basically asks to be in the same room as May, and she's like, no, I need it. It's a comforting thing for me. So they're basically side to side with like a curtain separating them. But May's birth is like perfect. It takes like 10 minutes in, out, done. And then Maya's like, wait, don't leave me. And then she's in there for like hours. And obviously people in the
20
chat-
hours later, I'm still only 6 centimeters.
Oh Lord.
People in the chat did point out that May wouldn't leave her. She does care about her, but
Yeah, she would leave to get some,
so
wet
like,
towels.
get a water from like a vending machine. And like, no, I'm back. But yeah, like I love the idea of them. Like I matched up our pregnancies, and then hers takes like 1 trillion hours because girl failure down to her genetics.
Yep.
But anyway, Nemu. So how is Nemu as a mother?
I mean,
Very
no, I guess
sleepy.
yeah.
It'd be pretty great. 'Cause, no, she's gonna want to like usher in the next generation for the cobbler store.
Yeah.
Ooh. Little does she
So
know
she's gonna
she's
be probably
birthing the
voting
next
and-
elves or gnomes or
Yeah. She wants her own set of elves.
Yeah, the kids are gonna have such a weird perception of their mother. Like sometimes my mom is like, normally she's very tired and sleepy, but sometimes she becomes super energetic. I can't make heads or tails of it.
That would be so trippy. That actually, that's one of the things that you could do kind of dark. Like you could actually play it a little dark because I can, to get real. My parents weren't alcoholics by any means, but they did. So they wouldn't drink during the work week, but the second the weekend hit, they got fucking crunk. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like puke drunk. You know what I mean? Like, and here I am like a middle schooler, just like hiding up in my room as they're like fucking wasted downstairs. And I remember always thinking like it really threw me off how different they felt. Like I felt like the adult and they felt like the kid. And the story I always tell is that my mom, while super drunk, like we had a gas stove, and she bumped into the fucking gas stove, and it did the thing where it turned on the gas without lighting the flame, so gas was just like going out of the stove, and she didn't even notice. And I'm just like, Mom, would you have even noticed this? You're drunk as fuck. Anyway, point being, I wonder if there'd be a similar thing with her kids, because like it would be very weird, having a mother. I feel like I wouldn't be able to like trust. Because you don't have that stability. You come home, you don't know who you're getting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I mean, now both of them are fairly competent. I mean, it's arguable like her sleep self was even competent awake self, so that would be it'd be probably the kid probably wouldn't feel like they're the adult, but it would be more like I don't know I don't know who I'm gonna get anytime I go away from you, Mom. Like, am I gonna come back and see like you when you're awake or? when you're
that'd be
asleep and like
fairly traumatizing. Like,
Yeah.
I'm imagining a situation where she's. I keep forgetting that they walk everywhere because gasp, walkable cities. But I'm to make it me coded, me centric.
America centric.
Yeah, she's driving her kid to school or whatever, and then like
she falls asleep.
but somehow she's like a better driver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, actually, honestly, given the adrenaline junkie side of her and how her sleep self is, I think that sleep Nemu would break every speed limit law but still drive perfectly. Like she would basically go 110 miles per hour, but like
drifting around corners.
Yeah,
perfectly.
she's not hitting anything. She's fucking just perfect driving, but like way too fast. and
the kids over there freaking the fuck out.
Just like
Mom, please
absolutely
stop.
clutching the side of the fucking chair. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mentioned this, by the way, as a chapter idea, and I hope it happens. Again, though, driving. I know it exists in Japan, but like not as common.
Yeah.
But like, I would love to see.
We've
Nemu.
seen May drive with
True.
her eyes closed.
I want to see Nemu take driver's training. I want that as a chapter.
Yep.
Very badly.
And then we get to see the genuine terror on the driver trainer's face when she falls asleep.
But then, like, oh wow, actually,
yeah, like, I was actually about to fail her, but I mean, she did so well that I actually took off demerits.
She did like a perfect parallel park 10-point turn. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Let's see, but yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple. I think she'd be a really loving mom. I mean, she's got grandma energy, actually. Like she strikes me as someone who'd have like candies in her purse for her kids. You know what I mean? Yeah.
She dresses like it.
Yeah. And she'd make her kids shoes. Like literally, she'd make them custom shoes, and she'd be a lovely mom. It would just be dealing with her narcolepsy, and that is the question, right? Will she ever? Her big character development question is: will she ever get her narcolepsy checked out?
You're gonna have some fucking Persona style, like accept your true self kind of shit. Like I mean, because her sleep personality is a separate like consciousness at this point. So it's like
I say this with all the love in the world. Bitch needs a CPAP. Okay.
Yeah.
Like holy fuck. No, I mean this. I had so much fun in her intro chapter talking about her because I'm like, this is a real medical condition. Like you need help. Like this is not. And now the way she's dealing with it is so destructive. Like, oh, I'm gonna keep fucking just shaking myself to stay awake as long as possible.
Drinking copious amounts of coffee, basically. Just
I'm gonna fucking scare myself just constantly. I mean, essentially, her body's constantly gonna be in fight or flight. You know what I mean? Like
the stress on your body, that can't be good for you.
I'm sorry to say it. On God, first on the list to die, like earliest to die, is looking like Nemu. I like it's not good for her. She needs help.
Yeah, the doctor girlfriend needs to show up soon so they can like do an intervention for.
Where's our school nurse girlfriend?
Oh, yeah. Inevitably, surely. But yeah, so I guess, I mean, like, as a mother, I think she'd be really nice. But again, the vibe I get from, like, the statistics in terms of, like, how often it's awake her versus a sleep her, it feels like it's a sleep her way more often, which is kind of sad.
because just because of the nature of the series, you kind of have to, because that's the one that's doing all the wacky shenanigans. Mm-hmm. So, like, tired Nemu isn't going to be doing anything except for I'm sleepy. So yeah, in terms of if we were to like actually like watch these characters as like people, we'd probably see awake Nemu probably more often, just going day to day. Because we need wacky shenanigans to happen, her sleep form has to take over to be able to do any of that.
That's fair. I do want to push back a little though. I think there is interesting stuff you can do with awake tired Nemu because and specifically it was like one of the best moves I've ever seen Nakamura make. Like the chapter after her introduction with the fucking adrenaline junkie addition to her character, that took her from like a B+ to an S. Because now, to me, that gives awake Nemu something fascinating, right? Like that, the watching horror movies with Rin, the fucking roller coaster. I think you can do a lot with awake Nemu, desperately trying to stay awake by doing adrenaline junkie shit. So
we saw that just a little bit in the Hasua's introduction to the family chapter, where we see her like talking to it. I will never forget that face of just like Hasua says, the smell is on your face, and she just has these dead eyes like, oh no. You just play more into that, just like the tired person getting called out, and just in these situations of like, I'm awake, but I'm not really. But
like, Mom, look at this.
There's nothing to do. But it feels like just for the wacky shenanigans that the series does so often, you use sleeping Nemu more.
Hasu probably could literally smell the melatonin growing at a molecular level in her fucking brain.
And the lack of it.
Well, it's like Moonlight. Have you watched much JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
No, that's on my to-do list.
Crazy. I'm assuming you know it's a bizarre adventure.
It's very bizarre. I've seen all the gifts.
There's a character in part 4 who he's essentially Hasu. He's got like an absurd level of smell, and he's hanging. He's got a bunch of like women around him, like his posse, and he's literally like the way Araki loves to introduce characters in like the weirdest way possible because he always wants to make an impression with new characters. So there's like he's got his posse of women, and he's like, "Oh, Christine, you're on your period today, aren't you?" And she's like, "What? How did you know?" He's like, "I can smell it." It's like fucking crazy. That's Hasu. Think about the hell that Hasu lives. She's probably
No,
smelling
that's normal for her.
Yeah.
Just constantly going, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Well,
That was
you have a
interesting
yeast
chapter for me.
infection.
Oh god, that was an interesting chapter for me. Was like the Moonlight. Thank you. That was a really interesting chapter for me for Hasu, which I know is off topic, but like because I was curious if she liked bad smells or not. Right? Like, would she like something I still need confirmed is does she like bo? Right? Because when she's smelling Rentaro, I assume he's got Rentaro's a cleanly guy.
Has different.
Rentaro's cleanly. He's got fucking cologne on. I want to know if Rentaro's got like he's fresh after a run with Iku, and he's got some stinky pitties. Does Hasu like that?
Probably, because it's Rentaro.
Yeah.
Exactly. Anyway, we've kind of moved on from Nemu here. Is there anything last call for Nemu?
Let's see.
Oh yeah, let's check the chat here.
I don't know. I keep going back to her clothes. Her clothes just fascinate me because, like I said in the review chapter of the theater, is like it's such Wednesday Bible study
She's fucking
attire.
Mormon, bro.
It's like so. I imagine that dress is gonna just continue into her pregnancy. It's like she's gonna wear very similar things. She's gonna wear this very cozy, like long dress stuff.
Her parents are going to be super happy that she's having a kid. I can already tell. She's going to be like, "Oh, continuing the family legacy of cobbling."
Yeah.
Yes. And I assume you
Wait,
had
you haven't seen a
sex
single
the one
cobbling
time for
thing.
procreation and never again.
He's like, yes.
Good. All right, continue. Someone was saying something and I cut them off. I apologize.
I was just saying. Oh, what was I saying?
Damn.
God.
Fuck it. Sorry.
Scroll back into the video.
Nemu is like Bucky Barnes. What a comparison.
Bucky
She will, I
the
assume-
Winter Soldier?
Yeah, she will protect her kids with her life. As shown
Oh
in
my
the
god,
chapter.
yeah, honestly,
Oh yeah,
yes.
dude. When she falls, like, bro,
That'd be
it's gonna be. I can already see it, right? Like something's going on with her kids, and she's like, "Oh fuck, what am I gonna do?" Passes out. She fucking, just like fucking runs at supersonic speed.
Like what the kidnappers are looking at? What the fuck is that? Like she's just doing Terminator 2 style running. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, you hit the gas.
They're like, fucking go faster. What are you doing? I'm going as fast as I can. She's,
We're on street roads. I can't just hit the. Oh my lord.
Bro, between fucking Sleep, Nemu, and Ira, they're protected, bro. They're fucking.
They don't need a guard dog.
Bark, bark.
The Hanazono estate doesn't need a guard dog when all the family's living there.
Oh, they're literally just gonna have a perfect society, honestly.
Yeah, I guess another thing we could add is that she would probably chase away any nightmare we would have.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
She is a living dream.
She is
kid.
strong against any dream-based attack.
Did you ever see? That's one of my. Rios, we have to explain this to me.
Yeah,
right? It's one of my
great.
fucking like crowning achievements. One
of my rare L's, but yeah.
When Nemu showed up, I clocked her so hard. I just like, oh my god, it was perfect. I just got her vibes instantly. And I said, I wish I could remember exactly how it was worded. I'm gonna have to go back, but I said something like, oh, I basically said like she has such a good role in the family now as like the I don't know, basically if there's ever any like a sleep based problem or like a sleep like, you know, like a night based chapter, she's gonna be the hero of that, right? She's gonna be like their guardian angel essentially, and I said like she's gonna be the guardian angel that she assumes the gnomes are, but that's actually her, right? And Rios made fun of me. He was like, oh, you know, those ever so common sleep based attacks, and then cut to the Natty chapter. It's just so perfect. I'm so proud of that.
Oh my god.
It's like Nakamura heard me talking shit.
Bro, that's her specialty, bro. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
The kids would be like, "Yeah, I've never had nightmare."
No, lucky you.
No, that's what the kids would be.
Oh, yeah. Her kids would never have nightmares. Yeah. She's literally invading their dreams and punching their nightmares.
It's like, mommy's here.
Nemu versus Death 13. I do believe that's a JoJo reference. Yeah. Excellent. What does he say? Lalilo. Actual question. Do you got Thief of RPG? Well, actually, let me read all of his stuff. Let me go up a bit. Okay, actually, first I'll start with this. Does the kid inherit the sleepy personality? That's a good question. I'm going to assume no.
He's so sleepy. The reason they're so sleepy.
No.
Because
Oh, go ahead.
Rentero's perfection will just override all the girlfriend's
All
flaws.
of my genes are the dominant genes.
Yeah.
But yeah, do we know that was something we were trying to discuss earlier when she was first
Like the
introduced
reason
as
they're
well.
so sleepy is because they refuse to fucking sleep. They're cobbling all the damn time.
Cope. I disagree. I think that this is clearly a fucking disorder. This is a problem.
The sleepwalking thing, that's the genetic thing. Them being chronically under sleep deprived,
She
that's
says she
on
loves
them.
sleeping. I feel like she's... Oh, that's sus. I don't know, man.
Well, okay, why is she tired all the damn time?
I think she's tired all the time because she has insomnia.
She's tired all the time because she thinks she's getting sleep, but her body's still moving, so her body is still expelling energy.
Boom! Yeah,
Well, true, but there's a difference between... Because, what's the word? I think we did talk about
He said this before. Technically, when you sleepwalk, you're still kind of getting rest, but it can't be as much rest because you're fucking moving around.
It's mental rest, but it's not physical rest.
Boom.
Anyway, let me actually... Yeah, well,
So
you read more comments.
Because there's like a sleep version of her that's still doing things.
Yeah.
It's fully conscious and is able to solve problems like, what if I drag my boyfriend across all these girls?
She is definitely thinking while she's quote unquote asleep.
That's the thing, too. She's also perceiving all of it as it, so she's not even getting much mental rest. IMHO.
But she does say in her first chapter she stays up all night making shoes every day. So she is.
So on top of that, she's making it even worse.
Yes, she's not helping herself.
Yeah. I wonder how she feels about it. So, like with Rin, we know that she likes the instrument stuff, and she likes doing all that fancy girl stuff on top of the secret thing, which is the violence, right? I want to know how Nemu really feels about this cobbling thing. Like, it doesn't seem like she hates it, but I wonder if she like loves it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's the problem is though, like
oh.
the whole cobbling thing has disappeared from Nemu's personality.
For now, we've only had her for a couple chapters.
I know, but I'm saying it feels like a fast track version of Iku losing her sports thing.
It does.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it has been 30 chapters since she showed up.
Yeah,
my God,
but that's what I'm saying.
what
It feels
the
like a
fuck?
fast tracked version.
Yeah, she
Damn
did
it.
mention she loves her grandparents' shoemaking shop. So I don't know, but she's been helping out since she was a youngin.
Well, we'll see. In her next solo chapter, if it doesn't show up, then I'll officially say I'll give her the stamp.
The flanderization is
Flanderized. But then again, giving her the fucking adrenaline junkie thing, kind of cooking. You know,
It's more like
it's like it
she's
kind of
traded
replaced
in.
it.
yeah. Which honestly, if you want to read that as she basically realized this is like her coming of age, right? This is her being a rebellious teen, and she's like, "Hey, Mormon mom and dad, maybe I don't want to be a fucking shoe cobbler. I actually want to like watch horror movies and like fucking like sneak into like abandoned buildings and shit."
And they're like, "You're disowned." Like, okay, well, thank you. That's what I wanted. I was.
Epic.
That is also
yeah.
that is the interesting thing, though, is I wonder how much her parents are involved because it's her grandparents' shop.
Yeah.
And
As I was reading that,
so it makes me wonder if, like, and also I even brought this up in the Natty and Nemu chapter. Is she probably? So this sounds like that she lives with her grandparents. So once again, like Matsuri, where are her parents? But granted, we know where Matsuri's parents are.
Yeah.
So
I guess,
what's with all the grandparents? What's with all the kids living with their grandparents in Japan?
yeah. That's,
the parents are probably too busy fucking working their lives away.
yeah. So mom and dad, you gotta raise my kid. I can't. I'm too tired.
Nemu would have Thief of RPG. Nemu would have 2 kids. Both have narcolepsy superpower. Oh, and my phone died halfway. Let me go to it on my desktop.
Battery low.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean, it started not low, and then this stream went for 8 hours.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Let me find that one again. Here we go. Nemu would have 2 kids. Both have narcolepsy superpowers. Boy takes over the store. Girl moves in and is good friends with Natty's kid. It's a hyper-specific headcanon you have there.
Yeah.
Care to provide a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Thief of RPG again. Actual question: do you guys think once the girls come together and have kids with Rentaro, what is the relationship between the kids?
Yeah.
How would Saki's kids interact with Usa's kids, for example? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
no,
we never really thought about how
I mean, it's gonna
specific
be this
kids.
big, loving family unit of a cult, so they're all gonna get wonderfully along with one another.
It's gonna become an entire fucking village, dude. Like that's the crazy part. Like I mean, it literally is gonna be like a self-sustained village, and they're all gonna be friends with one another. But then again, you got to be careful now because now we're getting into like incest territory if they don't go out into the world.
Yeah, that's why they gotta go bring in more.
You're right.
Fresh blood.
Oh god, it's becoming
Keep
like
the
a
gene
cancer
pool
cell
diverse.
now, parasitic. Oh lord, but no, I'm sure there'd be a lot of interest. So I mean, if you're looking for like interesting interactions between the kids, we joked about Iku. Like when we talked about Iku having a kid, we talked about how Iku would probably be very like, I don't think she would like force it, but I think Iku would be like, she would try to get her kids to go on like morning runs with her and do little exercises, I'm sure. So we had a fun little bit where Iku's running like 5 miles with her kids, and like basically Rentaro's like, hey, I'll let you go ahead and sneak off, go hang out with Auntie Tama, and I'll run with your mom for now. So like Iku's kids kind of sneak off to Tama when they want to be lazy because Iku would never want her kids to be lazy. Little things like that. I love the idea of them kind of just basically going between their different moms depending on what they want.
Or ask your other mom.
Whatever you want, you can.
Ask Miss Natty.
Yeah, whatever you want, you can find a mom that will tell you yes.
Yep. Today I'm feeling kind of Tama. So I'm gonna I'm gonna hang out with Tama.
I'm gonna go lay in a sunbeam with Aunt Tama. So that goes hard.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay.
You can imagine there would be like something like some kids will just have like beefs with one another. Like Hakari's and Karne's kids will have beef with one another.
Yeah, have generational beef.
That's cute. Yeah, they're like little rivals, bro. They would like Hakare's kid and Jesus, I said Hakare. Hakari's kid.
That's the name of their ship.
Their kids would both like join like the same sports team and be like, God, you're obsessed with me. Like, join a different sport. No, I joined this sport first. And then they're like constantly getting like first place, second place, first place, second place, and it's like, fuck.
Mom,
make her quit that sport now. Oh God. I'm just checking on our top fans here. Richmond hitting number 1 with 1,525 XP. Scott Day's number 2, 710, and Thief of RPG sliding in, keeping that 3rd place spot from last time.
Mm-hmm.
Good
I'm
job.
sitting pretty at spot 16. I was originally like 50, but I commented a little. Yeah.
Let's see. Awake Nemu needs more lovey-dovey moments. She needs to see the reality of her love for. I completely agree. That has been a concern for me, which is very like, how much are they even really interacting? Like, and Moonlight had basically said it's probably more often than we think. I had been taking it literally that she's like basically never awake, but yeah, hopefully. I mean, Rentaro probably clearly loves them both as basically as separate people, but also the same person. He loves both sides of her clearly.
That's the other interesting thing, as we've noticed with a couple times now. It seems like the whole Rentaro and the rest of the family seem to be dead set on, we're not going to tell Nemu directly that, we're
weird.
That you're sleepwalking and doing all this other stuff. They just kind of, you kind of did do that, but they kind of like hand wave it away.
They're always dancing around it. It's like they don't want to break it to her. It's like, you probably should. Yeah. Maybe I
know she believes in the gnomes, but or the elves or whatever.
Yeah, that could be it. My hope is that they're saving that for a big, serious solo chapter where they basically just have an intervention. And it's like, girl, we think this is unhealthy. You should see
a deep existential crisis.
My whole life, those dreams I've actually been walking around doing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That is gonna fuck her up when she finds out.
Wait, when am I ever actually dreaming? Like, am I dreaming right now? Like,
oh my God, she'd really have some Inception shit going on, wouldn't she? Whew.
Yeah, look at the top. No, is it still spinning? Does it keep spinning?
God, the end of that movie was crazy. Nemu's character is great. Jet Black, what's up? Nemu's character is great because the sleep gimmick is inherently tragic, since when she's awake, everything she does when she's having fun only feels like a dream to her. Yeah, yeah, dude. I mean, again, that line where she's like, when I'm asleep, I dream that I'm a girl, that the type of girl I want to be, that hit me hard.
That hit me really hard. Stay asleep forever. Like, he starts preferring, like, he realizes, like, oh, this the sleep version of me that I'm dreaming, that's the real thing, doing stuff in the real. Maybe I just stay asleep forever then. If that's because that's the me I want to be.
And attach that to what you said, Raya. You pointed out the line she had where she was basically like, "I'm the happiest when I'm asleep," right? Didn't she say that? Like with Natty, it's like there's some darkness, there's some depth there where she's clearly got some issues.
Like, you get married on the case. He needs to like get her to work through these feelings of her.
Emperor Sephiroth is a JoJo Part 6 enjoyer, and I respect that. That's also... I've always hopped back and forth. Okay, so my 3 favorite parts are actually Part 4, Part 6, and Part 8. You know, they go in twos. Part 8 has really been capturing me. But yeah, Part 6, I rewatched it, and I kind of rediscovered that, like, only the end is, like, really good. Like, I remember the ending is fucking amazing, but the beginning isn't as good as 4. The end of Part 6 is, like, insane. Holy fuck. Anyway, yeah, JoJo talk. Lolly ho. Thank you, Crazy JV. Slow down, Moonlight. It not that far away. She more than a shoemaker. Okay.
Okay.
So, some of the fucking grammar is so
please
tough.
Please reread your comments before posting them.
Maybe English isn't their first language, to be fair.
Oh, true.
Yeah. But I will try my best. I think maybe they're responding to you basically being like, "Oh, the shoemaker element is like gone."
Yeah, I'm talking about that. They've basically abandoned the whole cobbler thing.
Yeah. I want to give it one more solo. If we get one more solo chapter with her and it's still not there, then I will declare it dead.
Officially dead by the 100 Girlfriend Council.
Your phone went to sleep too. True. But someday the
what does your phone do in dreams? But anyway,
does it dream of electric sheep? But someday the Renfro family will become Japan unless they go overseas. Yeah, they're gonna have to. It's like a cancer, bro. They're gonna have to be like, we've fucked everyone in Japan. Yeah. We must colonize.
In order to keep our bloodline diverse.
Jesus Christ. He's unsatiable. He can't be stopped. Imagine the kid who starts dating one of Rentro's kids and she goes, hey, do you want to come over and meet my mom, dad, 99 other stepmoms, and my 400 plus siblings? My mom, my dad, my mom, my mom, my mom, my mom.
Oh, that's a 100 Girlfriends joke. It's like my mom, my other mom, my other mom, my aunt, my other mom, my other mom. It's like the one that's not a mom.
Yeah.
Oh God, so cute. Yeah, or isn't there? What's the bit where it's like, this is my husband, my wife, and my wife's boyfriend, or something like that?
Yeah.
Basically, the family doesn't want to tell Nemu Santa Claus isn't real. Yeah. Basically. All right, y'all. We've caught up with the chat. Should we move on to who's next?
Hasuha.
Oh my snip! We're getting so close, y'all. Maybe we'll make it before 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Little Miss doesn't have anything to work on. It's like, speaking of nothing to work on.
No, damn.
Yeah, like, I'm glad we can all agree that Hasu's got...
Yeah.
Bro, it's actually insane how nothing she's gotten. It really is.
It's just unfortunate because, like, as I said, I think I said on your stream or somewhere, but Hasu was just unfortunate that she got introduced in a chapter to where it was immediately met with Fleur-de-Day Life, a 2-part Nano arc, a Fleur-de-Day Life, a just kind of shenanigans chapter of the aquarium, and that was it.
Yeah, and she hasn't been, like I said, with Nemu, you get like this secondary thing added, and it just gives her so much depth, and we just don't have that. I mean, we get that like tiny, and to be honest with you, feels like tacked on flashback in that one chapter to me. It felt like Nakamura realized he forgot, and he was like, depth, you know.
I will push back on that and say if that was the case, they would have saved it for the volume extras.
Oh, true. I don't know, but you know what I mean? Not literally. I guess he didn't literally, but didn't it feel?
I
felt very short.
I get what you mean.
Right? It was like 2 panels of like a flashback. You know what I mean? I don't know.
She's like, yeah, I feel like an idiot, but this one thing helps make me feel like I'm worth something.
I like,
and then I hang on to it.
She just feels very shallow still.
Yeah.
And then she gets her one introduction. She gets her one moment in the Fleur-de-Day Life because that's like the new regime now. Is
they get crushed together in the escape room. That's like
but that's like that's the system now. Is you get introduced to the family. You get a Fleur-de-Day Life where you are guaranteed a spot in that Fleur-de-Day Life. But then she wasn't in the next one, so it's like she's getting even less screen time. And she had like one moment with Uto in the regular daily life, so she's had like nothing.
Yeah, the only other
she didn't even have like.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say like. Literally, the moments that you got, which were the daily life and the aquarium chapter, she got nothing in any of those.
Yeah, and then
he
we
was
got
just-
we
just
got
a
the
dog
Iku
face girl, man.
Yamame. We got the Iku Yamame in her chapter, but like she, I don't know. I mean, like we didn't really.
It was just
learn
obligatory.
much.
It was
Yeah.
obligatory. I need a chapter to focus on the new girl.
And again, like maybe I'm weird for this. I don't like the detective element of her character. It feels like it because again,
Well,
I've always said that I don't want any of these characters to ever be more about what they are than who they are, right? Like, you know, when people say, "Oh, vampire girlfriend, a robot girlfriend," this feels dangerously close to detective girlfriend. It's like, that's
Now,
a little.
there's a little bit going on that she is purposely, leaning into it as hard as possible because she feels like this is all she has.
Right.
So there is a little there's something for Nakamura to work on. He hasn't done it yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
She hasn't been on screen enough to do anything other than, oh, I smell a mystery. Like literally, that's been her
literally.
2 lines. Like she said that.
Like
she said
Hasu,
that
do you
twice
know
now.
any other words? Can you say other words? Tell me right now, like a dog. Say like I love you or something.
And then the only other thing past that was the ramen one where she just like sniffed out the ingredients perfectly.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. It feels like.
like-
Go ahead.
The detective thing is just dressing at this point, and she's just like, I'm a sniffer.
Yes. The outfit feels so pointless to me. I don't like it.
I mean, I don't know. I keep back to like it is. That's kind of the point. Like her sniffing thing is her actual like natural talent, but she's dressing it up. She herself is dressing up purposely in the detective shit. So like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, as long as I'm trusting that Nakamura is like, I don't know. He's simmering. He's letting this simmer in the pot, and I'm gonna let him. Do his thing.
I
Let him
believe that
cook.
he will. He's very good at it. But it's like I'm sorry that this turned into the roast of Hasua. We'll get to.
Well, that's how it always. Like,
We'll
like,
impregnate
people
her
say,
soon.
people say
Unfortunately,
Red
what
hates
house
Sue,
where she
but-
is right now.
Yeah. And it's what was it? It feels like if you compare her introduction to Kimari's, it's like one has so much room to grow. And one, it's basically like the more hyper specific you make a thing, the less directions you can go with it in the future, right? When Kimari's is just thing for rules. So vague, so broad, you can do so much with that. But like, I don't know, Hasu's is so weirdly hyper specific. Like, detective.
So kind of like Sue,
Yes,
issue I
it's
would
the
Sue.
same exact problem, and then you have less directions to go with it. But I understand they can't all be perfect. I don't like it. She's honestly one of. She's kind of a pro.
The new one.
She might be the new Sue. She might be the new Sue. I don't hate her, but I mean, like, she's.
It's like, I don't hate her, but I just feel bad that she's just got
Yeah.
dealt such a bad hand, and not only in terms of what she's able to do as a character, but the chapters that she's been in so far.
You know what sucked is I loved her intro chapter too. Like,
Her intro chapter was amazing.
Yeah.
and the meet the family chapter.
And like, some people push back on this when I say this because like they think, oh, well, she'd be more basic bitch if it was just the smell thing. But like, but I still think that the more, broad and vague you make it, the more you can branch
The more
out.
you can work with
I
it. Yeah.
thought that it was just gonna be, okay, she's the smell fetishist. I love it. We can work with this. But like you said, Moonlight, it's been a lot more the detective element. I smell a mystery. Than like I want more of her fucking like smelling pitties and fucking like I was hoping she'd be another degenerate. Actually, I thought she would join the degenerate squad.
I think she is, but the problem is she hasn't had a moment to be a degenerate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's holding herself back, basically.
Yeah, that's what
she
I
hasn't
want.
been allowed to unleash her freak.
I've never
She
had
doesn't
such
realize that she's among freaks, so she can really
yes, and
let
hopefully
loose
that's an
if you
arc
want.
for her. I would love that. Like, I can kind of let loose. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I fell in love with her when she said, "Whip them pitties out, boy," and I was like, well, okay, this is my kind of girl. And then instantly I was like, oh wait a minute, this is kind of like her fucking like who touched the Rentero's underwear arc. I was like, wait a minute, this is kind of I don't really like this anymore.
Yeah, Nakamura was trying a little too hard, perhaps.
But yeah, I guess when it comes to her being pregnant, a lot of it, one of the big things with pregnancy is it alters your senses. It alters, it makes things even more intense. So Ravis and I made a joke earlier that her sense of smell would be amplified to such a degree that she would be like fucking Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen, where she'd be like, I can smell the molecules moving in your body. I smell the hydrogen atoms mixing with the electrons, and it's fucking hellish. It's like, okay, Hasu, we're just going to put you in
I can smell your thoughts as the electrons travel through your fucking neuronal circuits. It's crazy.
As the neurons grow out and attach to other ones, they release a small, incomprehensible pheromone, and I smell it.
Have you ever seen the neural imprint of hate? Have you ever smelled it? I mean,
have you ever
I
smelled
it.
hatred? Because I have.
Oh my lord.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God.
smell during pregnancy can go all kinds of crazy directions. I've heard women who like a common thing is that everything starts smelling like garlic for whatever reason. So it's like that would mess Hasu up. You're like,
Got that
I
stink
can't.
face on constantly.
I think actually it'd be interesting because it'd mean like everything
garlic.
smells like garlic. Well, no, it's like because everything smells like garlic, she can't use her sense of smell anymore.
Oh, her
to, like,
detective skills
detect
fucking
things,
go
yeah.
out the window. She's
Oh
like,
shit! Like, what am I without being a detective? Like, I'm nothing without being able to sniff out the clues. And,
you know
like,
that fucking that meme where it's, or I don't even know if it's a meme, but like that joke I've seen a lot where it's like, sorry I couldn't hear you, it's too dark, right? Like, which
Yeah.
makes no sense. Like I just,
sorry, I couldn't see you. Everything smells like garlic.
I
right
was gonna say, sorry I can't smell you, I'm too pregnant.
now. Up.
Which is like, what?
Even crazier.
Oh my God. But no, I really do like the idea of her, because this is not above Nakamura's something he would do, right? Like this serious Nano arc we just got proves it. I need an arc where like basically it's a parody of the Watchmen, and she's like Dr. Manhattan, and she starts going crazy because she's like
She can't see anyone anymore because like her mind is completely like
smell
overtaken
has
by
completely taken over all of
like
her
when we
senses.
see like they just completely get rid of the outlines of all the characters, and all we see are like their shapes as they're moving through a landscape of sense. It's like, wow.
She's like
real
able
artsy.
to like smell the future somehow. There's some excuse like I can smell like causality and like the way that like the neurons are moving. Like
I can smell the god of causality moving through the time stream, I guess.
it would be spooky, bro. They'd have to be like okay, you know, like I wonder if she'd be like, can you please like lock me in like a padded room until this
Yeah.
is over? I don't trust myself.
Well, let me just cover my nose or whatever.
Well, now that would be funny.
Yeah.
That would be a great. Can you imagine we get nothing from Hasu and then we just get an arc like that? Like
Yeah, for like the X for so long. We completely written off Hasu, and then all of a sudden we get the arc that we wanted for
the
Nano,
3-chapter
basically.
serious arc where she almost
Yeah.
loses her fucking mind, and because essentially what you'd be doing is the Superman thing. Like, did any of you ever watch Smallville? You know, young
yeah.
Superman.
Yeah,
Like-
I've seen it.
I never got it.
But I'm assuming you know the trope of Superman where like when he's kind of like coming into his powers, he can like hear everything because his hearing is so
Yeah.
good, and it's like he's losing his mind about it, like that, but with smell. Now, before obviously we're not gonna have an arc where Hasu's pregnant in the canon manga, although that would go hard as fuck. I had
Maybe I can see. Oh wait.
Yep, I think we're going the same place. I was gonna say maybe when she's on her period, her sense of smell like amplifies like
Or like
3 times.
Oh, I was thinking it's when like she gets a cold, so she can't smell anymore, and that makes her very insecure. So she goes to Kusari and like, give me a drug that'll make my sense of smell, like
Okay.
infinitely stronger. And like, all right, say no more. And Kusari gives her that lets you smell the heat death of the universe drug. And then,
I suppose it's unlikely that we'll have that any of them canonically on their periods in the manga, but I want it.
unfortunately.
God damn it!
Because you know why? Because that will estimate time passing.
yep.
The only reason.
So we'll never get it.
Damn it!
Oh my lord.
Oh my
crazy.
god. Yeah, there's like a fan comic that I fucking love where I can't remember the context, but it basically just makes me want casual conversations about like bodily functions more in stories, and it was basically just like Nami explaining to Luffy what a period is, like, and he's just like, "What? You bleed once a month? That's crazy."
So metal.
Yeah, wow, that goes hard as fuck, Nami.
Like it's not a cool thing. Not cool at all.
Who hurt you, Nami? I'll kill them.
Why are you bleeding?
Oh god. Anyway, but yeah, so Hasu, I guess okay. Something we should, now that we got the fucking Dr. Manhattan arc out of the way, does she want to have a kid? Oh, well, who knows? Because we don't know anything about it.
Yeah, we don't have enough information to even theorize.
Then we'll
can't
go
sniff out
forward
the clues,
assuming
so-
she does, and I'll say this. They say people. I don't get it, but I've heard people say that the smell of a newborn baby is something else.
Oh yeah,
That's definitely like a thing. It's like, oh yeah, this
Yeah.
like it's an old people thing. It's like they'll come to see their grandchild and be like,
That's weird.
they take a big old like it's the fountain of youth is what
Get
they call it.
fucking away from
my
me,
lord.
bro. Well, the first time I interacted with it, do you remember the Telltale Walking Dead games? Remember when those were super popular?
Oh yeah.
There's like a scene where like someone gives birth and then he's like, "You never forget that smell," and it's like, what? That's weird. There's no way to say it in a way that isn't weird. I know what you're going for. I don't like it. Either way, Hasu would be fucking huffing that baby, bro.
Yeah,
It
like,
would
I
pop out her-
love
yeah.
babies. Like,
It would.
anytime, like I'm one of the first to get there as a new member of the entire family. Like
This baby's gotta pass
get me
the
that
sniff
smell.
test, okay?
It's just like Kurumi and the placenta.
Yeah. I can smell their vibes. She's basically the sorting hat for the babies.
Yeah.
She's like, what
Like,
kind of baby?
We don't
will-
even need to go to the obstetrician to get the ultrasound because Hasu just smells the baby like it's
She just
3D
goes up
scent.
to like the fucking pregnant stomach and she's like, girl, boy,
Yep.
boy, girl.
or she can teach herself when they're pregnant. Like when they get pregnant after they have sex. Like I can smell. Yeah, you're pregnant.
Oh,
No doubt
yeah.
about
Don't
it.
even bother with that fucking pregnancy test. That's that's so much more funny and interesting to me than this
And
detective
based
shit.
on the smell.
I just want her to be the smell girl.
I mean, Hasuna is she's covering her light. You know, like she thinks
Facts.
she knows what's important about it. She's focusing on that, but she's ignoring the actually interesting parts of herself.
That's a
in
good way to
favor
look at it.
of her
Yeah,
insecurities.
Her lack of character is because of her lack of self-confidence. Boom.
We can head. Yeah, we'll that's the headcanon we're gonna go with for the time being.
She's like, what was the thing I can't remember who we were talking about, but I was talking about how like flanderized someone was, and you were like, oh, it was May. No, it was Mai. It was Mai.
Yeah.
And
Well,
you were like, well,
yeah,
the thing
Mai.
is, she's self-flanderizing. She wants
Yeah.
to be flanderized because all she wants to do is love her sister.
Yeah, she wants to remove everything from herself except for love of Ming.
And
That's it.
breathing.
So I gave that exact same.
Yes.
SpongeBob meme.
Yes, you
I'm
love
so
that meme.
predictable. Yeah, you tell the same stories over and over again. I tell the same memes over and over again.
And yet you still love us.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. But yeah, I mean, the main thing that I would focus on with Hasu is I love imagining like the birth and just like the sensory overload that she would be having because
yeah.
there'd be so many smells, so many little fucking fluids
Blood, like-
sloshing out of her.
And
and
it's very common to shit your not even your pants because you're not wearing pants when you're.
she's like,
in
oh
labor or
fuck,
something.
I shit it. I can smell it. She's like, well, we weren't
Yeah.
gonna tell you, man, but yeah, you did.
Yeah. It's very common. Don't worry.
But I can smell that.
Yeah. Public restrooms must be hell for.
Oh,
for-
yeah.
like,
See, that's such an interesting element. I want more of that, like living life with such an advanced sense of smell. That's so interesting.
Yeah, it's like Kurumi who had to wear fucking headphones and a hoodie to cover.
It's not as easy to
her
wear
vision.
nose plugs everywhere.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sick all the time, so my nasal patches are like
She can wear
blocked.
like COVID masks around, basically.
Ooh, yeah. That'd be an interesting. That'd be a more interesting character. What's the word?
Yeah, and then that'd be
Character
cool design.
design.
She's always got
Yeah.
masks. Are we better
when she
than
pulls-
Nakamura?
No, this is on Nozawa, but on the character design. But,
Right.
Because there are many different types of detectives. You know, they have the sci-fi, cyberpunk detective who they do oftentimes wear masks.
True. Moonlight, are you live?
Yeah, I was just reading Richmond's comment of thanks for bringing back. She sniffed good A tier.
Yeah, let's go check out the comments, shall we? Are we still talking about Hasu? She sniffed good A tier. Done next. Okay, let's read some. Get that pit out. God, dude.
Yep.
She really peaked. She peaked in her first chapter.
Oh
bro.
my god. Yeah, real early peaking. Like normally they say you peak in high school. All down there. She peaked in chapter 1, and it's been.
Moonlight, did you make anything of I and you know, Tease Day instantly was like, you're reading too much into it, and I was like, stop it, Tease Day, this is how I have fun, okay? Which, you know, yeah, it's funny because I mean, you're reading too much into it. Cut to you, fucking analyzing the calendars in the background. But you know, Rentaro seemed like uncomfortable with her in her intro chapter, right? I mean, like you know, he like where she's like literally pulling his boxers and like he's like stop, and I thought it was interesting how like uncomfortable her actions made him, and I wondered if there was ever going to be a moment where they had to kind of like set boundaries, and that never moved. We never saw more of that. We never see her like, you know, I always thought it would be a problem where she would constantly be grabbing him and like taking a big fucking whiff, and Rentaro would kind of maybe be uncomfortable with that and like have to kind of push back a little, you know. I thought that'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's a mirror of the relationship that he has with Hikari, or that he has with Hikari.
Yeah,
where,
true.
He's often trying to push her lust on him. And he has to, you know, kind of push back.
Which we got recently with him literally being like stop, and then like falling into her titties.
Yeah.
Let's.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same thing. It was like there was probably like, I don't know about like setting limits, but more like okay, I need to learn to accept this. This is what my girlfriend wants, but let's do let's like figure this out together kind of thing.
Yeah,
do
no,
that,
it wouldn't
that
be like
Usa-chan thing of like, yeah, we had to figure out what distance, how far are we comfortable with going.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I wasn't like expecting like actual drama where they were mad at each other.
Yeah,
I just
gonna do a fucking intervention or something.
Well, something I say this a lot about Rentaro, and I think it's one of the things that really separates him as a harem protagonist, right? You either have like the total like douchey men who are like, yeah, bitch, you know, or a lot of times you have the opposite where they're like total simps and they're like, you know, like Sanji basically, like, of course, madam, you know what I mean? And I'm so happy that Rentaro is like a normal human being who loves his girls and will do anything for them, but also will put his foot down and be like the most recent example is the chapter with Kiki, where she's like, I would rather be alone right now, and he's like, well, no, I'm actually going to talk to you and make
I would rather
you feel
be
better.
with you right now.
Yeah, he's so good. He's so human. He's so normal. And I love that about him.
It's very simple.
I think the only reason why he was kind of like, I don't know about this at the end of the whole, like, the pit thing and the underwear sniffing thing is just because it's leaning into the lewd territory in a way.
They said the same thing,
like,
I think.
So it's kind of like in that same regard where he's like, I want to make my girlfriend happy, but this is being too lewd and this is not right. I want to treat my girlfriends with all this like, dignity and respect. This is just a little too lewd for me, but I got to at least let my girlfriend have this because it makes her happy.
And in that way, that's something I want to see some development from Rentaro on, for him to get more comfortable with feeling like, I don't know, being able to be intimate body to body with his girlfriends. So that's something I hope we see. Okay, we could have had a Hasu chapter, but it was just a cameo in the Nano arc, and we could have had another chapter with Mai in it as well. Desmond Malone says. I wish they redid that date chapter in the first page of Sirius Nano arc. Right, the picture.
Like, I want that one.
Yeah.
Like, it has everything. It has Hasua, it has Mai, it has Nano, it's
crazy.
like, and there was Chio, but
well, yeah. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, I'll take a good 4 out of 5.
I think Chio's been much better for me since she got a dog. Something about her getting a dog did something for her. Okay. Thief of RPG pushes back on Hasua not having anything because of the volume. She got the same amount of focus as Saki, Morikita, Meru, and Matsuri in their intro volumes. I don't think I'd agree.
I don't think I'd agree.
I'm sorry. 3v1.
Because look at the flirty daily life. We have Hasua, who was just like, okay, cool, they did an escape room. That's a cute thing, especially it leans into her whole sniffing thing. But then you get Nemu, who gets a whole character development thing.
Yeah.
So, granted, I think Nemu is a little too. It's not fair to compare to Nemu because Nemu is like this new golden child.
It was like fucking S tier girl over here.
It's like it's like, even if you want to say the quantity is the same, the quality is different. You know, like with Hasu, she's just kind of showing up and like, I don't know, you know what I mean?
It's more close to compare it to like Saki because she also had a kind of a lackluster flirty daily life. It was just them at the zoo and like, okay, let's hug.
Yes,
that was the entirety of. But here's the other thing. Nemu immediately had that follow-up with the movie theater chapter, as well as where Saki also got the
Matsuri.
the one with Matsuri. Whereas Hasu, now granted, we can say, yeah, she had the chapter with Iku and Yamame, but it just didn't feel like it hit like those other ones did, like the theater chapter.
It really
like
didn't.
Iku and Yamame's chapter.
Yeah, you know what the highlight of that chapter was Iku experiencing anal penetration for the first time.
Exactly. So I guess you can say it is a quality thing then, where they are getting the same, like they're getting a flirty daily life, they're getting a follow-up solo focused chapter, but you just look at the quality difference between the Saki follow-up chapter, the Nemu follow-up chapter, and all that. Even Kimari's follow-up chapter with Uza-chan.
Yeah.
So it's like there was definitely some kind of quality difference with Hasua's follow-up chapter.
It just feels to me like they. Again, I shouldn't, I don't know, speculate, but it feels like they just don't know what to do with her. Like they're like shit.
Okay, cool. We have this dog character. She has this very cool dog design. I mean, looking at Hasua just design wise, she has a very cool design. I like her hair. I like her outfit. I like the little style she has with her socks. But yeah, I do think they just don't know what to do with her, and literally every line that we've had out of Hasua since we left her volume has been, "I smell a mystery." I swear, she's probably said that like 3 times now.
Yeah, they just need to lean into the insecurity she displayed in that Yamame Iku her chapter, and there's a gold mine right there. They don't know it yet. But
I believe. One day we're gonna fucking hop into a fucking
I
solo
can't
chapter.
wait to eat crow.
I know. I can't wait to be wrong about Hasua and be like, "This is the best character."
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Every time we
the
like
Hasua situation is crazy.
go on this like poor Hasu tangent.
Yeah, we beating her up, beating on her.
Yeah, ironically, just hurting her self-esteem even more. Even in the world of fiction, people are like, "Boo."
Like she really is as dumb as a bag of bricks.
And she's not even fun dumb. She's not even cute dumb.
Damn.
Like Sue.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess, okay, I'll tell you this. Well, one last thing. I'll say this. Sue probably is dumber because I don't think Hasu would drink salt water from the ocean.
Yeah, she at least she can smell it's too salty.
She would smell the salt and be like, "Oh."
Ew.
You're like, ah!
Okay. Also, don't have second language. It's funny you inadvertently calling me out of my okay. So your grammar is just bad.
Okay, yeah. So please just reread like we're in grade, like we're in school. And
it's fine. I love you. I understand. Literacy is a dying art. It's okay. Let's see here. Thief. I think one issue is Hasu's feature chapter didn't hit. The most memorable moment was Iku taking an actual bird up her ass. Facts. Yeah. It wasn't really about her, was it? You know what I mean? Kind of. I mean, the best thing that I got, the biggest thing I got from that chapter was how defensive no, I'm not gonna let people think or like people do this to you and people think that you're a bad person or whatever. Like that was nice. She was
very protective. It was a little reminiscent.
It's nice that she suddenly like within her first chapter is like, I'm now super protective of all these people who now call me their friend / sister wife.
Yeah,
similar to Matsuri in that way. Very like, I'm not standing for this. It's interesting. Okay, chapter with. Hold on a sec. Are you guys gonna read essays this weekend? Probably. We're probably gonna have to read. Well, no, not this. I'm sorry, not this weekend. Next weekend probably. We're probably gonna just have to read them here and there because like there's so many. If you don't know what we're talking about, Moonlight, I foolishly, when we had like 20 people in the Discord server, came up with this idea where people could like we could have a competition to see who would be the. Oh yeah, you do know actually because you showed the thing on your collar of Usa, right?
I know. I literally just put a picture of Usa-chan in my.
Which might get you the win. You don't know. Yep. But I thought of that when we had like 20 people in there, and now there's like 150, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do this, but I promised everyone, so I'm gonna do my best.
We're really realistically what we need to do is just split it into chunks.
Yeah,
like we'll do girlfriends 1 through like 5.
That's
by season. Yeah.
That'll help. See, having you will help me, Rios, because like one of my biggest failures as a person is the ability to.
Damn.
I'm a very bad procrastinator, and it's because I look at the whole picture instead of doing exactly that. Right?
I look chunks.
Yep, I look at everything and I get overwhelmed, and I say, I just don't do it. Yep. So thank God you're here, and Potato too. Shoutouts to Potato, fucking organizing it all for me. I'm literally gonna pay him too. Like when it's all said and done, I'm giving him some money. All right. By the way,
check out. I was gonna say check out Thieves' Discord message. Hasu has channel.
He also mentioned he's surprised we didn't bring up the boob tier list yet. It just hasn't come up. Boob sizes haven't come up. This she would.
That's everyone since like what? Like we don't even know Meru's. I think it was Usa-chan was the latest at the girlfriend.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't even apply to any of the girlfriend. Most of the girlfriends.
True. Oh my God. Yeah, there's me beating the shit. Oh no. Hey, it's not just me. Don't act like it's just me. Everyone is in agreement, bro. Moonlight's shitting on her just as much as me.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, hopefully one day she'll be interesting. All right. Let me just finish
we gotta
up.
get Giorno to unpunch her or whatever.
Okay. I'm going to finish up these chats here, and then we got our final girl. Look at us. We're going to make it before 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, probably not, because we got to theorize on the new girlfriend real quick.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot to work with. And
Yeah,
I'll explain why.
True. It's just going to have to be like, what do you want?
Our wish list.
Yeah. I don't know if I've heard Moonlight's wish list. This might be a fucking controlled Chaos Squared exclusive.
You can only hear here, folks.
Nemu and Hasua are both S tier intros, but you can see them separate from there. Ooh,
Yep.
kind of cooking, honestly. Yeah. Yep. It's just I will never get over. I don't think I've ever seen this before, where Nemu had that segment in the daily life, and I was so proud of this. I also called this. I have a history of calling shit specifically with Nemu. Nemu had this
Apparently,
segment.
you are the Nemu whisperer.
I really am. I love her. It's because Nemu is the most like my girlfriend.
Yep, that'll do it.
I literally, the last 2 days, I've come home to Allie being asleep on the couch. she loves her midday naps. And what was I gonna say? Brain, give me a sec. I've lost my.
It's split.
I
Nemu
thought
and
of
Hasua
Allie,
splitting,
and then my brain
you know.
went,
You were
Allie.
talking about how like Nemu was special for being, but I think you're gonna say something like
Oh yes,
something
okay.
that showed up in the daily life chapter became.
It's so crazy that we had that segment in the daily life chapter where she like learned to like the roller coaster, and then the very next chapter she's like, and then he took me on a roller coaster, and I was like, that's crazy.
There was continuity, like
continuity, and I go to that fucking video. I was like, this is going to become a big part of her character. I can see it, I can feel it, I can smell it. Let's fucking go.
You could smell it.
Yeah, just like Hasu.
And it just happened recently too. What else happened? Like it came. Oh, the fucking mobile game.
Yeah, that happened. That was crazy. I was like, I'm still doing the daily polls or whatever the fuck she said. Super rare. That's what,
Super rare poll.
God. I fell for that, by the way, too, when they said that they added Uto to the game. I was like, really? Oh, okay. It's a call. Oh my God. Let's see.
Is it time to break some rules?
Almost. A couple more chats.
Yeah.
The only way Nakamura Sensei can give more focus chapters is if they increase the gap to new girlfriends. Yeah,
They need to do that, please.
We're all for it. Will they? Who knows? But I will say,
or they have to cut out like the serious arcs, because think of like giving Hasu another chapter if we didn't have a 2-part Nano arc.
Yeah, true.
But then again, I just wish he would be. I want less formulaic in general, less structure, because that Nano arc should have
at least
been
change the formula a little more, because I don't think anyone would mind getting serious arcs as part of the formula. And
the Nano arc should have been its own volume. You could have taken a whole break from the structure and given me an entire fucking.
Because I remember when I was first reading the series and I got to the first Hakari arc, I was expecting that was going to happen, more than one fucking time in 5 years. It was a really cool little thing, and we haven't had anything like that.
Someone pointed it out, and I don't remember if it was Tuesday or not, but they noticed that a lot of the chapters recently, outside of a few outliers, has been a lot more serious.
Well, yeah,
like just like the arc, not just like the Nano arc, but just chapters in general, like this Uto one, and
I'm so
what was the other one that kind of had like a more serious tone to it.
The Natty having nightmares about her guilt.
Oh my God. The Himika one was fairly serious.
It feels to me like he has like moods like any person, right? Like he did all the silly shit with the 200s, and now he's like, I kind of want to do some serious stuff now.
Now the world's going to shit. I don't feel like doing goofy, silly stories as much anymore.
The fact that it's very heartening to me that we see that he can basically be like, I'm not going to do a daily life here, and instead give Uto a focus chapter. I'm very happy about that. That's a good sign to me,
Is this where I tease what's going to happen in my next video?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah, are you excited? Yeah, I'm sure you're like, yippee! Woo!
Let's just say, Red, you're going to catch another stray.
You know what? I'm okay with it.
It's just too easy.
Yeah. Red's over here being my like shield, while I'm just like, I'm not catching no strays over here.
Looking forward to it.
But if you like look at the list just going down it, so it's like you have this Uto with her insecurity about her looks. You had Ms. Natty's thing with her family.
Her insecurity about her family.
Why does she sing? Husa-chan and Kimari about
Oh, that
learning
one
how
was
to
so
handle
good.
friendships.
Yeah.
And so yeah,
This is a peak
like
volume.
we had the aquarium, which was silly, and then we had the silly baby chapter, and then everything since then has been like, let's deal with some character insecurities and whatnot. So that's kind of interesting.
Honestly, even the challenge ramen one is technically, I mean, as goofy as it is, Miss Ramen herself has some deep problems that she
I
really
forgot
needs
about the
to work
ramen
through.
chapter. Never mind. We broke the pattern.
But the
It is basically
the
every
black
other
pilled
chapter.
ramen. Oh my god. Tuesday. Yeah, not necessarily serious, but they've been generally about the girls' insecurities. Yeah, it's a great volume. Really, hold on, wait. So in this volume, do we have the aquarium chapter? Or is that the last volume?
That was the last one.
Okay, that dude.
So this volume is Kimari intro, after school snack, daily life part, flirty day life part 6, Usa-chan and Kimari, Himika singing, 100 puzzle, Ms. Natty and Nemu, challenge, and now this
I think
one.
the advertisement for the puzzle game is going to be the real downer for this volume. I think that's going to bring it down a little for me. I understand it has to happen, but I don't see myself rereading that one a lot. Although there is those nice poses. There's some good art in that one.
Oh, the wind pose.
Aura farming so hard.
Oh my god, no, great volume though, seriously. I know off topic, but like that aquarium chapter lives rent free in my head. Bro. The vice principal showing up at the end. I have never seen a faster escalation in my life. She's just like when Rentera's like, "This is literally aggravated assault." She's like trying to kill him unironically. Dude, vice principal.
It is so funny, like how fat it's literally the meme. Well, that escalated quickly. Where it's like, I'm admiring all my girlfriends being silly in this aquarium. They're all dressed up, and all of a sudden, I'm gonna kidnap them all and eat them.
that really got out of hand fast.
What were you on that day?
It kicked up a notch, yeah. Dude, the vice principal, man, I need more lore. I gotta be honest.
Honestly,
I want to know what her deal is. Like, she survived that, okay? She's some kind of eldritch demon.
Well, I mean, we know she's some kind of like some alien creature, or whatever. Because when Kusuri threw the acid
no, that was her
called
makeup.
judge-
Her excuse was
when
that
she had her makeup. Yeah, she said something like, "If the other humans will," or he said like, "the humans will see me," or something.
I don't remember that. I believe you, but I don't remember that.
I mean, certainly she said that in the anime. I've seen enough reactions recently to know that she said
So I
something
watched
to
the
that effect,
dub, and all I saw was that all I remember is her saying that it was like her makeup foundation was so thick or something. But maybe.
Yeah, well, it was so it's like they protected her from at least the acid, but it was eating through her makeup, and they're gonna see the humans are gonna see what her true appearance looked like. And you couldn't have that.
Yeah.
We don't know why she used that particular phrasing. Maybe she's like an elf, maybe.
You know what's interesting about the vice principal and Hari have both taken the same path in life, but they're in a very different way. One is beautiful and gorgeous, and the other has the evil of her heart has shown on her physical body. Richmond with $5. Thank you so much, Richmond. I really appreciate this, guys. With all this money from this stream, we'll actually Rios and I will have enough to actually get another payday. So that's exciting. So next month probably we'll have so that'll be really nice. Thank you. Seriously. Let's see. Kimari, I'm pregnant. How did this happen? Karne, you leg locked him and proceeded to scream, breed me, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Yeah, that checks out.
Impregnate, because unless he's telling Rentaro to get pregnant. But yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richmond. He said he's going to. But you almost made it, Richmond. We're probably like less than an hour out from ending the stream. But thanks for locking in, brother. I really appreciate. Seriously, you guys are awesome. The fact that
he's
in
Florida, so it's way later.
No, it should be the same time zone as me. It's like straight down from me.
No,
but he works tomorrow. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Tiller Nunes, the vice principal in the anime, did say the humans will see my true form. What? I don't know what they did say. I'm gonna have to look. I don't remember that at all. But that's crazy.
I remember that. Granted, I didn't watch the last 3 or 4 episodes. I watched. I haven't seen Mimi's intro in the dub, which I need to go back and do.
Wow. Interesting. Okay.
That would have been May's chapter, right? When we saw the vice principal?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, this one we're talking about is the kiss zombie.
The kissing zombie, that's right. Yeah,
or Kusuri's introduction.
Weird. Okay, well, one day we'll get the deep lore. I'm really excited.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like TJ said, she didn't find out that it was she was a shot put champion. Or was it shot put? I thought it was something else. I knew she was some kind of athlete.
Well, she was like a runner, wasn't she? That's why she's so fast.
I think he's just been in a lot of
it was the
athletic events.
Field athletic event. Hold on, let me
She
scroll
played
down
in
to
the
there real quick.
Olympics. I'm posting that now. All right. Good night, Richmond. I appreciate you.
Yep, night, Richmond.
Enjoy like the 45 minutes of extra content that you're gonna get at work tomorrow.
You're right.
Let's see. Good morning to you all because it's 12:17. The vice principal in the anime. I already read that. Bye bye, BB. Thank you, Richmond. That indeed checked out. It's the same as red, and I have to get up at 7. I'm sorry, Richmond. Richmond, you didn't have to stay. I really do appreciate it. You are.
Yeah.
You continue to lock yourself in as the number one most dedicated fan, and you will always get any time, anywhere, you get a free hug from me. Okay, you fucking make your way up to me. I got you. Thief of RPG, have a nice night, Richmond. Thief of RPG, ironically, the weakest chapter is the Uto solo chapter. Yeah, I'll say it, guys.
Yeah, it did kind of hurt her character. It was maybe a little character assassination, but no, I think it's interesting.
I don't think that. Are
See?
you,
I don't think it's character assassination. It's just
you
kind of
think
like
that?
Am I using
Really?
that word wrong?
Really?
Am I using that word
Yeah.
wrong? I don't know. I guess.
I didn't
Yeah.
think that. I was just gonna say it wasn't a lot. It felt kind of.
Oh, okay.
I don't like to use this word in manga because it's not technically filler, but it felt fillery. Like it felt.
because it's so low stakes. It's like it's a bad haircut.
Cooking.
Yeah.
I had a lot. Okay, because Uto's my favorite girl, Moonlight. So I had a lot of comments being like, well, and it was our shortest review in like months. Like it was like just over an hour, which is short for us. And people, Richmond was like, only an hour for your favorite girl, and I said the exact same thing, Moonlight. I was like, it's too low stakes. I don't know what to say other than, well, she's got low self-esteem. Already knew that. You know what I mean? Like,
Which
yeah.
I kind of forgot to bring this up in my video now that I'm thinking about it, but I think it probably would have hit better if they cut the beginning off a little bit where we didn't see that she went so ham with her hair. Like, she didn't show it, but we saw that she did a lot of cutting. So it would have been nice if later in the chapter we saw that it was like, it's like, oh, she actually did end up cutting a lot of her bangs instead of just one bag cut.
Yeah, I was hopeful.
The fact that they showed like 2 different panels of her filling her sink with the hair, it was like, oh, she actually did cut a lot. So it was less of a surprise when we got the reveal.
Well, yeah, when we got the reveal, I was like, that wasn't even that bad. Like you know what I mean? Like, I said it even in the video. I expected it to be way worse. I thought it was really gonna be fucked. To be honest with you. But yeah, it's.
I mean, I think I guess the most interesting thing is that to her that was like it's not even it's a bad hair because it's different from what she wants to present herself as, and just that is enough to make her be that. Distressed.
The main thing I zeroed in on with her there, because I love my little ball of anxiety, is that the main thing I noticed is that she looks super fucking young, like without her bangs. Like I mean, I couldn't believe how baby faced. I mean, she looked like fucking Kusari.
It made her more feminine looking somehow, and I don't know how it worked.
Well, and that's probably part of, I mean, that goes hand in hand with your idea of her being transmask Moon, right? So like she very, very didn't like that look, right? And you can look at it 2 ways, right? If you want to look at it from the trans angle, or you can look at it from the I don't want to look young. I want to look older and wizened and mature, and I don't want anyone to look down on me or think of me as like a. But then again, you're kind of getting into like the Saki territory there. But yeah,
I think it's more just like it's different. It's different from the image that she wants to portray, and that's really all it needs to be to hurt her in that way, kind of thing.
So you have to explain what the fuck you were talking about there, Rios, with character assassin. Maybe you were using the term wrong, but I'm very curious.
I think you were using the term wrong.
yeah. It's basically, it basically made her seem very like caring that much about something that's seemingly so irrelevant is like not good look. That's not a good look.
No,
so
I think that fits with her.
It fits with more. Yeah. It fits more with her actual self more than the Chuni persona that she puts on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here we see like almost a full chapter of her dropping the persona so much that we see the scared middle school girl is like, I don't want my boyfriend to see me like this, insecurity.
Yeah. And that was the cutest part of the chapter, because I mentioned that as well in our review, is that like this is one of those rare moments where you do get a little bit of a feminine side from her, where she's like, oh God, and she specifically mentions Rentaro, right? That's the most thing she's worried about, because she's like, oh, I don't want him to think I'm ugly. I don't want him to see me like this.
It was like everyone Rentaro. It was like bolded and italicized. Like, no, there's emphasis on that Rentaro. I don't want Rentaro to see me like this.
Yeah. And we don't often get things like that from Uto, where she specifically is like, I want him to think I look good. I want him. That's a very like normal feminine thing, So that element was cool. It
almost kind of reminded me of like the women who like will go out of their way to like in the morning they'll get dressed and put on like, or they'll do up their hair and their nails because they don't want their husband, not looking like prettied up, whatever.
So yeah, it's cool it was cool to see that element of her. But yeah, it was so low stakes. I did, for an Uto solo chapter, I was very excited, and then I was like, oh, literally, I started out the review by saying, I kind of wanted a little more, and Rios was like, really? And I was like, yeah. All right.
At the same time, it does feel like this like low stakes chapter of like, oh yeah, here's the last chapter of the volume. It's just gonna be a little silly.
Yeah, fair enough. Leading into the next volume being the new girlfriend, yeah.
Perhaps the new girlfriend's got some crazy shit going on, so I guess Nakamura wanted to let us rest. Yeah.
Crazy shit, you say. All right. Let's read some comments and then break some rules, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Richmond, I'm going to be surviving off a monster tomorrow. Yeah. Again, you didn't have to, but I respect
doing
it.
The Meru Shizuka type beat.
Richmond, you're the GOAT. Seriously, I really do. I can't thank you guys enough for
you were here for like 11 hours, but you're like how
being here. All of you being here this long means the world to me. You're fucking amazing. And then the people who donate money, which is like still crazy to me that. So okay, let's do the fucking math, right? So we're streaming just like a 10-hour stream. We're basically making like, let me see, I don't know, $5 an hour. That's not bad. Yeah, it's fucking cool, man. Like it's funny. Like sometimes I come home, I felt a little bad because Allie's still doing because we just bought a new. I don't know if I told you this, Moonlight. We just got a house, Allie and I.
Yeah, I saw that in chat. That's nice.
And there's a lot of times where I'm like, oh, hold on, honey, I got to stream. I know you're doing a new housework, but I got to stream. And I feel a lot less bad because I'm making money. I'm like, well, at least I'm bringing in I'm the breadwinner here, okay? I got to talk about pregnancy and placentas, all right? Come on.
Oh, my Lord.
All right. Let's see. It felt like filler, if that's what you're trying to say. That is what I'm trying to say, but I want to clarify that it's not filler, because it's one of my biggest pet peeves when people call manga filler. Manga can't have filler. That's not a thing. People overuse that term a lot. You know what I mean? Like every little thing. But the reason it felt like filler, quote unquote, is because there wasn't any big. Almost every chapter you can kind of like feel some sort of like cosmic shift with the characters. Like, okay, Kiki learned something in that Why Do I Sing chapter that should theoretically make her more competent going forward. This I feel like what did really Uto, I don't know, just reaffirmed how much Retro loves her and she loves them and the whole family loves her.
Like a sitcom style, like we break from the status quo and see what it's like, and then we come back to the status quo.
Yeah, it did feel kind of like we can push a big reset button and never talk about this again, type chapter. Yeah. How's Bawa? How's the stream going? We got one girl left, brother, and it's Morikita. One
woman left.
Uncaged Rock. Oh, yeah, true. Uncaged Rock, thank you for streaming this long. It really means a lot. Thank you for watching this long, Uncaged Rock. I really want to... I can't factor in a joke, but I just want to say uncaged cock.
Why? Oh, okay. I was going to be like, why is the Rock caged? Like, what did the Rock do? What crime did it commit?
Uncaged cock.
And that's what I call... that's what I call mine.
Well, I had something I wanted to say, but I didn't want to like direct it at a random chatter. Like, oh yeah, that comment's making me uncage my cock. Let's see. Damn, they made good time. Yeah, we fucking did. Moonlight, you helped. Yeah, you did help keep me in check, as Bawa says.
Yeah,
ironically, yes.
I let him go off too much.
Although I did derail back to the whole let's just shit on Hasua.
Yes.
Anytime you want to, brother, you fucking hit us up. We'll do a whole stream shitting on Hasua.
Yeah, like the Hasua situation is crazy. And it's 11 hours.
You keep doing the fucking moist critical description.
It's like I even have proof of it now. Like I did the whole kissing kissing video, and she's somehow below the latest girlfriend.
She only had one kiss.
That's partly because Kimari is like a freak, But yeah.
How many kisses does Hasua have?
One.
Oh damn!
Rip! It's because Rentaro ain't letting her near him ever again.
Yeah,
she's gonna sniff me.
Too much.
God. All right, let's break some rules, y'all.
We can kiss if you don't sniff. When he's like, okay, I can do that.
That's a deal breaker.
No, she tries to do it, but yeah, like they get close, he like starts sniffing. It's like, sorry, no, I can't.
Well, according
Too
to
freaky.
Thief says, posting this here because it isn't letting me post it as a comment on YouTube. Now I should say before we move on to Hasuwa only being focused on her smell would be like Iku if she was only getting hit in the butt. Remove all the baseball and tomboy elements. No, no,
Wait,
I disagree.
no,
Because,
oh really? Oh.
yes, because okay. How do I word this?
Oh wait, yeah, I misread what you were saying.
Well, okay, again, because like what I'm trying to say is you want it to be more of a simple base. You just want to start simple and then branch out. To me, Iku being into baseball isn't like an outfit that you slap on her. You know, like to me,
No, that's a hobby.
Yes, to me, being into baseball is a hobby. It's a real hobby that people can have.
And it's also,
me,
it's based. It's based within her larger thing of being, wanting to do.
Yes, and fitness and stuff. To me, I can't explain it, and I know that people are gonna bring up Uto and be like, well, how do you square that circle? But like, to me, Hasu feels more like she went to a Halloween USA and got a detective outfit, and it just doesn't
probably
feel
what
as,
she did.
Yes, and it doesn't feel as genuine to me. And how I would attempt to square that circle with Uto is like, Uto's really, it's a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It feels less genuine, I think, to Hasu with the detective thing.
I mean,
I don't know.
Every time you say that, I keep coming back to like that's probably the point. I mean, or at least we clear. I'm not sure. I can't say anything for Nakazawa, but I mean, I'm sure that we can read that into her character. Like, yeah, she is clearly putting on this act of being the detective because she feels like she's got nothing else going for her.
True.
That's literally what she said in the in her chapter, was like saying that I'm dumb as a bag of bricks, but I'm really good at smelling. So people have said you should be a detective, and I'm just rolling with.
Yeah, because I don't think Uto became a bard because someone said that she could just go with it. Like, he's been a bard since he was
because
like a
it's
baby,
like a
basically.
real thing she just loves. You know what I mean? It's a shallow motivation, isn't it? I'll ask you this, Moonlight. I'm curious because I know you're the certified Tama hater, and a lot of the reason you hate Tama is because you feel as though it's like a very shallow character. She's like just hates work, and it's like.
I wouldn't say shallow, but more just uninteresting.
Fair. Okay, who's more uninteresting, Tama or Hasu?
The cat and dog girl.
No, he's thinking. Wow.
I almost, I'm like, how do I want to word this?
It's fine. I won't be mad.
But
I thought this would be an easier answer. I'll be honest.
It's hard to say because the thing with Tama is
hate them both so much.
we know what to expect out of her now at this point for the most part. Whereas Hasuwa can surprise us with like an interesting thing where Tama's just gonna like, no, I don't want to work. No, that's too much work, or meow pun.
Yeah, well, at least. Yeah, okay, fair enough. To me, Hasu is a little.
But Hasuwa's getting there. Hasuwa's definitely getting there with her whole. Was like, I smell a mystery for 3 times in 3 chapters.
All right, let's break some rules, y'all.
Yep.
My favorite.
Mari. What an introduction. What a fucking shake up to the whole series. Dude, can we just quickly talk about how good her intro chapter was?
Yeah, we hated on Hasa. Now we can gush on
Thief of RPG is mauling and seething right now. The temptation to have the leg lock be the picture, but I mean, you don't really see her as the problem.
Yeah. Just you might as well go with the embarrassed one, the blushing face. Like if that's what you're gonna. Or if you really want to get serious with it, like her stare.
I like the full body. I tend to like the full body ones. So you can
go with the full body.
I forgot how big her fucking boobs are. Jeez Louise.
It's hidden behind the big ass bow.
Yeah.
And her behind is also very big. I mean, we saw that in that hug she had with
I believe in you. Usa?
Yeah, my voice coat. Oh, yeah. It's the
hug
hug she had.
It was like that hug she had with like nothing.
Yeah, with number 9.
Burger King foot lettuce. So, God, where to begin with? I'll let one of you start. I've always been starting. Go ahead.
I'm going to start with what I left in the chat here, where where Jay said, "Doing it without protection is against the rules. We mustn't." And I'm like, "But we're married now, so it's not against the rules." And then she just goes the deadpan face. Oh right.
But no, see, that's the thing though. With how sharp their age gap is, I feel like there will always be a
Yeah.
twinge of maybe eventually when she's like 40 and he's like 29 or something, or whatever the fuck the age gap is, like, but like, as at least for a while it's gonna be okay, well, you're 18 and I'm like 32. It's still pretty
dicey.
yeah, but that's getting
That makes
me
it
going.
so good. Yeah. Oh my lord.
Thinking
about
but then that's the best part.
yeah. Yeah. Instead, it's the reversal. Instead of the student saying that about the teacher, or the teacher saying about the student. I didn't realize going into that how the changing dynamics like that would kind of make it a little more problematic. But
Yeah. So her having question number 1: does she want to have a kid? Easy answer. Oh yeah. Yeah.
and if it's with Rentaro,
If it's with Randaro, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Imagine for a second when she's pregnant and she has to fucking tell her parents. It's like, oh wow, we finally settled down. I never thought I'd see the day.
a humiliation kink.
Who's
That
the
point.
dad? Who's the husband? And it's like, oh my god. She's
So one
like
of my students.
terrified,
Yeah.
but also incredibly horny. And as she's introducing Rentaro, to
Like
her
after
parents.
after she comes back, she's like, how'd it go? Like one of the girls like asked, like, how'd it go with Kimari? Like, it was the most incredible night of my life. Like you talk to your parents, right? Like you're not talking about like the night you had with Rentaro. Or he's just over there like,
How'd it go? Check the seat of my car. It's soaked. Exactly. Oh man. Yeah. So I mean, she'd definitely be down. And then like her as a parent would be fascinating because you'd essentially have her try to be a stickler for the rules, like we saw with her old personality, but constantly be a pushover. You know, as because all she can do now is be like, no, please, no, don't do it.
no.
You know, like her kids are like actively fucking like stealing cosmic brownies from the pantry, and she's like, no, you'll spoil your dinner, and they're like, whatever, mom, you won't stop us. Like, no.
Damn. You gotta put your foot down. Like, one of the recurring like interventions that every girlfriend has to have with one of the mothers. Like that's the intervention that would have to go on with Kimari. Like, girl,
put your foot down when you're mid cum. You know what I mean?
yeah, put this shit aside. Like, these are your kids. You need to have some responsibility.
Oh god, they're ruining their appetites and their their teeth. It's gonna rot their teeth away. But it's so hot. What's wrong with you?
It's so freeing.
Now, this is where we also see that this is where Kimari's position in the cult is going to be, is like she's going to be the disciplinary to all the kids.
God.
She's basically just going to be the teacher or principal of everyone there. It's like
with
you're
other
being
kids,
bad right
he's
now. I'm going to send you over to Mommy Kimari.
Yeah, with her kids, he's a soft hand, but with the other kids, yes, he's like.
I was gonna say, I do
strict.
hope that we get more of the multifacetedness with her. I don't want her to always be a pushover. I want her to be able to kind of re-tap into that personality we got before she's Zhang with Rentaro. So like, I wonder, I suppose, because, I mean, what we've seen so far is once she doesn't perceive it as like a scandalous thing, she locks right back in, right? So like, maybe it's like something.
That is true.
When it's not as like attached to her and herself, maybe she can be like more her normal self.
Like children normally break the rules, so that's not abnormal or something. I don't know.
The fucking circular logic is crazy. Let's see.
But it is bad to see like the little bit of flanderization we've already got just from this newest chapter.
Oh yeah, touch.
It's like if you can't see, you shouldn't do it. It's like why are you freaking out about that?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
All I got is it's dangerous to walk on the sidewalk next to the road, not seeing.
I mean, perhaps it's a localization issue. Like the word she's using maybe covers all those different situations, but the English word is not as broad. Perhaps
it's tough to. I'll give them this. It's tough to not flanderize during like little, when it's an Uto chapter and everyone gets their one line, right? It's tough to like make everyone super multifaceted like that. I can give them props on that at least. Well, as long as because I think we just got her a focus chapter with her with Usa, and that was still really good. I think for her that felt very not flanderized.
I mean,
especially
we even got to see like a very I don't know, like interesting
side of her.
Elaboration of her rule thing, because she basically was like, I can't follow the rule of being a good friend to Usa-chan, so I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna end it.
That was a
all
great
the other kind of things.
conversation that we had, I remember, because Rios really related to
Yeah.
that, where in the past, Rios would do the same thing, where if he felt as though something wasn't going right, instead of trying to fix it, he would just give up on it. And that's a similar thing that Kimari is doing here. And she had to
social
kind of,
things specifically.
Yes.
Because, like, it's that inability to navigate those sort of social... It's like what are the rules of the social thing? Well, I mean, unfortunately, social situations don't have strict, clearly defined rules like that, so you kind of play it by ear.
Yeah, and I
For
love
people
that,
like us, you don't want to do that.
I love that they found a good middle ground for, like, because she still is this high up in school. She can't just be fraternizing with them super obviously. So they found this cool little, like, now we know that, you know, off screen, when they're walking by each other in the hallways, they give each other little. Their
They
little
made a
winks.
rule for themselves.
Yeah, and that was
rule.
Yeah. Such a good fucking USA chapter too, man. That was a phenomenal USA chapter. But yeah, so I mean, let's see, we got off track. Birth, I assume. Birth, she seems like she probably handled
lots of rules for pregnancy. I mean, so many.
She followed them studiously, but then, you know,
too hard.
Well, there might be one moment where it's like, well, they I don't know. Is there something like you're not supposed to eat when you're pregnant, or like did they say? Is there?
Yeah, plenty of things.
Like don't eat like fish, right? Because there's like mercury in it or something. Is that a thing?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something super silly that like probably
any,
isn't that big of a deal.
The internet is full of all kinds of like folk remedies and like.
She's at like a restaurant and she's like, I don't know, 6 months pregnant, and she's like, oh, the salmon sounds really good, but they say I shouldn't. I could get the chicken, but the salmon. She's over there just like wriggling in her chair, and Rachel's like, I mean, you could probably just get whatever. It's probably okay. And she's like, no, Rachel, I gotta think about this.
Gotta think about the baby.
Oh,
or like the people who talk about shit like you're not a real mother if you take like an epidural during your pregnancy. Like
that is
thinking about that. Like
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, the crazy.
There's a lot of people like that.
Yeah, all the any type of like like unless you do this specific like you know those people are like always around like the people like you're not a real ex unless you do this ridiculous shit kind of thing. Like you're not a real man.
A real father unless I get to crush your testicles under my stiletto.
Okay.
I was just trying to think of something equally painful to not taking an epidural. I don't even.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, like those kind of things, like, you know, based on how she reacted
it's
with like
people that are like obsessed with more like just we humans need to get back to human nature and all that. Like we don't need things like this medicine, you know, those kind of people.
Yeah. We talked about one thing we talked about with Utos was that like she would at first she would like grandstand about wanting to have a natural birth, so like you know she's like making her way out to like a fucking river to give a natural birth, and then she like in the second the contraction starts she's like nope drive me to a hospital. Well
but yeah
oh good sorry
but yeah I mean I was talking about how like she probably would be particularly vulnerable, that kind of like a lot of that online discourse around, you know, what a real mother should be. Because, you know, we saw how she was with what a real friend. Oh, if I can't.
She read a book on how to be friends with people.
Yeah, so she'd be reading books on how to be a good mother.
Yeah,
do for the baby, and I mean, hopefully she gets a hold of some good stuff, and she'd be able to. Because I mean, you know, the thing she brought up, the thing to solve the issue in the Usa-chan, her chapter, that was something that she had read in the books. Hopefully, she'd be able to. Get some useful knowledge.
Should I Google some stuff that you're not supposed to do during pregnancy?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Or even
Allie's gonna look in your search history. Like, what?
Yeah, somehow I know, but she doesn't. That would be wild. Pregnant. Okay. Let's see. Crucial to avoid certain things. Alcohol, smoking, illicit drugs. These can lead to severe complications. Certain foods like raw or undercooked meat, fish, eggs. Let's see. Limit caffeine intake. Avoid hot tubs, saunas, prolonged exposures to high temperatures, harmful chemicals like those found in lead paint or cleaning products. Let's see. Certain medications. High mercury fish. I knew that was something. Just like general bad for you food, like foods high in sugar. Litter boxes. Oh my god, bro! She can't fuck with Tama.
The AI overview? But yeah.
It's so quick. Because we're on. Am I not
insane that you're over here being Mr. Anti-AI?
Damn. Okay, fine. You got me. Where should I go? Do you want me to just go to like a fucking website?
I guess. Well, I mean, I don't care.
I don't want you to be disappointed in me, Riles. It was just so quick. See that? Listen, I hate AI, but it is nice to have it all like formatted quick like that. But I understand.
is that correct? Like, I mean, for all I know, that
true.
Mercury now.
All
It's
right.
the AI
No,
thing.
you got me.
But I remember,
feel-
like, haven't you seen that like hilarious the
yeah, where
shittiest
it's like,
thing
yes,
in
you
the-
can eat glass. Actually,
Yeah.
yeah. For
Or
sure.
they're like,
I
should
know.
women drink during pregnancy? Like, yes, you can drink like X amounts and like that kind of thing. Like, yeah.
I want you to know, Rios, I did feel the guilt in my that deep
Damn.
sinking guilt when you called me out there. I really did. I want you to know. I'm sorry.
Well, good to know I have that kind of. I mean, I don't think I should call it power, but.
Well, I wish I could just turn it off so it didn't show up. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like,
well, I mean,
don't
you-
want to be
okay,
tempted.
You can, I think.
Can
I
you?
don't know if it's.
Tell
I don't
me,
know
I'll
if it's
do it.
patched out yet, but you normally put some like curse words or like
Oh.
controversial terms.
Things
that
not to do with
AI
pregnant.
can't.
Fuck!
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Well, either way, don't drink more than 1 glass of milk a day. I'm on like a website now, not AI. All right, don't
Okay.
fucking
Unless that.
cat feces can
Yep.
carry
Yeah, 'cause of
parasitic
toxoplasmosis.
infections.
Well, okay. Well, Grant. Okay, that wouldn't apply to Tama,
Unless she's
presumably.
going hard as fuck and eating
Yeah,
like
yeah,
things
yeah.
cats eat. Listen, I
Yeah,
like the idea.
I would get toxoplasmosis gone. You just like the cats, so I can be more, more like a cat.
I like the idea that she's like, she takes it so seriously. She's like, Tama, I can't go near you, and everyone's like, she's a human. She's not a cat.
She's like, oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Well, this book I'm
You
reading.
remember, she's not a cat, right?
She follows the rules of cats so well. My mind had like identified her as a cat.
Tama really appreciates how you respect my identity. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shout outs to
Lord.
fucking Akko being like, "You're such a good cat" in the ramen chapter. Oh my god. Well, anyway, yeah. So I don't know. There's your list. You really threw me off by fucking shaming me though. But yeah,
Damn.
well deserved. Well deserved. Can't spell
I-
pregnant.
I
Excuse
see
me.
Kamari-
He's
I
fucking
see
judging
Kamari
me for
as, like,
spelling
the-
pregnancy wrong. It is not about the. Listen, I knew it was spelled wrong, but like you don't understand. My mic is sitting on the front of my laptop
Oh.
in such a way where I have to like curve my hand like fucking 180 degrees to type. It's hard. Okay, I'll try to fucking. No, my phone's dead. I'll show you guys later. Fuck you. Continue.
Yeah. What were you saying, Moonlight?
I was just saying, just moving on. I figured Kimari was gonna be like the one kid kind of parent. She
No,
comes off
absolutely.
as that kind of vibe,
Yeah, I
and she's
see
gonna
it.
be
Yep.
like, I'm gonna focus all my attention on this one kid to make sure he or she's
Ooh,
perfect.
I see that. Yeah.
yeah.
Similar. I feel like obviously we haven't. I don't think this has been confirmed or denied, but she's giving real only child vibes to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
her.
Oh,
So
yeah,
like,
sure.
it's like parents, like daughter. You know.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, and then like, how do the kids grow up? You know, I mean, how does she deal with raising a kid?
Yeah, probably gonna. The rebellious phase is probably gonna go insane. I imagine, unless she really like
She'll be
loosens
into
up
it
by
weirdly, but also want to quell it. And,
Yeah.
You know, because like she's
then.
gonna
You
be.
can't break the rules, and like Mom, what the?
She's such a
Like,
torn.
I feel uncomfortable now because you're getting a little weird about this, Mom.
She's such a torn person because she's like, on the
Yes.
one hand, I think she does still believe that like it's good for people to follow the rules, but on the other hand, she's like, but I know how freeing it feels to me, and they're in the springtime of their youth. And,
Yeah, like when I was that age, I totally like locked away my like, I like, locked away my youth, so I'm not gonna let them do. But then she's getting too permissive. You
Just
can't,
like
you can't just let your kids be free roamed.
one little thing this kid's trying to do, it's like fucking, hey mom, can I have like an extra scoop of ice cream tonight? And cuts to her fucking agonizing for a half hour, like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Should I let them be free and wild roam, or should I lock them down to follow my path and like
You have
Kimari,
like
a
Natty on
scoop of
one
ice
shoulder
cream.
and Kishika on the other shoulder.
Yeah, they're her angel and devil.
Of course you should let them be free.
Like when did we get this? When did we get this role? Like, I don't remember consenting to.
The fucking Crunk, like in Emperor's New Groove, where Crunk has a
Yeah.
devil and angel, is like, no, he's got a point. First of
no.
all, look what I can
Devil. Yeah. The devil on my shoulder is winning.
do. Oh god. Let's see. Let me check some chat here. All right. Poor Hasa needs a multi-partner. I don't know what he means by that, but that's just the first
He
one.
needs a multi-part chapter.
Oh, partner.
Oh, okay.
I heard
Yeah.
partner. Is detective not a lifestyle like a bard? Here we go.
It is if you
it's
do
a
something
reasonable.
with it, but they haven't done anything with it.
Yeah. Facts. Red, you got to turn Moonlight around on Tama. Like, I tried, bro. I've tried for so long.
I tried. Yeah.
I gave him my whole fucking talk in our like collab video. You know, I think, but he also kind of had a point though, because like my read on Tama for a long time was that she was like me, like really stressed and anxious to go into the workforce. But then he kind of crushed me with facts and logic with the fact that like Tama from like birth was like the laziest child, and I was like, oh. But then again, you could kind of read that as like some kind of mental disorder where they're just like really like, I don't know, they just don't have any like like they don't have the proper amount of dopamine or something, you know what I mean? Like there's just you could spin it. There's definitely a way to spin it. Here's hoping we do. Let's see. Kimari is the type where all bets are off when she can go for it.
Yeah.
She is the personification of how a romance would look student next teacher. Oh yeah. I hope she can eventually put her foot down about rules. Me too. I completely agree.
Like basically, it's basically like trying to figure out the difference between important rules and like not important rules. Yeah, she was just following all the rules. You know, as long as there's a rule, follow it. But now she's trying to break all the rules, no matter no matter how important it is. Like there's a hierarchy of rules. You know.
She would be a touch too flanderized if every single time she just goes like, no, please, no.
Yeah.
So we do need her to kind of be able to lock in a bit, and I think we got that with the Usa chapter. So I hope that we need more of that a little bit, more of that in the chapters that aren't specifically her chapters, where she can kind of be a little normal in the background.
That is just the problem in general. Is just if the chapter is not focused on you, you're gonna get flanderized.
Yeah, it's like they get the brain cell or not, depending.
One girl gets the brain cell per chapter. Yeah,
or like the character cell. I don't know.
Yeah. You could do like, you could write like a weird meta fourth wall breaking horror chapter about that. Like fucking Uto wakes up that morning and she has a cognizant thought to cut her hair, and she's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why am I having? I feel like normally I just say inane shit. Why am I thinking right now? What the fuck?
And that's the brain cell she's been dealt with. Like, oh my lord, first with main character self-awareness or whatever.
Okay. Kimari is that mom that is very strict with her kids, only to treat her pushoverness as a plot twist to their kid's story. Sometimes I can't comprehend what people are saying. I'm so sorry. I might be
the first part. The first and second part of the sentence makes sense, but when I try to put them together, they're
I'm trying.
Maybe there's a comma that is missing.
So basically, Kimari is like Shizuka's mother, but less traumatizing to her.
Oh.
Yeah. But I don't see her like beating their kids.
Oh well, yeah.
Which I don't even know.
That's why I said less trauma.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, I think she probably would have. I mean, yes,
less.
the core of Shizuka's mother's abuse coming from this misguided sense of like, I have to do this for her own sake, and maybe because Kimari was thinking a similar thing when she's like, I have to break it off with Yusa-chan for her own sake because I'm not being a good enough friend. So maybe it could go down that same dark path.
Well, we got to keep in mind that progress isn't linear too, right? Like you're gonna have no doubt you'll have situations where Kimari kind of regresses back into that like strictness she was raised with, and maybe says something very rude to her child, and has to remember like.
I don't know if you guys ever saw this like theory with Kimari, but there's like this theory, like I think in the 100 Girlfriends Discord, but the strictness, or at least like the Kimari, you must follow the rules thing from her parents, is her overthinking it. And when there's gonna be like a chapter with her dealing with her parents later on, and we come to find out she like misinterpreted it.
Luke's mentioned that, Lasher Luke in our chat. I'm conflicted on that because I like the idea of her parents being like your stereotypical like, we're fucking strict.
Which it makes sense when they say that it's a cop and a judge.
Yeah.
Like, so they are going to be real big stick rule followers.
Yeah. And plus that makes it more fun when they inevitably find out about what their daughter's doing. I'm very excited.
You're doing what?
I think there's going to be
jail immedielly.
Oh yeah, no, I think there's going to be an arc where Rentaro gets like arrested, or I mean, how do you arrest the child though? They'll be corrupt about it, and they'll be like, we're not arresting you, daughter. We're gonna pin the blame on the aggressor, male, and then like I don't know, there's like a
cancel him.
Big court case. I would love a big fucking court case, and like it's her mom or who's the judge or whatever, and then like A big court case arc would be so good, and then they win them over or something. I would love that. Basically just Ace Attorney in 100 Girlfriends.
Yep.
Yeah, we're almost done, Earth Sunder. Probably like half hour left, max.
Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of we're gonna do a little theorizing, but it's less theorizing, more just wish fulfilling.
What do we want?
Yeah, wish casting.
Momoji, let's see. According to the estimated boob tier list, Morikita is actually in the slender ladies. Her boobs I estimate to be smaller than Miyumi. Source, Momoji certified, not yet, just an estimated D cup. Momoji needs to pop up in extra chapters with Sue.
What world do we live in when D is a slender?
Right?
The world where Hahari and Tama exist.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really pulling up the bell curve.
Just an average double D. Kimari's parents and fetish is just Miku.
Yeah, Miko Ino from Kaguya-sama. Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's been mentioned. Yeah. All right, guys. Final thoughts about Kimari being pregnant?
Let me do it.
Let you be the one to impregnate her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
No, not before I do it. I push him aside.
Wait. Guys. 3 holes, 3 men.
True. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's a little. I mean,
A double
a
fork?
world breaky, huh?
She'll love that.
Yeah.
That's so against the rules.
Yeah. Oh, none of you are Rentaro.
Who are these strangers in my house? It's like, well,
Yeah, we're gonna get the stare that we're seeing on screen right now. It's like you're not Rentaro.
Yeah.
That's what makes it. That's what makes it better. It's
That's what makes it wrong.
Just to clarify, we have a consent form here. We're not going to do anything unless you sign this. I just want to clarify this.
He's like, damn it.
I've never been able to resist a good contract.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway,
He's like, which is gonna win out? My love of breaking the rules, my love of following the rules. I guess we'll see which.
You came with your paperwork is so in order. It's very impressive. Okay. Oh, hold on. We got to answer Moonlight's question on D cups. Thief of RPG. We've got. Let's see. Slim figure. That's a slider. Everyone who's under an E cup but isn't a little girl should work.
That is still one of the wildest lines. Isn't a little girl.
Look, also keep in mind that when they say different cup sizes, they're talking the Japanese size, right? Mm-hmm. So like Hikari is actually like a double or triple D in America, whereas like it's G in Japanese. You know what I mean?
Yep.
G. One of my favorite, bro, dude. Her fucking in the anime where she's like G.
Yeah. Oh, my lord. Yeah.
Allie loves that line. All right, y'all. New girlfriend is gonna drop. What should I have as the background image when we talk about this?
Like a missing person or like a when there's like a
silhouette.
Car. Yeah, silhouette. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to do this now because there's a high chance of Chinese leaks happening the next day or so.
Oh shit. Well, hey, listen, I won't be looking at them, but yeah, we definitely got to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to resist, but I doubt I will.
Rios, are you gonna resist or what?
Well, I mean, I'm. Okay, probably I won't show up in Backtrack Reacts stream. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah.
Anime girl silhouette. There we go.
But yeah, it's hard to do it right now because usually when we
get something,
there's been a small pattern in there's like a very small pattern I've seen and notice where the duos of volume covers seem to like mirror one another or opposite or something. There's some kind of correlation. Since this is the first one, it's because it was Hasuwa and Kimari, so this is the first of a new pair.
Yeah. So we have
nothing to base it on.
Crazy, it's not like we're trying to move any ability to predict the next girlfriend.
It'd be a great time for twins. I'm just saying.
It really. That's what I said in the chat. I can't remember if it was this chat or another. Yeah. But I said with chapter 222, it's got to be like twins or something about duplication or repetition. Repetition of
the girl.
Yeah, I guess, or perhaps someone who already has a partner.
That's been Rios' desperation. He wants like either or like a woman with a kid. You want, right?
Yep, that too.
Like we have that Hahari and Hikari.
Well, yes, but one a kid who's not part of the polycule.
Yes, that's just the weird thing. Like, you try to add a character like that, and the kid's just going to get sidelined, and then we're all just going to say she's a bad mom.
Well, yeah, probably.
That's a good point.
Because it's like she's never with her kid. She's always with a Rentaro.
I think you'd have to basically just always imply, like, anytime that like she shows up, her first line is like, so anyway, when I was hanging out with my kid, just to imply that she's constantly going back and forth.
Well, they could be older, like old enough that we expect.
Yeah. The kid's like fucking like, I don't know, college age or something. Yeah.
Probably even in high school. I don't know. Like he goes to visit her kid at the school. We think it's her child who's gonna be the next girlfriend, but no, it's actually the mom.
Sorry, kid, your mom's got a new lease on life.
Yeah. It's actually
after the thing. I was just gonna say, it's exactly what Thief is saying. There seems to be sometimes an association between the chapter that the character is introduced in, rather than some people are saying, "Oh, we're gonna get a spooky girlfriend because of the new chapter for Halloween's." Like, no, Nakamura doesn't seem to care when the chapter comes out. He seems to care about the chapter number.
Yeah, true.
So it being 222 might be something.
Is there any like Japanese pun? Oh
yeah.
Right as I said that, what is an Ojo-sama? Help me.
Yeah, like
I've heard the word Ojo-sama.
Like me, Hakari, Rin. Those are all Ojos.
What the fuck?
It's
Those
basically
are all very
a rich
different
lady.
characters.
No, a rich, well-to-do girl.
Ooh, drill hair princess. Yes, I want it.
Yeah.
Ooh. So someone that would go like foo 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 like that kind of shit.
Yeah, because May calls Hakari Ojo-sama. She's the lady, the young lady of the house, kind of.
The noble lady.
Yeah.
Third maid.
Yeah.
Maid.
I'm good, by the way. Not
Two,
really.
3 2s, so we get third maid. I don't know how that fits together, but yeah.
Well, hey, listen, we know that helicopter crashes are on his mind, and when's the last time we saw that idol that everyone wants to be? Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, somehow the crash the Rentar undid the initial crash. From,
the RAM of this manga can only handle one helicopter crash in the memory.
So yeah, she's like, where have I been the last 197 chapters?
How much dedicated wham does 100 girlfriends have?
I had this whole story about her come up because some people said she got denounced as an idol because of a whole Oshinoko thing where they find out she's too old to be an idol, so she gets kicked out of being one, and that's how we introduce her as a girlfriend.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He's been trying real hard to be one since then, but it never worked out. So he's like,
or if we incorporate the helicopter crash, she crashed in the Hahari hair chapter. She's been in a coma this whole time, and because of that, she wasn't working as an idol, so she got dropped by her agent.
Damn.
There you go. That's how you reintroduce her.
Yeah, she's homeless now. So
she wakes up from the coma, and they're like, I don't know, you got all that coma flab. I don't know if we can rehire you. I was literally in a coma.
All atrophied.
Yeah, you got a little sag. Anyway, yeah, that'd be interesting.
You've aged out of being an idol. That's how we learned that time is actually passing in the story.
Yes,
it's you've been out for 200. He's like, you've been out for 200 chapters. How long is that in real time? We don't know.
Yeah.
Twitter is X now, though. That happened.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. It's so hard to predict. I just twins have to happen, bro. I need twins.
I just want twins to happen just so people can stop saying it.
Yeah, me too.
Get it over with.
And I want to know what Nakamura's spin on twins is gonna be, because he's gonna do something unique with it.
My only thing with twins, I think I would like. It's not even a unique spin on it because they kind of did it with quintuplets. Was they one of the things that they would love about Rentaro is they're so identical, but Rentaro is able to tell them apart just
I mean, that's like a classic twin trope. You ever watched?
Yeah, that's a classic way to do it. But
have you watched Orange?
How do you do that?
Sorry.
It would be funny if only Rentaro can do it, but the running gag of the characters is the rest of the family still can't really tell.
Definitely. Yeah, I wonder what he would do to differentiate, because so far what you've said is very bog standard twin character in these types of shows.
Yeah.
Have you seen much or any of Orin High School Host Club? It's a classic.
I've seen bits of it. Not
twin characters. God, I'm forgetting their names. It's I don't remember. I was gonna guess. I don't remember. Either way, but so they have that same thing where they're constantly mixed up for each other. And they oftentimes they would play with that to fuck with people, but then it starts to kind of like get to them. So they both they dye their hair different colors, like pink and blue, like some really like out there colors. And there's like a moment where they test their friends or something to, like, if I remember correctly, there's like a thing where they're like, we're gonna tell them that one is one and one is the other, and see if anyone actually notices. And I believe it was just the main girl that was like, oh yeah, because of the way you smile this way and you chuckle this way, I don't know, little things that she noticed, right, that no one else did. And that's like classic Rentaro. Rentaro would fucking notice the littlest things, and it would be like the differences in their likes and the differences in like how they smile and the dimples in their cheeks and like little romantic things like that. But I would want there to be one extra 100 girlfriends flair on top of it to really drive home the Nakamura charm,
Yeah.
I do think I do think it's just going to be something regarding twos and duplication or repetition. Like, what isn't there like there's like a tick that some people have that's like they got to do two of everything because it's like bad
girlfriend.
Luck. What's that?
I said
OCD girlfriend.
Oh yeah, are you talking about OCD? I literally have
it was OCD, but it was like something else too, where they like physically believe that bad things are going to happen if they don't do things like twice or three times or something.
That is OCD.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but so there are different. OCD's a spectrum, like everything, right? There's some people that have more like physical tics, like I gotta flip the light switch up and down 3 times. I gotta tap the top of the doorway and shit like that. And then my element of it is a lot more like mental, where like I'll have a worry, and that worry just like won't go away, and like I just
worry doing something like that. It'll get old real quick.
No, yeah. It's a really delicate balance. It's very impressive how Nakamura so often nails the balance. Repetition. What could you do with that?
Like, what could you do with repetition or duplication?
Numbers, cues, yeah.
It's like someone that wants like 2 of everything, but that's also kind of Usachan already.
Allie wants a bug girlfriend, like a girl who's like an entomologist who's super into bugs. Is there a way to fit that in?
Yeah, I'm gonna just make her friends with Yamame.
Yeah. Like 6 legs, 3 pairs of 2 legs. I don't know.
I don't know, just give her hair that makes her look like she has antennas.
Exactly. Yeah. She would absolutely. She would have antenna hair. She'd be a little too into bugs.
It's like, I can already see the joke though. It's like, are we gonna mate like praying mantises? And Renter goes, "You're not gonna chew my head off, are you?"
Yeah, absolutely. And then like I forgot, Japan's like obsessed with those fucking rhino beetles.
Yeah,
they're in like every anime. There'd be
I'm pretty sure like
cicadas, yes.
Yeah, like Pokemon is like, isn't it based off of like the catching beetles thing?
They love that shit.
Yeah,
it was started because of his love of catching bugs, which just seems to be a thing Japan kids do because so many slice of life animes, even in like present day, are like, okay, I'm gonna go up and catch some bugs. See you later.
It happens in One Piece, dude. Like Luffy is literally like, there's literally a joke where Luffy has a rhino beetle and Chopper's like, what's cooler, the One Piece or that beetle? And he's like, oh fuck, don't make me choose.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Japan's obsession with bug catching, I don't know.
They also make like the beetles fight, don't they? Is that,
like,
that's like a thing. Oh my god.
They do animal cruelty.
Well, they don't got souls, do they?
Yeah.
So instead of trying to guess, the character says it's literally out in the random. Like, we can't really do guesses until we're like 90 girlfriends in and we're trying to predict the final 10. Because it could literally be anything. So I say we should just like come up with things and do like an over-under.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the easiest one to do is over-under, is this older or under being age 18?
Yeah, it's probably because we just got Kimari.
It's got Kimari.
Am I still streaming, y'all? It just fucking.
Let me see.
It just refreshed.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like we're good. I think I was just on the page for so long. It just like lost. It said like lost memory. So it just made me refresh
probably.
It. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Just filled up like too much chatters and stuff like that.
So over under. Okay. So over under 18. Just let me know in the chat if we cut out it all there or if we're all good. No. Over under 18. I feel like under makes sense because if he's gonna do the like he just did an adult, would he want to go back to kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm surprised we're at 33 girlfriends and we still only have 2 second years.
Yeah.
Like, how is that possible? How do we have more adults in third years than we do second years?
Maybe a third second year.
What are remind me who the second years are?
Twos.
Mimi and Usa-chan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that would be nice. Let me think. Well, yeah.
So we could try to just like fill in the holes. Like
Yeah.
are they? How old are they? What grade are they in? Stuff like that. We
I'd
try to
love
fill
another
those in.
college-aged girl. You know,
Ooh,
like
yeah.
College would be nice.
18 to 23, like in that range.
Yeah, like her birthday is she's 22 and her birthday is February the 22nd or I don't know something.
What if?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like another. I don't know. Like you could do something like she goes to the same college that Era goes to. You know.
Iris Professor. There you go.
Oh shit! I really like. I also want more Rentaro meeting girls outside of school. You know,
Yeah,
like
that'd be
how he
nice.
met Ira. Actually, you know what I mean? Like I would love
Like how you met Nemu
Oh, yeah,
out
true.
on
Yeah,
about to
Nemu as
get
well.
killed by a construction drill.
What's going on there before Rentaro intervened?
Yeah, right.
Well, hey, like now that we know how competent her asleep self is, there must
Yeah.
have been a plan. You know what I mean? Like Jesus took the wheel.
And she's like, I'm gonna get myself injured just enough that I'm in a permanent coma so I can control this body forever. Maybe. I don't know.
No, both
Yo,
Meru,
that would be crazy.
Davey, both Meru and Himika Kiki are both first years. I should make
I
like
didn't-
a
I
quick
didn't
tier
realize
list
that.
of like everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck! Tuesday says they're not gonna try to predict. They like the surprise. Yeah, well, it's not like
Yeah.
me trying to predict isn't gonna not. So there's like
Yeah.
it's very unlikely that I'm gonna.
Yeah, it'd be crazy if we like got in one kind of thing. Like we even got
Yeah, the
anything.
The closest I ever got to being right, I think it was with Kimari because we were trying to bounce off like, what's like the mirror of Hasua,
Mm-hmm.
and it was I think what some of us said like a police officer, like a rule enforcing police officer, and we kind of got that with Kimari. We got the rule enforcer.
Yeah, I wasn't.
I think that's the
too off
closest
of-
I ever got.
Yeah,
I
well,
wasn't
you were
too off
kinda
with
close
the Nemu prediction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He had
I
like
mean,
a,
it was
how
less
did you
crazy.
word it? You said he
Yeah, it
went
was
like
like,
hard.
he
He was like, what
basically
about a
had-
girl in like a coma or what did you say? I
Yeah,
can't remember.
Yeah, but that was easy though because they gave us the hint
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
of that
true,
sleepy
true.
girl. So
Yeah,
I just
it was predicting the twist. Like, what was it going to be a twist? And I kind of got in the ballpark. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
because
this
you
one
had
is
something
definitely-
about like what did you say?
like the
Was it
sleepwalking.
Like, yeah,
But
you
basically,
had
it
the
was like
sleepwalking element. That's what it was.
she's been sleepwalking, and then she's got like sleepwalking disease or sleep disease. He's getting progressively, he's spending longer times asleep, and like eventually she
That Junji Ito
finally
moment.
falls asleep forever. But since she can sleepwalk, she can
That's
still
dark, dude.
yeah, she can still act. She can still be among the living. Kind of.
Oh, I know a one that I should have brought up. A lot of people have been wanting a girl in a wheelchair. Now, obviously, you got to make sure that's not her only character trait. Is I'm the disabled one.
This is my only
That almost goes without saying with Nakazawa.
But hey, two wheels on the wheelchair.
Yeah.
I don't know. Obviously, yeah. I would like the visual diversity there. You know what I mean? If nothing else.
Yeah, I'm gonna see that lineup where we get people who have some. Not everyone's standing, you know.
Oh, Thief posted the grades and classes of everyone as a picture on the Discord.
Oh, okay. I was making a tier list, but okay.
Thief's crazy, man.
Damn.
And the family, I assume, Thief?
No, it's in Kimari's
okay.
channel.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, man. You guys
Oh,
work
they got
fast.
my class too. Goddamn. Okay.
Yeah.
Insane. Middle school year.
So yeah, we got. So yeah, it would either just to fill in. I like filling in like
let's fill it.
spaces.
Mhm.
So it would be either a second year high school or another university.
Give me more university. That's what I want.
Give me more university.
Yep.
More girls that I can lewd without feeling weird about it.
That's exactly the first joke I made in Kimari's introduction. It's like,
Finally!
at last, someone who's older. Because literally, that was the first girlfriend that I reviewed since I started. Because Tama had already been introduced, and that was the last adult. Saki is Saki was borderline.
18.
She's 18, but still,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
still in high school, and she looks tiny. So that was still weird. So it was finally Kimari was the first
see.
I could
Fair
go.
enough.
I can finally legally say, oh yeah, she's attractive.
I'd smash, and I'm not afraid to say it. Excellent. Yeah, so
I said, we don't know Saki's class. Yeah, she's a repeating third year.
Yeah. We haven't gotten yet.
Yeah, she wouldn't even be in
unaware-
high school. Saki would be in college if she wasn't
Yep.
fucking stupid.
Exactly.
Anyway, so yeah, a college student would be great. I'm trying to think, and I want Rentaro to be in a really unique scenario meeting her. Like I want,
Yeah.
I don't want it to just be like I ran into her on the street. I want him to be doing something interesting.
Yeah, I feel like if it's gonna be like another first year or even like a second year, maybe even a third year, it's gonna be like in the most like hell, even the middle schoolers. So it's like we're only really gonna I just contradicted myself because Kimaru you met in school. Granted, it's because she's a teacher.
Right.
Um.
I'm trying to
So it'd have to be another adult that's not a faculty member.
Mhm.
How many faculty members are we dating?
Yeah, how about
I guess
just like
if
a
they're a
fucking...
university student, then
Do
he
we have
meets in
any
that-
adults that... I'm so sorry. Go ahead and finish.
Yeah. I'm saying like if you're a university person, like either a student or a faculty member,
Yeah, we
go
could
to
get
find-
another faculty member just from the
Yeah.
university.
We don't have any adults that don't work for the school, do we? Well, Tama, I guess.
Yeah.
May, my, and Tama,
I attach May and Mai to like Hahari.
Yeah. They're basically like anglerfish.
I would like
attached to them.
another adult that's just completely unrelated to the school.
Now that'd be interesting.
Yeah, like just I don't know. He meets her in fucking like I don't know, like where's
A shopping mart? I don't know.
that was the first place I went, but I feel like that's too normie. I want a library. A librarian. No, that's fucking Shizuka. Fuck.
An off-school library. Like,
off-school.
I gotta
overlap.
find something she hasn't read.
It's like, remember when Rentaro actually went places, like in Iro's
yeah.
introduction?
Yep.
Where was
Exactly.
he even going on that train?
Yeah,
He
we never
doesn't have
learn.
time to do shit anymore. Every waking second of his life is fucking pleasing these women, which God bless him, he loves it. Marine biologist.
Marine biologist would be neat.
Yeah, the Jotaro girlfriend.
I'm still waiting for him to meet a girl when he's with another girl.
Ooh, oh,
Has that
that'd be
not
interesting.
happened?
No, and then
No.
It almost happened with Mimimi, right? That was
Oh,
the one
no,
that-
it
Yeah,
happened
almost
with-
happened with Mimi.
Yeah.
Technically,
It
it happened with Hahari, I guess.
Yeah, but Hahari's a special case because of the whole arc
That would
thing.
be wild. Yeah, he's on a fucking date with someone, and then they... Oh, is this how it happens? I get to see this happen?
Oh, I've heard so much about it. I'm so excited. to finally see it.
It's just like how it happened with me. That's crazy. I love
I still love that line. It's like, I felt this zinc through my whole body, and they were like, oh, we totally get...
Yeah.
we get that, girl. We get that. Yeah, okay, so I feel like we're pretty locked in on like an adult or a college student. It's
The thing is, though, would he do back-to-back adults? Because we just got Kimari.
I mean, if they're like a middle-aged,
if
that's
he
kind of
realized how
outside of-
many more not adults he had than adult, but he's
Yeah.
probably not trying to equalize.
I just take them as they come. I just like, please, just no more middle schoolers.
yeah,
Not at least not for a while.
I think we've got. I mean, yeah, we can see right here that that's a decently saturated market. The high schoolers are definitely the mode of group, but yeah, then it's the second one.
Also-
oh, sorry.
It's
Continue.
the middle
It is
school.
also interesting, like how back to back we got fellow classmates in his own classroom with Hakari, Karni, Shizuka, Nano, and then Meimei as like kind of strangler
Wow.
or straggler. But yeah, it was, and then we started branching out into.
Well, that makes
into
sense.
other
The
classes.
first people he's gonna lock eyes with are
Yeah.
people in his class, right?
What that makes me wonder. Like, do you think there's an order to the meeting, or is it just random? Like, I don't know. Like,
I imagine the order is what we see. I
guess.
yeah.
I'm not sure if what I'm saying makes sense, but like, I don't know. There's a distinction there that I think
Well, there's
exists.
definitely an order because every time we a new girl comes, the rest of them are there.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say
No.
like time is jumbled.
No, I guess. I mean, I guess I'm really asking, like, is there like a preordained fate of how each of the girlfriends
Oh,
met?
like what?
Or
Oh,
is
like
it
when
just
Rentaro
random?
meets them.
Yeah.
No,
It's
I don't
just
think
whatever
so.
Nakamura does.
Yeah,
I
probably.
view it as they're all out there, and it's basically like an open world game with 100 collectibles, and they're out there. Well, you'll find them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, as the Love God said, he's destined to meet them. But so maybe there is a predetermined set
Order,
of like
yeah.
when he's gonna meet each one. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
Because, think of it this way, like, Himika wouldn't have gone out with him if he didn't already...
yeah. If he met like in place of Shizuka, and he would have been, or maybe she would have been like, nah, I'm not.
Same with Mimi because she was like girlfriend 10 or whatever.
Ooh,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'm the milestone.
Yeah. By the way, what the fuck is it up with middle school year 2 with banger after banger after banger girlfriend?
Oh,
And they're
yeah,
all in the
yeah.
same class. Oh, no, they're not. We don't know
Same
their
year.
class.
Yeah, but I
It's
mean,
just
like,
here,
what
yeah.
the hell, bro? Like, just it's fucking
Oh,
Ryos's
yo,
favorite,
yo,
my favorite, and the
middle
best new the best new one. Let's go.
Leo, the when they're young. That's fine.
Whoa. Why are you going that?
Well, quiet.
What What the fuck are you saying?
I'm making a joke. Damn.
I know.
I
Yeah,
didn't
but
realize we only had
you
three.
stopped dead. That was the problem.
Yeah, because I couldn't figure out where to take the joke. I
Well,
just like,
then that's your fault.
what?
I trusted you, and then you fucking
Damn.
stopped. You just went when they're young.
yeah, I guess that's a weak execution. I don't know what you call
I'm
it.
just fucking with you.
For some reason, I thought we had more third years. It's like I could accept another 30,
Yeah.
Middle school third year.
Oh,
another third year,
maybe.
because we only have Kasuri, Kishka, and Saki.
Oh, I see. I'm blind. Where am I looking?
It just feels,
Oh, there
I don't know,
it is.
maybe it's because they're all clumped together, but it feels like we have a lot more middle school. You know, it's so weird. Like we were saying, we have so many girlfriends. We have 33. This is only a third of the way done. And then when you break it down into like a spreadsheet like this, it doesn't look like that many.
It really doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, normally a normal school would have 33-ish people already. So you're seeing
In just one class. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is just a regular size class of people.
yeah, basically.
Yeah, I'm excited for the moment where they can go to like a movie theater and fill the entire theater
Yeah.
with just yeah.
Because how big are because there are different sizes.
Depends on if it's one of the big ones with the fancy recliners or if it's like.
I mean, if it's anything less than 100,
butts.
once they get past the once they get past the first arc of meeting all the 100 girls,
All right,
they're
here's a
not gonna
better
be able to
question.
go to anything.
How many seats is on like a plane?
Well, there's definitely different size planes, but I guess we
Yeah.
could just Google it.
What's the average?
Average number of seats on
I mean, what plane were
commercial plane?
what number of
commercial
seats
flight
were in the plane did they major?
I just want to know how much they're
flew.
filling when they have all 100.
The average number of seats on a commercial flight plane vary, but generally falls between 120 and 100.
Bro, it's them and like a handful of people, bro.
It's like the few side characters we picked up along the way.
Yeah.
I love it.
Speaking of side characters, we just don't get side characters anymore.
Yep. Yeah. That's why I was. That's why.
What was that fucking guy who actually stole the panties in Hasu's introduction?
Oh yeah.
Ike
Ike
Mentaro.
Mentaro.
The
Yeah, that's
best
what I
name ever.
That's what I was saying. I would like to see someone who's got a partner already, and the partner stays in the story as a side character. But
Yeah, but that's more characters for
Lots
Nozawa
of
to draw.
juggle,
That's
you
why they
gotta
won't do it.
understand.
yeah. But I'm
Like, that's why we don't get the Gorira Alliance
Yeah.
anymore. And
Bro, last time we got them was the beach chapter with Kishika, right?
or even
Yeah.
like Akko's old friends who got to hang out. They got the
Yeah.
privilege of hanging out with Riros. Like I'm not sure. Maybe they become. What's the word? Like integrated into their.
Or the
group now.
most legendary, Iku's baseball team.
Oh yeah, then that would be
when are they ever coming back?
crazy.
They've been in America for a long. I'll be honest. I think they're trapped there.
yeah, they can't get out anymore.
It's only been one season. It's only been the one season that they've gone so far. Like they haven't even moved to summer. So technically, they've only been gone for 2 weeks, 3 months.
Bro, this is
But
too
then again,
fast. Red
Twitter
Bull, you
is
can't
X
be meeting
now.
all these girls this fast. It's fucked up. I saw you having this conversation with Tuesday Moonlight, but going through like the minimum amount of time that possibly has passed, given all the like
Yeah,
days.
it's
That
a new
would go hard.
brainworm now, and I'm trying to think of how I would do that. There's definitely certain instances where you can start stacking multiple chapters on top of one another, because especially like they said, the ramen chapter can easily a bunch of days. Like the chapter with what was the recent one? But there was like
And anytime they like spend a night too, that's like that's a day past, right?
it's a day pass, but that's the simple way. But like the way to stack them on top of one another, where like the Mei chapter with Karumi and Tama, like we don't see anyone else in those episodes or those chapters, so you could easily that could be happening alongside whatever chapters around. And that's what Tuesday and I were kind of talking about, is you can start stacking these chapters on top of one another when there's no overlap or anything that contradicts it. So that would probably cut down on a lot of chapters. And especially if you cut out all the daily life and just, these short little instances happened on some other random days. So you can almost find a minimum that way. So it's definitely something I want to do, but it's another one of those, I'd have to read the entire manga again.
Dude,
And start making
you're
notes.
gonna,
The Moonlight
I'm
retrospective.
kind of jealous of how knowledgeable you're gonna be of this series. I really do gotta take the time and have the discipline to sit down and just read it all again.
I do feel like it's definitely more of a recent chapter thing, because I'm going to get through like the first like 3 or 4 volumes, and it's gonna be pretty linear. But it's once you get to these chapters that they start doing where we're just gonna focus on this one girlfriend, like the like another good example, the Karumi and Momiji chapter where they're standing and like we don't see anyone else. They could be off doing that while Rentaro and some other girlfriends was like met another girl or something.
Oh, man.
So that's another instance
point.
of stacking chapters on top of one another.
Lord, I wouldn't even be able to comprehend. That's so much thinking.
I mean, for all we know, that because that was I was gonna say 'cause that was a hot day, and so I was saying for all we know that could have happened the latest Udo chapter, but then now really there was also rain and other weather phenomena happening.
Imagine Moonlight going that
Momiji
hard, like, and now I have to match the weather in all these chapters.
That's the problem. It's always sunny spring except for these few instances.
Yeah.
All right, let's. You guys want to scoop up the chat and then end this stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little Nemu sleepy, a little Nemu-y.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see here. Okay. Nemu's sleep person is acting up before Rentaro saved her. Oh, I see. So like maybe like Rentaro fixed her. Rentaro's sleep persona is like, you know what? Now that you got yourself a handsome man, I won't try to kill us.
Yeah.
Now that I'm getting some, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, save us from this hell of half existence that we're stuck in by your own hand, our own hand.
Let's see. Chise, I feel like if I tried to predict, I'd be disappointed if I fail. Oh, you're one of those, you have to be right. Just the love of the game of predicting is fun, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but especially right now when we still have 60 more girlfriends to go through. Yeah. Like if we start getting to like the final 10, final 5, and then I try to make this cool prediction and it doesn't turn out to be true, then maybe I'll be a little disappointed.
Yeah.
But right now when there's 60 and there's like infinite possibilities of what a character could be, I'd just be like, oh yeah, just
I mean,
Don't
for
worry,
all
that prediction will hit in another 10.
But for all you know, you are technically right, just not with this girlfriend.
that's not yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Posted the gray Thief being the secret producer of these streams. On God. On
Yeah,
God,
really.
Thief, man. The Thief also kind of deserves some money, but will I give it to him? We'll find out.
Only time will tell.
Yes. How would she get to the roof in a wheelchair? Ayo. What the fuck?
Hari
Hari will build that elevator.
Yeah.
Hari will fund that elevator.
No, she'll give her own private helicopter.
Yeah, well, and she'd be like, honestly, it's well past time. It's kind of fucked up that we didn't have this be wheelchair accessible. To be honest.
No accessibility. That's crazy. I've been planning to fix it. No, I already when I became the superintendent, I already had all those things squared away because
in the year of our Lord.
I mean, you know how much it sucks to walk upstairs with these giant yams. I gotta use the elevators to survive the day.
Well, that's how I keep my ass so good. I come up these stairs every single day.
Yeah. Yeah, that's equal. He's like, I gotta take the stairs.
Oh God, yes. Behold the power of spreadsheets. Yes. I like this
Read
one.
them sheets.
Ooh, really? Thief of RPG. My bet is for a new girlfriend joining the emotionally stunted girlfriends of 1-1 with Akko and Sue. I'm very, very down for that. Is Akko emotionally stunted?
Well, yeah. Her issue is that she can't express her emotions very well, but she feels them.
I feel like she's been over that for a long time.
Oh, well,
like
I guess,
she's like, she replaced her shit ass friends with like the best friends ever. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't actively express like much, I don't know, self doubt, and she hasn't done that in a very long time.
I mean, I think Karani kind of helped her get over that.
But honestly, I would love that Thief. I would love another like. Because, like, my favorite type of characters are the way that, like, One Piece writes characters and, like, Soul Eater and Fire Force writes characters, where they have, like, a silly, wacky thing, but it's, like, grounded enough to not feel so unbelievable. It's, like, it's a delicate balance. I'll admit, I'm a picky bastard, but if you hit it right, it's fucking peak.
Yep.
The story canonically happens in 2019, so if you project time to 2025, Chia would be in college right now. Well, I guess we know that not enough time has passed on that. Lord.
Well, the only thing I need to know is 2025 Chio still have those big drill hairs like that I really liked in her 18-year-old form?
That
Please.
was nice. God.
No, you should have seen the Rod chapter voice chat when that chapter dropped. And the
Rod, no question.
Out.
Yeah. People were jerking themselves off, you know what I'm saying?
The first time I could do it to Chio.
Finally! Hurry! Before she reverts!
And everyone was saying, please just keep her like this.
Yeah. Yeah, have her be like the Kusari thing, where like instead of he's her 12-year-old self 1 hour a day, and then 18 the rest of the.
We finally, I made the drug or your body image matches your mentality drug. It's like, yeah, I know, it's the trauma, okay. Speaking of college, we need more college girls. Exactly, we all agree. Yeah, that might be cool for but adult feels less immediately likely. Yeah, for sure. That's why I'm thinking college student, or I don't know, man, not another kid.
If they're gonna just disappoint me and have another middle schooler.
Yeah, too many middle schoolers.
The youngest girlfriend yet.
No, we can't go any younger than Chio and Matsuri. No,
11 and a half.
Well, I mean, Kusari and Yaku, they're 8. They're physically 8 years old.
Another 8-year-old, an actual 8-year-old. Okay, stop. No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I cannot entertain
I
that.
Speak that evil.
There would be a line where this series would really ruin itself, and I'm thanking God that not
5 years of the story.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 5 years old. I was so shit my pants.
No. The story has been going for 5 years. There have been many people like, yeah, maybe it's a little too much, but yeah, they always manage to pull through at the last second. But then this is the girl on girlfriend 34. It's where they fuck it up for.
He's like,
for themselves.
he succumbs to the pressure. His editor's like, you got to do something big, bombastic. You got to do something shocking. He's like, fine, you want shocking?
Like I was thinking of a 33-year-old woman with a family, not a 5-year-old.
Oh, I'm sorry, I fucking crashed out. Oh, it's too late. They canceled my series. Oh, okay.
Damn.
It's like, oh, we got to go cover Rent a Girlfriend now.
No,
never.
You fucking no.
I'd rather die.
Crazy. That'd be insane.
Do you remember the crash out that Mr. Krabs had, where he's like, "I'd rather that worm eat every single one of you before I spare a single cent." Do you remember that?
Yep, that'll be us.
That's me about Rent a Girlfriend. Let's see. Oh man, there's so much to read. I gotta fucking lean forward. All right. Biker Mommy GF. Biker Mommy GF. Absolutely.
Just covered in leather.
Yep.
You know what I kind of want? I want a girlfriend that is exactly the vibe of Sam from iCarly.
Oh.
Just a fucking
biggest troublemaker.
Yes, just a nasty fucking true gremlin.
Yeah, the person Saki pretends to be.
Yes.
Kind of thing.
God, do you remember Buttersock? You remember that was a thing
Buttersock.
she would do? She would put like a slightly melted and then rehardened. She would like let the butter. She would put butter in a sock, let it melt a little bit, put it in the freezer, and then just hit people with it.
A true menace to society. That one.
That's what the character needs to be, a menace to society.
Yeah.
Honestly, God, that'd go great. Oh, you know what? I had that idea for a gamer girlfriend where like I thought this was a really clever idea, Moonlight. A gamer girlfriend, but they zing over like an online game.
Yeah,
I thought that'd be really interesting. Like it's like they turn on face cam. I want to know if they can zing over like video, basically, right? Like,
is it like the Gios? Does it not work via? Was it intercommunications or whatever?
Yeah. Otherwise, it'd be cracked. But yeah, no, because the idea I had was like they're gaming and Rentaro. You know, he's Rentaro, so he's sucking. They're playing like some Apex or one of those like battle royale games, and like they got teamed up, and she's like, dude. What the fuck? Come on, man!
You
fucking
plug
come
in
on.
your controller,
and then finally she's like, "You know what? Turn on face cam. I need to look at your face." And then they zing, and then she's like, and then all of a sudden she goes from like being rude about it to like kind of trying to teach him to be better at the game. Yeah, that'd be cute.
It's kind of like a similar idea of what I've had. I've thought of like a vigilante girlfriend, where here's how the chapter I always imagined was: Rentaro's out at night, may go to a convenience store for some girlfriend. He's about to get mugged, but a girl jumps from the rooftop and defends him, and that's when they zing, protects him, and then they just go off on a whole little arc of all the girlfriends dressing up like their superhero personas because they all want to be superheroes now.
So here's my question with
her. I thought that'd be kind of fun.
That is fun. What grounds her to reality? Because like I would worry she'd have the same issue as like Hasu, where she feels a little like a cosplay. I guess she's actually doing the vigilante.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where it kind of falls apart for me. But I thought that would just like be a fun setup though.
That is cute. Yeah. I always it's such a delicate balance because I don't want them to feel. I know it seems silly to say this in a series like 100 Girlfriends, but I don't want them to feel too unbelievable. There's like a perfect level of believability.
There's
Like you
the-
say that when you have the 89-year-old in an 8-year-old body.
Oh,
And yet,
yeah.
more believable than Batman Girl.
it'd be like someone who's protecting their community kind of thing. Like,
Okay,
not-
I got a
doesn't
way to
necessarily have
fucking
be-
ground it. She's like
Yeah.
the head of like the neighborhood watch, basically.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
She's not like, okay, I got it.
She's
okay.
a LARP. Yeah, she
yes.
makes it fun by LARPing.
When she jumps off the top of the building to save
yeah,
her,
yeah.
she's like, ah, she like fucks up her
My
knee a
knees-
little bit.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we just add her to the girl failure group.
That peak. Yeah, so she wants to be a vigilante, but she's kind of good at it, but kind of sucks at it. Like the perfect balance.
Here's how you make it better. She's the head of the neighborhood watch,
Yep.
but she's the only one that dresses up. Everyone else takes it, but she's the only one that dresses up and takes it as a superhero
We're
thing.
cooking. We're cooking. That honestly could happen. If that, guys, it won't happen. But if that's the next girl, we're gloating forever.
Yeah.
That feels actually like a thing that he would do.
Yeah, even if we get it right 10 years from now, we're gonna gloat.
Yeah, that's like too
we predicted
specific.
We're gonna pull up this. We're gonna pull up
Yeah.
this stream. It's like we said it back then.
Why are we fucking that old sounding when we're like in our mid 40s? Like,
like it's like we're digging through our like fucking old I don't know, like our old memorabilia.
Like,
we
guys,
become
remember when we did that pregnancy stream for 4 times?
yeah. At that point we become famous, and we've done all sorts of crazy adventures that make this stuff look like kids stuff.
we've met Nakamura. We've been crowned kings of I don't know, kings of YouTube by I don't know, Nakamura himself.
Yeah.
That's so funny that you went that direction, because I was about to go the complete opposite direction and be like, we're digging through the rubble after the nukes have fallen.
Oh damn!
That too.
One of the two.
We finally found the YouTube mines. We can now dig through their server.
We found the server
Fine.
with this stream on it. Oh,
Yep.
yeah. We're like
can
watching
certainly
this and we're
stream.
like crying, remembering the good days. This is getting too real.
Oh my lord!
Listen, but Russia, before you drop the nukes, I need to know who the 100th girlfriend is. You better let this series finish.
Wait. I was gonna say because they're nuclear sponge states, which are like states that are all like the government.
What's
has,
likely to get hit by a nuke? Is that what you're saying?
Or like those are okay to get hit by a nuke because like barely anyone there, so it's like the loss of life is negligible. So that's why
Well,
they put, like, the
I
nukes.
live right next to the second largest city in Michigan, so I think I'm okay.
Yeah, maybe yeah.
I don't
Like,
know
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
No, I
because
really,
that-
I hope so. I mean, it's also a pretty, like, strategically important state. It's like the biggest source of fresh water in the world. I'm surrounded by all the
Wow.
lakes. You know what I mean?
I mean, when they nuke that, then I don't know.
I don't know. But I thought you listen. Trump is building the Golden Dome, which is like
Oh,
the
God,
Iron
yeah.
Dome, but better because it's gold. Okay,
Yeah, you can see it. It's made out of actual gold.
of course. Okay.
The Music Boy, it brings up a good one, but it's definitely another one that people up a lot. But you get like an actual American girlfriend who's like obsessed
Yep.
with Japanese
Yeah.
culture. You get the weeaboo.
Ooh,
And she clashes with Natty, who is a Japanese woman who's obsessed with America. They kind of clash a little bit.
That's good. I can't believe I didn't say that. Yeah, no, a fucking foreigner who's like visiting, and then like they're just planning on vacationing, but then they meet the love of their life, and they call like the next chapter. They're calling home, and they're like, "Hey, mom,
Yes,
I'm staying here."
Yeah, it's Uta. What was the name of Uta Uma Thurman, whatever it was? Like, that's her. She's the foreigner. Right before she's about to leave, like they meet, and he's like, "Oh, I have to go back to America now." But just like in those rom-coms, right before she gets on the plane or tower, like, "No, wait, let me stay with us." It's like,
I love
and,
it.
all the rom-coms just out the wazoo. But
Yeah, no, a weeaboo would be great. I would love to see how Nakamura would portray like an American weeb as kind of one of them.
because I mean, like he clearly knows at least enough about American culture to like prove Natty wrong. Like when she was like, "Yeah, where I come from, well, we kiss on the." Or in America, they kiss on the cheek or whatever. I don't know. Something like whatever she said.
In America, they
And,
tongue kiss to say hi.
yeah.
I don't know.
And then Nakamura was very clear about they do not do this in America.
Let's see. Fun fact: Mentaro Ike is the only non-harem character we know his class and name. He's in the same class as Saki and look at that.
Oh.
Wow.
So that must
Wait,
mean
really?
he has an abnormal talent.
Fucking
he's
A.
abnormally.
He's abnormally good at taking panties.
Okay, I guess.
He's been doing it for years. You know, he was like,
I was using it for an art exhibition. You know, I wanted to like it was called like a daily wear or something. I don't know.
God, and they had to be used to, you know, that's my vision. Okay, really keeps the soul of the person, of the wearer. I have an idea. If you want to have an interesting video, maybe make a video ranking every time fourth wall got broken. Well, ranking every fourth wall break. Crazy.
I think we'd be here all day.
That's just basically ranking all 222 channels.
Yeah.
I mean, the best one might be when they visit. I mean, when they visit Nozawa. How do you beat that? I mean, that was some real fucking Fire Force shit.
I drew that tree. I mean, that's some crazy shit. You know, it's like
that blew my fucking, again, like, Richmond's not here, so I could say it. In Fire Force, there's like a whole thing where they realize that they're fucking anime characters and the world used to be our real world, and they travel back in time to our real world, and they're standing in our real world as anime characters. That's basically what happened there.
And before that turns out to be
Fire Force.
Dude, Fire Force gets crazy towards the end, my guy.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, it lulls you into a full sense of security, because you're going to be watching season 1 and 2, and you're going to be like, how the fuck does it become what Red just said? It will, I assure you.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I fell off around season 2.
Oh, season 3 is where it happens. So the finale of season 3 just aired like 2-3 weeks ago, and that's like when the thing that I'm saying happens. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you did the minor thing where like you were like 90% of gamblers stop just before the jackpot.
You are about to win. You know, the fucking meme where he's like almost to the gold. Yeah.
Yep.
No, Fire Force is great. I love it. Oh god, the fucking chat is lagging when I'm trying to scroll. Now this is criminal activity I can get behind. If you can't appreciate the lolly, you can't get the older Chia.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Groomer line numero uno.
Oh wow, Chia, you're so mature for your age.
I can't wait till you're of age.
Oh god, it was almost out of my head, and then I remembered Rentero's one bad line.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Damn it.
Wait, which one?
The middle school wife.
Yep. It's literally, where he's like, you're like a middle school. He literally 1-2 punch. He says, you're so mature for your age. You're like a middle school wife. And he also says, like, I want to hold you and kiss you and hug. I don't remember but like in between that, he says, you're so mature for your age. You're like a middle school wife. And it was like crazy. Like actually insane.
Wait, now I gotta go find that again.
Yeah, please do. Anyone in chat know what chapter that is?
For a moment, he became
one of the flirty daily lives. I want to say,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's in the first set of the two.
It
I
was
think it
one
might be
of the
like
earlier ones we reviewed. I think. It's like
let's see.
post
I'm gonna check out part
183, around 18, somewhere probably between 183 and, or was it? Did we review it, Ryos, or was it like right before we started reviewing?
Maybe.
That might have actually it might have been right
I think,
before.
Yeah, it might have been, we might
I
have
think we
brought
talked about it in the
during-
live stream that we did.
Yeah.
The initial. Yeah, it might be like
I'm gonna flip to
170
part
to
1 and
180.
part.
It's bad. I'm gonna need an exact fucking reading of that.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that.
What do you mean? Are you actually scared to just say it?
No, I'm not scared to say it. It's just gross.
Renter 1L. Okay, I went through part 1. I had to admire Iris Fit for a second.
Perfectly understandable.
Oh yeah, the Nano is also amazing. Okay. Oh yeah, Kishka and Rentaro making out in the hallway. Hot. Oh, here it is. It is in the first. It's Chio's first.
Oh my god, crazy work.
It's hard to believe you're still a first year in middle school. You're much more like an elegant. I want to marry you. Oh wait, we're. I'm just so happy. It feels like I've got a nosebleed, but from every pore on my body.
That made it even worse. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's some real Humberto type beat. Like it sounds like I'm reading an excerpt from Lolita.
Yeah, Nakamura fell off there. I don't know what the fuck. It was very weird. I don't.
Someone gave him a copy of Lolita, and he got a little too into it. You know, and he wanted to reference it in his own way.
Yeah.
I like how it's also followed immediately by real nice weather today.
As if Rentaro kind of just like shook himself out of it and was like, "What the fuck did I just say?"
Yeah, like I guess his father or his uncle soul astral projected into him. Somehow, I don't know, like, something weird.
I'm sorry, Music Boy, spore girlfriend who infects you out of nowhere with that shit.
All right, we're getting wacky.
Crazy.
You know, there's just something about the ellipses in the middle of that where it's like where he goes, "You're much more like an elegant, mature wife." It's like
he's searching for the words that will keep him out of prison.
He's kind of just coping. Yeah, he's like, oh man, you know, this I really thought this was weird, but it feels right now. You know, you're just
I just love this like contradiction of it feels like I've got a nosebleed, but from every pore of my body.
What a nasty thing to say.
Real nice weather today.
It's crazy. I mean, genuinely, I don't think Rentero's ever. I mean, like, I can count like the problematic Rentero lines on one hand, and it's just that. Like, as far as I know. I mean, like, it's
one finger.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how like it's just. I remember when that. What chapter was that again? By the way, what number is that?
It's part 2, so 181.
Right before we started filming, bro. Like our first review was 183. So I mean, I remember like in our live streams, that was probably like the newest chapter when we did our tier list. So we were like, "What the fuck?"
I know there was one more chapter, the Shizuka Meru chapter.
Yep. And we just
I remember.
Can you imagine if we had started with that one?
If you go and look at our first review, my description is like, yeah, you know, super glad we started on this chapter and not the super cool emotional one from last week.
Also, maybe Nakamura was just off this whole chapter because also that chapter is just like, let's stare at Mimi's panties.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
It was a bit of a. Yeah, it was the freak chapter, but they're getting real freaky.
It really was because also we had the Carney sniffing chapter too. Mm-hmm. It's like this whole chapter is just a bunch of freak.
He didn't have his morning nut that morning.
No, he's a little too horny.
Yeah.
Okay, but he did make up for it with the Rentaro and Kishka making out in the hallway. That was
And no, the Rentaro and Rin thing where they were doing their multiviolento thing.
Rentaro.
Yeah, the one kiss for Rin outside of her introduction kiss.
Yeah. Or the way Nano would he just like almost melts from the emotional.
Why is this chapter so peak and so bad at the same time?
It's some real like a real hot and you're hot and you're cold. You know, you're just crazy.
Music Boy. By the way, when are these guys getting pregnant this stream?
Whoa, damn. No,
once you come over here and make it happen, Music Boy.
Yeah, when chat looks at us a certain way.
when Music Boy and the YouTubers he's watching love each other very much. Thief of RPG, totally agree on needing some level of grounding. It's why I didn't like the idea of Natty's parents liking her back like James and Team Rocket. Yeah. No, I think what he had mentioned that he didn't like the idea of of Natty's parents sending people to like try to get her back. So it's much better if it's just her sister, because out of like jealousy than like her parents sending fucking ninjas, which I agree. I'd rather it be like her sister, which I think it is, because that feels like Chekhov's sister, right? Like her sister was specifically mentioned in that chapter, and then we see a mysterious person, right? That's gonna be my hope. I'm sorry, Music Boy, bro, European GF with lung cancer.
Why? Wait, okay,
Music Boy is crazy right now.
Is it because Europeans smoke a lot? Is that why?
They're just kind of dropping. It's the default state of a French girl.
Oh yeah,
is it?
That is a common. I was gonna say meme.
Has a very high smoking population.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was gonna call it meme, but I remember we call it stereotypes, like cultural stereotypes.
Just so Rentaro uses Gold Experience and gives her new healthy lungs. I don't think that's how Gold Experience works. Gold Experience can do a lot. I don't think it can do that. I mean, but yeah, maybe it can. I don't know. Gold Experience is weird.
It makes the cancer cells like get stuck in a eternal loop, so they can't
weird.
Metastasize.
I genuinely can't comprehend. It basically just seemed to be like the do whatever I need it to power.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like the cancers are looking back at each other over, and they try to metastasize, but they keep dying.
Music Boy is so fucking funny, bro.
Wait, what happened?
So in reference to Moonlight mentioning that he's like, I'm bleeding out of every pore of my body. Nice weather. Music Boy said, bro tweaked out, and then said, who said that?
Maybe that's what happened.
Dude, Music Boy, you're fucking funny.
You know, it's a good thing we streamed this long. We might not have met. We might not have got to meet Music Boy.
And we might not have had the opportunity for him to get us pregnant, you know? Oh, my God. Listen, it's low standards. If you make me laugh, you can make me pregnant.
Yeah, you know, just like, you know, we care about your personality, not your looks. Or
Once
whatever.
I like your personality, I like everything else. I still want to emphasize Rentaro there is making a distinction between how young she is, but taking on the role of an adult housewife. Right, yeah, I remember Tuesday.
Yeah,
True. Okay.
Yeah, because Tuesday mentioned it basically was.
I get what they were going for is just the way they did it.
Well,
they
is Tuesday. That's the person I'm responding to is Tuesday right now.
Yeah, I mean,
know.
like I mentioned, it did have that energy, like fucking like Lolita narration, where he's like waxing poetical about this underage girl, and it's like, even if the wording is not exact, it's like the passage taken as a whole has that energy to it.
Yeah, I don't think this is like the fault of you or anything, Tuesday, or the way that you decided to word it. It really just feels to me like randomly out of character for Rentaro. Like, you know, it's just because up until this point, he's been very, I don't know, respectful about over in fact, like, has he ever said I'm having a that nosebleed doesn't seem like he vomits blood and shit, but like, I don't think he like does the pervy nosebleed thing often, does he?
No, there was the brain juice gag from the first body swap chapter.
Exactly. I don't know. It felt like all the stars aligned in that moment where it was like,
yeah.
And the fact that he said, cause again, remind me, he does literally say, does he say you're so mature for your age, or did I make that up, or does he just say you're elegant? You're more like an elegant housewife.
The final part of it says, but you're really cute when you act your age too. So it's just admiring that someone's able to swing between two personas almost.
We're being too online, so we're doing like the problematic age gap.
It's possible. Yeah. It just felt a little weird for Renter. Listen, he's allowed to
have
it
was certainly fun to rag on.
It's just he's got to have an L. Go ahead, sir.
No, what saves it for me is the doting. It's like a little asterisk. It's when doting is happening. I just love that little asterisk.
Oh my God. I think we're at the bottom of the chat. Rip Team Rocket. Oh yeah, Team Rocket's English voice actors. The one who voiced James died a couple days ago. Did you guys hear about that?
Oh damn! Yeah. That soon or that close or whatever.
Oh yeah,
like the original voice. Like I know some other guys have taken over those roles, but yeah, he was like the.
I'm Music Boy. I'm delirious. It's 80 degrees indoors right now.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you living in Europe?
Do you have lung cancer?
No.
Are you French?
Yeah.
Damn it! They took all the questions. Thief of RBG. By the way, what's people's thoughts on this volume not having a daily? We talked about this, bro. Peak.
It's peak.
Let's less daily life, please. Can we make daily life once every? I don't know,
like 3 volumes or something.
Yeah. Well, I'd be okay. Yeah, exactly. It's a good format.
I'm okay with the flirty daily life because that is just peak in general because it's like it's actual like affection between Rentaro and a girlfriend. So I'm okay with more flirty daily life. Let's put regular daily life to rest for a little bit.
You know what I miss desperately is our solo date chapters. You know, like what was the last one? Was it Disney?
Karumi and the Disney date. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh my!
And it was peak. That chapter was so peak.
That's the thing though. I've said this. I think I've said this even in a video, but or even in the kissing counting video. But yeah, that was our last solo date, and then it seems like solo dates got replaced with the flirty daily lives.
Boo.
Because that immediately followed.
Yeah, and like that's kind of like when I first started reading the series, that was one of my favorite elements of the series. It was like, oh, we always get like a nice chapter where Rentaro, he's like, and I'm gonna take you on a solo date now, and you're just like, I hope we get more of that. I hope if he's taking a break from daily lives for a bit, we can get some.
Well, it's been a year, so like, sorry, what are we talking about?
No, because now we have this new thing where daily life maybe isn't stopping. Hey, what's up, Vex? Hold on, Vex in the chat. Yeah. That is my old YouTube partner. I used to review Chainsaw Man.
Long time no see.
What's up, my brother? Yeah, dude, this was, we already knew this was going to be like one of our long streams. We had at least 11 women to talk about what they'd be like while pregnant. So, it was a busy day. Also, Vex, say hello to my newfound success. The person above you in chat is literally the translator of the manga that we review. It's pretty fucking cool.
The scan later.
Yeah. Well, that's arguably cooler.
Yep.
Because it's edgy
Can you
and illegal.
imagine if you met the scan later of Chainsaw Man?
But yeah, so cool to see you, Vex. What were we saying again? I got distracted.
Yeah, because basically, like I was gonna say, like basically, Nakamura has like phases where he's like, he's really into this for like maybe a year, and then he moves on to some new pattern of chaptering. So maybe we're moving out of the daily life.
That'd be cool. Yeah, like if he's like,
Phase.
you know what? Let's bring back some fucking solo shit. I would like that.
You know what? I'm feeling like doing some volume-long arcs. Like, please.
Like we're never getting another Escape from Hanazono Mansion.
You
arc.
don't know that. You have to believe.
Yeah, we're only done with the first third of the story. There's 2 more thirds. Anything can happen. I'm over here shaking like in my fucking like straight jacket.
Oh,
like, please.
true.
It's gonna hell yeah.
Desmond actually makes a good point. The Momoji Carpal Tunnel chapter is kind of a solo date.
Technically, but
technically yes, because it's focused on Momiji, but it's not like them doing something
like
they
a
want
hybrid.
To. Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Because I mean, when you look at the solo date chapters, it's like 90% Rentaro and a girl doing something together. Where I guess you could kind of say that's Momiji's chapter, but it's dealing with a problem that she's having instead of, hey, let's enjoy our time being boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, we really
plenty of cameos from the other girlfriends.
It's splitting
as well.
hairs, I know. It's splitting hairs.
No, you're right. We desperately need more solo
we're doing
date.
that thing that like botanists do. We're telling what's the difference between a tree and a shrub, and we're like atomic level differences over here.
Oh god.
Because we're 100 girlfriends experts, so experts
are,
always get into the weeds. Like,
look at how long we talked. We're coming up, and I think this is probably where we'll end it here. We're coming up in 7 more minutes. It'll have been 9 hours we've been streaming.
Damn.
Insane.
Yeah. How long have we streamed the Christmas one? Was that also 9 hours? 12.
I don't think it was 12.
Yeah.
Let me.
Because if it's 9 hours, and that's we basically hit right.
I'll have to check. I'm scared to change tabs. I don't want my
I'm
stream
doing
to
it right
explode.
now.
Okay, you check.
Let me see.
Let me read some chat while you're doing that. Yeah, it's peak, but would be overused. That said, we do translate most mentions of the word lolly as small girl. Thank God.
Bro, our Christmas stream was 8 hours and 50.
We beat our Christmas stream.
Damn, what the hell?
And that felt long, dude. This didn't even feel that long. Setting records, boys. Uncaged Rock Zero. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, Moonlight. That was really fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you.
You genuinely do help me. Something about your energy. You keep me on track very well. I do appreciate it. It is because Rios is just what's the word?
I'm a little too much of an enabler.
He spoils me. Yeah.
Too much of an enabler.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, I'm loving Music Boys. Like these guys are legit pulling. Like he's never done this thing for Rentaro. Like he's got like it was like the ever so common 9-hour. Yeah, like that's like the meme where like
damn it.
Like
Music Boy is so funny. I almost want to mod him, but I shouldn't just mod people I like.
not yet. We gotta get a little more.
That's true. I gotta know who you are. You just showed up. Yeah. Prove yourself.
I gotta fight Thief though now.
You know who I can mod though? I'm surprised I haven't already. Thief. I know you well enough, and you've been here a long time.
No, knowing a mod, he just made me angry.
Oh, did he? What did he do?
He said the engagement was the worst part.
Oh.
Never mind. No mod for you.
Crazy. I mean, I mentioned that I do like you being like our devil's advocate, being the criticism guy.
But that's
there's a line.
Too far.
There's a line.
You can't actually think that. There's no way. Or we're gonna be streaming too.
Chapter was disappointing. What?
That's like one of the best. That's insane. But yeah, waiting for the vice principal's daughter. No, stop. The vice principal is a fucking creature from the underworld.
The vice principal is an asexual.
No, that's not true. The vice principal wants to fuck young boys.
Oh, true. Yeah.
It's like crucial to her character.
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean that she has a sex.
What?
She could be asexual.
What are you talking about?
It's not impossible.
What do you mean? She's like, I'm gonna go peep on the boys in the swim club.
Yeah. Well, how do we know that's coming from a place of sexual attraction? It could be
what else is it coming from?
Insane obsession.
Okay, sure.
Okay, I'm not gonna die in this hill. I'm just.
No, it was funny. I thank you. Good bit, Rice. Oh my god.
Asexual people can be
Creeps.
Honestly, I don't want to put that on those. They're already getting enough shit from the other people in the LGBTQ.
Music Boy
community.
is telling me that they'll abuse their power, so I'm probably not going to mod them.
Yeah. Well, at least he's honest.
With great power comes great responsibility. Engagement arc is so bad. Dude, that's too. No.
Okay, are you?
He's got to be trolling.
Did you fall asleep and let your like
your Nemu sleep self?
Yeah, start typing shit up on the.
That's the thing. He's such a fucking. I love you, Thief, but you're a contrarian, bro. Like you fucking like. Anytime people like shit, you come in and you're like, like fucking. Everyone was knob slob and fucking Kimari, and you were like, I don't know, guys. I don't see it. He said, I did say that to see Moonlight's reaction. So, but do you mean it, or are you exaggerating? That's what I want to know. Waiting for the nurse girlfriend to show up, Desmond. Yes. Yeah, I mean,
we need the nurse character to show up because that has been a long-running gag in the whole series. Like, what we need kind of closure.
Yeah, is anyone a nurse in the house? And she's like, yeah, I am. And then
And then she disappears again.
Yeah. Yeah.
She shows up once just to make sure she's not fired by Hahari and then leaves again.
It's like, why am I paying you? Oh, wait, yeah, you're cute. That's why I'm paying you. Rage dating. Oh, my God.
Rage dating.
So, this is interesting.
That's also a couple manga I'm reading about two people who hate each other dating.
Rage dating goes hard as fuck. I kind of want a girlfriend that's doing that. Like it's like a hate fuck, but for dating.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
My is rage dating crazy. Yep.
I have not read this manga, but I'm sorry. Are you?
It is a manga. It is a rom-com piece.
You're focusing on the wrong thing. He's in this stream.
No, I'm trying to get him. No, it's because I realized I'm trying to bring him in. I'm trying to.
Yeah, Music Boy, read the manga now. Also, there's 2 seasons of an anime if you want to watch that to get you into the manga. I'm begging you, brother. That's the best part.
Like if you are this funny all the time, you guys will appreciate One the Girlfriend and what it's doing.
New Bawa just dropped. Music Boy, listen to me. Listen to me good, okay? The fun and jubilation that you get when a new Straw Hat joins the crew in One Piece, you get every 10 chapters in this series. Every 10 chapters, you get a new, amazingly written girl. Please read the series, and I expect you to see. I expect you to subscribe to our channel.
Yep.
I better see 662.
On top of a great series, you even get a nice community of content creators and fans who are like constantly communicating with each other, and we're all very.
I sort my lowest viewer streams as a hobby. I'm sorry, lads.
No, thanks because of that you found us.
Music Boy, listen to me. It's not. I'm not sad about that. I promise you. Yeah. We actually. I'm very happy with the numbers we get.
We need more people to do that.
Yeah. 1, that's cool. 2, not. And listen, I gotta protect my pride here. Our reviews get like close to 1,000 a video, and I'm pretty happy with that personally. And Moonlight over here gets like 2,000 a video. So I
get like 2,000 views on most videos.
You're actually talking to some internet celebrities here. I don't know.
I was at Anime Expo, and there was a booth there selling a shirt that said "niche micro internet celebrity," and I almost.
I need that. Guys, in a certain circle, listen, I think honestly what's more impressive is the fact that our Discord server has 150 people. I never expected that. I fucking love that shit. Anyway, seriously, Music Boy, please read this. It's called The 100 Girlfriends That Really, 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 Really Love You. We got to send them over to like Donka. Can someone
hold on, I'll grab that right now.
Yeah, put the link. Music Boy, he's going to send you the link right now. Please read this series. It's all
221 chapters right there.
Boom.
222 is coming out this week, and it's going to be Girlfriend 34.
We're getting Girlfriend 34.
You have 3 days to
The author is committed to all 100, brother. This series is going to be like One Piece, and it's going to change. It's going to go for like 15 years, my guy.
Yeah.
This series is going to go on for like 15 years at this rate.
Yeah, we picked a good series to review.
Infinite chapters, infinite content.
Yep. Oh dear God, read it. Read it.
Yes, read it.
That's actually a great little hobby you have. That sounds fun as fuck. Like sort by lower viewed streams, you get to really like interact, and that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm.
See, Thief really is going at me with the whole maybe home day chapter is also bad. No.
He's basically like side eyeing you while writing these.
He's just kept track of all my favorite chapters and just saying they're mid.
That's what he does, bro. I can't like I the Kimari thing. I will never get over it. I'll be honest. I had a whole argument with him on Discord about it. I was like, what the fuck? And he likes Asu more than Rin. Kimari. Fucking opinion gone. There's no point.
Yeah, he's got like a logical not operator put on all of his like statements. Like anytime anything else we say, he does like the exact opposite of it. So yeah, I mean he's even said some things about Rin that had me putting the eye emoji on his replies. But,
Say it again, motherfucker. Say it again.
Yeah, I'm watching you. I'm always watching.
Ryo, see if we have 662 subscribers. I need to know if Music Boy subscribed to us.
I mean, he could answer that, right?
No.
But we do have we at least when the day started, we had like 661 subscribers now.
So what are we at now?
663.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, Music Boy. I'm gonna assume that you're one of those. No. Listen. The girls are
dude, it's both.
Both. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's okay. So my love of
wait. Healthy relationships slop. Okay, yeah. The word slop is is like
I'm concerned what that means. Do you not like it being a healthy relationship? Like, do you only want it to be toxic? No. To me, what's fun about this series is that they're it's actually like they actually genuinely love each other, and it's like very wholesome and positive. But they're also all weird perverted fucks.
Yeah, they're basically it's like a gaggle of autistic women who found the one place where it can all be autistic. Our autism is all like meshed together in the best way possible.
I promise you, my guy, it's like the perfect mix of wholesome and degeneracy.
It's a rom-com One Piece. So I mean, unless you hate One Piece, and this is like the story for you.
I don't know. I'd be surprised if you're
right. I found the shirt. I just posted in family.
Is it can I buy it on? Oh, he sounds like he's interested. He sounds like it's he said yes. Okay, I'm telling you, bro.
Yep. He said the plankton. Yes.
Dude. When I see Music Boy in the comment, motherfucker gonna catch up in 3 days, and he's gonna be like, I did it.
Yeah, he has to download the way Himeka did in that one when he got introduced to the family. Let me see if I can find that.
Can I buy this on this website?
Yeah, it's their website.
Well, I might have to do that. I wish I could like customize it and like have that be the front and then my YouTube channel be the back, like a QR code to my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, they don't have the other shirt they had at the convention. They had another shirt that was kind of the same thing, black with just the logo, but just said "full of microplastic."
I actually have a sticker that says that. Actually, it was on. I put it on my water bottle.
Oh wait, and I view all. Maybe it's here. Oh, they have like 7 pages of merchandise. Goddamn.
Oh damn, I'll take a look. Well, we should probably start wrapping.
I added the image in the Himeka things. We can show. Yeah, that's a nice little summary of things you can see in the story.
Oh, which image? You want me to bring it up on screen?
It's in Himeka channel.
Also, Mr. Music Man or whatever the fuck your name is, you can join...
Music Boy.
Once you catch up with the series, you will graduate.
Put the hair on your chest.
Oh, is everyone's gone?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what happened. I can hear you now, Moonlight.
Red. It's like no one was saying anything.
Yeah,
but as he was saying, like, are the girls even weird, or is this a healthy relationship? Like, they're pretty weird. They all have their weird.
It's a weird, healthy relationship.
But there's just nothing sexual, just because of the series that they're in. Like, they're not allowed to. Mm-hmm. But boy, do they get close sometimes.
But Red, are you? Can you hear us? Like,
I think he died.
Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Let me type in chat.
Microplastics T-shirt.
Wait, okay, okay. I don't think Red can hear us. He's not respond. He hasn't said anything, or rather, he can't communicate with us. Maybe he can hear us, but he can't communicate.
There's some wild shirts on this website. It's like, if I miss this spike, I'll kill myself.
No pressure. Oh yeah, I can see him. Oh wait, did you say something?
Is he typing in chat?
Okay, Red can hear us. Yeah, he's trying. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
see what he's
his
doing.
microphone died.
Damn.
We have to keep the chat. We have to keep the stream going.
Oh my God, my dumbass
go.
muted myself.
Damn.
Nice.
So the top of my microphone has a button that's like very touch sensitive that will like mute me, basically. God, I was yapping for so long, and I don't even remember what I said and what I didn't. Oh, is the stream okay, guys? It didn't fuck up.
Yeah, nothing.
Did it?
Yeah, the stream was fine.
Right,
we
cool.
could see you panicking, clear, loud and clear from over here.
That's so funny. What was I saying? I can't remember. I was doing
Something about
something.
maybe I was talking about the degeneracy of the girls.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, we talked. We talked about that. Oh, I remember. Someone sent something in. You said someone sent something in the Discord that would like show him what.
Yeah, the Himika picture. When the girls show her all of the, like they basically make her download the manga. Like,
where is that? Where'd you put it?
It's in the Himika channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Himika.
Oh yeah, it's good. Can you imagine how hard it's gonna be to find a girl once we get like 60 channels?
Oh. Yeah. Here you go. Take a look. Take a look at how crazy it gets. There's Rentaro dressed as Frieza. There's.
Oh yeah, the series loves its internet pop culture references.
Yeah. Bro, this series, it's insane, bro. There's him where he bought all of his girlfriend's merch and made an outfit based off of all the pins.
Yeah, there's him where he said like 11 minutes of everything he loves about the 11 girls
panel.
who were there at the time.
Oh yeah.
There's one where he. Yeah, there's one where he becomes Godzilla for a second.
The series is great, bro. It's actually like genuinely so good. I can't believe how good it is. Well, hey, what do you think, guys? Should we wrap up the stream before something does crash?
Yeah,
before it actually does crash.
Oh, brother, this
place
guy
to wrap up.
stinks. Let's see. My Thief of RPG's faves are Kurumi, Ako, Shizuka, and Mei. Bottom three are Kishika, Chio, and Kusuri.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Damn.
actually I don't hate those bottom three, to be honest.
Yeah.
I will never take any Kishka slander.
I mean, my love of Kishika is mainly for her design. I mean,
Same.
I mean, she has a cool personality, but that design is top tier.
Okay. Anything else to look? I support Hasua as she is an underdog. See, that only proves my point that you're a contrarian.
Damn.
I mean, I want to support Hasu in the sense of I want her to have screen time into it better.
Mm-hmm.
True. Listen, man, I made this account.
She has so much potential.
Music Boy made this account in the 6th grade, so he is now a music man.
I mean, I made my
Depends, what, 6th
username
grade last year?
And he's,
yeah. We don't know how. Yeah, we don't know when. Because probably he's in 7th grade right now.
oh well, hey,
I'm in the 7th grade now.
He is. He is joining the Discord, so that's exciting.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Please
nice.
catch. Okay, read the series though. Okay, please don't spoil yourself. I'm begging you. Half the fun is like the drops of some of these girls. All right. Okay. Red, blink once if you need help. Blink twice if you're okay. You can't see my face, brother. Oh, that brother gone. Any anime fan worth their tin and blood knows how to download a manga. All right, yeah, true. I support Hasu. Oh, we already read that. She's like
Hasu the dog.
Hasu is an underdog like Kurumi was back in the day.
Oh,
I forgot Thief's an OG though. We can't fucking diss him on him for that. He's been with.
Well,
the
I mean, the
series.
biggest OG, of course, or I'm sorry, the biggest underdog was Kyo, and I mean, if someone like Kyo can come back from the brink, I guess Hasu still has a chance.
Kimari made me remember why I love student ex-teacher romance. All right.
True. Yeah, I mean,
All right, y'all. Are we wrapping it up? I hate to say goodbye, but
wrap it up, boys.
I love to sleep.
When you go out there.
I love sleeping. Well, thank you. I'm glad that we got to meet Music Boy. Music Boy, that was an experience. Thank you to everyone.
The stream success. We got one new fan to read the series.
Yes, dude. I've actually gotten how many people? Well, actually, Moonlight's probably gotten countless people in, but I've got personally, I've gotten like 3 of my friends, my girlfriend, and now Music Boy. Oh, and Rios.
Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, me. Yeah, but I mean, I've talked to people about it, but I don't think I've gotten anyone in. They always seem fairly receptive, but not like the anime shit. Normally, like, okay, that sounds crazy, but I mean,
I'm here for it.
I kind of into it.
All right, thank you, Tuesday, as always, for showing up. It continues to boggle my mind that a professional like yourself
Yes,
watches our streams. Let's check on them top fans one more time here. Richmond's just crushing the competition. We got thank you Scott Days, thank you Thief of RPG, thank you John
thank you all.
Van Cal, Jesus Christ.
What?
What?
Oh yeah, I was like, do we even ever talk? Like, I don't recognize that name.
Neither do I, but I don't know.
This poor person, where they just chatting away like into the void.
Tuesday with 400, number 5 though. Look at him.
Lash Luke came in 6th place with their 5 pounds.
Thank you. Yeah, with your nasty British money. I'm a hobbyist. Yeah, I'm not here for you. I'm here for 100 girlfriends.
Yeah.
Thank you for all your time. Absolutely, Thief. I could not ask for something more fun to do. I genuinely am so fucking happy that I decided to enter this community. And thank you again to Moonlight. We joked a lot in the beginning when we first started about getting your attention, but I never really thought it would happen. It's really cool, and you're really fun to talk to.
Yeah.
That's just nice to have someone else talk about this, my brain rot of this series.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Anytime, dude. Seriously, we should do more collabs more often. I wonder.
You'll come with me on the whole. We're gonna try to figure out the timeline in the.
Bro,
yeah, that fool's errand. Yeah, with a Sisyphean tab.
You have to bust up a whiteboard.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we gotta work out our mental muscles, just like Sisyphus presumably worked out his physical muscles.
Yeah,
rolling that ball up the hill. So that's basically what you're doing. You're rolling the ball up the hill, only to have Nakamura knock it back down right at the top of the tippy top. It's like roll it back up.
Bro, imagine though, it won't happen, but imagine how cool it would be if the next chapter, as the official third, like this is where he determines the third mark. Now that we're past the third, and like we open it up, and it's like it's now summertime, and I don't know, or like I don't know. I was gonna say snow, but that'd be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, we're officially out of the springtime of my youth, and now we're in the summer time of my youth.
But think about it. Each fourth could be a season.
Yeah.
Whenever we get declared summer, like I'm gonna go crazy with a video.
Yeah, because imagine it's declared summer and it's like a beach babe that he meets, right? Like a surfer.
Yeah, like we see like running up like what was that movie? That famous like 80s movie?
Baywatch.
Yeah, Baywatch. he runs up like that.
When will you guys continue reread stream? Probably after. So Experts is gonna be our next big focus because I've been promising it forever. Christmas in July, I wanted to do. Ryo said he needs more prep time, so we decided we're gonna wait and just.
I'm like Batman. I need all the prep time.
So unfortunately, we will just be waiting until next Christmas to wrap to give all the new girls their Christmas gifts as well as the ones that I didn't finish originally. So yeah, we're gonna focus on Experts, get that done, and then from there we'll probably go back to spinning the wheel. Honestly, I enjoy it because the wheel is what brought you this. Right? Moonlight, did you ever see that clip? The wheel taketh and
the wheel giveth.
Did you ever see the clip of us spinning the wheel and landing on pregnant stream?
I think you sent it once, yeah.
Dude, I was so scared of how it was going to be received back then. Little did I know that our fans are all equally freaks, and I should have known. It's 100 girlfriends.
Freak series, freak fan.
Also, I don't count with XP for some reason. Oh, that's weird. I'm sorry about that, Desmond. You've definitely been chatting. You should be up there. Well, you're number, I don't know, you're 2 at least in my heart. Well, Richmond's definitely number 1.
Yeah, number 1.5 in our hearts.
Gonna kidnap them again, Moonlight?
Oh wait, yeah.
I'm happy just handing out strays.
We've made up. He dropped us off. He drove to a fucking random corner. He dropped us off and he kicked us out of the car.
We had to basically what's the word, convince him to spare us.
You know what's really funny is that joke really was like a last second addition because the whole joke was based around what was the chapter about? But it was not such a big deal. But then but then there's this other thing that is a bigger deal. And that's how the whole joke came about. I got pulled over for a speeding ticket, but the cop didn't check the body's in my trunk.
Oh yeah.
But my original joke was saying It's like it's like your parents catching your hand in the cookie jar, but the microwave is on. That was my original. And then I don't know, something just came. Was like, well, what if there was a dead body in your trunk?
I don't even think
in a microwave.
I don't even think I understand the first one. Your hand in the cookie jar, but the microwave is on. So is the idea like you're cooking like a bigger meal?
No, it's like you're in trouble by your parents for having like a midnight snack of cookies, but you've also set the microwave.
Yeah, that one's a little more like nebulous and out there. I think is probably
It's
smart.
a bit too highbrow.
That's too highbrow for me.
Teasday is always having to correct us because we're making the goofiest mistakes, and that's
bro.
Good thing you dumbed it down for us.
The way that Teasday fucking
lowest common denominator
absolutely shitted on me when I get to ask Teasday one question per review, and I was like, Teasday, did they actually call it black pilled ramen in the original Japanese? And Teasday was like, I would hope that I wouldn't have to tell you that a Japanese man called this. You didn't even you could have pushed back in the fucking review. Listen, I don't know, man. I perceive Nakamura as like an edgy memer. I just assumed that he would, I don't know. All right. It was nice giving birth to this stream, guys.
Yeah.
Posted my
It was
Rin.
a long delivery, but it came out fantastic at the end. Yeah.
Posted my Rin comment that made Ryo side-eye in the family chat. Oh, we'll have to take a look. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for sticking with us for so long. I mean, it's this late, and we still have 23 concurrent viewers. It's very cool of you guys. Thank you, Moonlight, again. It's very fun talking to you. You add a dynamic that cannot be matched. And I appreciate all of you. Goodbye and good night.
See ya.
Yep. See y'all later, guys.
All right. Stream is ended.